is Australia versus Pakistan on SEN Test Cricket.
Around the wicket, Warner goes for one outside the off stump and he carved it away through cover. Jamal approaches from the Paddington and he finds the edge of Warner and it's put down at first slip.
Oh no.
Oh, caught it slip, yes. Yes, it is caught it slip. Salmon gets Warner again. David Warner, an acknowledgement with his hand of the members as he leaves. Slipping a gully, Khawaja pulling. And it's a shout. They want it upstairs.
Coffee, there's contact between glove and ball.
You can hear Joel Wilson.
Decision.
He picks up Usman Khawaja for 47. Bowls, here's Short. Smith takes it on, finds the gap, gets it out 4.
I still think there will be a result in this game.
At the moment, for spinners, there is help. If you put a ball in the right areas, there is some assistance. And I think it will be more during the test match goes on.
The scourge of Sydney's January weather strikes again, thwarting the second day's play. Matters are intriguingly poised. Pakistan has runs on the board. Australia has wickets in hands. Where does it take us next? The umpires have come to speak to Shan Masood between overs.
Don't take them off.
They're going to take them off for light.
Yep.
No. There's 20,000 plus people here. I'm booing as well. Listen to the crowd in the background.
In all of what's going on around the discussions for Test cricket is that it has to help itself. And such moments do nothing to help this form of the game.
I love cricket, but I'm not coming back tomorrow if I'm in the crowd and they're going to do this. This is lunacy.
Now, a broken light meter is ridiculous. Like, they just need to have a backup in the room and just go, OK, let's check that, let's measure it. So that's a bit embarrassing.
I mean, unless you can replicate the sun, I'm not really sure what it is. You can try playing pink ball, but pink ball's not the same as red ball.
Yeah, I think that's been a wake-up call for everyone. Throughout the whole period that the Big Bash has been around, we've always prioritised international cricket, always prioritised Test cricket, and we will always do that. But I think this has shone a light.
The archaic conventions of Test cricket prove the game's worst enemy. As far as the future of the format goes, Australia's administrators seem committed to addressing the current crisis. We'll get the players' perspective with Todd Greenberg. This is SEN Test Cricket.
Live across Australia and around the world, welcome to SEN Test Cricket.
Half a day lost to bad light and rain, so this test match hasn't really taken shape yet. That will happen on day 3, Jane McGrath Day, where the ground and its patrons are decked out in pink. And the social meaning of this test match really plays out before us. Gerard Whateley with you, SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus and Henley Homes. Build with confidence. Pakistan 313, Australia 2 for 116. In amongst all of that, there's the case of the found baggy greens, the broken light meter and the dead spot on the pitch. So it takes us in all sorts of different directions. Simon Katich, good morning to you.
Good morning, Gerard, Flem and all our listeners.
Damien, Fleming, welcome.
Gerard, Caddo, listeners, intrigue.
Whose position would you take if you're offered it today? Would you take the 313 on the board, or would you take the promise of 2 for 116?
I'm still back in the Aussies. I haven't been down there for a look. Simon Katich said it deteriorated so much from day 1 to day 2, but because we lost half a day and covers were on the pitch, I don't think it's going to be significantly worse. And then I don't think we've got a hard baking day. I think it's a nice day, hopefully no rain and no light issues. So I'm going Aussies, Gerard.
Okay, Kat, you have been down there for Rainbird Leader in irrigation for more than 90 years. I had a quick peek as well. There's a lot of cracking.
Yeah, there is. And that's something that had they played the full day yesterday and had been more sunshine, it would have really opened up. I was surprised at how a couple of them have opened up so much. And that one we've talked about sort of halfway down, which the Quicks have hit a few times, there's another one closer to our end here at the Paddington.
So what sort of length would that be for a faster bowler?
A perfect length for Pat Cummins.
Hazelwood Cummins.
It hasn't opened up just yet, but I reckon another day's time it will.
So that patch we were looking at on day 1, which had grass, bare, the bare has cracking in it now on a good length.
And for Stark, that's about a bouncer length, isn't it? So they could hit that and could fly or just run along the ground. For right-handers coming around the wicket, that's in the game, particularly to lefties. So there's just going to be enough natural variation on a pitch that's slow. So batsmen have got a bit more time. But I like how we're talking about it. unless it turns into a minefield. I like how we're talking about a different pitch to the drop-ins.
Do you think 450 is a reality for a batting side on what you're looking at in this innings?
Oh, I think if they get 450, they've done very well.
Yeah.
Because I think Pakistan will feel if they can knock these two over, for less than 20 or 30, they'll probably think, you know what, we're in the game, because it is turning, and we know the Australian middle order is going to play aggressively, so they can always offer up opportunities. So I think, Pakistan will feel that, if they get a couple early, they can keep Australia to 350.
Now, I was thinking about this last night. It's intriguing because, Marnus and Stephen Smith are not going to open it up scoring-wise like a lot of players, but they're just going to wear down, wait for the bad ball. So if they're not dismissed, I think it'll be a slow day again. But if we lose a wicket and get Travis Head and then Mitchell Marsh, if they get going, then it's Jamal-like strike rate and then accelerating the game. But they're going to play shots. The opportunity to get a wicket for Pakistan is increased. So for me, there's a lot of intrigue in today's play.
And don't forget whether Hassan Ali can bowl. Because if they're a quick down, then they're going to have to rely on a spinner tying up an end, and then the quicks just rotating because they're only down to 2 then.
And the concern for them is Selman looks a better off-spinner than Sajid. Yeah. Just looking at it, Selman's getting more turn. He's bowling more accurately. I'd be bowling him a lot more. Just make the call today.
Yep. Our pre-match is for Spitwater Tools, not toys, working hard since 1982. The frustration of yesterday magnified with Ben Horn's story that we were operating with a broken light meter. And so the call was made on gut feel.
Gut feel.
And this is the whole problem with Test cricket is instead of using every excuse to play, it feels like it defaults to every excuse to stop. And so there was every reason to forge on yesterday because there wasn't an empirical measure to take you off, and they went off anyway.
That's a very good summary, Gerard. No, that is. Yeah. We find reasons not to play. And even putting it on Pakistan, they had the option. It sounds like they had the option to bowl 2 spinners. Why wouldn't you bowl 2 spinners on a pitch like this? They're 2 batsmen that aren't going to take the game away. And we saw with the dismissal of Warner that there's natural variation in this pitch. But no, how can that happen? I think Bryce might have said this morning, well, why don't they have 2 or 3 light meters? Are you kidding me? This is $1 billion sport.
It was definitely darker in the middle patch of Boxing Day at the MCG. No question it was darker.
But if you hang in with 2 spinners, it can lighten a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, now you can bring a quick on. But we don't have that option when they're off.
And the problem is that impacts the tactics. So Pakistan, with a quick down, you can't blame them for thinking, that doesn't really suit us, because they might not have wanted to bowl 2 spinners, particularly with Smith just coming to the crease. And given how Sajid was going, I can understand if they were a bit reluctant to. And then that's a byproduct of Hassan Ali being off the field.
It's totally intolerable for the 30,000 paying customers.
I'm not disagreeing. No, not at all. I mean,
we never come up with answers. We go pink ball, but if it's not a pink ball test, you can't chuck a pink ball out there.
Yeah, so
it behaves differently.
The left field idea is to, in cases of bad light, which I will say in this country only ever happens here, it seems, is to introduce a pink ball for a period of time. But you think that changes the playing conditions?
Yeah, I mean, Usman talked about it as well. It's just a different ball. And we see in the pink ball test, there's at least 3 to 6 millimetres more grass, on the pitch, isn't there, than a red ball one. But I just... It happens every year, and as you said, it generally happens here, but we've got no option. I mean, we've turned the lights on, so it's not pitch black, is it?
No.
Well, the lights had been on for bulk of that middle session, I think, if not all of it. So it was strange that after, about 2:10 when they called it off, or came off, it felt like they'd been out there.
On. Yeah.
Well, lunch was at what, 12:30?
Yeah, so
they went back on at 1:10. So they've been playing for pretty much an hour in the same conditions.
Yep.
That's what didn't make sense.
And we sacrificed 45 minutes of play before the rain hit. And then there's no alternative thereafter.
No, there's no complaints with rain, but that 45 minutes. But if this happened again today, what's the solution? If it happens again in 12 months' time, what's the solution?
Yeah, so that's what it feels like to me. We get to these moments, we all thump the desk, but no one with any clout does anything. And so it happens again the following year. Is that they won last year, they went off for light here. It was inexplicable at the time. It happened again yesterday. So the same scenario for crowds and people here and for the game, and nothing was done from one year to the next. How there's not an edict is, if there is any possibility to play, Test cricket must play.
Yep. And but the problem is, we were talking about the countdown clock too between overs. I'm going, well, when's it become urgent?
Yeah.
There's no urgency. So this is another one. When does it become urgent? You know, what's the tipping point here?
Because we're way beyond the tipping point with Test cricket, aren't we?
Well, for crowds, for commentators, hopefully players to a degree, you know, if this is not the tipping point now in the week that we're talking about franchise cricket taking over Test match cricket, and we'll only end up with 3 Test playing countries, then when is the tipping point? It's now.
It's
the countdown clock between overs.
Yeah. The leadership in cricket is just either accidentally asleep on the wheel or more sinister than that. It's deliberate neglect.
Can we get Cato into a position of power?
We've been trying to do that for years. He stays with us.
Look at him just... Yeah. He's very calculated here. He's eyeballing away to me. I'm not totally comfortable with.
Correct.
But he's in.
Correct, Fleb.
Dave Warner's baggy greens have been found.
Wow.
Yeah, so no detail around that. This is his post on Instagram just a short time ago.
Hi everyone, I am pleased and relieved that I've got my baggy back in my hands. Any cricketer knows how special their cap is, and I'll cherish this for the rest of my life. I'm very grateful to all those involved in locating it, the Qantas team, the freight company, the hotel, and our own team management. It's a load off my shoulders going into the last couple of days. Really appreciate it, so thank you all.
So where have the baggy greens been? That's why we have Pete Lalor a little later on. But that's great because what an awful circumstance to unfold ahead of this major celebration. And you guys have told us how much it means to you as cricketers.
Yeah, huge relief. And given that David Warner's baggy green cap of 112 tests it's irreplaceable. You can get given a new one, but it's not the same. So nothing's ever going to replace that. But, great news for Warner.
Yep. Still interested in the whole story.
Oh, yeah.
really
layers behind that, don't we?
We were talking Hollywood movies, the Mike Whitney story last night, and then John Dyson's Catch was just a Netflix, episode. Dave Warner's baggy green, his last test, could be a little episode.
It's a short film. Maybe a sort of a 9-minute
from the baggy greens perspective.
Exactly.
POV, getting zipped up into the Qantas thing, and I'm home. I'm going home. I'm in my last test, and hi Dave. Oh, you're not Dave. Where's Dave? I'm happy to voice that baggy green too.
Best theories on the journey of the baggy green were open to you. 0433 98 11 16. Pete Lalor will be sleuthing all of that out, so he'll join us as the first day unfolds. Ben Horn wrote the story this morning that there is a pecking order behind the scenes for the opener. Now, if it's a specialist opener, Marcus Harris remains the number one choice. He has been for a long time. He's been with these squads as the reserve opener. When Renshaw was in the squad, he was a middle order batter, and Bancroft hasn't been. So if they choose, and they've no guarantee to choose the specialist opener, Ben says it's going to be Harris. What do you think?
Yeah, well, that makes sense. They've been consistent with, all the messaging around that and in terms of selections, even with the whole, discussion around Lance Morris playing the first test at Perth Stadium. It wasn't guaranteed that he was next man in because of Scott Boland's form in the last sort of 12 months or 18 months since he came in the test team. So that seems pretty consistent with how they've operated and making sure that, no one just seems to leapfrog another player based on speculation and media talk and public sentiment. They've had a pretty clear idea of who they've, valued as that next in line in a certain role, which all of that seems to add up.
Yeah, I think with Lance Morris in Perth, it was a groin issue to Mitchell Starc, and they see him as the quicker, skiddier reverse swing bowler. If it was a taller bowler, then Scott Boland would have been the backup there. No problems. Marcus Harris being a permanent 12th man. I probably would have leaned towards Bancroft personally. I think he's improved significantly, but they're all about the same. And what I love about Harris, Renshaw, Bancroft, get dropped, go back, score mountain of runs. They just keep their name up there. The one query there is just who come up with the idea of Matt Renshaw batting in the middle order?
Yes. Yeah.
They've done 90% right. And when he batted 6 here in this test match, we're thinking, it's a one-off, get him in and he might open once there's a thing in. He played ahead of Travis Head in that first head. So whoever come up with that idea had an absolute shocker.
Yeah, history will bear that out.
If it's based on the Big Bash where he has improved as a player and he plays spin quite well, laps, normal sweep, slog sweep, but we know, Caddo, the pitches in the Bash are just flat. You can trust the pace and the bounce. How that correlates to being a middle order player in India with balls bouncing up, keeping low, spin at both ends, Ashwin, Jadeja, is totally bizarre.
You cannot compare the two. They're absolute chalk and cheese.
But that sounds like what's happened.
Yeah, no, you're right.
So Harris is the pick of the openers. That doesn't discount Green opening. And then the more intriguing idea is Pete Lawler's managed this underground movement to get this going with the help of Shane Watson, is the notion of Steve Smith opening the batting. Could you envisage that?
I could, yeah. And the reason I could is because it's been sort of put, would this challenge for him be something that stimulates him? And I think it would, because his best numbers in Test cricket have been at numbers 3 and 4. And I think that little flat patch he had a couple of years ago when he was at 4 and Australia were piling on the runs, I think it was against Pakistan when Warner and Labuschagne and they were all just cashing in. And Steve Smith was basically coming in 300 runs on the board. He wasn't that enthused. And that's the thing about great players. They need a challenge. And that could well be the thing that sort of fires him up for this back part of his career, because there's already been speculation about how much more Test cricket he's going to play. And he's mastered those roles there. Is this a challenge for him? And then it allows them that flexibility to have someone, if they are viewing Cameron Green as a long-term Test prospect, which I think they have to be, because Marnus Labuschagne is the youngest player in this team at 29. So they've got to have that balance between winning now, but also what could this team look like and how is it going to have to be structured in 2-3 years' time.
Yeah, I mean, it is an option. We saw him in the Big Bash. He got himself out of the Australian T20 team and saw with Finch retiring, there's a spot opening. So he opened for the Sixers, consecutive hundreds, and it was just, it lit up the BBL. It needed it. So it could be a possibility, because I think we'll need another opener. Usman, maybe the end of next year. Like, how long does he keep going? So within 18 months, these two won't be opening. So if Smith goes up, or it's Green, or it's Harris straight away, there's going to be another opener within 12, 18 months.
Simon Katich and Damien Fleming, our experts for in-place living, creating homes for people to create memories. The first ball at 10 o'clock today as we make up the time for yesterday. So just give me a quick thought. What happens? You're pretty good. You're pretty good on forecasting what happens.
It's a guess, Gerard, because anything's possible. Look, I think Australia will try and bat the day. Yeah, I'm not sure whether it can happen, though, because it's an extended day, and if these two are out in the first session, I'd see us being aggressive, but I'm not sure about the whole day.
Yeah, I sort of know what Smith and Labuschagne are going to do. I'm excited about Head and Marsh and how quickly they can score and put the pressure back on the Pakistan bowlers. But if I'm the Pakistan coaching staff, I'm going, well, they're going to play in their shots. There's inconsistent bounce. The ball that got Warner, Dave was really disappointed. That was almost an unplayable ball, that. If they do that to Marsh and Head, I don't think we can score that many runs. I'm not backing our tail to score a lot of runs. So I keep using that word. There's a lot of intrigue going into day 3.
This can get really tricky really quickly. And the 86-run stand for the 10th wicket could be a defining aspect of the Test match. Our pre-match is for Spitwater Tools, not toys, working hard since 1982. We'll get the view inside the Australian camp with Alex Carey. Coming up next, SEN Test Cricket is for Hijaz Halal Financial Services.
New year, new savings on Nissan Navara and X-Trail models in stock right now at Berwick Nissan. Host Plus has been named Money Magazine's best super fund for 2024. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
G'day there. Looking great around Melbourne for a Friday. You'll be LT. We've got an incident in Cheltenham, though, to watch out for. Chesterville Road, northbound, just after the Nepean Highway up back to Southland there. No other issues to report. All the major arterials are moving nicely, but if you spot any dramas, 1300 595 937. The King Living Summer Sale is on now. Save up to 50% on selected Australian-designed indoor and outdoor furniture. Sale on now. Visit your nearest King Living showroom today. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL. Hear it live tonight on SEN.
Pick up weekly winners at Coles Express, like Coca-Cola 500ml varieties for $3, while stocks last. Offers available from Thursday to Wednesday. New offers launched each week.
The SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
With ChaseBet, there's no gimmicks and no tricks. It's just you, the racing and sports you love to bet on. That's ChaseBet. ChaseBet offers a comprehensive betting experience for horse racing, greyhound racing, harness racing and A to Z sports. ChaseBet thrives on innovation by leading the way with unique promotions, stronger markets and better pricing. It's just you, the racing and sports you love to bet on. That's ChaseBet. Visit chasebet.com.au or download the ChaseBet app today. Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
On the WhatsApp group, planning your next trip away with mates can get quite spirited.
Time for another golf trip.
How about fishing? Fresh seafood? Bike trails? Whiskey tour?
Boys, let's do it all with Spirit of Tasmania.
Yep, tick. Thumbs up.
Boom, let's do it.
Pack more into your journey with Spirit of Tasmania. Golf, fishing, fresh seafood, whiskey tours, bike trails. Make your next trip away with mates a spirited one.
Book it.
spiritoftasmania.com.au.
Racing right across Tasmania, right across summer, it's big races in fantastic places during the Ladbroke Summer Racing Festival. From the Devonport, Hobart and Launceston Cups to country venues like Burnie, King Island and Carrick, there's something for everyone across all 3 codes of Tasmanian racing. It's on, and there's no better time to enjoy racing in the Apple Isle. Make sure you're trackside in Tassie this summer. Visit goracingtasmania.com.au.
For decades, Lexus have pushed the boundaries of motor vehicle technology. With a focus on efficient yet exhilarating prestige vehicles, our aim is to provide our guests with the most memorable buying and ownership experience. Lexus of Brighton invite you to let our experienced professional team introduce you to the comprehensive range of Lexus vehicles, located conveniently on the Nepean Highway. Expect perfection, experience amazing. Lexus of Brighton, 99 Nepean Highway, LMCT 9897.
Hi, bank.
Hello. Look, I've been a loyal home loan customer for years.
Oh, here we go.
And I've seen you raise my rates, charge me thousands in fees, give lower rates to new customers.
Maybe.
Penalise me if I want to change anything.
And your point?
My point is, that's not right.
Well, that depends on whose side you're on.
My side? The customer?
Yeah, that's something I'm not really familiar with.
For a home loan that's on your side, go to athena.com.au and switch to the lender righting the wrongs of home loans. Athena, love us and leave us.
2 all-chicken patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles on a sesame seed bun. You heard correctly. It's the Chicken Big Mac and it's back at Macca's. Available after 10:30am for a limited time.
When they're galloping to the gates, there's only one place to bet. Top Sport, the home of horse racing. Whether you're a sprinter or a stayer or just a fashion-conscious player, go the distance with bigger bet limits and top odds on every race, every time. Download the app for a faster, easier betting experience. Top Sport. Feel the excitement. Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, call 1-800-858-858 or visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
Henley Mortgage Fund. $1,000 a month off your home loan for 2 years. All backed by Henley's $7 billion parent company. And Halal Home Loans and Investments with Hijaz. Australia versus Pakistan on SEN Test Cricket. The pre-match show for Spitwater. Tools, not toys. Made in Australia since 1982.
Pakistan 313, Australia 2 for 116. Marnus Labuschagne 23, Steve Smith 6 when play gets underway at 10 o'clock local. Our pre-game is for Spitwater Tools, not toys. Working hard since 1982. We're inside the Australian camp here with the Aussie wicketkeeper Alex Carey, Adam Collins and Bharat Sundaresan downstairs a short time ago. Thanks to Red Energy, switch to 100% Australian-owned Red Energy, redenergy.com.au.
Alex Carey, thanks for joining us on SEN Test Cricket ahead of day 3. Bad light became the story yesterday, the faulty light meter and all the rest of it. What did you guys make of that in the dressing room?
Oh, yeah, I mean, good morning, firstly. Day 3, pink day, very exciting. Yeah, one of those things. We all saw the clouds rolling in and looked like there was some rain coming over on the radar. And, yeah, I mean, I can only speak from my perspective. Sitting under the shade there in our dugout, it looked like the LEDs were pretty bright, which is normally an indicator that it's getting darker. But, yeah, I think, if there's no light meter available, the umpires have got to do what's in their best interest and the safety of the players. And obviously they went with the way of being a little bit too dark. Our boys didn't say too much. I think either way they were obviously keen to play on. If they were, and if they came off, then I guess fair be it. But yeah, not too much was said, to be honest. The rain came in and that was sort of the rest of the day.
I suppose you can appreciate as a cricket person, not just a player, that there is frustration, of course, when players go off for bad light, and there's an urge for a solution to be found. Perhaps there's chat about maybe whether a pink ball could be brought in at the time in which bad light takes over. Is that something that you've thought of, whether a pink ball could be used in those situations, perhaps?
To be honest, I don't feel the frustration in it. I think, unfortunately, that does happen. The light sometimes does get too dark, and I wouldn't be changing the game in Test cricket too much. I think that's probably the beauty of it, the little, I guess, finer details when, guys are trying to bowl at the head and it's getting a bit dark. It does get a little bit hard to see. But like I said, I think our boys were keen to bat on if that was the case. Unfortunately, it does get a little bit dark at times. But I don't think we want to rely on too much artificial light either. Yeah, that's the beauty of Test cricket. It is frustrating. I do appreciate that. You do want to come and watch. As a player, I think we've just got to, unfortunately, play the conditions at times. And if that means we have to come back the next day early and start at 10 o'clock, we're obviously willing to do that. And another exciting day of Test cricket here, and hopefully a full one.
Speaking of adjusting to conditions, Alex, the pitch itself has been an interesting SCG pitch. Josh Hazelwood said it gets a little dead after 55 overs or so. There was a bit of turn for both Nathan Lyon and their spinners. What have you made of it so far?
Yeah, I think it's been standing from behind. I thought Rizwan and Jamal and Salman Aga Ali as well, played well. They got themselves in on a wicket that was, some variable bounce. A little bit of spin there from Nath, and I think we'll see that probably the degree of spin get more and more. But yeah, they got themselves in and they got rewarded with some good scores, and we found it hard to take that last wicket. That was a great partnership. So there's reward there for batters who obviously do the work, and we were rewarded early as well with the ball, pitching it up, and we got some nicks. And then I guess you have to adjust your plan at times when it's not looking like, behind the stumps are in play, and got reward there as well. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting day to see how Pakistan are going to attack it. They've obviously got 2 quality off spinners and 3 quality quicks. So, yeah, it should be exciting. Hopefully our boys can get through that initial burst from Pakistan and spend some time out in the middle.
Now that half a day has been lost, Alex, does that prioritize batting deep but also batting quickly so that you can kind of move the game forward as a batting unit and maybe just bat once and then put the pressure on them?
I think we'll probably speak about that the longer the day plays out. I don't think we can have the mindset of we'll put 600 runs on the board and then bowl them out on day 5. I think they're a quality outfit. They've shown as well they can change the momentum of games. So for us, it's important to absorb whatever punches they throw early. Hopefully our quality and best batters can absorb that pressure, and then obviously we hope that our top 4, 5, 6 make hundreds and win us games of cricket. So a great opportunity for Marnus and Steve. We know that Trav and Mitch play an accelerated game of cricket, so there's no real run rate pressure at all. And then hopefully the tail can chip in again. So we'll wait and see how those discussions play out over the next few hours. But it is important the first hour of play goes to Australia.
In your primary discipline, wicket keeping, 10 stumpings last year, having to wait a fair while for the first of those. But now in your third summer of Test cricket for Australia, how do you feel you're going with the gloves?
Yeah, Bharat put a fair bit of pressure on me. that first stumping took a while. No, look, I'm really enjoying playing for my country. It's a great privilege to stand behind the stumps to the quartet of Lyon, Stark, Hazelwood and Cummins, who have taken the most dismissals now. I guess I go out there and watch the ball and try to catch it when it comes my way and try to get better each day. So, thoroughly enjoying it. It's a great opportunity to do it to such an amazing tack.
I'm still disappointed you didn't point at me after you got that stumping, but we'll talk about it another day. Your relationship with Nathan Lyon, Alex, I've seen you at training. You do most of your routines and warm-ups with him. How important has that been? And you've been doing that from before your first test at the Gabba 3 summers ago. Just how has that developed and how important is that for you?
Yeah, I think, the more you can catch balls to quality spinners and even our quicks, the better it is. And, for me, it's about, improving my game, continually catch balls. And I think as well as trying to find little tweaks in Nathan's game in the middle and in the contest. Although I'm focusing on sort of my game, it's if he has questions, I'm ready for answers. There's certain days where he probably doesn't quite feel his rhythm and he just asks these questions. So building that relationship's obviously key to trying to find little tweaks while we're out in the middle in the contest.
And with the bat, you finished last year on a high note with a half-century at the MCG. The importance of that having, I suppose, had so much scrutiny in your cricket more widely in 2023 for what happened at Lords and all the rest of it.
Important for the team. Obviously, the runs that we're able to put on as a lower 5, sort of proved pretty crucial. The 70-odd runs there in a pretty tight contest. So, I try not to focus too much on the outside noise and just go out there and play the game that's in front of me. And it was nice to spend some time in the middle, obviously, and to score those runs, which helped Australia win a Test match. That's my job. It's try not to worry too much about the outside noise. Hopefully this year starts off well.
I think it might have. I hear on the grapevine that David Warner's cat might have been found. We're hearing reports of. So that's great news for you guys on
that is great news.
Feels like
Absolutely.
I'm breaking that news to you live. But as we break, perhaps your favourite David Warner memory, given we're celebrating him this week.
Firstly, great news. Yeah. I get to walk out there and stand in the slips next to him, and there's always some pretty random questions that come out. No, look, we all know how good a player he is. I think for me it's the personal touch. He's a family man. He shows that off the field, and I think he's done the talking on the field. Whenever some scrutiny comes his way, he finds a way to shut that down pretty quickly, and I really admire that, the fight, the spirit, the way he's played for the country. It's on the edge, it's passionate, and there'll be no one like him, I don't think, to play and have a career like he did in all 3 formats. So yeah, he's a very special player.
All right, Alex Carey, thanks as always. Have a good day today.
Guys. Thank you. Enjoy.
Alex Carey downstairs with Adam Collins and Bharat Sundaresan. Thanks to Red Energy, switch to 100% Australian-owned Red Energy, redenergy.com.au. First ball at 10 o'clock today, so 25 minutes away. Australia 2 for 116. Our pre-match is for Spitwater Tools Not Toys, made in Australia since 1982. The interruptions yesterday, the quickest Test match in history overnight in South Africa. These are all big issues at the moment. We heard from the Chief Executive of Cricket Australia yesterday. We'll get the players' perspective with Todd Greenberg coming up next. This is SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services.
New year, new savings on Nissan Navara and X-Trail models in stock right now at Bharat Nissan. Host Plus has been named Money Magazine's best super fund for 2024. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
Clearing up a collision in Cheltenham, Chesterville Road, northbound, just after Nepean Highway near Argus Street. Got a good run around Melbourne. All the major arterials moving very nicely in and out of the city. If you see anything on the roads, 1300 595 937. Get your super on track this year with Super Helpful Aware Super, one of Australia's largest profit for members super funds. Learn more at aware.com.au and read the PDS and TMD. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL here at Live tonight on SEN.
Reduce business costs with SmartPay's zero-cost FPOS. It's how thousands of businesses save thousands on merchant fees. Visit smartpay.com.au. T's and C's and minimum turnover apply.
The SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
Welcome to Officer Fields, your new home within a community built on the vision of enjoying life in balance in Melbourne's southeast. Officer Fields features natural open spaces while still being close and connected to all of life's conveniences. With 4 unique precincts coming soon, offering land from 350 square metres to 1,000 square metres, there's something for everyone. Officer Fields is currently selling land from $467,000. Officer Fields, life as it should be. Register your interest now at officerfields.com.au.
For decades, Lexus have pushed the boundaries of motor vehicle technology. With a focus on efficient yet exhilarating prestige vehicles, our aim is to provide our guests with the most memorable buying and ownership experience. Lexus of Brighton invite you to let our experienced professional team introduce you to the comprehensive range of Lexus vehicles, located conveniently on the Nepean Highway. Expect perfection, experience amazing. Lexus of Brighton, 99 Nepean Highway, LMCT 9897.
Saddle up for Geelong Racing Club's first ever Metro Grade Race Day, Saturday, January 6. It'll be a fun family day with a free kids zone, including carnival rides, petting zoo, water park, pony rides, Kelly sports activities, and so much more. Celebrate the day in style with umbrella, dining, and marquee packages available. Enjoy live entertainment, browse Piccadilly Makers Market, and hit the beach volleyball court for a day of summer fun in Geelong. Visit grc.com.au for all you need to book a great day.
Now presenting the King of Clean, Jenny King.
For 30 years, Jenny King has been Australia's King of Clean, offering comprehensive cleaning services that actually work for commercial offices, retail, healthcare, education spaces and more. Plus, with fantastic franchise opportunities, Jenny King has helped hundreds of Aussies become the king of their own careers. Need a comprehensive cleaning service tailored to your business needs? Talk to the King.
Jenny King, the King of Clean.
Visit JANIKING.com.au.
McCafe is the place for iced coffee. The place where rich iced lattes, cool long blacks, and deluxe iced coffees are just chilling. Whatever flavour you're feeling, drive through for an ice cold coffee at McCafe today. Available at participating restaurants.
Are you a tradie, corporate, or work roadside and looking for quality workwear that gets the job done right the first time? Worklocker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham have all the best brands you're looking for, including FXD, Steel Blue, Cat, Bisley, Hard Yakka, King G, Blunston, Mongrel, and heaps more. They also provide in-house embroidery and digital printing for full control of your uniform orders. Worklocker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. Unlocked, stocked, and full of value workwear for wherever you work. Visit worklocker.com.au.
Hidden Gems of Melbourne. Prince Wine Store in Bank Street, South Melbourne. Wine Enthusiast magazine has voted Prince Wine Store in the top 10 iconic wine stores in the world. The only store in the Southern Hemisphere to be chosen. Up to 4,000 wine lines, all wine regions of the world, from $10 to $10,000. You'll find the perfect wine at Prince Wine Store, bringing Melburnians the greatest wine in the world. Delivering Australia-wide, princewinestore.com.au.
Henley Mortgage Fund, $1,000 a month off your home loan for 2 years. All backed by Henley's $7 billion parent company. And Halal Home Loans and Investments with Hijaz. Australia versus Pakistan on SEN Test Cricket.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus and Henley Homes. Build with confidence. It's cloudy at the SCG, but it's bright the forecast is for no rain, but I think we've been around long enough not to have a healthy degree of suspicion toward the Sydney forecast. So we'll cross our fingers and hope that Jane McGrath Day offers everything that it might, both in its social cause and in the cricket, which is going to prove crucial. I don't think there's been a time more intense around the debates of the direction of Test cricket and its future than we are in right now. Our pre-matches for Spitwater, Tools Not Toys, made in Australia since 1982. We pick up our conversations with Todd Greenberg, the Chief Executive of the Australian Cricketers Association. Todd, welcome back to SEN Test Cricket.
Good morning and Happy New Year to you, Gerard.
Before we go really deep, what do you know about the return of Dave Warner's caps?
Well, I spoke to him about 20 minutes ago. It's fair to say he's pretty pleased, and I think in some respects pretty relieved that he'll get to wear it one last time. So I didn't get into how or where or when or who or any of that sort of stuff, but I was pleased that he got it back. It's the right outcome.
Were you a bit pessimistic on that front?
Yeah, I certainly wasn't laying awake at night thinking that it's going to come back, that's for sure. I thought it was maybe gone, but yeah, these things have a funny way of evening themselves out. So, look, it's nice. He'll be out in the field again, no doubt, in this Test match, so he'll get to wear it one last time, which, you know, is a fitting end for him in his 112th Test match. So I was really pleased, and he was equally pleased. As I said, probably relieved and pleased all at the same time.
The events of yesterday, 45 minutes lost to bad lights. Is there a need for Test cricket to get out of the dark ages and help itself at the moment, Todd?
Yeah, I feel like we're in Groundhog Day. I had this conversation, I think, with you and many others this time last year. And, you know, no one loves the history and tradition of Test match cricket more than me and many others who are at the ground. But we also need to understand what business we're in. You and I have had this conversation before. We are in the entertainment business. And, geez, if we can put a man on the moon, surely we can find a way to get ourselves out on a field with lights and figure out some sort of technology that will assist us both keep the players safe, ensure the battle continues in a fair and even contest, but also make sure that play continues. You know, it seems like we're not moving with some of the challenges that we're facing.
So who needs to do that, Todd? There's an inescapable sense that 12 months on and one day we had the exact same circumstance and no one had done anything. For whatever sabre-rattling was done, no one had done anything to improve Test cricket's possibilities.
Yep, I think that's right. There's a lot of people looking at each other. The way I'm told is the ICC is not so much a global governing body, but a variety of different member nations. So those member nations need to get together with the ICC and find a way to ensure that these things don't continue to happen. Now, clearly you can't play in the dark, but I was sitting there yesterday, as were you and many others, and surely there was a way. There must be a way if we get ourselves together. And I say everyone, I mean, the players are part of this. We've got to come together as well, and we've got to find some way to ensure that we're back on the field. I can't think of another sport that will do this consistently, just walk off when the light's not good. Now, again, there are a variety of challenges, so I'm not suggesting it's easy, but we need to take some ownership. This is our sport, and we're the custodians of the sport. For good or bad, we've got to make sure we leave it in better shape. And we can't leave the sport with this challenge still sitting there open with no solution.
Are the players cognizant of that big picture, Todd, or are there moments where they're too precious to their individual circumstance?
Oh, there's no doubt that we've got a part to play in this as well. And that's a big part of my job, is to bring the players along that journey as well and to, you know, educate them and inform them and, you know, have maybe some difficult or some confronting conversations. That's got to be part of it. And I'm up for that challenge. You know, I've had many of those conversations already with players. And, you know, what I've found with player conversations about things that are about change or about disruption is you've got to tell them the reasons why. You've got to explain it to them, and then you've got to explain to them how the solutions are found. And if you bring them to the table and you get them as part of both the consultation and decision-making process, you usually can solve just about anything. And I have no doubt we could do that. But as you've, you know, rightly articulated, whose role is it? Who's going to take ownership of it? And how do we fix it? I'm pretty keen to make sure that we're not sitting here this time in 12 months' time having the same conversation.
Todd, Adam Collins here. You mentioned the technology piece to this. I mean, effectively, we've got that technology via the pink ball playing under lights when we have day-night Test cricket. The players who've been asked about this in the last 16 to 24 hours have been pretty reluctant to weigh in and have said they're happy to keep things as they are. But given we have got that option potentially at our disposal, might that be a practical step in the right direction?
Yeah, it might be. And there might be something else. There might be people smarter than the three of us on this phone call trying to figure out what might be next. But, I was sitting at the back of the stand yesterday and I heard a 10-year-old boy sitting talking to his father, and, he's talking about the fact that he was at a BBL and they were playing at night only a couple of days before that, and he couldn't figure out why they weren't watching cricket because the lights are on. And sometimes you have to look through that lens of the fans and try to understand, they're the people who pay the bills. They're the people that come through the turnstiles, and they're the people that turned up yesterday, and they're the people that were shortchanged yesterday. So, again, I'm not suggesting that it's as simple as pulling a pink ball out, and I've seen, a lot of players' comments. Equally, I've seen former players who potentially, when they were playing, would have been the same comments as our current players, but as former players have got probably a broader perspective now. So all of that is in the mix, but your question still remains, whose role is it, whose responsibility is it, how do we get there?
The South African decision that was taken around the squad that's going to New Zealand and the prioritising of the domestic T20 competition, a wake-up call was how Nick Hockley described it yesterday. What's your view and what do you think the implications are?
Well, I'm not sure if it's a wake-up call. I'm actually surprised that people are surprised about it, because this has been coming for quite a while. You and I have had this conversation, I think, over the last 24 months. The implications have been there for all to see over the last couple of years. So this has been coming and has been brewing for quite a time. So, my view on this is global cricket does not have a revenue problem, but we do have a distribution problem. And maybe to put it more bluntly, global cricket has a prioritisation problem that relates to the distributions that it makes. The revenue in global cricket is growing. Broadcast rights have never been more profitable than at any other time in the game's history. So the question really becomes, how can we ensure the distributions of the revenues are more equitable and ensure that those countries who are committed to Test cricket and the ongoing rules and regulations of the ICC are better rewarded and remunerated? I think that's the answer. It's not so much that we don't have the money, it's that the money is currently not being distributed in a way that protects the asset, which is red ball cricket.
So if it is a wake-up call or indeed a turning point in this conversation, you're talking about distribution there. Well, Mike Baird's been talking about redistribution and collective responsibility in comments in the paper overnight. Mike Baird is a relatively new administrator, became the chairman of Cricket Australia last year. We're into brass tacks now, I think, aren't we, Todd, with talking about potentially the old big three, India, Australia and England, helping subsidise poorer countries. That'll have an effect on the players as well. It's your revenue stream as well. You share in that revenue. What's your instinct when you hear comments like that from Mike Baird?
Yeah, and look, Mike and I have had those conversations, and he's right. The game's bigger than just what they would call the big three, and those that sit around that table have an enormous responsibility to ensure that those other nations are remunerated and protected so that the broader game is also protected. And also, not completely altruistic here, our biggest revenue driver in this country still remains red ball cricket through broadcast rights. So we've got to make sure that we protect that as well. So his comments are right. They're not easy, though, clearly around that table where there's a variety of different agendas and people will look to, self-interest at all turns. But we do have to think more broadly. I've been saying this for the best part of a couple of years now, that if we continue to stay on the same path, we are going to end up with the tours that we are seeing now with South Africa and others, where red ball cricket is being deprioritised. And I don't want to be in a sport that has that for red ball cricket. We've got to make sure that we protect it.
Do you detect there is a bit of a shift with Nick Hockley and Mike Baird in the way they're approaching this problem compared to perhaps some of their predecessors?
Oh, definitely. Definitely. I think Mike has brought real leadership on behalf of our country to the ICC table. And, it'll be important that we follow through on some of those statements and make sure our voice is heard, because it's really important. As I said, there's not a lack of revenue in the game. It's about the prioritisation of where that revenue goes. And, you can't fault those players in other countries for changing their priorities, because any of us in any vocation will follow where the money is paid. And I think any person rightfully listening to this conversation would agree, in their profession of choice, they'll do the same thing. And players will equally do the same thing. But we can also assist them by making sure that those countries are rewarded for their players to play Test cricket, which currently is not the case.
So on the trajectory that we're currently mapping, Todd, is in 12 years, 15 years, 20 years' time, how many nations do you think will be playing Test cricket?
Well, I'm hopeful that we can retain, the 8 to 10 concept of Test cricket. But at the moment, if we don't make changes, that will be fanciful. We can't continue to do what we're currently doing today. And if we do, we will end up with literally the big three. It'll be India and England and Australia. And those series are great. But that will ensure that the scarcity of Test cricket remains amongst those three countries. And the rest will simply be playing white ball cricket because they will turn around and say, we can't afford to play red ball cricket. Well, we can ensure that we can help them afford to play it. And that's the message I'm trying to portray here, is there is an answer for those countries to be financially assisted and remunerated through the distributions of the game. But that can be an uncomfortable conversation because, when you sit around the table, everybody thinks of their own interest. And Mike was right to call it out yesterday to say, actually, you know what? We've got part of the solution here, and we've got to be grown-ups, and we've got to make some decisions in the best interest of cricket. And we're up for that conversation as well.
Realistically, how much of that swings on India's willingness to engage in that conversation?
Yeah, I think we're all realists and understand that, they've got the biggest seat at that table. They've also got the biggest distribution. So clearly they're an important player. And I'd like to think that they would equally have the same level of affection for red ball cricket and also ensure that they look through the prism of 10 years' time and understand that they'll want to make sure their nation's playing against other countries other than England and Australia as well for the battle for Test match cricket. And that's really important. Those conversations, I'm sure, are underway. It sounded to me like Mike had already opened those conversations, but it sounds like if they haven't been fast-tracked, that they will be.
Was a 1 and a bit day test in South Africa bad for the format?
Yeah, it doesn't augur well for a 5-day test when it's over like that. I saw some of the highlights. There was some incredible dismissals, but yeah, it doesn't. It's not what Test cricket's about. Test cricket is about the battle, and it is about the ebbs and flows. As you two gentlemen know, you've watched more of it than most, and that's what the unique nature of Test cricket is. It's a test. It's a test of someone's skill, of stamina, of concentration, and their resilience. I don't see a lot of that happening in a day and a half.
No, Todd, good to catch up. Enjoy the rest of the Sydney Test.
Gents, nice to chat to you, and thanks for having me on the program. Appreciate it. Cheers.
Good on you. Todd Greenberg there, the Chief Executive of the Australian Cricketers Association. Part of the pageantry of this day is the presentation of pink caps from the teams to Glenn McGrath. They then go to auction the McGrath Foundation on this day of great fundraising that cricket has really taken to heart. Our pre-match is for Splitwater Tools, Not Toys, hardworking since 1982. The first ball is pending on SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services.
New year, new savings on Nissan Navara and X-Trail models in stock right now at Bharat Nissan. Host Plus has been named Money Magazine's best super fund for 2024. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
Bevmarks, the sleep professionals' January sale has 50% off all mattresses and 20% off all furniture, no exceptions. Available at all Bevmarks stores and online.
The SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
New year, new you. What are you aiming to achieve in 2024? Better golf handicap? Corporate success? New vision? Ditch your glasses and start the year with an appointment at New Vision Clinics. Now is the time to get your vision corrected and kick off 2024 with perfect vision from Melbourne's best laser eye specialist, Dr. Noel Alpens. Call New Vision Clinics for an obligation-free consultation on 1800 20 2020. That's 1800 20 2020.
For over half a century, there's one name that Aussie gardeners have come to trust. Holman offer a range of quality watering equipment with an affordable price tag. For the past 55 years, this family-owned business has been helping gardeners save time, money and water. And now, with Holman Smart Watering products, you can water from anywhere, anytime, all from your smartphone. So, protect your garden from the heat this summer with the name you trust. Holman, for the smart gardener.
This is our summer and our country racing for the whole family at beautiful locations all over Victoria. From Boxing Day to Australia Day long weekend, there's free Kelly Sports, supervised kids activities and free merch packs too, with food, fashion, free entertainment and great hospitality options. From umbrella to marquee packages, connect with our horses and our people. Take in the atmosphere and all the up-close action of our racing. Country racing. Book now at country.racing.com.
Mum, the end is nigh.
Nigh? Speak English, Lionel.
It's old English, Mum.
Well, I'm not old English.
Dad's talking about the Bingley Boxing Day sale, Nana.
It's nearly over.
There's still huge deals in every department, from kitchen and laundry to TVs and tech.
So we can start the year on a high.
A high is nigh.
Lionel, stop.
So get thee yonder.
Jasmine, can you translate?
He said don't miss out.
The Bingley Boxing Day sale. Ended soon.
Bingley, better living every day.
For decades, Lexus have pushed the boundaries of motor vehicle technology. With a focus on efficient yet exhilarating prestige vehicles, our aim is to provide our guests with the most memorable buying and ownership experience. Lexus of Brighton invites you to let our experienced professional team introduce you to the comprehensive range of Lexus vehicles, located conveniently on the Nepean Highway. Expect perfection, experience amazing. Lexus of Brighton, 99 Nepean Highway, LMCT 9897.
Brick Lane takes beer flavour seriously, and they've nailed it with the light and refreshing Hi-Fi Dry Zero Carb Lager and Wild Sky Zero Carb Pale Ale. Brick Lane, home of zero carb beer, at your local First Choice or Liquorland.
Crikey! Save $100 over 5 months on selected Mate Unlimited Internet plans. Use promo code SAVE20 at checkout. Say goodbye to high bills, make the switch to Mate. But wait, there's more. Bundle internet with a Mate mobile plan on Australia's trusted network and snag a further $10 off per month. That's a total bundle saving of $150 over 5 months. No worries, no hassle. Just pure value with Mate. Visit letsbemates.com.au or search Mate online. Terms and conditions apply.
Nothing says Aussie summer like an ice-cold Bundaberg ginger beer. Coupled with backyard barbecues, sunshine and your mates. Bundaberg ginger beer is a true blue brew, a quintessential classic. Craft brewed over 3 days using real Aussie ginger and a traditional family recipe which has been perfected over 4 generations. Treat yourself this summer to the great Australian brew, Bundaberg ginger beer.
Henley Mortgage Fund, $1,000 a month off your home loan for 2 years. All backed by Henley's $7 billion parent company. And Halal Home Loans and Investments with Hijaz. Australia versus Pakistan on SEN Test Cricket. The first session for MEGT. Test what's possible with an apprentice or trainee from MEGT.
It is Jane McGrath Day. Picktest.com.au to buy your virtual seat today and donate to the McGrath Foundation. The ticking tally is on the scoreboard. It's beyond 173,000 virtual seats sold. And that is, well, we're far beyond the 3 million mark in terms of money that has been raised. Our pre-match has been for Spit Order, Tools Not Toys, working hard since 1982. Pakistan stepping across the rope and about to head out into the middle. Overcast skies at the SCG for Rainbird, leader in irrigation for more than 90 years. There is no rain forecast, and we're anticipating a top in the mid-20s, a top of 24. It's 23 degrees right now. The 2 Australian batters, Marnus Labuschagne is 23 and Steve Smith is 6. Our apparel partner across the summer is Ringers Western. Whether it's the paddock or the pub, Ringers Western has the kit to keep you cool this summer. Simon Katich, welcome back.
Good morning, Gerard, Robbo, all our listeners.
Gavin
Morning.
Robertson, hello.
Hope you're both well.
What's to be? Do you want to have a stab at it, Robbo?
It's a toss of the coin with regard to the latter part of the day with regard to the weather. I can say, well, I'm not sure. But I actually think if they can bowl the first 2 hours today like they bowled their last 2 hours of yesterday, it could be on for young and old. Look at their numbers, but more so how they bowled, shape of scene, of the seam, their consistency. I'm looking forward to it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm curious to see whether Hassan Ali's out there to start the day or whether he's still off.
with that lower leg injury from yesterday.
So he's there. The follow-up question will be, can he bowl? So he's down in front of us at mid-on.
Yeah.
And that was, he did return to the field yesterday, but he never looked like he was going to bowl. So it'd be interesting to see what the treatment on what looked like an ankle injury.
Yeah.
The initial fear around the Achilles wasn't to be, but yeah, whether he's able to stretch out.
I would be running with Jamal, Hamza and Ali in the first hour to provide as much pace and shape, but also hopefully if they get consistency, create some stress. And then at some stage, probably in that second hour, I would ask the two spinners, and realistically the first choice spinner, and it may not be what you would think.
It's probably Selman.
Exactly. And then I'd say, look, you look after this end, and I'd switch. I'd knock the quick bowlers out through four over lots, and bowl as a group. They could be really good.
Let's play. That is the words we need to hear from our umpires. Mir Hamza has ball in hand, his left arm around the wicket to Smith, who guides the ball away to mid-off. This ball is 47 overs old, so that plays a big role as well as to how productive this period might be for Australia.
Yeah, it does, because it allows these two, if they can win the first 20 minutes, to feel really comfortable, because once this ball's at this stage, it's normally pretty good for batting. Soft seam.
Yeah.
And you can get yourself in. If you can get yourself in, then you obviously can get going in an extended session of 2.5 hours before lunch.
2 slips of gully point cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket and fine leg. The conventional field here in Australia. Hamza bowls and Smith leans forward, runs the ball to backward point. Labuschagne calls him through for a sharp single. And the scoring is underway for the day, 2 for 117.
A few people out there this morning asking our thoughts on the wicket, and let's call ourselves a little bit older blokes, and what it was like many years ago. And there's an actual belief that the wicket is not all that great. And to be honest, if you go back, I mean, if you said to Cato, when you first came here, I mean, what was the first year you played here?
I think I was 12th man for a game in about 97. I remember you were playing, because you resold WA for about 50 in the second innings.
That's right. But the deck then had really no carpet on it at all.
No, there was no grass. It was just rolled mud.
That's exactly right.
It started with moisture, then it had jigsaw pieces that popped out as it dried out, and then it spun.
And thank goodness the groundsman cared for me, Gerard. He cared and loved my family and gave me an opportunity to take wickets.
Labuschagne readies himself. Hamza bowls to him. He leaves tight to the off stump. So there's what it's been in the past, but the real question is, what does it want to be now? And I think that's what's unresolved. And Tim Payne is scathing of it. I totally understand that on day one when you've got bouncers not carrying through to the keeper.
Yeah.
So if it's trying to be a raging turner, be a raging turner. Otherwise, it feels to me like there are just so many excuses made around it, including the new one that where the umpires bounce the ball for the AFL creates a dead patch. Do you know when the first AFL game was played here at the SCG? Hamza bowls to Labuschagne, clips off his pads through mid-wickets. That was a crisp shot, and it will go all the way to the boundary for 4. Labuschagne pounces the boundary for Azito all day, every day. 2 for 121.
Yeah, that was class from Labuschagne. Just getting 2 straight from around the wicket, and he got picked off. That's his bread and butter.
Where do you think he hit it from?
Oh, probably off. Yeah.
Not middle and leg, was it? No. It's a gutsy shot.
Yeah, but that's his strength, though.
See, I can't help but see that old feeling of Mark Taylor racing towards you, or at the break saying, hit the deck harder, but be a metre shorter.
Yeah.
Because if you can do that and get a slight leg cutter going, you're going to get an LB if he's going to play that shot.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Quicks try and start bowling some cutters today, seeing if they grip the surface a bit.
Labuschagne is 27. Hamza on the follow-up. Labuschagne leaves. Yeah, we just had the 40th anniversary of AFL at this ground, and the centre square and the circle has always been in the same place. But all of a sudden now, there's a dead patch on the pitch that no one can do anything about.
However, Gerard, watching a lot of the Swans games in the 80s as a kid growing up, because that was probably one of the few games we got in Perth, that centre block of wickets used to be like an absolute glue pit.
Mud pit,
yeah.
But we loved them.
Yeah.
Hamza strides in, bowls. Labuschagne defends back down the
That
pitch.
was when a few of us started to actually stop. We were mucking around, not calling it the SCG, but we were calling it the SFG, the Swans Footy Ground, because they really started to get close to taking over. We used to have it for right up until, March, but I tell you what, it has become the Swans Football Ground. And to be honest, would the deck have spun like it did in the 80s and 90s for 20 years? No. And, I've still got a 1975 Combi, and I've got a house, Gerard, all due to the Swans' brilliant ability. Thank you so much.
5 from the first over of the day. The K-Rain Irrigation Scoreboard, the landscaper's choice. The first question of the day is answered. Hassan Ali is going to bowl from the Randwick end.
You talk about spin, Robert, but even if it does spin, it's still a very good batting track because of the slower pace. You've still got time if you want to use your feet.
Hassan to Smith. He covered his stumps and then he left the ball outside the off stump.
See, Simon couldn't read very good when he was young, Gerard, and is a very good batsman, but he arrived here at the SCG and I'm bowling around the wicket and he decided from when I was pitching it on middle and off to hit me through mid-wicket for 4 3 times in 2 overs. I thought, does he not know to not play against the spin? Anyway, I think he only got 76 that day.
Labuschagne 27. Smith's on strike. He's on 7. Hassan bowls to him and Smith, full face of the bat, out into cover, no run.
I do vaguely remember that, Robert, but what I remember most is the fact that it probably rained for a day and a half of that match because I reckon at stages the ball was getting wet and I'm not sure what time of year it was. It might have been in January or something like that.
Yeah.
So,
would I be in trouble today for what I was saying to you when you were hitting me for 4 through against the spin? Would I be in front of the principal getting the cane?
Probably, but that's exactly how it was played back then.
That's
and
right.
It certainly had no problem from my perspective.
SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Hassan bowls. Smith from his pads defends to mid-on, no run.
And this is going to be the challenge today for this Pakistan attack, is just the lack of airspeed. So these two opening up probably bowling around 130 k's max. And if they are going to get this ball to reverse because of the wicket starting to dry up and get cracked, they need to have a bit of airspeed. And that's where Jamal's spells are going to be crucial, whether they use him when a new batsman comes to the crease, if they get a wicket.
Hassan hits the crease, bowls to Smith. He's leaning forward and defending.
So it is a little bit surprising that they're not starting the day with him, but maybe that's because they feel that they want these two to just, I guess, dry things up early, build up a bit of pressure in the first 20 minutes, half an hour, and then attack with him.
See, I do agree with Gerard's emotion from Labuschagne's beautiful shot through mid-wicket, but as a bowler, I'm excited.
Smith readies himself across his stumps, shoulders, arms as it passes through low down to Rizwan.
Both bowlers here opening up a bowling great line, but, when it's all said and done, I mean, it's a beautiful stroke by Labuschagne, off the middle, off stump, through mid-wicket. But I just couldn't help but being happy if I'm a bowler. And what if I can, over these next 4, 5, 6 overs, create consistency, get the one to Jag. He's just accidentally missed one. I got him LBW.
Dots from Hassan Ali at the start of his work. Last ball of the over, and Smith will play out a maiden. 2 for 121, the K-Rain Irrigation Scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
A great run around Melbourne on all the major arterials, except for the Hume Freeway. Heading out of Melbourne, expect delays. Hume Freeway, Craigieburn Bypass, between Cooper Street and O'Hearns Road due to works. You probably use the old Hume Highway through Camp Belfield and Somerton, moving a lot better. This summer, Sovereign Hill celebrates 35 days of magic, mischief and music. Don't miss out. Book online now at sovereignhill.com.au. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL. Hear it live tonight on SEN.
SEN Test cricket for Host Plus and Henley Holmes. Build with confidence. Australia 2 for 121. Labuschagne 27. Smith 7. 49 overs have been sent down with this Kookaburra. 1 in the deep. So where Pakistan finished off with that short ball tactic yesterday, they've started in a more conventional manner on Jane McGrath Day. Mir Hamza just holds us in suspense for a moment or two. Sets in from the top of his mark. Labuschagne readies himself and he leaves outside the off stump.
Yeah, just wonder whether, as you say, Robbo, about that shot from Labuschagne. Good plan coming around the wicket. Obviously, the line is crucial to him because he's so strong through the leg side. Just whether they will use the short ball. They don't have the pace to, push them back too much, but just using that to maybe unsettle his footwork and then having another man out and then using that square leg at the moment, or he's sort of quite a square mid-wicket in a catching man so he can start running his fingers across a few and seeing if they hold out of the surface.
Hamza none for 16. He's in his 12th over. He bowls and Labuschagne leaves again outside the off stump.
So it's interesting, there's not as much said on the field. So example, as you said, okay, let's say we're playing Queensland, for example. Rackerman would bowl you a bouncer because you were playing really well. You're coming forward, so he bowls you a bouncer. And Alan Border, Stuart Law, etc., Ian Healy, all say how great of a delivery it was, and we want another. Go after him. And all of a sudden, a batsman, myself, I'm thinking, okay, he's coming after me. But he wants me on the back foot, and I nick it 2 balls later.
Hamza bounds in, bowls Labuschagne bat and pad tight together as he defends to the offside.
Well, the reason I say is we saw how Warner got out in the second innings in Melbourne, and yes, that was with the new ball. So this is slightly different, older ball. It's not going to zip through as much, but Hamza's not got great pace, but on these slower wickets sometimes the lack of pace can be your undoing when there's protection out for the short ball that sits up, but then you've got a man in there either at square leg or mid-wicket for not just a short ball but a front foot ball as well when you keep mixing your lengths.
Labuschagne bat raised, ready, leaving. Raised it further outside the off stump.
Because at the moment, with the cover in, there's no real incentive for Labuschagne to play a big extravagant cover drive in the first few overs. Yeah. But if there's a gap there and that extra man's over and he's got protection out, he can either attack the stumps, go upstairs, or bowl cutters on the stumps line and see if he wants to hit through cover early on, which is not really what Labuschagne wants to do.
Babar Azam is that first slip. We should be. And Agar Salman's at second. Labuschagne leaves. That's tight to the off stump. Good angle from Hamza from around the wickets.
And if there's no cover on a ball like that one there, which was a beauty from Hamza, Labuschagne might just think, you know what, I'll knock it into cover to try and get off strike for one. And then that brings the slip and potentially even an inside edge into the game as well.
I can't help but think playing at Karachi with the ground, with the deck there, the ball will get older quicker. I wouldn't like to face either of these two once it's going reverse, because they're going to ask serious questions of what do I let go, and gee, I've got to play at most balls here. So
last ball of the over from Hamza, and it'll be a maiden as Labuschagne lets it pass. So 2 maidens strung together from Pakistan. The K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the landscaper's choice, 2 for 121.
2 all chicken patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles on a sesame seed bun. The Chicken Big Mac is back at Macca's, but only for a limited time.
The SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
Liberty Home Loans hit different. They're for the free thinkers, the go-getters and the creatives. So if you're a free thinker, you'll be right at home. Liberty, loans for free thinkers. Visit liberty.com.au.
That's how we want. Approved applicants only. Lending criteria apply.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus and Henley Homes. Build with confidence. Just a conversation between Babar Azam, the former captain, Shan Masood, the current captain, and Hassan Ali. And it has facilitated a change in the field. They're just going to go with the 1 slip. Salman, who's still at second, and Babar's gone to a catching mid-wicket. Two pitches away from Smith, who's on strike and defending in that direction. Gets past Babar and goes to mid-on. No run.
If these these three fast bowlers together as a group for the next 2 years, bowl like this, bowl it for 6 hours a day, they're going to be a difficult team. You cannot face 6 hours a day of this stuff and not have constant success. They're a good bowling team.
Hassan over the wicket, bowls. Smith defends a ball that seemed to leap at him.
Hassan Ali's record in recent years in county cricket, where a lot of the Pakistan players have been spending a lot of time in England the last few years because a lot of the other countries are playing in IPL, and the Pakistan players can't. So a lot of them have gone and played county cricket. Hassan Ali's record there in English conditions with a swinging Dukes ball has been probably second to none, particularly early season.
Smith across his stumps with a trigger movement, plays the ball to cover, was proactively looking, but there's no run there.
I mean, Gerard, you're looking at two very, very good batsmen here. And do they look like they own the bowling at all? They are fighting for defence here. They are battling their way and absolutely focused. Absolutely focused on survival. This is good cricket, this.
Thudding away heavily, Steve Smith. Stares at Hassan and plays on the back foot across, back down the pitch.
I think that's the length that Steve Smith's so comfortable with, that back of a length, that he can just wait for it and play off the back foot. I think Hassan Ali will, at some stage, try and drag him forward, but to Steve Smith, dragging him forward, it's a bit like Khawaja. You've got to be full because they have a tendency to want to play more off the back foot.
A few older bowlers have spoken in the last 24 hours about changing your delivery where you deliver it from.
Hassan to Smith again, his front foot forward defence.
And this is a very traditional SCG field.
Yeah.
You know, as the game wears on, you see the slips come out, one slip, a gully, backward point cover, mid-off. There's always generally a catcher at cover or mid-wicket, depending on what line the bowler's trying to bowl. Here it's the catching mid-wicket, who's pretty close. Square leg in front.
Last ball of the over. Smith prods it back to the bowler. 3 consecutive maidens from the Pakistan quicks. 2 for 121. The K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
My signature style is laid back, try to be elevated when I can, but without trying too hard.
Nice shirts.
My signature style is monochrome and no colour whatsoever.
Relaxed, casual, with RM boots.
With the Tobin Brothers Funerals Memory Maker app, you can add your signature style to your coffin or casket. Download it for free today or visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Steve Smith has changed his gloves already. SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services.
I'm glad you said that, Gerard, because I was just watching him signal at the end of that over for gloves, and I'm thinking 16 minutes or 17 minutes are gone, and it's cool. Look, I reckon I hate to harp on about back in the day, Robbo, but I reckon maybe changed gloves once at drinks. Waits for the hour.
He's either got sweaty palms waiting for a run or he just didn't like the feel of them. Labuschagne's on 27. Hamza begins his over around the wickets. Labuschagne's in behind defending.
I batted for 4.5 hours in Chennai. It was 48 degrees and I was with Ian Healy. And I was so scared to get out. I didn't even know that my gloves were like I just washed the car for the last 3 hours. Look, Steve is a very, what would you call it?
OCD?
That's a word for it. I mean, he when he's eating or watching a television show, he's probably still thinking about batting.
Yep.
Bubba just having a chat to Smith between balls. Hamza bowls and Labuschagne defends to Bubba, who's gone into the short mid-wicket.
And this is almost exactly what I was talking about previous over about the field. I wasn't sure whether they bring out the sweeper as a deep square leg for a short ball, but he's got him at square leg, which I actually like because it means that he might take the short ball on if he wants to bang one in.
Yeah.
I don't think Hamza's going to bowl a short ball, but it's a good field. He can attack the stumps here. The only other thing would be interesting to see is whether he opens up cover and says to Labuschagne, that's where you can get a single or you can play a big shot early here against this line.
Hamza from the Paddington end, at which we sit. Bowls and Labuschagne leaves that, skids through. That bounces well before Rizwan.
Because I think the beauty of this around the wicket option is that because he swings it both ways, there's a lot of modes of dismissal in the game.
Yeah.
Whether he spars at one and nicks it, whether he spars at one and creates a gap between the inside edge and the stumps.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and if he gets straight and one nips back, then he's got the chance to pin him in front.
That hit one of those bare patches that's got the cracking on it. Outside the right-handers off stump. Up on a pretty good length. Hamza to Labuschagne, who's forward and defending. 16,431 patrons in for the first ball of today for Mate Internet and Mobile.
Imagine if they go into their 4th maiden in a row. Imagine if they get to 6 maidens in a row. Who's going to be the first one to take the opportunity chance? I think Labuschagne will definitely start trying to move the ball inside, hit the ball through mid-wicket even. He's already done it once.
Well, he just looking at his body language, he just looks really reluctant to hit the ball on the offside. And that's something we've seen, I guess, throughout the series already.
Hamza at the crease, bowls. Labuschagne defends back down the pitch. That's angled in at the stumps.
Well, at the moment also, there's 11 gentlemen out on the field who were brought up playing on these types of wickets. And there's 2 batsmen that are wondering, is it going to bounce a little bit more? So right now, you know, the ownership of this wicket sits with the Pakistan bowlers. They know what it's like. Look how they've literally hit the same ice cream lid for the last 24 deliveries and are going to continue on.
Oh, and why wouldn't you?
That's right, and wait for some change.
Yeah, because there's enough natural variation, as we've seen with a few balls not carrying.
Last ball of the over. Labuschagne won't find a run there either. He defends back down the pitch. 4 consecutive maidens for Pakistan. The K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Crowell's Electrical and Solar Man. Leaping from roof to roof, he's keeping the residents of homes across Australia safe from rising energy costs with solar power systems from Crowell's Electrical and Solar. Sourcing energy direct from the sun, he's helping everyday Australians save thousands of dollars every year. Lower the cost of living with Crowell's Electrical and Solar Man. Visit CROWLZ electrical.com. REC 22623.
SEN Test Cricket, this first session of play for MEGT, Australia's apprenticeship experts. 2 for 121. 5 runs from the first over and 4 consecutive maidens from Pakistan's quicks. Hassan Ali is bowling to Smith, who's defending the ball to cover. Simon Katich is in place for in-place living, creating homes for people to create memories. Ian Smith has joined us as well. Hello to you, Smithy.
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, everyone, to our listeners as well. Throughout Australia, throughout the world. 4 consecutive maidens. Robertson bowling, are they? It doesn't look that tough. People will say, God, they're bowling beautifully, going past the bat, causing all sorts of problems. Basically, they're not.
Smith tapping away. Hassan bowls to him. Oh, that leapt. And Smith's quite extravagant in that moment. There might be a bit of inside edge and pad and all of that. It falls safely to off.
Yeah, I shouldn't start on such a sarcastic note. I'm still a bit sarcastic after when they left last night. But I'm really pleased to see that the crowd has turned up, particularly on such a special day for Australian cricket and of course, for the cause. It's great.
Faulty light meter, Smithy. You wouldn't. It's not like that would happen in important international sport, is it?
No, hell no.
We're just in the burbs of Sydney, aren't we? Smith leaves outside the off stump.
Faulty light meters. No.
No intent from the Australians to score here at all.
Yeah, that's probably... But I think Pakistan have been good, but I just think these two have been so watchful. And it's probably there's been a couple of balls just die. That one then just nipped back off the seam off Hassan Ali. So against a 52 over ball, you'd expect them to be a little bit more proactive at this stage of the innings.
The deficit is 192. Smith plays from the stumps down the line of the leg side for another dot. It does show Test cricket can be in all sorts of different forms, can't it? Because we just played a Test match that lasted 642 balls. The quickest in Test history in South Africa.
Amazing, isn't it?
And here we've had 28 consecutive dot balls.
Most remarkable thing for me is all the talk of leading into this Test match has been about the fact they're sending a second-string team to New Zealand, South Africa. Well, quite clearly, they played their B team in that Test.
Hassan bowls, Smith leaves.
Because that's just embarrassing to lose like that at home. I mean, they're clearly not worthy of a Test match trip to New Zealand, that particular lot. So we're quite happy at home now that we've got the good team coming.
And that in the second innings for South Africa, Aiden Markram got 106 off 103 balls. There's only 2 other guys that got double figures. So he must have played a remarkable innings. I haven't seen any highlights of it yet, but judging by the nature of the scores, they obviously got bowled out for 55 on day one, but that's phenomenal. Bumrah, 6 for 60.
Smith, last ball of the over. He defends there as well. That's 5 consecutive maidens. This must have become a timeless test. 2 for 121 on the K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
Kick the new year off with a bang at Cranbourne Turf Club's Summer Nights. Reconnect with friends and family across 3 epic Friday nights in January, the 5th, 12th and 19th. With drink specials, live music and great tiered dining options, there's something to suit everyone. Summer Nights at Cranbourne Turf Club, January 5, 12 and 19. Don't miss it. Get your tickets at cranbourneturfclub.com.au or call 5996 1300.
SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. That's the go slows early. Abdullah Shafiq's just left the field. Imam Al-Haq comes on as the substitute fielder. 2 for 121. Labuschagne 27. Smith is 7. 5 consecutive maiden overs at the start of the day's play. After 5 runs from the first over. Mir Hamza with ball in hand. And Marnus Labuschagne to bowl at. Labuschagne is for defending. No run is the mantra.
Why did he say that? Why did he even bother saying that?
I'll let you know when we think about a run. Just take it as no run. If there's any variation, I'll let you know.
Yeah. My people will call your people and we'll get one.
This is the 54th over of the innings. At some point, Australia's going to have to put a dent in the deficit. Hamza around the wicket bowls. Labuschagne drives to mid-off. He'll get a run. Shah Massoud throws. They beat it home. And 16,500 people rejoice. And the Pakistan slips Corden. A bit of clapping for Shah Massoud, I reckon, who was nimbly around to his left, fielded it cleanly and took a shy. Labuschagne's 28. It's 2 for 122.
Well, Pakistan, knowing how these two operate and how much they like to stay in their own bubble, Pakistan could really straighten the field up and make both of them try and score square of the wicket, which is not what they want to do at the moment. They don't really want to do much else other than just play straight and defend the ball.
Hamza around the wicket to Smith now, who leaves, doesn't carry to Rizwan. Little lightsaber swish.
Sometimes Steve Smith almost changes his stance a wee bit in terms of the direction of his body. Traditionally, when you stand side on, your back is pointing basically at the square leg umpire. If he gets to the point where he's so around, his back is pointing at mid-wicket. So he's really looking around his left shoulder, almost. If you're able to see, right now, his back is pointing almost at mid-wicket. And his bat is quite a long way behind his body as such. But it's not always the case.
So Smith with his trigger movement across the stumps. Oh, that's very close to the off stump. That nipped back from Hamza. Smith committed to shouldering arms, and he might have had his heart in his mouth as that went past.
It's the reason Hamza's got had his hands on his head, because that ball just kept coming back in. Oh, good lead from Smith, but it was probably hitting fourth stump.
Terrific replay for Titanium Caravans, built tough. Yeah, in all the way, and Rizwan's toppling the leg by the time he takes it. It's moved so far. Hamza. Again to Smith, who drives through cover. An attacking moment from Steve Smith, fluently to the boundary for 4. Can't look all day. The boundary for Azito all day, every day, 2 for 126.
Well, that's a good sign for Steve Smith. Just let it come nicely. Even though he's got the closed grip, he just presented a full face of the bat. He just stroked it through the covers perfectly for 4. Beautiful placement.
The 2 boundaries that have been struck have been gorgeous. There's been not much else in the first half hour. Last ball of the over, Smith will defend. 2 for 126. The K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the landscaper's choice. Adam Collins is coming in for Bundaberg Ginger Beer.
Harvey Norman clearance on now. Save on the latest tech with BYOD laptops priced from just $344. DeLonghi automatic coffee machine, hot price $499. Get bonus local delivery on selected mattresses, adjustable bed bases, bedroom furniture and kids furniture over $999 purchased in store. And hot deals in furniture. Lusso fabric recliner and footstool just $478. Don't miss huge savings store-wide. Harvey Norman clearance on now. Conditions apply. Bonus delivery on in-store purchases only.
Test cricket for Host Plus and Henley Homes. Build with confidence. 10 runs in the first half an hour of play, helped along by that Steve Smith boundary for Rosito all day, every day. Adam Collins in with Ian Smith and Simon Katich, and Pakistan doing much as they did yesterday. Smithy starting tidily and trying to build some pressure at a time when Australia, in all probability, will be wanting to move the game on given the time lost yesterday.
Yeah, it's a solid opening blast from both the quicker bowlers, but now we're going to spin with Sajid, who of course bowled the very first over of this innings late on day 1. He's the #1 spinner as named, although some would argue that Salman's been a little bit more threatening.
Never a nice feeling, Kat, is it, for a spinner when they're out bowled by the part-timer?
No. It's nice to be the part-timer, though.
Who was the frontline spinner when you took your 6 for out here against Zimbabwe?
Brad Hogg.
Poor Hoggy.
I haven't let him forget about it ever since either.
Sajid bowls to Labuschagne, 28 from 84, looks to drive as well and gets a boundary for it. Or maybe not. It just pulls up inside. For all money, it looked like it was going to crash into the rope in front of the Rawongal stand. Instead, they rotate for 3. Labuschagne to 31, 2 for 129 on top of the bounce, hitting against the spin. Well played.
Yeah, it was well played. I think this is going to be the challenge for Pakistan, because I don't think these two or any of the Australian batsmen will let Sajid settle. I think they'll see this as their scoring opportunity.
So Sun's out at the SCG. Sajid has that long on. He's had pretty much the whole time he's bowled through this innings. Smith waiting to face up. Slip short leg, deep backward square leg and a deep backward point as well. Over the wicket, Sajid bowls to Smith, who turns him down to mid-on with a minimum of fuss for 1. He's 12, 2 for 130. Long on straight away, Smithy, at a time like this?
Well, Pakistan want to stretch this game out as long as they possibly can, and they just really do not want Australia to have a golden hour here.
Sajid delivers. Labuschagne back defensively into short leg, where Abdullah Shafiq wears one on the body.
So we've lost a lot of time in this match, although we can make up throughout the test match in the mornings in particular.
Sajid again to Labuschagne on the front foot, defending the silly point.
There's a long way to go. Put it that way. There's still a long way to go in this test match, and if Australia get close or even get in front of Pakistan, then Pakistan will feel, here we go again, because their second innings batting performance, particularly in Perth, was woeful.
Sajid up, delivers to Labuschagne, driving through cover for the second time in the over, bisecting the 2 fielders, and this time it has enough juice to get to the boundary rope. Out the middle of the blade, Labuschagne to 35, so 8 runs from the over already, 2 for 134, 1 ball still to come. There for Rosito all day, every day.
Not a good start. at all from Sajid. At least if he couldn't get the ball to turn and bounce, they wanted him to bowl tightly, and they've just broken the shackles because he's just dished them up half volleys.
Making the most of it. Labuschagne faces the last ball of Sajid's first over of the day. Knocked on the head, back to the bowler. So 8 runs from the over, 2 for 134 on the K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard. The landscaper's choice, Labuschagne 35, Smith on 12.
Slow going if you're heading up to Funfields today. Plenty road, chockers northbound in towards Whittlesea out of Yan Yang. Also heavy is the Craigieburn bypass outbound around Craigieburn Road. And watch out for a breakdown on the Tulla Freeway outbound near Melrose Drive. Got a lane blocked. Pick up weekly winners at Coles Express like Peter's Vanilla Drumsticks for only $3 while stocks last. Offers available from Thursday to Wednesday. New offers launched each week. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL. Hear it live tonight on SEN.
The session here for MEGT Australia's apprenticeship experts. Before I jumped on, you guys were talking about the 2-day test at Newlands. And what stands out to me is we've seen quite a few of these 2-day test matches in the last few years. So this was the shortest test ever by way of balls. We had the 9th shortest ever, Cat, before Christmas in 2021, the test at the Gabba between Australia and South Africa. That was at 2022, my apologies. 8:66, I'm getting confused with being into the new year. There was an even shorter one at Ahmedabad between India and England. That was in 2021. As Jamal sets off away from us, bowls here with a slip and a gully to Smith. Gets up on him from back of a length, rides it, down to point, gets through for a single. Smith 13, 2 for 135 the score.
1984, Christchurch, New Zealand, England. Where does that come in anywhere?
Let's have a look. We've got the ability to check this between balls. Christchurch, it doesn't feature, so it must
doesn't feature in the top.
Must have been more than
quickies.
More than 1,000 balls. It's just a list here of test matches.
This is 12 hours and 1 minute.
12 hours and 1 minute, right? So by time it was, you must have squeezed more overs in your day, Smithy.
Must have.
Overrates again. The scourge. Yeah, I suppose that broader point though, we're seeing at least a couple of test matches a year that are ending in this kind of fashion. I wonder what it'll do for the pitch rating. Chris Broad will have that responsibility, Cat, as the match ref.
Well, Rohit Sharma's already come out hard saying, they've got to be careful because of how they get judged on their pitches at times.
True. Jamal delivers here. Labuschagne goes back and defends. We saw a test in indoor wrapped up inside 7 sessions early last year that we were at, where the pitch was downgraded and then there was a further representation made, shall we say, and then it was upgraded. Which is, anyway, draw your own conclusions there. But Chris Broad, match ref, as he was at indoor as well. That, I suppose, in a way, it's an easy decision.
You'd think so.
Aidan Markram, though, couldn't get a game in Australia last summer. Didn't get picked for the tour. Strums a runner ball ton on that. Some player. Labuschagne facing Jamal. He drives him out the middle of the bat to mid-off. No run.
Yes, we played a test against England on a dodgy pitch in Christchurch. We won the toss, or we might have lost the toss actually. They stuck us in. We made 300 on the first day. Richard Hadley got 99. 300 on the first day. We bowled them out for 90 and 80. And when we come off to celebrate in the dressing room, me and both of them were sitting there with a beer in his hand. He said, what took you so long? Waiting for you. Those are the great social days of cricket.
Who cleaned up? Who enjoyed the spoils?
I think everyone had pretty much a good time on that pitch, the bowling side of things. Of course, Hadley got 99 though, and that belied the quality of the pitch.
Jamal in bowls here, leg stump line. Labuschagne on the front foot, pushing to the catching mid wicket, no single.
He stood, stand and deliver type stuff on his home pitch, which was back in those days, I think, called Lancaster Park.
Right.
Willis played, both of them played. I think Norman Cowan, so it's handy.
Yeah.
Maybe Neil Foster or Graham Dilly.
Let's bring it up. This was in the February of 1984 at Lancaster Park. So, yeah, New Zealand 307 in 72 overs. Good going. Hadley 99, caught behind by, who was the bowler? Do you remember?
Willis.
Willis, very good.
Oh, by Bob Taylor.
Yep.
Yeah. 99.
Jamal, 2 left in the over. Bowls here, and Labuschagne defends back down the pitch. England all at 82. Yeah, as you say, they shared the wickets. 3 for Hadley, 3 for Cairns, 3 for Chatfield, who we spoke about last week, Smithy. And England following on all at 93. And on that occasion, sure enough, Hadley 5 for 28 from 18 overs. Very Hadley-esque analysis there. 3 for Stephen Bock. Another for Chatfield. Some iconic New Zealand names there. How did IDS Smith go with the bat first time around? Not out 32. There you go.
On a minefield.
On a minefield. Batting down at 8.
Did not realise there was a reason I brought it up.
I assume you were batting with paddles when you got out.
I was actually, yeah.
Last ball here from Jamal, and defending again as Labuschagne did 4 times in that over, straight back down the pitch. 2 for 135 on the K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard. The landscaper's choice, Labuschagne 35, Smith 13.
The IKEA sale is almost over, with up to 50% off hundreds of products. And IKEA family members get an extra 10% off. Shop IKEA now, in-store or online.
The SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
Power up your arsenal with Greenworks range of battery-powered garden equipment. With over 20 products available in the Greenworks 60V Pro range, they're all powered by an interchangeable 60V Ultra Power battery and backed by a 4-year tool warranty. Visit greenworksaustralia.com.
Numbers and all our old Ian Smith scorecards for Mate Internet and Mobile. Kat, you played in a very quick test in 2004 from memory?
Yes, in Mumbai. Thankfully, we'd won the series in Nagpur.
Sajid bowls. Ram weekend to Smith, who used his feet and helps himself to one to long on a one-day international 37th over kind of shot. He's 14, 2 for 136.
Yeah, it was easily the hardest wicket I batted on in Test cricket. Easily. It was like a sandpit.
India, 104 on the first day. Sajid bowls and forward again using the outside part of the bat. Labuschagne gets one behind point, so building a bit of momentum this pair now. Labuschagne 36, 2 for 137. So, Gillespie 4 for 29, so a seamer cleaning up. 3 for Horitz on Test debut. Then Australia 203. Somehow Martin got a half century. Sajid up to Smith on 14, driving more expansively through the covers, just as Labuschagne did in the previous over from Sajid, and it'll just be dragged in. Excellent work from the man on debut, Saim, who cuts it off with about a foot to spare. They get back for a third anyway, 2 for 140, Smith to 17, but we've seen that gap located from Sajid 3 times in 8 balls, Kat.
That was brilliant fielding from AU, but there's a reason why he's getting cover driven. It's just not much work on the ball. There's not a lot of drop. There's not a lot of spin. And as a result, these two are able to pick the length. And even if it does hit a decent length, they can still drive comfortably knowing the ball's not got much on it.
Sajid bowls to Labuschagne. He goes back and pushes to long on, and they get another single. It's a release valve down there at the moment at the Randwick end. 37, Labuschagne 2 for 141. You're right about the dive from Saim Ayub. Hasn't had a good test match so far, but that was brilliant fielding, seeing it back for Titanium Caravans built tough. Sajid bowls, Smith using his feet for another single down to long on. They've got to find a way to sort this out. He's 18, 2 for 142, 1 ball left in the over.
I'll tell you how it's going to get sorted out, Colo. Salmon's going to come on the bowl.
Yeah, he looks a better bowler, doesn't he, Salmon?
Does.
Sajid has got the shiny scone. Round the wicket, change of angle. And through the gap again, Labuschagne. It stops by Saim, moving away to his left. Otherwise, that would have been 3 or possibly 4. Excellent fielding for the second time in the over. He retains the strike, Labuschagne up to 38. Smith, 18. 2 for 143, the score on the K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard. The landscaper's choice.
What's better than winning the match? Winning the series. Host Plus has been named Money Magazine's Best Super Fund for 2024. Judged on strong performance, value for money and a focus on members. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Visit moneymag.com.au for awards criteria. General advice only. Consider your circumstances and the relevant PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Awards and ratings are only one factor to consider. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance. Search Compare Host Plus today.
SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Cats jumped out. Didn't quite get a chance to round out that test match from Mumbai in 2004 where, yes, Michael Clark, Cat's old mate, took 6 for 9. And, yes, Australia set 107, only got 93 with Harbhajan. Always Australia's problem over there. 5 for 29, unplayable.
Saw Harbhajan during the World Cup. Dapper. Unbelievably dapper every day. Dressed like perfection.
Jamal away from us, Paddington end. Bowls to Labuschagne on 38. That's where he stays, defending from the crease. That generation of Indian players who were just megastars, weren't they? They came through late 90s, early 2000s, the Ganguly team.
And now they still are, even perhaps to a greater extent. I've never seen levels of adulation for individual people to the extent which I saw in India, and still Sachin, of course. Travelled a lot around with Sunny Gavaskar, and that was interesting because the older generation, of course, knew Sunny so well. So through airports and hotels and places like that. And the younger generation, you could see the older generation pointing out just who it was, and once they found out and they associated, then Sunny would be selfies.
Well, we had a situation last year at Nagpur where the radio commentary boxes were down the other end from the TV commentary boxes. So for those who were doing both, Sunny was one of them, working for another broadcaster, but doing TV down the far end as Jamal makes his way away from us at the Paddington end. Delivers short ball, pulled towards mid-wicket, had one man to beat, out towards the ropes. The second man beats him as well. The diving attempt at short mid-wicket, had it been dragged in, it would have been an absolute beauty. Abdullah Shafiq in there. Didn't quite get to the contest. 2 for 147, Labuschagne to 42. And then there was the sweeper cruising around in front of the ladies' stand, and yes, gets the weighting right there, Labuschagne, just.
Work out where the captain's fielding.
Where is Shan Masood?
It's not him out.
Got him out at the rope, have we?
What's he doing out there? It's not. Surely he's off the field. He wouldn't be fielding a deep mid-wicket.
No, I think that's Shan. Looks like it might be Barbara's arm. Just trying to get a look at the back of his shirt. We're a fair way away from them in our commentary position. Away again is Jamal. Labuschagne facing his 100th ball here. It's short, rides the bounce. So we've got the 3 men back effectively for the short ball. They've pulled that lever. It was always going to happen eventually, Smithy. It's part of modern Test cricket. Fine leg, deep backward square, 15 metres inside the rope. So very much a catching position. And deep square leg just in front of square, of course, on the boundary in front of the ladies' stand. A fly slip behind the non-existent cordon. That's Saeem down there. And a gully as well. So trying something different. Jamal delivers here short, and well, Labuschagne knows it's coming, just jumps across his stumps and lets it fly over his left shoulder. No concerns there at all. But yes, we had to get, well, different radio broadcasters trying to get commentators one into the other. Not easy for Sunny, trying to get his way through. In fact, we had Ravi working with us, Shastri, and we just called the whole thing off. We're like, it's just too difficult. So Bharat and I took our recording equipment and went and sat in the press box. We had a second kit with us, and we were having Ravi correspond with us from the other end of the ground. We were making the laps instead of him, because can you imagine trying to get from one end of a cricket ground to the other if you're Ravi Shastri?
Yeah, impossible. No, impossible.
All the fun of the fair when working in India.
Well, you know, it has its pluses and its minuses, and that's one of the minuses. It's freedom to move and freedom to just take a breath and have a look around without being disturbed.
Jamal to Labuschagne again. 2 catching mid-wickets as well, and a silly point. Bumps him. Leaves it early and well. So the silly point is Shafiq. An unusual position for a seamer, Smithy, but an unusual field full stop.
Well, it is an unusual field. In fact, it's changing now because they're going towards the last ball of the over.
It's kind of the reverse Jardine, isn't it? It's like clap, clap, and now everyone go back to where you started.
Yeah, going towards the last ball of the over. So he's used up his bounces as well, which means he can't bowl one, which means he has to go back to just bowling line and length. So we have a slip and a gully and a wide third man.
Yeah, but the fly slip, almost like a deep backward point. Still 2 out at fine leg and deep backward square. Jamal to finish to Labuschagne. It is fuller, and it's left alone well wide of the off stump. 2 for 147, Labuschagne 42, Smith 18 on the K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
Welcome to Officer Fields, your new home in Melbourne's southeast. Land now selling from $467,000. Officer Fields, life as it should be. Register your interest now at officerfields.com.au.
What's better than creme brulee? A creme brulee iced coffee. Rich espresso poured over ice with a hint of caramelised sugar and custard flavours topped with crunchy toffee crumb. Try it at McCafe today. Available for a limited time at participating restaurants.
SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Shaheen Shah Afridi, who's the 12th man this week, has been out in the middle. Looks like he's handing out sweets, lollies to the players, one of whom was Barbara Azam, who may well be acting captain at the moment. I think you're right, Smithy, that Shahan's off the park.
I think it might also be Mohammad Rizwan. Now, Mohammad Rizwan, as the keeper, has just had a massive chat to Sajid about blocking out this offside and making sure that, you know, all the good work of the tight overs in the first half an hour to 40 minutes is not undone in his spell, because his last 2 overs have been so costly that Australia are making good headway now.
Feels an important over for Sajid. He's been expensive in his 2 this morning. So 2 catches on the onside, a short leg and a straight catching mid-wicket. That's Solomon. No slip. Bowls here to Smith in the short sleeve. Jumper not far away from short leg. Catch was the call, but too much work for Shafiq. Away to his right. Didn't quite reach it. Gets to backward square, no run.
So what I think he's expecting him to do now is bowl a good deal straighter. Take the off drive, the cover drive out of the frame by not bowling that line.
Sajid to Smith, delivers. Smith uses his feet and finds the gap between the short leg and the mid-wicket. Out to the sweeper in front of the O'Reilly stand. Doesn't end up getting to him. They still rotate for 1. Smith 19, 2 for 148.
So still the long on is in place. They've got a deep forward square leg who's pretty much on the fence, maybe 5 metres in. Man behind square. They have a slip for Labuschagne, but they didn't have one for Steve Smith, and a short leg and a wideish mid-wicket too in a catching position.
Yeah, they've ditched the catching mid-wicket, haven't they? Sajid bowls to Labuschagne, who plays it past short leg to backward square, no run.
So if he gets driven through the offside now, it'll be an absolute bowling mistake. They were prepared to let him do it early on the basis that it might turn out of the footmarks or any rough, and it might be a hard option to play. Well, Labuschagne in particular found it a very easy option.
4-5 field. Sajid over the wicket, Randwick end. Labuschagne wants to drive through the offside, but clunks it straight into the turf off the toe to mid-off, no run. So it's Salman the slip, Shafiq the short leg. Feels better with Salman the slip, doesn't it?
Must feel better to Pakistan supporters.
Yes. Looking forward to seeing what Salman's doing in this side over the years. Sajid bowls to Labuschagne, who defends out to the offside, but it's square enough of cover that they can get through for a quick single. 2 for 149. Labuschagne up to 43. Sajid Khan, who has the moustache twirled up in that performative way. Always has a very bright head as well. It's like he puts it in the bowling ball buffer before going out to play. Last ball here. 2 catches on the leg side. Bowls here to Smith, who gets forward and defends straight of short leg out to mid-wicket. End of the over, 2 for 149. Labuschagne 43. Smith 19 on the K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
Don't let your business get caught behind this year. Sign up your next apprentice or trainee with MEGT and get some runs on the board. Call the experts today on 13MEGT or visit MEGT.com.au.
Roast chicken, maybe halal. Home loans from Hijaz Financial Services, definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
First session on day 3 for MEGT. Test what's possible with an apprentice or trainee for MEGT. Got Ian Smith with me for in-place living, creating homes for people to create memories. And Jamal's going to continue. And yes, with Labuschagne on strike, it's a slightly different configuration. No, they're changing it now. Sharma back on between overs as well, Smithy, isn't he?
Yeah, he was off for 2 overs, and it was Rizwan doing the officiating duties. So now we're looking at a deep mid-wicket, a very wide mid-on, very square mid-on, a mid-wicket in a catching position, a forward square leg who's also a catcher, deep backward square, and a fine leg. So it's a 6-3 onside field.
Most unusual. Jamal bowls to Labuschagne, who rides the bounce in defence. That was not perfectly directed. He wants it up on that middle to leg stump line to tempt him into something daft. And this is partly the conversation that we were having 2 days ago, Smithy, that for all of the telegraphing of the punch, we're seeing so many batters fall in the trap. 4 Pakistanis did so on afternoon 1 before Jamal got going.
Well, if you bowl a tight enough line, if you're very accurate with to back up your thinking and your plan, It's nigh on impossible to score runs through the offside, and that means if you're going to make any profit, you have to go through the danger areas.
So he gets past umpire Goff now, Jamal, closer to the stump, short ball that's way wide of the off stump, and Labuschagne wants nothing to do with it, and umpire Goff gets to unfurl his arms, are wide and rightly so, and it takes Australia to another mini milestone, 2 for 150, still 163 in arrears, so not halfway to the 313 that Pakistan posted, but not for nothing that they've not lost a wicket across 55 minutes this morning.
And the other thing, we talk about the slow scoring start to Australia. Now they've picked it up and they're going to have quite a profitable first hour. But who's to come? Quick scorers. So they just wanted to make sure that they didn't collapse early.
Yep.
And good tactics from that point of view. And then, you know, you get Travis Head, you get Mitch Marsh, the game goes forward at a greater rate of knots.
Jamal bowls, Labuschagne, short ball, thinks about it, then just pulls out. Had the periscope up and I better bail out. It's not quick enough to get up him in any meaningful way.
Cannot bowl wide of the off stump here. Any length. With just a gully, a fly slip, and basically a ball shiner who was Shah Masood at mid-off, who really should not come into play at all.
Be interesting if and when they set this field to Head. We've seen Head actually open up the offside in situations like this and ping balls out the deep cover. He's found a method. Labuschagne up against Jamal, trying to find something. Short, that's straight up, but again, Labuschagne's getting across his stump so quickly that when he detects the line of it, he can duck immediately.
Crowd building all the time. Colo, it looks a good one now.
Well, we had 16 and a half in to start, but yeah, day 3 here's a ripper. Pink day. You've done these in the past,
yes,
I'm sure,
yes, I have, actually. And I've also sat at home in New Zealand and watched in amazement and with the colour that comes through and just the atmosphere, but having experienced a couple of them myself and taken that feeling back to New Zealand and tried to explain to New Zealand people just what it's like to get in behind something like they're doing on a day of Test cricket. It is fascinating. The most beautiful thing of all is the sunshine. Bathed.
Absolutely. It threatened to get a bit wet this morning, but rain stayed away. Jamal bowls, Labuschagne back, full of delivery, punches out to deep backward point, so an adjustment in the field with a couple of balls left in the over. Change of line, change of approach. He's 44, 2 for 151. There's a charity day in South Africa set up similar to this now. In fact, I've got a feeling it might have been day 3 at Cape Town, which is no longer happening because the test is over in 2.
Lords
does the Ruth Strauss Day on, that's also day 3. So the red test there each year, which was a huge success this year, an Ashes test match in England, or last year I should say. They wear the red numbers on the back for the week and so on. Jamal 2 left. Smith waits for him. Fuller and defends. So for Smith, they've gone again back to that relatively conventional field. I'm slightly surprised by that. We've seen Smith get caught in the leg side trap a couple of times.
I know it's like they don't recognise the batsmen at each end. They've got them mixed because that field to Labuschagne was a Steve Smith automatic if you're going to try that tactic. And Marnus Labuschagne's more the kind of guy you'll get trying to drive and get him caught behind or in the slip cordon area. So it's sort of about face.
I say a couple of times, quite a few times, but a couple last year caught in the deep. 2 men back for that if and when. Bowls here full and Smith's just able to let it go and it bounces before reaching the gloves of Rizwan. 19 for Smith, 44 for Labuschagne. Australia 2 for 151 on the K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard. The landscaper's choice.
Save up to 55% at the Adriatic Furniture Summer Sale. T's and C's apply. 7 great locations around Melbourne. Adriatic Furniture. Exclusive? Yes. Expensive? No.
The SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
Here's another top tyre tip from Tyre Power. Reading the numbers on the side of your tyre is important to make sure you get the right tyre for you and your driving needs. If in doubt, give the experts a shout at Tyre Power. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 1321 91 for your local independent owner.
SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Adam Collins and Ian Smith with you for one more over before drinks on the way. Then there'll be a change in commentary for Bundaberg Ginger Beer. Sajid to start his 4th over of the morning. 162 they trail by now, the Aussies. Long on still there. Leg stump line worked away past the man at short leg out to the O'Reilly stand where Hums is sweeping. 2 for 152. Labuschagne 45. We saw reports this morning that Marcus Harris is in the box seat to replace David Warner from well-sourced reports.
Really? Well-sourced reports.
Well, the journo who wrote it, Ben Horn, is very rarely wrong, put it that way.
Okay. So no Cameron Green. That was the smart money floating around yesterday.
Yeah. Sajid bowls. Smith using his feet, catches the call out to deep mid-wicket again. They get a single. He's 20 from 42 balls, 2 for 153. There was Pete, who's in a minute, speculating that Smith might be open to the challenge. Something that a few of us have been saying for a while, that Smith, not as fluent as he used to be, might be able to do a job for Australia opening. But yeah, they fancy, by the sounds of things, Harris, who's a bit more of a stroke player.
Like for like almost.
Yeah, but a pinch. Sajid bowls and defending is Labuschagne. I suppose there's no two David Warners, but a left-hander who can play his shots, lots of experience. He's improved his game overseas in England, playing for Gloucestershire. Against the moving ball. Labuschagne facing, defending Sajid down the pitch again. So I suppose we'll find out. Australia play another test match only in a few weeks' time at Adelaide Oval against the Windies, followed by the last one at Brisbane. Sajid again, and Labuschagne tucks it to backward square. No run is the call. 1 ball left in the over as the clock strikes 11. So that would mean Green wouldn't presumably play any test matches that summer if that's the way they go. Interesting. Pete Lalor can pick up that conversation. Last ball of the over, defended behind square. 2 for 153. That'll be, I suspect, drinks just waiting for the call. No, maybe not. Maybe the extended first session. They'll leave it another 15 minutes. So on the K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the Landscapers' Choice Australia, 2 for 153. Labuschagne 45. Smith on 20. And Gerard Whateley jumping in for me.
Big delays on Eastlink as you head towards Frankston from before Thompson's Road, getting onto the Mornington Peninsula Freeway. It's due to a multi-vehicle collision. Got all emergency services on scene. We're slow going on Queens Road, heading towards Albert Road, South Melbourne, as to Kingsway heading outbound thanks to works. With Fuel Price Lock on the My 7-Eleven app, you could save on mobile quality fuel when you fill up at 7-Eleven. Savings not guaranteed. Visit 7eleven.com.au for T's and C's. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL here at Live Tonight on SEN.
SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Australia 2 for 153, so 40 runs added in the first hour. This is an extended session. Pakistan is going with its in-out leg side field to Smith and just making its tinkerings along the way. Today is Jane McGrath Day, and the SCG is a picture of pink. As Jamal begins the fresh over, he is bowling to Steve Smith, and he digs it in, and Smith wants none of it. And that means the delight of the day is to catch up with Tracy Bevan, who's the director and the ambassador of the McGrath Foundation. Tracy, it's lovely to see you on the day.
Oh, thanks for having me.
You look resplendent.
Yeah, you're not going to miss me today.
Bedazzled.
Yeah, dazzling jacket.
Tell us about the day as it presents in 2024.
Well, it's a very special day because obviously it's in memory of my beautiful friend Jane McGrath, and to see the ladies stand where we used to sit and watch the boys play cricket all those years now become the Jane McGrath stand. This is the day where I remind Glenn every single year he's still not got anything named after him. It's late way past. And I just know, looking around today, sea of pink, seeing all the support that we're getting, the tally of the seats.
Smith on the back foot, plays out through points, and there's runs to be had. The chase is onto the deep. It's a close run thing. The boundary will be saved, and Smith will add 3. He goes to 23. SOL, sea of pink.
Yeah, and to see the seats tally rising, that's what we're here for. That's what it's all about, trying to raise funds to fund 250 McGrath breast care nurses.
What's your function going on at the moment? I know we've dragged you out of it.
That's it. Yeah, we've got a high tea. We've got 500 guests all ready to have a good time. I usually do a really good roast of Glenn, so he's absolutely been nervous for the past 3 days, so he should be.
And well, he might be. It's 2 for 156. Labuschagne scratching away. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 in the leg side field. Jamal bowls. Bouncer and hit Labuschagne. He couldn't get out of the way. It ricochets off the body, and they'll take a leg by. What's the ambition for this year?
So it's to sell the 322,000 virtual pink seats. It's a lot, but while we chose 322,000, it means 250 McGrath breast care nurses will be funded.
And I was watching that was ticking along while the pageant was happening beforehand. We were well beyond 173,000 at that stage.
Absolutely amazing. So amazing.
Centrepiece of the pink test. 182,000 virtual seats at last count, so that was 11 o'clock just a couple of minutes ago. Smith just has a good look to see what's happening in the field. Fine leg, deep square, a backward square, a square leg, a mid-wicket in close, and a mid-wicket hedging 2/3 of the way to the boundary. Smith ducks the bouncer. The work that we recount every year, the work that is being done because it inspires such generosity in the Australian public. So just tell us what the McGrath Foundation is doing right now.
So we currently fund 204 McGrath breast care nurses. We've been able to support over 127,000 Australian families experiencing breast cancer. There's still families that don't have access. 1 in 5 don't have access to a breast care nurse in their community. So it's about closing that gap, and this is what this is about today, helping us close that gap.
Smith, you can hear chopping away. Jamal bowls to him, and he takes the field on and just survives. It just carries the shorter of the 3 mid-wickets. A leap in the air from Abdullah Shafiq. So Smith has a moment where he has a dash at it, and he only barely survives. Just look at the replay. It's up in front of the eyes, didn't get it clean out of the blade. It hung in the air and cleared Shafiq by about a hand span. 2 for 158. This partnership is now worth 50 runs. Do you have a waiting list for those who would like to get breast care nurses? How does it?
Well, no, we still can help them, because if they go to the McGrath Foundation website, pop in the postcode, the closest breast care nurse is there to support. We do try and support every person going through breast cancer, but we want breast care nurses within their community.
You have incredible testimonials that we hear each year, but what difference does it make to those who are suffering breast cancer at the time?
Well, we hear it every single day, how grateful people are to have that free support. And I know it from Jane. The whole reason the McGrath Foundation exists is because of one woman, my friend Jane McGrath, who started this, because of her relationship with her breast care nurse, Alison Schweitzer. And she wanted everyone to have that free support like she did.
The conventional field return to with 1 to come in the over. Labuschagne will see it. He's on 46. Jamal sets in and bowls and defends. 2 for 158. The K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard. The landscaper's choice. Tracy Bevan is with us in the SEN Test cricket box. Does sometimes you wonder or marvel at how this has grown and been embraced by the public?
Oh, I do. All the years I was coming as a cricket wife with Michael and sitting in the ladies' stand with Jane, never in our wildest dreams would we think the traditional game of cricket would turn pink. Members would be fighting to get their hands on something pink. Men, women, young, old are all wearing pink, because it's not just about pink anymore. It means more than pink. It means about supporting families going through breast cancer.
And Jane's legacy in that is, do you cherish that?
I do. Every morning, especially on Jane McGrath Day at 5 a.m. this morning, I posted on Instagram a story thanking her for what she's still doing within her legacy. I miss her so very much, but when I look into her daughter's eyes, Holly, I can still see her. And yeah, it's beautiful. Actually, Holly was crocheting yesterday, and I said to her, "Oh, that's what your mum used to do." And she said, "Did she?" It was just beautiful to see, she was loving something that her mother also loved. It's just beautiful.
Smith starts the fresh over by tickling a ball down the leg side and pinching a couple of runs. So it's 2 for 160. SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Sajid bowls and Smith dances down the pitch, punches the ball out to long on and takes a run. So for those who are listening, the call to arms today, what should they do?
Buy your virtual pink seats, please, please. But help us get to 322,000, as we're saying. Unite in Pink. Purchase your seat so we can get to 250 nurses by this year.
Sajid bowls. Labuschagne edges into his pad. It falls away at slip. There's also an appeal for LBW in all of that. Tracy, I'll let you get back to the high tea. It's lovely to see you on such a day. Tremendous in all the work that you're doing.
Thank you. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it.
Good on you. Tracy Bevan with us in the box, director and ambassador of the McGrath Foundation. So she's having a chat with his keeper and his captain about whether to review here, and they are going to. So they're going to have a dash at the LBW, with Labuschagne just getting a little bit tied up. The bowler was keener than anybody else, and Sajid might be because he's been the weak link in this attack. Peter Lawler, hello.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. The original decision is not out. I've checked the feet and it's a fair delivery. Front on, please.
Good morning, Gerard.
that wasn't me, listeners. I haven't developed a West Indian accent.
We're behind this, so it was hard to have the initial view. Pitch and turn.
Doesn't appear to be any bat involved. Do you have leg side hotspot for me, please?
This is an impact outside the line.
I have a little mark on hotspot.
There you go.
Yes,
Saved by
I'm
the
satisfied
inside
that
edge.
mark has come from the ball. Going back to the umpire on field. Richard, you will be staying with your original decision of not out. Your on-screen signal now.
Joel Wilson taking us through it for IMAR Insurance. Tradies trust IMAR for insurance. Call 13 IMAR 2 for 161.
Tell you what, there was a bit of turn there, Gerard. It's low and slow, but that one really jagged, and which suggests it's going to be quite difficult batting. Chasing, if they have to chase runs in the fourth innings here.
Yeah, there's a premium on every run that's scored on day 3 for Australia, that's for sure. Labuschagne tucks the ball to leg. Sajid just threatening a little more than he was earlier on when he was expensive in his first couple of overs, and he just wasn't getting much on the ball, perhaps a little bit more now. So the inside edge onto the pad, and it flopped away just short of slip. Labuschagne jags down and keeps Sajid at bay.
He was beaten all ends up by that delivery, wasn't he? It was like it didn't bowl him through the gate. Just did a little bit too much. Like to get the edge on it too.
Last ball of Sajid Khan's over. He bowls and Labuschagne turns to the leg. No run, you heard the call. 2 for 161. The K-Rain Irrigation Scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
Pacific Smiles Dental has daily emergency appointments available. Book now and don't let tooth pain spoil your summer. pacificsmilesdental.com.au.
SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
Brick Lane Brewing. Find it in all good bottle shops.
SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Our experts in place living, creating homes for people to create memories. I've been waiting for you, Peter Lawler, so it's nice to see you.
Thank you. Just before we leave, what Tracy Bevan was talking about behind, I was thinking about that. It's a sick mother has such a has such a impact on a family, isn't it? You just like. It's a very old and sexist notion, but a mother is critical to the operation of a family. And Gerard, you're nodding vigorously.
Vigorously.
Yes.
6 on the leg side as this assault continues. Jamal digs it in. Smith drags it to ground, straight to backward square. They take the cheeky single. Labuschagne really stretched out, but the throw never came. 2 for 162.
And every mother listening to this would remember those times when you're sick with gastro or the flu and you can't even get to the toilet without the toddlers and the babies and everyone needing something. And with breast cancer, that would be a much more profound experience. So it's great to think that they get that support. You can see how critical that support is because mums are critical.
It's a beautiful demonstration of the way a social cause has been taken to heart. Of cricket and of Sydney and far beyond that as well. Labuschagne on the back foot. Defends. He calls for a cheeky single. It rolls away. Throw comes in. Labuschagne beat it. So that's a really tight single being taken, but successfully completed. Abdullah Shafiq had the little ping at the stumps from side on and missed.
Good cricket, that. lulls Pakistan into a sort of false sense of security. Not much happening here. Let's take that quick single.
Bharat Sundaresan joins us as well. Hello to you, Bharat.
Good morning, Gerard. Pete.
And isn't he pretty in pink?
Yes.
The pink corduroy flared trousers are something else. Right.
Jamal has another look at Smith. He digs it in. It's outside the off stump, and Smith wants none of it.
Yeah, just listening to you guys, though, yeah, we found out we have someone in our family, very close to my wife's family, who's diagnosed with breast cancer in the last month or so. Like I said, it's a sister, young kids as well. They live over in Canada, and the challenges you speak about, Pete, yeah, just listening to my sister-in-law talk about how it's been. Like, she has to take care of herself, but the kids are still growing up and young, and she'll take any support that comes her way. It's so great to see what this test means to so many people.
Smith back, pulls safely to turf to the short backward square. They take the run. 2 for 164.
It's also how the family reacts to it, isn't it, Gerard? Like everyone around, when you hear the big C word, I guess it was different a few decades ago now. You hear it a lot more often, unfortunately, but also it doesn't immediately. You don't get grave thoughts all right away, do you? So it's good that we're talking about it more openly, I guess, as families, as people.
And that there's active help from first-hand experience, and that's how Jane McGrath's legacy is. A bat pad is coming in, so still 6 on the leg side, but 1 close in now.
No slip, Gerard. What does that tell us? Low, slow wicket.
Third is at that fly slip position. Jamal bowls. Labuschagne goes after it. It was hollow off the bat. It lands in short at mid-wicket.
It's also, at least for this one day, normalized pink. Grown men wearing pink. I'm a big fan of that, Gerard. You know that?
I'm not at all surprised. Right. Not just for one day either.
No, how do you know it's a special day with you? Did your wife didn't have a Barbie doll as a child, did she? So she got a husband she could dress up and send to work.
It's pretty much how it works, really.
Plays with your hair, buys you your clothes. She got a little plastic car for you.
Jamal to Labuschagne on the back foot, defending the rising delivery up under his nose. The K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the landscaper's choice. Australia 2 for 164.
Looking for a leading supplier of plumbing fittings? A company that is Australian-owned and operated with over 30 years' experience, providing local support that's second to none from facilities across Australia. Holman Plumbing is a full-range supplier of PVC fittings to the trade market. They also pride themselves on bringing innovative products and solutions to the industry by designing and investing in new tooling and products for their customers. View the full range of PVC plumbing supplies at holmanplumbing.com.au.
The Australian Women's Health Diary is packed with expert health advice, important to every woman. Buy one today to support breast cancer research. Visit womenshealthdairy.com.au.
The SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
In-Place Living. Design and develop customised specialist disability accommodation, valuing inclusivity, innovation and compassion. Because beautiful homes should support independence and choice for Australians with disability. To learn more, visit inplaceliving.com.au.
Our next segment is brought to us by Red Rooster's Shared Burger Pack. Enjoy 2 delicious Ripper Rolls, 2 Reds Burgers, 2 large chips, 12 golden nuggets, and 2 sauces. I'll be back.
George.
The Rooster's calling. The Shared Burger Pack from Red Rooster. Get them now and get them everywhere. See website for details.
Get on the right road to retirement with Aware Super. With super advice and super returns, Aware Super is super helpful. More at aware.com.au and read the PDS and TMD.
The SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
Here's another tyre safety message from Tyre Power. Long drive ahead? Make sure you check your tread. If in doubt, give the experts a shout at Tyre Power. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 13 21 91 for your local independent owner.
Bowls to Labuschagne, clips off his pads through mid-wickets. That was a crisp shot, and it will go all the way to the boundary for 4. Again to Smith, who drives through cover. An attacking moment from Steve Smith, fluently to the boundary for 4.
With us to Labuschagne, driving through cover for the second time in the over, bisecting the 2 fielders, and this time it has enough juice to get to the boundary rope. Delivers short ball, pulled towards mid-wicket, had one man to beat, out towards the ropes. The second man beats him as well.
It is the drinks break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. Australia has progressed with 48 runs without loss today. There were 5 maidens after the first over of the day, and then Steve Smith and Marnus Labuschagne have really got into their work thereafter. Labuschagne is 46, Steve Smith is 29. Pakistan players all sat during their drink break. Bundaberg, ginger beer, and now they'll get back to it. Peter Lalor and Bharat Sundaresan are here. What have you made of the first phase of play?
Well, I was a bit concerned there. As you said, it looked like the whole morning had become becalmed after the first over, but they've got to move on since. The wicket's a bit of a worry. I mean, the Australians were saying that, you know, when the ball went flat in their bowling innings, it became very difficult to score, and that's been on display this morning. So credit to Smith and Labuschagne for even going at 4 runs and over across the last 10 overs. It's moving. It's turning a lot, but it's low and it's slow, and it's going to get lower and slower.
It worryingly reminds me of that Ahmedabad pitch we had to contend with last year.
Oh, please don't say that.
And it's officially become the hardest venue to take a wicket on. I think the strike rate has gone to 80 balls per wicket.
Really?
In the world, yeah.
Gee. It's a great test of a bowler's talent then, this SCG wicket.
Sajid Khan, 17 overs, 2 maidens, none for 61. 3 in the deep for Smith.
And we do get impatient, don't we? There are 5 days to play cricket.
There are.
Yeah.
We're allowed to use all of them. Smith is leaning forward and defending.
And that in a way is not a bad thing, is it?
If you can get to a result.
Rohit Sharma's comments were pretty interesting about the South African pitch overnight.
Smith dances down the pitch, lofts up over mid-off, and 3/4 of the way to the fence. It will be overhauled. Jackknifed in the field. Saeem, in his enthusiasm, when he landed on his knee, he took a huge chunk and he flipped over. And there's a massive divot taken in the SCG turf.
Oh, wow. He's destroyed that part of the outfield.
He's having a rough time of things in his first test match. He's really thrown himself into his fielding today, quite literally. Wow, it's awful.
That left knee almost just got stuck in the surface.
Wow.
Yeah, a bit of a worry. It looked a bit like Simon Jones, didn't it? Was that up at the Gabba? First day of the Ashes series, wasn't it?
Yeah, interesting chat now between Shan Masood and the umpire. What do you do with that surface? It's a proper big divot.
Well, I'll blame the AFL, Bharat. Someone kicks goals from that pocket every now and then. That'll be the problem. Smith plays back. He's on 31. He defends.
Does the AFL blame cricket when it has all of its issues? So,
they're always blaming someone here, Pete. Sajid none for 63. Flights are delivering. Oh, Smith went after it. Big inside edge. Slewed away to bat pad.
Where's the blame game? Well, let's actually stay on that Rohit Sharma stuff, because South Africa and India played a very quick test match in Cape
Shortest
Town.
ever.
Shortest ever.
Smith from the crease, back defending.
23 wickets first day, concluded inside the second day.
And the second session, yeah.
And Sharma liked the pitch.
He did.
Said it's fun, it's dangerous, it's fun, you've got to work really hard. But he really had his eye on the criticisms of Indian pitches, didn't he?
Smith forward and defending. And that is the end of the over. 2 for 166, the K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
The Melbourne Beer Fest is back. Experience over 350 unique, exotic and small batch craft beers, ciders and cocktails in over 2 jam-packed sessions, guaranteeing twice the offerings and fun throughout the day, all complemented by the very best in gourmet local street food, with live music day and night, comedy from Nick Cody, Midnight Juggernauts, Daft Punk tribute show and more. It'll be a cracking day out with mates. Melbourne Beer Fest, Kitani Gardens, St Kilda, Saturday, February 24. Tickets on sale at beerfestivals.com.au. Always drink responsibly.
2 for 166. SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. The groundsman over to replace the divot. Seem Ayub just to slam down the turf in the outfield.
What is he doing on the ground staff at the SCG? He should be in the wrestling ring, Gerard. He's nearly 7 feet tall, that guy.
Dangerous with that foreign object in the ring.
Yeah, true.
So Rohit Sharma's comments were dripping with sarcasm.
They weren't, were they? Weren't they? They were, weren't they? He says, come on, Peter. I don't mind playing on pitches like this as long as everyone keeps their mouths shut in India and doesn't complain about Indian pitches. You come here to challenge yourself, and when people come to India, it is challenging as well. Yeah, mate, but 2-day tests aren't great. I think we have to complain about 2-day tests. We have a right to complain about that pitch, just as we have a right to complain about Indian pitches, just as we had a right to complain about the pitch at the Gabba last year, which kind of went wrong.
Yeah, it reminds me of that old argument. You know, back in the day, Delhi belly was a thing that everyone spoke about.
Hassan Ali returns to the attack. He's over the wicket, bowling, and turned off the pads by Labuschagne. Beats the short backward square down to fine leg for a single. He's 47.
And you speak to Indian cricketers of a certain generation, and they'll tell you, yeah, it's not like we didn't get upset tummies when we went to Australia and England. At least our food tastes good.
Oh.
Their food has no seasoning. It's just bloody bland, and still we get an upset tummy.
Fair call.
Yeah.
Fair call. Yes.
Bubba has just gone to that position at short backward square on the corner of the square because he thinks that's right in play, and Smith turns in that direction as if to prove the point.
Yeah, they're looking for that catch, aren't they? Or turning the ball around the corner off the hip.
So that's one flare-up. Wherever did they find the Dave Warner baggy greens?
What are you looking at me for? I don't know where
I've been waiting for your morning, Pete.
Well, I didn't have it, but I do have a nice new backpack. Well, I think I can answer these questions, Gerard.
Hassan Ali bowls, and Smith defends back down the pitch.
But there's an element of mystery and intrigue to this tale, as there always is with everything to do with David Warner. Nothing's ever clear-cut when it comes to David Warner, but I'm not necessarily sure that it's his fault. But apparently, someone went into the... Well, it was found in the baggage area of the team hotel yesterday. There it was, the DW backpack with the 2 baggy greens in it. The baggy greens that had captured the attention of the nation, the concern of the Prime Minister. Headlines everywhere.
Smith's on 31. He'll stay there as he defends to leg.
So I don't know if it's like when my son goes to the fridge and says, you know, I can't find the... You've had a boy's look, my wife will say, and go to the fridge and produce what's needed, or the cupboard and find what's needed. So I don't know if they had what my wife, sexist person she is, calls a boy's look the first time. But they said that they searched the baggage area before the test and they didn't find the cap. And yesterday it's there. But they are being very careful not to say that it's been taken.
Yes.
Or returned.
Yes. Hassan bowls to Smith, and he's blocking the ball back down the leg side.
If anything, it sounds like an inside job, doesn't it?
An inside job?
Yeah. I mean, if it's gone missing and it just randomly appears in the baggage area inside the hotel, if it was taken at some point, it has to be someone close to the team.
Has anyone seen Joss Butler? The Butler did it. It's worthy of one of those mysteries, isn't it? Who stole David Warner's baggy greens? And so they've examined the CCTV footage, the movements around the room.
Hassan full turned away to the short mid-wicket. No run for Smith. We'll pick this mystery up in a moment. 2 for 167, the K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
Bevmarks, the sleep professionals' January sale has 50% off all mattresses and 20% off all furniture, no exceptions. Available at all Bevmarks stores and online.
The SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
Looking for a halal super fund? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services. Keeping halal super affordable. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. In our thriller, we're up to the examination of the CCTV footage.
What's that movie, Gerard, where the cat burglars have to come in and get under all the lasers and things to, I don't know, liberate a diamond or whatever it is that they're stealing? I wonder if that maybe somebody took it and, I don't know, cat burglar, found their way in, avoided all the cameras and put it back.
Sajid Khan bowls to Labuschagne, dance down the pitch and leans on a ball down to the long on. That's his 48th run.
So it's a very heartwarming story in a way, isn't it? If it was stolen, this person's had a change of heart, recognised the errors of their ways and returned it. Or did somebody just not look carefully enough? Or was it down the back of the couch all the time?
Smith plays back around the corner. No run.
There used to be a shop near Central Station back in the day that sold, witty T-shirts. And one was, I found Jesus, and on the back of it said, he was down the back of the couch the whole time with the remote.
Yeah, Smith back, clipping the ball off the stumps, no run. It does have that feel about it.
It does, yes. But how's a David Warner feel about it? But anyway, that's only the second best David Warner story around today. Gerard?
You wrote the best one. Smith back, turns to leg. No run at mid-wicket.
Nothing humble about that brag, is there? The curious relationship between the Howards and the Warners. Who knew, eh?
Your two pet projects are getting a great airing. I absolutely admire that. Smith down the pitch, couldn't do anything with it when he got there. So the Howards and the Warners, which is, well, it's actually been eclipsed by, you've got the Steve Smith to open story up and going.
Yeah.
You've managed to feed it into just enough places where it is the source of serious debate. All the best minds are turned to it now. Smith back around the corner, but he can't beat mid-wicket. 2 for 168 at the end of the over. The K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
Roadworks causing hold-ups on the Hume Freeway heading away from the city, approaching O'Hearns Road. Speed and lane restrictions are in place there at the moment. Elsewhere, a crash on Eastlink travelling southbound just before the Peninsula Link. The left-hand lane closed off. And lots of traffic on the Mornington Peninsula Freeway heading to the beach. Tomorrow is Dance Lotto's $10 million special event. Don't miss out on your chance to win his share. Grab an entry in-store, online, or on the Lot app now. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL here at Live Tonight on SEN.
SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Our time together is at an end, so I've just asked for one extra over to get as much out there as you can, Pete. Have you got momentum behind Steve Smith to open?
I resent the way that you're framing this conversation, Gerard. This isn't... I haven't just invented this story. I haven't come up with it and put it out there.
Hassan bowls, Labuschagne turns to leg. It's so well guarded there with the 3 in close and the 2 in behind, no run.
I don't know anything about cricket, but I know a lot of people who do. And in this case, the source is Shane Watson. Shane Watson told me this. And he said he's hearing it around the case. And he made the argument, and I listened to it, and I thought, that's a good argument. I like it. I think we need to get that out there and debate it a little bit.
You gently fed it in here after tea on day 1, and then it progressively picked up some momentum on day 2. There are numerous newspaper follow-ups today, and everybody's been asked to have a view. And it's clearly, it intrigues people.
Which just goes to show it is a good idea, because it's got traction. Otherwise, we'll just pass through to the keeper without notice. So well done, Shane Watson, for coming up with that rather creative piece of thinking, which Steve Smith is not necessarily averse to. He hasn't said, no, that's a dumb idea, or I wouldn't do that. He goes, oh, yeah.
Hassan Ali bowls in short, Labuschagne underneath. They're meticulous with the placing of this onside field at the moment.
Yeah, I don't see it happening. Pete and I had a disagreement yesterday as well about this. Knowing Steve Smith, if he was thinking about it, you would have started seeing it in training as well. You would have started facing the new ball a lot more.
I only got word out to him yesterday about it. Come on. Yeah, there tonight, practicing like an opener. He loves the idea. And he'll raise the bat when he gets his first 100 as an opener to me in the commentary.
To the press box. Labuschagne's on 48. He can't get to 49.
And all of Australia will say, thanks, Pete, for getting that out there. Smithy's worked really well as an opener. And how lovely to have Cameron Green at 4. And doesn't Marnus Labuschagne look established at 3? Sometimes, a simple solution.
They're studying the angles on this leg side field like billiards players. As Rizwan keeps coming around to the short backward square after each and just studying exactly where everyone should be. Whether this plan actually nets a result or not. Hassan bowls full. It's defended by Labuschagne.
Just not enough pace on this pitch or in the bowling to... They're really relying on someone making a mistake. Ball keeping low. We saw one from Steve Smith, just went over one of those fielders earlier. But also on Steve Smith, that couple of shots he's played this morning, Gerard, you would have never expected from him on a pitch like this 2 years ago. I think for me, Steve Smith is all about concentration. We talk all we want about his technique. I'm not sure he has the same levels of concentration he used to.
Labuschagne pulls. He got it forward of square. That's where the gap is, and he got it forcefully enough to hit the boundary. He's seen Pakistan's plan. He's trumped it, and he's brought up a 50 in the process, Marnus Labuschagne. Excellent batting. 52 from 131 balls. He'll hope the payoff is there in the next phase.
Well, Marnus Labuschagne's New Year's resolution is clearly to make a few more runs than he did last year, which wasn't great. So if he can turn this one into 100, he's ticked the box.
It is the best he's looked all series, Gerard. Just the rhythm, the balance, that whip he played of the left arm very early on today was a sign.
Last ball of the over. It's defended by Labuschagne. The boundary for Zito all day, every day. Pete, I look forward to our post-tee session already. Go and see what mischief you can stir up. Bharat, thank you. 2 for 172. Tyre Power scoreboard. Hot summer sale.
The King Living Summer Sale is on now. Save up to 50% on selected Australian-designed indoor and outdoor furniture. Sale on now. Visit your nearest King Living showroom today.
SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
Welcome to Officer Fields, your new home in Melbourne's southeast. Land now selling from $467,000. Officer Fields, life as it should be. Register your interest now at officerfields.com.au.
SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. 2 for 172. And a change in the bowling from the Randwick end. Sajid Khan has been relieved of his duties. 19 overs, 2 maidens, none for 64. And Aga Salman replaces him. 8 overs, no maidens, 1 for 18. Damien Fleming has slid in place living, creating homes for people to create memories. Flem, welcome. Smith, 31, forward defending.
Gerard, listeners, I think this is a better decision. I would have opened with Salman. I just think he's a better off spinner. Technically, he's got a brace front leg. He gets more pace, more spin, more bounce.
Over the wicket bowl, Smith advances, just leans on it when it gets there to the straight mid-wicket.
Where are these Pakistan leg spinners? Abdul Qadir, Mushi, Yasir Shah.
Smith from the crease, leans on it again. Shan Masood's there at the straight mid-wicket. No
really
run.
could have worked for them here. 2 gun spinners.
Yeah.
Not. I consider 2 part-timers.
Long on his back, Smith blocks.
Really tight start from Pakistan. They couldn't do any more with, 33 consecutive dot balls, but these 2 experienced batsmen just waiting for the bowling change, and they've been able to score since.
Smith plays back and defends. 69th over of the innings, so you would anticipate the free scoring from 70 to 80 before the new ball is taken, but Salman's keeping his first over nice and tight. And Smith will block out a maiden. 2 for 172, the K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
Hey, it's Candy here. As a presenter in the world of sport, I see many powerful performances. Now, thanks to Azito, we're helping power your next DIY project. Did you know Azito's 18-volt range is powered by Einhell? German-designed quality, driving, innovation and performance. So you can power over 85 cordless tool and garden products with the same battery. Azito, powering DIYers all day, every day. Exclusively available at Bunnings Warehouse.
SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. 2 for 172. Damien Fleming's in place. The Prime Minister's going to join us shortly, Flem, for his annual stint in the box. What have you made of the tactics? It's been so intricate for Pakistan, and they have drawn 1 false pull shot from Smith, which was just out of reach of Shafiq. The rest of it, I don't know whether they're building to a wicket or not.
Marnus had a go at 1 and mishit it, but it was never going to be a dismissal. The pitch is so slow. The bounce is up to 20 centimetres less than at the MCG.
Hassan Ali around the wicket, full onto the pads. Labuschagne leans on it, knocks it away through mid-wicket. The sweeper is in the deep, quickly in off the boundary. That's Sajid Khan, and he keeps it to 1.
And with Hassan Ali's pace, it seems like a run-saving fielding positions, not wicket-taking positions. We still haven't seen, I think there is inconsistent bounce in this pitch. When you're going the short ball tactic, you're getting rid of a few modes of dismissal. Bold, LB, vertical nicks. Who knows? Is there any reverse swing? There's no reverse swing when you're bowling halfway down the pitch.
No. Hassan bowls and Smith on the back foot defends. So just around the field, and they've been tinkering with it like it's a T20 field, but there's a short backward square who's on the edge of the square, essentially. So he's very close. Then there's a fine leg. There's a short square, but a particularly short mid-wicket who's 3 pitches away, and then in behind that there's the sweeper at mid-wicket and a mid-on.
And funny enough, if you do hit a good pull shot, you're unlikely to get caught, I think. Fine leg and square leg are miles apart.
Smith on 31 covers up.
Aren't they?
Yeah.
If you hit a half-decent one, unless you hit it straight to the fielder, I think you're going to get a boundary.
So Labuschagne in the previous over found the big gap wide of the mid-wicket under the Jane McGrath stand for a boundary. I have enjoyed. So Rizwan comes out, he just studies the angles to see how it's all set
He
up.
loved his over where he captained.
Yeah.
He was very proactive.
Now cover goes back as well. So they're trying all that they can think of, Pakistan. Hassan Ali bowls and Smith runs the ball to cover, which was just opened up for him.
It's just pointless.
Takes a single, 32 for Smith. You can overthink these things.
Yeah, I think, like when the Australians were bouncing Jamal, at what point do you go, it's not working, let's go a new tactic? Hassan Ali's doesn't have the pace and bounce of Jamal. What happens if we go stump to stump? We can still save runs, but what happens if one keeps low? What happens, you bowl some cutters. Driving's hard, isn't it? Driving's been hard for the whole test. Yeah. So you can set quite wide fields.
Robertson just pulled out with an apology. Hassan Ali's not wrapped with that.
And he generally plays in good spirit, Hassan Ali.
Yep. So Labuschagne suggesting there was some movement just over his shoulder. Heaven knows how he saw it.
Yeah, certainly it gets to a point. I'd like to bring all those modes of dismissal potentially into play.
That's a really good point you make. Labuschagne's on 53, turns around the corner. Now he got it to ground between the keeper and the short backward square, and he gets a boundary as a result. Hassan Ali's thrown his arms around in exasperation and frustration.
I don't know why.
Yeah, it's Azito all day, every day.
It's a horrible ball. And even if he meant that, he needs a leg slip, not leg gully, and he can still do that from over the wicket, bowling stump to stump and then just throwing the odd one down the leg side. So leg gully is going to leg slip now.
It's just chasing where it's going, but your point, Fleming, is how likely is it that the wicket's going to come there? Labuschagne defends the ball along the ground to square. He's 57, Smith is 32. 2 for 178, the K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
Now presenting the King of Clean, Jenny King.
For 30 years, Jenny King has offered fantastic commercial cleaning franchise opportunities, helping hundreds of Aussies become the king of their own careers.
Jenny King, the King of Clean.
Visit jennyking.com.au.
Don't let your business get caught behind this year. Sign up your next apprentice or trainee with MEGT and get some runs on the board. Call the experts today on 13MEGT or visit MEGT.com.au.
The session of play for MEGT. Test what's possible with an apprentice or trainee from MEGT. There's just too many people standing around the side of the sight screen for Steve Smith's liking, so he's called one of the ground staff from the far side to head down to the Randwick end and tell people to get out of the alleyways, the walkways. 2 for 178 SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Labuschagne 57, Smith is 32. Pakistan sort of, I feel like they've wasted 25 minutes with it, and the risk is they'll waste the next 15 minutes of their pace bowling.
I'd like to see whether it could be going reverse swing. If you shine this ball up, we know there's a lot of bare patches. It's a dry pitch. Is the old ball going to swing reverse?
So Smith has sent the groundsman just to tighten up the sheeting over the seating. It feels like a determined waste of time, but
that's so wide, isn't it?
Yeah, so it feels like there's a line that's opened between two of the big sheets to the right of the side screen.
But he's bowling over the wicket. Why would you be looking that way? That's over mid-on.
And
I feel like the modern batsmen they mustn't be watching the ball out of the hand. That side screen is enough.
Yeah.
The old side screen.
Bright sunshine at the SCG. A lot of the morning cloud has burnt off, and it's a terrific crowd in.
Yeah.
The early count was 16,500. I reckon we're well beyond 25,000 now. We have seen Australia progress tight early. 5 consecutive maidens after some scoring in the first over. And now the momentum is really going. 2 for 178. Labuschagne 57. So in the Labuschagne innings, Bharat thinks it's as good as he looks in the series. There are 6 boundaries in that. He's taken his time through 135 balls.
He's looked in control, more in control of himself. I think he was frustrated. He wanted to score more fluently so far in this series, and maybe just a new year, 2024, wants to get back to the batting style that made him such a run machine coming into the team.
A clump of duct tape? Are you serious?
How can we not be playing a test match right now?
This is George Costanza spotting raccoons, isn't it? So now
they've got good pace, those guys.
They're taking the broom around to try to get it off. I do feel like this is Todd Greenberg, who represents the players, spoke with us in the pre-match this morning. He said there has to be some responsibility taken by the players for the game itself. And the...
What are we
call it precious, call it fastidious, whatever it is, but losing minutes on end here is ridiculous. And now we've got the Ocean's 11, the acrobat, the distortionist is going across the sheets.
That's it. If you were concentrating on that, you deserve to get out next ball. What?
Yeah. That fellow's done a good job because he's climbing across those seats with no visibility where the gaps are. So make your own amusement. Don't worry about playing cricket.
And now we're going to wait for the guys to get out of the way.
Yeah.
Well, what a waste of time. Watch the ball out of the bowler's hand.
Yeah, that does.
Imagine if you get out this ball. that has caused your dismissal.
Yeah. 2 for 178. Salman is in action now, and Smith is leaning forward defending.
Bizarre. Salman looks better already, doesn't he?
He does. Sajid's first overs in particular after that tight stretch were just so costly. Smith jumps down the pitch, thumps it towards the sight screen. One bounce over the rope for 4. Smith, the 36, the boundary for Azito all day, every day.
That's good use of the feet. Stephen Smith had that covered all the way. Extravagant follow through with the bat. Beautiful shot, really.
2 for 182. Australia threatening to open up here. Smith from the crease taps the ball away to straight mid-wicket. No run. A slip, a bat pads, and then there's a long on, a deep square, and a deep backward point. Smith touches the ball around to the leg side again, but Shan Masood is right there. You back in, Robbo?
Oh, look, just had that emotional moment watching that amazingly, that boy get up and get that little piece of sticky tape off.
Smith, he still can't beat Shan Masood. He's just working him over at the straight mid-wicket, but can't find the way past.
Good partnership. Very good. Strong. What does it say to you, bud?
It's worth 74 at the moment. Smith straight to Shan Masood. So a bit of rinse and repeat in that over bar the boundary. 2 for 182, the K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
At Robot Building Supplies, ChatGPT doesn't get a look in. We ask our own robot.
Robot's got it.
Got Merbu decking and timber sleepers?
Robot's got it.
Steel framing and building supplies within 24 hours?
Robot's got it.
The original robot since 1946. Robot Building Supplies. Notting Hill, Sunshine, Preston, Dramana, Pakenham, Coldstream and Darnham. We're robot, but we're human. robotbuildingSupplies.com.au.
ROBOT Robot Building Supplies.
SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. The contortionist has become a bit of a celebrity. He's doing his high fives as he headed back to his position from the crowd. Delay between overs, they wouldn't be meeting the shot clock here. I reckon Pakistan have gone, oh, this is turning against us. We might just
slow everything down. They've been the better of the two teams, haven't they? With over eights getting through.
Yeah.
Not beating much. So it's same tactic again. We're just talking about last over, Robbo. You know, at what stage do you just come over, bowl good line and length?
Hassan Ali begins the fresh over around the wicket into the pads of Labuschagne, who blunts it to mid-wicket.
There is variation in this pitch. You know, can you try and get some reverse swing? And it's abrasive surface, but you're not doing that when you bowl halfway down the pitch.
Well, at the 70-over mark, same type of wicket, same situation. If Mike Whitney, for example, and Jeff Lawson were in, the spin bowlers would get through their 10 overs inside. We'd get over inside like 35 minutes, even half an hour sometimes. And then bang, 80 overs, new ball.
Hassan switches to over the wicket. He's down the leg side. Labuschagne chased it, as he did in Melbourne right on lunch. He survives.
So I'd almost make it Hassan's last over in a way and just get the offies to knock these next 9 overs quickly and then set themselves up time-wise with the new ball. Although I doubt that's going to happen.
No.
So, yeah, I wonder who would take the new ball full into the pads, turned away to leg. So
Hamza has to. He's the swing bowler.
Yesterday, Jamal's bowled better than Hassan, do we think?
Jamal hasn't got the new ball for the series.
No.
At what stage, you know, if you said who's the number one quick in this team, we're all going Jamal. Let's give him the new ball.
Absolutely. Do you know a couple of the Pakistan players and families, you can just give them a quick text message because they're very good with phones these days. Quick text message. This is an idea.
Hassan full. Labuschagne off his toes, beats the dive at the short mid-wicket. He can't quite beat mid-on. It's enough to get a run, though. And Labuschagne moves to 58.
I know their coaching staff better.
Yes.
Because a week before the Prime Minister 11, Simon Helmet and Adam Hollyoake got a text to see if you could be assistant coaches. And Simon and Adam said yes. So I do tend to know them better.
You've actually got a very strong voice. You could almost yell out on what to do in these next 9 overs.
I think Jamal's warming up over at cover. Hassan back around the wicket. Smith tucks the ball through backwards square. He'll take 2 as he bisected the 2 sweepers. And moves to 38. It's 2 for 185.
I'd almost, and I'm not a rap for Sajid with the ball, but give Hassan a couple more and just get through some quick overs with the spinners to get to the new ball. And Jamal has to bowl with it. But if you're suggesting he's warming up, that's not going to happen. Bizarre.
I think these two batsmen are very important to the day, only because they've got the patience.
Smith readies himself, bouncer, underneath he goes. And that is the end of the over. 2 for 185. The K-Rain Irrigation Scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
Level up Dad's game. Skip the usual gift options for Spitwater's Aussie-made tools, not toys. Best models, bonus accessories, and savings of up to $630. Picture this: cold water petrol-driven and hot and cold electric diesel model pressure cleaners, plus the Vacstorm wet and dry commercial-grade vacuum cleaner. Visit spitwater.com.au or dial 1-800-SPITWATER to join the tool revolution. Spitwater, working as hard as you since 1982. Tools, not toys, because grown-ups deserve the good stuff.
Ringers Western, our apparel partner at SEN Test Cricket. Whether it's the paddock or the pub, Ringers Western has the kit to keep you cool this summer. 2 for 185. Labuschagne 58. Smith is 38. Salman is bowling from the Randwick end. And he's into Labuschagne, who's blunting that ball down at his toes.
I just think they've got great patience, both Smith and Labuschagne. But I just don't know. What if they both get out? And will the next 4 batsmen handle this type of patience?
Labuschagne from the crease.
Not on what we've seen.
No,
Head and Marsh are going hard.
That's exactly right. So I think that, for Pakistan, if they can, let's face it, I mean, 2 for 185 off 73 overs, not bad. So
that's good effort.
2 wickets inside the next 10, 15 overs. It's game on still.
The deficit's 128. Labuschagne came down the pitch, wasn't quite there, so he blocked it.
Well, the story of the day may be created by just getting 1 wicket, and if Travis Head and Mitch Marsh get going, they're going to have a massive lead by the end of the day. But equally, if they get out,
that's right.
I'm not backing our tail to get a lot of runs against this in these conditions.
Pakistan batted at 4 and over. Australia's gone 2.5 and over. Labuschagne edges the ball out past slip, and it went with just enough of a trickle to allow 2. Bubba wasn't that keen to run away from slip. He wanted Hassan Ali to come up from
who's bowling
third, and they sort of looked at each other, and it was a stare off, and Bubba had to go and get it.
It made me feel I felt like Inzamam ul Haq was back. That's what he used to do. Can you go get that ball?
I'd love to see him back.
I'm comfortable here.
Big Enzy.
2 for Labuschagne. He's on 60. He's back covering the stumps with everything in behind it.
I think the game just sits with this whole situation. If these two continue on, and then if Pakistan are able to dismiss them, then there's questions.
Salman bowls. Labuschagne turns to leg. There's nothing there. And that's the end of the over. 2 for 187. The K-Rain Irrigation Scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
Enjoy New Year. New savings on Nissan Navara and X-Trail models in stock right now at Berwick Nissan. Plus, get amazing finance rates with Nissan Future Value. Go see Adam and the team at Berwick Nissan Kangan Drive, Berwick. T's and C's apply. LMCT 8760.
Don't let your business get caught behind this year. Sign up your next apprentice or trainee with MEGT and get some runs on the board. Call the experts today on 13MEGT or visit MEGT.com.au.
On SEN Test Cricket, we're searching for the Macca's catch of the summer. Clean bowl your taste buds with the chicken Big Mac. 2 for 187. Labuschagne is on 60. Smith is on 38. And we're getting the change in bowling at this end. And it is going to be Mir Hamza. So Jamal will get the new ball on the way this looks.
This is bizarre. I didn't see this happening.
No.
And what's going to be his tactic? I don't think he's got the pace to keep this short ball tactic going. No, they got catches in the cover region. But he's the best swing bowler. He's the best new ball bowler.
So he's going to bowl 4 with the old ball.
Maybe, and then a.
Gosh, it doesn't leave
2
you
or
much
3
with the new, does it?
New, yeah.
Lunch is...
I agree with you. They could get through with the spinners here. They could just race through.
They've not received your text message, Flemo.
Maybe they've done their maths to lunch. Hamza around the wickets. He's driven to the 2 covers who have been put in place by Labuschagne.
Bowling to his field.
Yeah. Yep. So we're 32 minutes away from lunch, so they're just going to bowl their block of 7 overs here to lunch and then take a new ball.
What about a new
later.
ball 10 minutes before lunch? You don't want to face that.
Exactly. I would have much rather... I would punch out the 7 overs, I reckon, in 14 minutes.
I don't know. What do they need that man in between the 2 cover?
They're
No
going
idea.
for 3 covers, so they've switched their...
Yeah, he might
had
as
it
well
all
come
on
in
the
to
leg
catch.
side.
It's
3 covers.
It's Freddie Truman's test match.
On the square.
They have a degree in the pace of the deck. They understand what this is, and he knows that he can't cover drive on this pace.
Hamza bowls. He does cover drive and he's caught. Labuschagne fell straight into the trap. Bubba takes the catch. That's embarrassing.
It's actually Stephen Smith.
Oh, it's Steve Smith. And he is quite outraged with himself.
Great tactics from Pakistan. Bowling to his field. Stephen Smith's footwork were in no position. But he made a call. I think he was trying to elevate, go over them with 3 slips.
Well, he's hit the ball on the up, and he's tried to hit through it.
Wow, what a bizarre dismissal.
I must admit, Gerard and Flemo, as I'm a parent of 3, but I watched Steve Smith get out and walk off the field, and I am searching for the tissue. He looks so upset.
Why though?
I'd almost love to teach him how to walk off quietly but quite quickly. But he looks like he's lucky to get off the field. He is devastated.
That's such a horrible shot. Like he...
what about you
no
two?
Footwork.
What about you two talking about it? Just
squaring up.
You're just talking about, there's
Just
3. There's 3 people there.
Smith caught Baba. Bowled Hamza for 38, 3 for 187.
Gerard, I didn't realise he's taken a step out of the crease before the ball was bowled to try and get to the pitch of the ball. That's ultimately Steve's mistake. And have a look at him. He is absolutely devastated.
Credit to Pakistan, who celebrate that wicket with great zest. Thanks to Tobin Brothers Funerals celebrating lives. They've been working the angles all morning to see if they could conjure such a moment. And they did. Baba Azam high up above his head. Macca's catch of the summer. Clean bowl your taste buds with the chicken Big Mac.
Well, for me, if they can get Labuschagne out, my question is that the game sits with the next 4 batsmen for Australia because they're very aggressive. They're either going to be incredibly good and take the game away from Pakistan, or they'll lose 4 wickets inside an hour and a half. And the game is then back and it's on the tip of the hill. Anything can happen. So, and I must admit, I would not like to be batting last here, Gerard.
Yeah, so Australia's going to want to lead. And the deficit is 126 at the moment. The psychology of that I'm so interested in. So is that ego from Smith going, we can stack cover all you like, I'm just going to hit it over the top of you?
I think he moved across the crease to hit it through the leg side and it wasn't there.
But I think you're right, Gerard. He wanted to be aggressive to show that he was in control.
Travis Head out in the middle. What's Hamza got for him? The left armour. It's driven as he threw everything at it, Hamza. He's toppled forward and landed on his knee. He was driven by Head to the field, no run. Hamza's just in a spot of bother.
He is. Gee, just add something else to this test match.
He'll be right. He's up.
There might be some magic spray coming out.
No, he'll be fine.
Pitched and toppled. Medical staff has been called onto the field.
What can they do, though? All he did was land on it.
Yeah.
And he looked like he landed quite flat. So I don't think it was the knee being bent and landing like you would in a rugby league or an AFL game with your knee bent.
He's back down on the turf as the medical staff arrives. We study the replays for titanium caravans built tough.
Well, the medical staff is very, very serious these days, Gerard. He's checking it.
Yeah, pull the leg of the trousers up, make sure there's no structural damage. That's just an impact injury. Twisting and being done. So Pakistan have come up with the play of the day for Drinkwise to dismiss Smith. Caught, had one of 3 covers by Baba Azam. And the change in bowler works as well, Mir Hamza. So this is going to ensure that we won't see the new ball before lunch.
Yeah, it worked. It shouldn't have worked.
It shouldn't have worked.
So Stephen Smith's just thrown that away.
I can't help but think that Gerard has hit the nail on the head with that question, but because he looked to me like Steve Smith looked like he wanted to show the aggression. He had to stop whilst Pakistan made it a formative move of we are putting 3 covers, three people into basically the cover position. It's almost like he was saying, no, you're not. I'm going to show you that you shouldn't be doing that. He not only moved down the deck before the bowler had released the ball, he was, as you said, looking to really be aggressive, either hit it through the mid-wicket area, and when it was wide of off, he tried to hit through the ball.
He skinned his knee. There's ointment on the knee.
Are they putting mercurochrome on?
Yep, I believe he'll be right.
It's a nasty landing, that's for sure, and then skidded forward.
And they're hard pitches.
Yeah.
But surely he couldn't have done too much damage.
No, not at all. Mind you, they do get very well looked after these days. I think it's magnificent.
Looks like he's up and okay and heading back to the top of his mark.
Well, you've just got a wicket. You're pretty keen to have a bowl.
Yeah. The K-Rain Irrigation Scoreboard, the landscaper's choice, 3 for 187. That was the first ball that Travis Head had seen. Smith, the last man out for 38.
Oh, and I mean, we're talking about Mir Hamza. When it's all said and done, it's a new world to him. 8 wickets at the start of this Test match. He's doing really well.
Hamza back to the fray. He bowls and Head defends away to mid-on, no run.
And 1 for 21 off almost 15 overs. Take my hat off here.
The high bat is Manus Labuschagne for Robot Building Supplies. Robot's got it. And the wickets are being shared at the moment. Hamza, Jamal and Salman for Janny King, the king of commercial cleaning franchises available. The count of virtual seats goes to 192,500. Travis Head faces up. Hamza bowls to him. Head turns on the up just wide of mid-wicket. It lands safely.
So this contradicts the short ball tactic. Bowling full, there's enough variation in this pitch. So I think they've got it wrong, Pakistan, and I think they know their method going forward. Besides Jamal going with the bounce-a-thon when there's really nothing happening, they've got to bowl full. There'll be opportunities here. There's catches in front of the wicket, like the Stephen Smith dismissal.
And just out in front of his pads, just indicating that it was a bit slow to get there. Hamza looking to complete a wicket maiden. Bowls and Head squared up as he tried to turn to the leg. Bubba's into everything at mid-wicket. He calls for an LBW. It's not there. 3 for 187 into the over. The K-Rain Irrigation Scoreboard, the landscaper's choice.
Lots of traffic heading to the beach and lots of collisions heading towards the beach as well. On the Mornington Peninsula Freeway, there's been a crash southbound just after Springvale Road. Speed and lane restrictions in place. You're better off taking Springvale Road. And then further along, reports of another crash southbound just after the Frankston Dandenong Road entry. Latrobe Street is closed between Elizabeth and Russell Streets for tram works until 5 a.m. on the 11th of January. Visit the Vic Roads website for info. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL here at Live tonight on SEN.
Bubba Azam with the LBW shout. How's that? Get amongst it with Tinny's Craft Beer available at Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. Australia 3 for 187. Salman is bowling from the far end. There's a beach ball being pinged around just to the right of the side screen, so we couldn't possibly play while that's happening. It's just hauled in and Manus Labuschagne readies himself. Salman bowls and Labuschagne away from his body prods it out to cover, no run.
Yeah, so a change in momentum.
Yeah.
Yeah, a real surprise there. They need to jump on this Pakistan. They've got a new ball.
Labuschagne. 40's bowled. Salmon's got Marnus Labuschagne, and the two established batters have been removed. Bang, bang. 4 for 187 as the game takes a big change. And Marnus Labuschagne's as puzzled as Steve Smith was before him. He's gone for 60. Salmon's done the business.
Well done. He's the best spin option for Pakistan. He gives it a bit of a rip. There's natural variation in this pitch. Just having a look at the replay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's hit a foot mark. That has spun acutely. That's led to the doorway to departure for Marnus. And Australia in deep trouble. There's turn, there's natural variation. There's a second new ball due, Gerard. What a turn of events in the last 10 minutes.
It's all happened while the score was 187. It just happened as the Prime Minister arrived. Prime Minister, welcome to SEN Test Cricket.
I'm not responsible.
You could have nearly called that Prime Minister.
Well, I'm glad I didn't. It's going to be difficult batting fourth innings on this pitch, given that's just first session, day 3.
Well, it's a little bit back to the old days. Remember when it used to be you'd play 3 spinners here at the SCG? It's not quite as dry as that.
Indeed,
but I like to see those characteristics.
Oh, absolutely. And Stephen Smith had a good look down at the pitch, though, when he got caught there. There was a big puff of the pitch flew up, and there again as well. But Salmon has been extraordinary this series for
everything.
A part-timer. He's batted well, bowled well, and it's been a great series.
It has. And Pakistan are in this test match right now.
And they could have been successful in Melbourne as well.
Don't want to be chasing much in the fourth innings here, Australia.
Not on that evidence.
No, well, if these two can stay in for a while, though, they'll get the scoreboard going.
They'll be 600 at the end of the day.
Mitch Marsh, the new man at the crease, is forward and defending, so both wickets fell at 187. I was curious, Prime Minister, did your best man find Dave Warner's baggy green today?
I don't know where it came. I'm just glad that it's been found.
Marsh is forward and defending off an outside edge. You get his first run to backward points.
His mum was pretty pleased. I talked with her earlier, and she's here, a proud mother, to watch her boy in his last test match here at the SCG. So she was very pleased it's been found, and it's a good thing.
It is a good thing. Have you enjoyed the sentiment that's been there around Warner in his final test?
Oh, it's been great. He's been such a tremendous entertainer. I was here on the first morning, the last Pakistan tour, where he hit a ton before lunch. That was pretty spectacular. And he's been great in all 3 forms of the game.
2 slips and a bat pad in place. Travis Head has the strike, and he defends back to the bowler, Salman. Yes, it's had a lovely celebratory tone to it, and Warner might have a big role to play later in it as well.
Well, he's going to get a second innings.
So that's clear. That's clear.
Last ball of Salman successful over. Head sees it off, so 4 for 188. There's a little bit of political argy-bargy around this test match, isn't there? Is the brinksmanship between a former premier and a premier as to what the long-term contract is?
Oh, I'll stay out of that. That's a state political issue between New South Wales and others. There's often a bit of argy-bargy there, but the New Year's test is a part of tradition. And I'm a traditionalist. The Boxing Day test should be in Melbourne, and the New Year's test should be here.
It sounds pretty definitive to me, and I don't think there's too many arguments other than the weather, which has let the city down for a few years in a row.
Yeah, I actually think Adelaide have missed out. I think there's something to be said about the Australia Day test being in Adelaide as well, as it always was.
It's just the scheduling these days, isn't it, Prime Minister? Like trying to, besides England, every other nation plays this time of the year.
Yeah.
and the inverted, with the Big Bash League.
The IPL and all the tournaments around the world.
I think there's a bit of a feel, finish the SCG test as the last test of the summer and then make the Australian boys available for the Big Bash leading into the finals. And I don't mind that.
Well, the Big Bash is so popular with young people in particular, giving them a feel for the game, and that's a great thing.
I mean, my first memories were World Series cricket.
Yep.
So that got me into cricket, and I think a lot of kids will get introduced through cricket with the BBL.
Hamza begins the fresh over to Marsh, who's defending to cover.
But the Pakistanis have had a really successful tour, notwithstanding the fact that Australia's won the series. They were very much in the game in Melbourne. I think they've conducted themselves with a great deal of dignity, and the captain, Shah Massoud's a terrific fellow. We had a reception at Kirribilli the other night for both teams, and they all get on very well in the spirit of cricket. It's a good thing.
Hamza over the wicket, bowls, and Marsh defends to mid-wicket.
No, they've found some players as well. Jamal in particular, a sixer and an 80.
Yeah, it's pretty handy.
Yeah, I think if they could next time come with a fast bowler who, bowls over 140 and get a gun spinner, they've got the resilience and the talent to do well in Australian conditions.
Yeah, their bowlers have done very well. Jamal played for Hawkesbury, apparently, here in the Sydney Grade Comp.
Hamza bowls, Marsh defends back down the pitch.
And Hamza's been terrific as well.
Yeah. Just shows you don't have to bowl 140 to get wickets at test level if you can swing the ball and change your pace.
You have an interest in saying that, of course, there, mate. So
very much. Anyone that swings the ball, I'm a fan.
Absolutely. Well, I was a big fan of yours, so...
You have a lot of issues, I'm sure, Prime Minister, on a daily basis. I wondered whether you fear a little bit for Test cricket, like we are all a bit fretful at the moment. Marsh on the move, inside edge into the pads, not convincing out to cover.
Oh, I think that the Ashes series showed, as did the India series, as did this one, that the demand is still there very much for Test cricket. I'm a Test cricket fan myself. I'm a bit of a traditionalist. I've been coming here for, a number of decades now to the Test match, and it's a good thing. And next year, the India series here will be a blockbuster, a full series. I think 5 tests, and it's become a rivalry like the Ashes now.
Yeah.
Going to push 2 back on the leg side for Marsh.
Surely he's not going to bowl short, though. They're moving third man squarer.
It's more of a backward point position. They've got the 2 covers in place, 2 of the 3 that were successful against Smith. Marsh drives. He picks out one of those 2 covers. It's cleanly fielded, no run.
So this is unlike Marsh and Head. We know that they love to accelerate the scoring rate, accelerate the Test match. They're really watchful at the moment. They're playing against type.
Yep.
I think they'd be looking at the lunch adjournment as well. You wouldn't want to go in 5 down.
It doesn't taste very well, Prime Minister, the lunch, if you just get out.
13 minutes to survive. Marsh defends, big front foot forward.
Well, and Smith and Labuschagne looked really set this morning. They were determined, dogged, didn't take risks.
But isn't it interesting? A poor shot selection from Stephen Smith opens up the door. Marnus got a great ball.
Yeah.
Like with Dave Warner, disappointed, but you couldn't do much about that. But you wonder if the cricketing gods, if Stephen Smith hadn't thrown it away, whether that ball's going to be bowled. He's opened up the gate, Stephen Smith, to the Pakistan bowlers now.
Prime Minister, are you responsible for the reassembling of 6 and out?
Brett Lee's given me some of the credit for that, but I play tennis with Brett Lee occasionally, and he's a good fella.
Salmon begins to fresh over, head defence.
He plays tennis like he bowled, fast and quick.
So is the serve fast?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, everything's fast.
Yeah.
The forehand and the serve are both really fast.
Salmon around the wicket, bowls, and head tickles to the leg, no run.
And so we had, I play a bit of tennis, and my local club at Marrickville celebrated our 100th anniversary last year.
Heads from the crease, reaches for a ball, punches to cover, no run.
And so I asked him if he could get the boys, him and Shane and Richard Cheekwee and Brad McNamara and Gavin Robertson all together. And they did, and it was a fantastic night.
Head plays back, cuts, won't be points.
And they got a taste for it.
Oh, yeah.
And they're back on on an Australian tour. They played the Espy at St Kilda, and they played the other night at Pato RSL.
500 people.
Yeah. Well, it's good fun.
Yeah.
Songs that you know and can sing along to.
Head plays back, knocks it to cover, no run.
There's nothing wrong with classic rock songs, is there? Sing-alongs, catchy choruses.
Just a bit of fun.
Last ball of Salmon's over. He's got a sequence of dots going, and Head will play the ball to points, and it will be a maiden 4 for 188. So I know you've got duties, Prime Minister. So Jane McGrath Day is just so well supported by the public of Sydney and far beyond, and the cricket public. What's your role as the federal government in this today?
Well, heading off to the Jane McGrath High Tea now. We have announced an additional funding for 250 nurses to go beyond just breast cancer, to look at different forms of cancer, to provide that support for people where they need it and when they need it for families. Already, the McGrath Foundation are going to deliver the services. They've delivered support for 120,000 families already.
Wow.
And they just do an amazing job. And just the consciousness raising as we look out here at the SCG, the Sea of Pink, really just raising awareness of breast cancer, but of course other forms of cancer impact men and women. And it's a really good program, and I think Glenn has, out of tragedy, has converted that into an extraordinary legacy for his late wife Jane.
Yep.
Mia Hamza is going to set sail for Mitch Marsh. Have you fancied calling a ball, Prime Minister?
Oh, okay. He can't. Hamza on to bowling to Mitch Marsh. Marsh is just forward, leans on it, goes out to third man or the point boundary for a single. Travis Head's on naught after 12 balls. That's something that wouldn't be called very often. But I'm going to stay for one more ball, and he will do something big here.
Okay, you're calling.
I'm calling it. I've got a little maybe voice in his ear.
Prime Minister, you're doing ball by ball and special comments at the same time.
Well, mate, I couldn't play cricket, so I've got to make a contribution. I've watched a lot. Hamza, left arm over the wicket to Head, and Head is off the mark. There you go. He didn't let me down. Thanks, Travis.
Prime Minister, terrific.
Thanks,
Prime
guys.
Minister.
Thanks for stopping by. Prime Minister Anthony Albanese with us on SEN Test Cricket Australia. 4 for 190. Head is 1 and Marsh is 2.
He's called that pretty well. Yeah. He got Travis Head off the mark.
I have a hunch if they weren't sort of around him, he might have settled in for the next 10 minutes with you. I could have got out of the way.
No, you can see that the passion the Prime Minister's got. Great to hear about the funding for not only the McGrath Foundation, but all different types of cancers. Just shows what a giving community the Australian community is and continues to be.
Hamza around the wicket when he bowls to Marsh. Inside edge, out past backward square. That's not where it was intended to go, and a single taken. 4 for 191. So this is really tricky. I just saw the WinViz percentages come out still so heavily in Australia's favour. I'm not sure it's.
I'm
not sure it's that.
Don't worry about WinViz.
What about
We're on the
Flemvis?
back foot here.
Yeah, I agree.
No, Flemvis pops his head up every now and again. It's a little early. We don't need Flemvis to pump up this test match, but by the end of the day, I'll give you Flemvis. But Flemvis is saying right now the Aussies are on the back foot. And they are fighting hard to get to lunch with 6 wickets in hand.
Hamza over the wicket, bowls, head, back foot defence. Fielded in the follow-through.
I just got a message from, we'll call him an old bowler. You don't need to know his name. He was pretty good, but. And he said, do you think in the next half an hour, if they bowl any off-cutters and they get them right, they're going to catch both of these boys right in front of middle and off? If the ball can move a little bit.
Funny enough, Hamza bowled a off-cutter last ball the previous over. And it gripped.
We are so in front of middle and off here.
Heads on one, Hamza bowls to him. Back foot clip off the inside portion of the bat. Out to square, no run.
It's getting into that mode of, do you take the new ball straight away? I would. The softer ball's difficult to score off.
Yeah, fair enough.
They've picked up 2 wickets.
Yeah, it's not...
The thing is, Hamza gets a rest at lunch, doesn't he? So he can come out and take the... Yeah, he has to get the new ball. And please give it to Jamal.
Well, they're going to get a lunchtime rest, so it's not too bad. He has impressed me. Geez, he's bowled well.
He's bowling to Travis Head, who clips off his pads. He got it through square. There's runs to be had. They'll descend from a couple of angles as they complete 2. And Marsh calls him back for the 3rd. Again, just a difficult moment in the outfield. So Shafiq was coming one way. And I think that's Hassan Ali again, who's got himself into a spot of bother. Oh, dear. As Shafiq slid in and took his legs from under him. Studs up. They get you a red card in the EPL.
I have this feeling that it's just going to be that hurt, and it's going to last for about 10 minutes, but he's actually taken his foot and stepped straight onto his ankle. He's probably got a little bit of a dodgy ankle there, but I think that could require some tape at lunchtime to get through, but...
A nasty replay for Titanium Caravans built tough. 4 for 194. That is the K-Rain Irrigation scoreboard, the landscaper's choice. So the 2 wickets fell at 187. Smith chipped a ball to Bubba at one of 3 covers from Hamza for 38, and then Labuschagne bowled by Salman for 60. Australia's added 7 since then. Salman is bowling. Oh, he's nearly picked up Head. He was coming forward to defend. It's whether it's clipped the outside edge and gone past Rizwan. It feels that way instinctively, or was that just turned past the blade?
The biggest thing that's happened here, he's absolutely... Yes, he has nicked it.
Yep.
And he's been very lucky there. It's going in between keeper and first slip.
Rizwan just couldn't get the gloves to it. Head plays back, cuts the ball, no run.
Some good captaincy going on here at the moment.
Well, the question for a little while was whether they were overthinking their plans, but they have strategized and made things happen, Pakistan. Salman bowls Head back, knocks it back down the pitch.
Mind you, I mean, Jed, if you're in the team meeting, you wouldn't be saying Salman is going to be doing what he's been doing in the last 24 hours. He's bowled incredibly well. Consistent, too.
Just studying Snicko on that previous. Head defends to cover. I don't know whether there would have been enough to have that out or not. Visually, it looked like it took an edge, but I'm not totally sure the technology would have supported it.
Yeah.
Head from the crease. Oh, he knocked it in the air past the short leg. Shafiq couldn't haul it in under the helmet. They're going to get a couple. It's a minefield all of a sudden. Head is 6. The Type Hour scoreboard, hot summer sale, 4 for 196 with a little bit to go on the over.
We've just watched Labuschagne and Smith, who are the owners of patience when someone's bowling well, which this group is, but I'm not sure. And does Head and Marshy have that patience? This is the question.
Heads, plays back, knocks it away to cover. There's no run to be had there. That is the end of the over. 4 for 196 tyre power scoreboard. Hot summer sale.
Every game has a beginning. The Hunger Games, the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. New to buy or rent on digital.
The SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal. Affordable super from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation or needs.
We're heading towards the lunch break for Camplify. It pays to share. Pakistan's got the 2 key wickets. They're going to toss the last over to Sajid Khan from the Paddington end. The tyre power scoreboard hot summer sale 4 for 196. Marsh is on 3, Head is on 6, and Head survived some tight moments in that previous over. Abdullah Shafiq was there at short leg. Ball in the air that went past him. Marsh is back, covering up and taking the runs down to backward square that are on offer. The turn around the corner, and he will take the big strides back for a second. So watching the Titanium Caravans replay built tough is Shafiq fields at short leg, but the helmet's not done up as the strap is everywhere. It just makes you wonder about his state of readiness. And a ball is hit in the air past him and he barely moves. He certainly didn't give himself any chance of taking the catch. Marsh smothers whatever spin there is from Sajid.
I mean, who thought Sajid would be none for 66 off 20? And Salman is 2 for 25 off 14.
Yeah, for mate Internet and Mobile. Marsh on the advance, tucks the ball away all the way across the turf to mid-off and goes for a run.
And my primary issue with Sajid is difference in length. You know, he's not bowling 3 and 4 balls, same drop, same length, same pressure. He's bowling 1 ball, 1 length, then a little bit short, then up, then short again, then in the middle of the next ball. He's mixing it up, but it's giving batsmen opportunity to keep getting off strike.
Salman's the player of the day, thanks to Bing Lee. 2 for 27. None for 67, Sajid. Forward his head and defending 2 slips and the bat pad in place.
Big questions, what would you do? I mean, they're going to go 80 overs after this. They're going to go to lunch. Geez, what's going to happen around the lunchtime table?
Head was coming forward and then popped and stopped and defended.
Flemmo's thrown that question out. The big question is, do we keep the old ball for a little while or take the new ball?
Last ball of the session. Leg slip coming in. All crouched down around and behind Travis Head, who's smothering whatever is there. And that sees play to lunch. Pakistan strike late. 4 for 199. Marsh is 6. Head is 6. The deficit is 114 on the tyre power scoreboard. Hot summer sale. The lunch break for Camplify. It pays to share. Robbo, give us your verdict on that 2.5 hours of play.
I think it was a very good 2 hours of bowling by Pakistan. Forget about the wicket. Yes, it's not doing what they would have liked, but I think they've bowled brilliantly. They've been brought up bowling on this type of wicket where there's not a great amount of pace. Their line has been magnificent, and I just take my hat off to the fast bowling group, especially Mir Hamza. Brilliant. I think that his efforts are creating pressure. And when it's all said and done, Sajid would be thinking, what can I do in my bowling group? I've got to up the ante here. I've got to keep building pressure for the other bowlers to bowl around. But I think it's game on, and for the public, it's a magnificent test match, because what's going to happen in the next hour, what if Australia do not handle the patience?
Yeah.
And what if? And that's where we're at the moment, because I tell you, if they get both of these players out, Marsh and Head, in the next hour, it is seriously game on.
Tyre Power scoreboard, hot summer sale, Australia 4 for 199, Smith 38, Labuschagne 60. The 2 men removed in that session. Full summary coming up. Adam Collins and Ian Smith with you during the lunch break for Camplify. It pays to share.
Liquorland is a proud gold sponsor of Cricket Australia. This season, the best delivery isn't just on the field, it's at your place. Get drinks delivered to you or pick up via click and collect in just 30 minutes. You'll be raising your glass in no time. Whatever the reason, Liquorland will bring the drinks to the cricket. Cheers. Liquorland. Choose to drink wise.
The Victoria's Basement massive half-yearly clearance is on now with up to 85% off cookware, kitchenware, dinnerware, glassware and cutlery.
Shop online now at Victoria's Basement.
SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
Liberty personal loans hit different. They're for the free thinkers and the go-getters. Get fuss-free finance from an awarded 5-star lender today. Liberty, loans for free thinkers. Visit liberty.com.au.
Approved applicants only. Lending criteria apply.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. As the biggest family-owned tile company in Australia, National Tiles races to get the very latest tiles from Italy, Spain and around the world at the guaranteed lowest prices. That's what makes us number one. Here in Melbourne, we have 9 magnificent showrooms and Geelong, plus our world-class online store. National Tiles, number one for the very latest tiles at the very best prices in Australia. Conditions apply.
2 all chicken patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles on a sesame seed bun. The Chicken Big Mac is back at Macca's, but only for a limited time.
The SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
Brick Lane takes beer flavour seriously, and they've nailed it with the light and refreshing Hi-Fi Dry Zero Carb Lager and Wild Sky Zero Carb Pale Ale. Brick Lane, home of zero carb beer, at your local First Choice or Liquorland.
Now that we're enjoying 2024, is it time for you to explore life with 20/20 vision? Call New Vision Clinics. Dr. Noel Alpins has performed LASIK eye correction for more than 20 years. It's the one with the fastest results. Enjoy clear vision without the hassle of glasses and contact lenses. Call New Vision Clinics on 1800 20 2020 to find out more about LASIK vision correction. That's 1800 20 2020.
Liquorland, a proud gold sponsor of Cricket Australia, invites you to be part of the action this summer. To secure your spot in the stands, head to cricket.com.au/tickets and join us in celebrating the summer of cricket. If you are watching at home, Liquorland will bring the drinks. Shop in-store or online. To the cricket. Cheers. Liquorland. Choose to drink wise.
Welcome to Officer Fields, your new home within a community built on the vision of enjoying life in balance in Melbourne's southeast. Officer Fields features natural open spaces while still being close and connected to all of life's conveniences. With 4 unique precincts coming soon, offering land from 350 square metres to 1,000 square metres, there's something for everyone. Officer Fields is currently selling land from $467,000. Officer Fields, life as it should be. Register your interest now at officerfields.com.au.
New year, new savings on Nissan Navara and X-Trail models in stock right now at Berwick Nissan. Host Plus has been named Money Magazine's best super fund for 2024. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
Work ute ransacked overnight. Locks before, stores left ajar. All your tools gone out of sight. Good thing you're with IMA. The ones that aren't just by your side, but always have your back. They're the tradies, mate. That's IMA. IMA covers all you need. And tradies, yep, they all agree. They're the tradies, mate. They're the tradies, mate. That's IMA.
Just going to grab some more beers. Pause it for me?
No way, mate. We're not pausing live sport. He's about to get his ton.
Nah, it'll be all right. Oh, what? Oh, no. Did I miss it? Come on, mate. You've got to rewind it, please.
Oh, not a chance, mate. You can catch it on the highlights reel.
You won't miss a moment if you drink wise.
Hey, it's Candy here. As a presenter in the world of sport, I see many powerful performances. Now, thanks to Azito, we're helping power your next DIY project. Did you know Azito's 18-volt range is powered by Einhell? German-designed quality, driving innovation and performance. So you can power over 85 cordless tool and garden products with the same battery. Azito, powering DIYers all day, every day. Exclusively available at Bunnings Warehouse.
For over half a century, there's one name that Aussie gardeners have come to trust. Holman offer a range of quality watering equipment with an affordable price tag. For the past 55 years, this family-owned business has been helping gardeners save time, money and water. And now, with Holman Smart Watering products, you can water from anywhere, anytime, all from your smartphone. So, protect your garden from the heat this summer with the name you trust. Holman, for the smart gardener.
Millions of kilometres covered, thousands of servo coffees, tons of boats towed, plenty of that's not going anywheres, and countless grains of sand. Seriously, where does it keep coming from? A whole lot of work sites, trips with workmates, and getting roped into helping just about everyone move house. 50 years, 8 generations, only one Toyota Hilux. Hilux, an unbreakable connection since 1968. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
What's better than winning the match? Winning the series. Host Plus has been named Money Magazine's Best Super Fund for 2024. Judged on strong performance, value for money and a focus on members. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Visit moneymag.com.au for awards criteria. General advice only. Consider your circumstances and the relevant PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Awards and ratings are only one factor to consider. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance. Search Compare Host Plus today.
In this new era of ChatGPT and AI, the tradies of Melbourne have spoken. Us blokes want the real robot.
Robots got it.
Carpentry, fencing, engineering projects and DIY. Robot Building Supplies can help you get the job done.
Robots got it.
The original robot since 1946. Find us in Notting Hill, Sunshine, Preston, Dramana, Pakenham, Coldstream and Darnham. We're robot, but we're human. robotbuildingsupplies.com.au.
ROBOT, Robot Building Supplies.
Hello, it's Albert Sanusa from State Transport. Want something delivered fast with full visibility along the way? At State Transport, we have staff available 24/7 and the technology in place to make sure your delivery gets there on time, every time. Give our team a call today and try the State Way. Our people are your solution. Visit statetransport.com.au.
State Transport, our people are your solution.
Henley Mortgage Fund, $1,000 a month off your home loan for 2 years. All backed by Henley's $7 billion parent company. And Halal Home Loans and Investments with Hijaz. Australia versus Pakistan on SEN Test Cricket.
Labuschagne pulls. He got it forward of square. That's where the gap is. And he got it forcefully enough to hit the boundary. And he's brought up a 50 in the process, Marnus Labuschagne.
3 covers. It's Freddie Truman's test match.
On the square. Hamza bowls. He does cover drive, but he's caught. Fell straight into the trap. Bubba takes the catch. That's embarrassing. Steve Smith. Labuschagne. 40's bowled. Salmon's got Marnus Labuschagne. And the 2 established batters have been removed. Bang, bang. 4 for 187 as the game takes a big change.
The Lunch Break. Camplify is Australia's leading RV and caravan sharing community. List your van and start earning now.
Bang, bang indeed. That's exactly what Pakistan did when the score was on 187. Smith caught by Barbara Azam, one of 3 men in the covers waiting for a catch from the bowling of Hamza for 38 from 86 balls. That was the 3rd wicket. And the 4th was in the following over. Marnus Labuschagne, bowled by Salman, who we like an awful lot, for 60 from 147. Since then, Travis Head's made 6, Mitchell Marsh 6 as well. They've added 12. Australia 4 for 199 at the long break on day 3. They trail by 114. The lunch break is for Camplify. It pays to share. Ian Smith is our Red Energy expert. Switch to 100% Aussie-owned Red Energy, redenergy.com.au. Smithy, those 2 dismissals from 2 men who I suppose in theory were set but never looked like they had any real fluency about them. It wasn't completely against a run of play.
They never really looked as if they wanted to take it to Pakistan either. They would look like they wanted to just sit back and
almost wear Pakistan down and say, well, you can have this session, but we love batting here at the SCG. As a partnership, we've scored 100 partnerships, and we're going to make you guys pay if you don't get us in the first session and make you sweat this afternoon. Get us into a good lead. That's the way you kind of thought Steve Smith and Marnus Labuschagne were thinking. And then, of course, out of the blue, they put in a plan, and Steve Smith played and fell straight into that plan, which to me, I was on commentary on the television side. I couldn't fathom it. It was a remarkable ending to his innings because it was the very first ball after they put 3 short catches in, staring him in the face. He hadn't played a lofted off drive off a quick bowler the whole time he was out there. Spinner, yes. And what does he do? Tries to loft them straight right from the get-go, as if to say, doesn't matter who you put there or how many you put there, I can hit it past you. It was almost, and then stare at the pitch, as if to say, that's the reason I got out.
Well, this is it. This is becoming increasingly a theme of his dismissals, that it's always some other input as to why he's fallen. I mean, you say you haven't seen him play a lofted cover drive against the seamer today. He barely plays them at all due to the way with his grip pointing towards mid-wicket where he's so prolific. It's clearly a calculated decision from him to push back at that time. It's backfired spectacularly. It'll probably go down as one of his most reckless dismissals in Test cricket from a guy who was renowned for his mental powers and occupying the crease for so long, and such a prolific, extraordinary record as a Test player. That is an odd thing for him to have done, to say the least.
Crazy, absolutely crazy. It would be interesting to, in the cold light of day, to sit him down and say what happened there, what happened in that moment, and whether he could explain it or not, I do not know. But he spent an eternity. I mean, he stood with his hands on his hip, looking down at where he thought that the ball had pitched short. It did take a little divot out of the pitch. It took, but it hasn't. That's not the first time it's happened in this Test match. It is not the first, and it certainly won't be the last. And then the dismissal of Labuschagne, which came out of a foot mark, but came out of nowhere as well. He looked almost impenetrable through that period of play. But that delivery, as opposed to the Smith one, the Smith was, to me, a batting error. The Labuschagne was a bowling piece of magic, and what it did is breathe a lot of life into this Test match. It really did, that one delivery, because it opens up all possibilities now, including, of course, Nathan Lyon.
Well, yeah, this is it, isn't it? We spend so much time thinking about where Australia might get to, but Pakistan on the other side of the ledger, they're still in the black by 114 runs. We've got a couple of sessions to go on day 3. They're in a position now to drive home the advantage, especially if they can break up this partnership between Head and Marsh. Only worth 12 at the moment, but still neither man is set as yet. And Salmon, who has made a couple of half-centuries in the series, taken important wickets, taken a truckload of catches behind the wicket, looks every bit a long-term Test cricketer.
Yeah, I mean, along with Amir Jamal, they're not going to win the series, clearly. They might not even win this Test match, but they've discovered 2 pretty handy international cricketers along the way, and that means it's not been a total cost for them. And this first hour after lunch will be intriguing to me, because you've got 3 relatively aggressive players in terms of Travis Head, Mitchell Marsh and Alex Carey, who played very well in Melbourne. If he chooses to play positive attacking cricket, then Australia could whittle this down in the next session and have a lead themselves. I mean, you talk about being in the black Pakistan. They could be, if they're still bowling at tea, they could be in the red. And if they're in the red, I think they're in trouble.
That's right. Australia's 2 most aggressive players in Head and Marsh. I was thrilled to see Mir Hamza get a wicket in all of that, by the way. He's thrown himself around in the field, took a divot of the ground out himself at one point, fell on the turf, smashed his leg. He had some medical attention, another bit of time taken out of the game. But for a guy who's asked a lot of questions with the new ball throughout the 2 Test matches and beaten the bat an awful lot, nice to see that he gets himself in the book.
Yeah, absolutely. He has been good. He's been very, very good. I just wonder too, did you pick up on the Steve Smith worried about the little ball of gaffer tape to the right of the sight screen there?
Yeah.
If you wonder, for someone to notice something 90 metres away, that insignificant to the game, you wonder what's going on there. We couldn't work it out. We thought quite clearly it's glare. The sun's too bright. Last night's too dark. Now it's too bright. So we're getting all sarcastic about that. And all of a sudden we think, no, surely not. There's one, what, about the size of a tennis ball?
I mean, even with the binoculars on it, it was imperceptible. I mean, how he's even picking that up, I suppose it's a matter for him.
It shows you what can distract you. Well, what can you, a brilliant cricketing batting mind, what the smallest thing that can distract you it's got to work against you, that kind of thing.
Smithy, I'm going to let you go and grab yourself a sandwich there. Our player of the day contenders, thanks to Bingley, and the wrap of the Australian team for Red Energy switched to 100% Aussie-owned Red Energy. They go to lunch at 4 for 114 runs in arrears of Pakistan's 313 from day one. The wickets this morning, Smith and Labuschagne for 38 and 60 respectively. Each day of the Test summer, we're recognising a local cricket legend with a $100 Liquorland voucher. Do you live and breathe local cricket? Well, enter now at iCanWin.com.au. And on the line, where I grew up in Melbourne, my part of town, at Springvale South Cricket Club, Ray Nichols. We're at the SCG. You're in Melbourne. How are you going?
Yeah, good, thanks, Adam, and thanks for having me.
It's great to have you on the line. You're a committeeman at Springy South, or South Springvale.
I am.
Great club with great history there in the DDCA. Tell us about how it's tracking down there and the history of the club.
Look, we're in the Dandenong District Cricket Association, as you would be aware, being an old Endeavour Hills boy yourself. and we've been around.
Sorry, continue, please.
Sorry, yeah, I knew your dad pretty well too, Daryl. I worked with him in the bank, and of course I knew him through Endeavour Hills Cricket Club as well. So
when I saw your name pop up, I thought you might be the same Ray Nichols. So, yeah, good to be connected again. So the club in the DDCA, what does it look like these days in terms of the split between men's teams, juniors teams and other development on the way through?
Yeah, look, we're tracking very well in the men's competition. We've won the last two Turf 1 premierships in the DDCA. But unfortunately, our juniors have fallen away. We're just as part of the area, it's hard to attract kids to play cricket in our area. We haven't got any juniors at the moment, which is very sad. We're working on the Woolworths Blast to try and get them back up and running again. So that's our challenge at the moment. We've ended this year. The DDCA had a female 2020 competition. And we were lucky that one of our ex-juniors, Hayley Brennan, who's connected with Melbourne Cricket Club, came on board with some ladies for us, and we were runners-up in that competition. So we're hopeful of stepping up the female side of the club as well. But at this stage, it's a bit of a boys' club. Unfortunately, yeah.
Well, good that you're doing well in Turf 1 there in the DDCA, but more power to you in terms of building those juniors back up again and developing the women's section as you move on through. Now, my sense, Ray, is that you've been at Springy South for a very long time. What's your first connection with the club?
Look, I've been at the club for over 40 years now. I was attracted to the club when my son was 10 years old. He's now 52, and he went there and wanted to play juniors. So as a doting dad, I got dragged down there and took on some team managing duties down there and got on the committee. And over 40 years with the club. I was also involved with the Dandenong District Cricket Association on their executive for over 30 years as well. I was secretary for 15 years and treasurer for 12. So I've had a strong administration background in this with cricket in this area as well.
Fantastic, Ray. Well, as you say, you've made a lasting contribution to both the competition and to the Springvale South Cricket Club. Thanks for joining us today. Congratulations on the Liquorland prize.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. Thanks very much, Adam. And as I said, regards to Mum and Dad when you catch up with them next.
Indeed, and I'm sure they'll pass on their regards to you. As I let you go, visit your local Liquorland for a winning selection of drinks. Choose to drink wise. Enter now at iCanWin.com.au for your chance to win and to be recognised thanks to Liquorland. This has been the lunch break on SEN Test Cricket for Camplify It. Pays to share. SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Home Loans and Investments with Hijaz. Up next, the second half of the lunch break. It's the Colo and Baz quiz, which we do every day of the Test series. 1300 736 736 to go head-to-head with Gavin Robertson. He didn't have a good time of it a couple of days ago, so I'll back the caller. The theme today is Glenn McGrath as Robbo walks in the back of the box now. 1300 736 736. Get on the line and you'll be up against Robbo after the break with a chance to win a few prizes. SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Home Loans and Investments with Hijaz Australia at the long break, 4 for 199.
New year, new savings on Nissan Navara and X-Trail models in stock right now at Bharat Nissan. Host Plus has been named Money Magazine's best super fund for 2024. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
Pacific Smiles Dental has daily emergency appointments available. Book now and don't let tooth pain spoil your summer. pacificsmilesdental.com.au.
Yes, your app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
Welcome to Officer Fields, your new home within a community built on the vision of enjoying life in balance in Melbourne's southeast. Officer Fields features natural open spaces while still being close and connected to all of life's conveniences. With 4 unique precincts coming soon, offering land from 350 square metres to 1,000 square metres, there's something for everyone. Officer Fields is currently selling land from $467,000. Officer Fields, life as it should be. Register your interest now at officerfields.com.au.
Get it right the first time with K-Rain Irrigation. K-Rain is the landscaper's choice when it comes to professional irrigation supplies, and for very good reason. K-Rain features durable and high-performance products, which make it the industry leader for household or commercial irrigation. There's a wide range to choose from, and it's all available at leading hardware stores. K-Rain, the landscaper's choice. For the full K-Rain range and helpful tips, visit k-rain.com.au today.
What's better than winning the match? Winning the series. Host Plus has been named Money Magazine's best super fund for 2024. Judged on strong performance, value for money and a focus on members. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Visit moneymag.com.au for awards criteria. General advice only. Consider your circumstances and the relevant PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Awards and ratings are only one factor to consider. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance. Search Compare Host Plus today.
Robot Building Supplies is a family-run business and understands the value of being home with the family.
Robot's got it.
That's why they have supplies to help you build a man cave, a kid's game room, a tool shed.
Robot's got it.
Helping build family time and man caves since 1946.
Robot's got it.
Robot Building Supplies. Notting Hill, Sunshine, Preston, Dramana, Pakenham, Coldstream and Darnham. We're robot, but we're human. robotbuildingsupplies.com.au.
ROBOT, Robot Building Supplies.
My greatest win so far in life has been having a great relationship with my family and my friends.
Finishing my uni degree.
Definitely meeting my partner.
Having 3 beautiful daughters and a loving wife and the most magnificent family one could ask for.
When I won my tennis championship when I was 12 years old, I still think about it today. It was a great achievement.
Be remembered for the greatest wins in your life. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Millions of kilometres covered, thousands of servo coffees, tons of boats towed, plenty of that's not going anywheres, and countless grains of sand. Seriously, where does it keep coming from? A whole lot of work sites, trips with workmates, and getting roped into helping just about everyone move house. 50 years, 8 generations, only one Toyota Hilux. Hilux, an unbreakable connection since 1968. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Brick Lane Brewing. Find it in all good bottle shops.
Do you manage drains in a commercial setting? Sick of constant blockages and other recurring problems with your sewer and stormwater drains? Talk to the experts with over 30 years experience in clearing and relining drains. The Drain Man. We'll diagnose your drain problems with our in-drain cameras, give you a status update complete with vision, and recommend long-term solutions that will fix your drain problems for good. Call the experts. The Drain Man. 1-800-843-372. That's 1-800...
The Drain Man.
Henley Mortgage Fund, $1,000 a month off your home loan for 2 years. All backed by Henley's $7 billion parent company. And Halal Home Loans and Investments with Hijaz. Australia versus Pakistan on SEN Test Cricket.
The Lunch Break Quiz for Crowds Electrical and Solar. We have you covered.
The sponsor for the quiz, the lunch break quiz, is Crowds Electrical and Solar. We have you covered. Adam Collins and Bharat Sundaresan with you for the lunch break quiz. Our lunch breaks for Camplify. Camplify is Australia's leading RV and caravan sharing community. List your van and start earning now. Up for grabs today, our lucky caller up against Gavin Robertson, a $60 Archie's footwear voucher. We've been thrilled about this during the week, Baz.
Archie's the best. What great fit. And look, just to you, Robbo, Siam Mayub on debut struggled. You struggled on debut. There is a second innings for you there.
I think it's always a worry. When I was on my way to the game today, and I had my surgeon give me a call and just asked me, he said, what type of tablets have you taken today, Gavin? Take these just in case you want to make your brain actually work. See how you go. Good luck. I've already rung your wife, and she's accidentally going to sleep during this period. She just does not want to hear me in the quiz.
Robbo.
Mind you, my mother, she's actually left the club because they're all listening up at her local club.
Ooh, okay.
And she's out on the bowling green at the moment. Why? She doesn't want to listen to her son.
Let me tell you this much. You're playing for the Archie's footwear voucher, the comfiest thongs designed right here in Australia, and you're up against a caller who's been on the quiz before with Colin. Lenny from Brisbane, do you read us?
I do. How are we, fellas?
Well, we couldn't be better. Great to have you on. You were a near miss the other week when your phone dropped out when we said, here he is, Lenny from Brisbane. So glad you're there today. You know the drill. 5 questions. Buzz in with your name, and the most number of questions correct wins. Can't be more straightforward than that. Question 1. And by the way, the theme is Glenn McGrath. Being McGrath Day, had to be Glenn McGrath. Glenn McGrath's first Test wicket was on his debut, November 1993 at the Wacker. I'm not going to ask you who it was, but what country were they playing? Lenny.
New Zealand.
1-0. 1-0.
See, but you know that Lenny, he didn't do biology in year 12. He actually moved, he studied cricket. And he also...
He actually did.
He's the only person in Queensland who doesn't have a Bachelor of Arts. He has a Bachelor of Cricket.
Yeah. Near enough to it. It was Mark Greatbatch caught behind. I remember what room I was in at my house when it happened, Brad. It felt like a significant thing. Question 2, Lenny's up 1-0.
I've got a thing about Mark Greatbatch and rooms, but we'll leave that for another day. In the absence of Glenn McGrath at the Eden Gardens in Calcutta in 1998...
A Test match that Gavin Robertson played in.
There you go. Which Australian quick made his one and only Test appearance?
Robbo. It was a really, really big bloke named Blocker Wilson.
Yes, you're on the
Robbo's on the board. Robbo's on the board.
And you know what was amazing? It was an amazing moment. And Lenny, I know you'll love this because Blocker, no one knows that he tore a major ligament part. He was gone after 9 balls. And I remember Tubby Taylor saying, are you okay? He'd hardly move. And he said, this is my first Test. I know I'm going to be gone. He went on. I think he bowled 8 overs straight, I think.
He bowled 12 overs, done for 50, so he did soldier on.
He soldiered on, and he literally couldn't bowl, theoretically, the last 9 overs. The pain he was in, nobody really knows a lot about him, but he was a star person. He was an amazing person.
Thank you, Robbo. Question 3. In 2002, Glenn McGrath took what was dubbed at the time as the catch of the century against England at Adelaide Oval. Who did he catch?
Oh.
Wow. Who did he catch?
Lenny, who was it?
Was it Michael Vaughan?
It was Michael Vaughan.
Oh, was it really?
It was Michael Vaughan out at deep mid wicket out there in front of the Richardson gates.
You know, my brain was working on a Michael, but all of a sudden I kept saying Gatting. Come on, Gavin, wrong era.
not quite the right era. Question 4 over to Baz. So Lenny's 2-1 up after 3. 2 to go.
Yeah.
A question about another big fast bowler. In 2005, when Glenn McGrath infamously stepped on the ball and to miss out on the Test at Edgbaston in Birmingham, who replaced him?
Gavin.
Ooh, here we go.
I wish so. I'm betwixt between 2.
3,
Siddle.
2. No, Pete Siddle made his debut 3 years after that.
Yeah.
So wrong era again. Lenny gets the handball here when the pigeon stepped on the ball. Who came into the 11 at the last minute?
I reckon he might have already been in, but the only one I can think of is Kastrovic.
Yes, that gives you the unassailable 3-1 lead going into the fifth.
Lenny, you got your family listening?
No, they're downstairs, mate. They're downstairs. They don't want any part of me in cricket, so they're downstairs.
Yeah, it's an emotional moment, mate. Keep going. Look, you're doing very well. Keep playing straight, and you're doing very well. Family would be proud of you.
One question to go. You've already secured the $60 Archie's footwear voucher.
Come on, Robbo.
Question 5. We did his first wicket to begin. So let's go to his last wicket. Glenn McGrath's final Test wicket was on this ground in 2007.
Oh, no.
Who was it?
Oh, no. Come on, Gavin. Come on, Gavin.
England 2007.
Lenny, who was it?
Wasn't Steve Harmison, was it?
It wasn't. Robbo can, for dignity.
Just imagine it was. Imagine if you finish your career and you knock over the last man, Mr. Anderson. Imagine you knock.
Robbo.
And the only thing about it is, Lenny, is that dismissal cost James Anderson $122 3 times. $366 because he had to go and see a doctor about it, an actual, a psychology person about it, because it was actually quite sad because he knew they'd always be talking about him because it was his last.
Well, and of course, James Anderson went on to overtake Glenn McGrath's wicket tally at the Oval.
And they say he's going to retire around about 48. He'll be finished.
The way he's tracking right now. Thank you, Robbo. A thrill as always to do that with you.
And just a big thank you to Lenny. Thank you so much for letting me get big hugs.
3-2 winner. The Archie's footwear voucher, the comfiest songs designed right here in Australia. Lenny, how do you feel? You're through, you're on, you've won. Don't tell me you've dropped out now.
Oh, he's got to celebrate already.
Imagine his family's actually cuddling him because of the victory.
Could well be, yeah.
And I think that's I think the world's really, honestly, Colo, it's about sharing and caring, and I really did care about Lenny. It's an emotional moment for me. I'm not sort of trying to carry on too much about it, but yeah, brilliant moment. Well
You're off the mark as well, Robert.
Well, and just imagine you're Lenny right now and you're walking up the stairs and the son and the daughter, they go, yay, Daddy, yay. That emotional moment as a parent.
Maybe they get the Archie songs.
Maybe they do.
Robert,
in different sizes.
I've got to get to a break so we can get back for the first ball. It has been the lunch break for Camplify. It pays to share. SEN Test Cricket, the Host Plus and Henley Holmes build with confidence. On the other side of the break, Australia resuming their first innings at 4 for 199.
New year, new savings on Nissan Navara and X-Trail models in stock right now at Berwick Nissan. Host Plus has been named Money Magazine's best super fund for 2024. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
Lots of traffic heading to the beach at the moment. Very slow on the Frankston Freeway southbound approaching Crampton Road. Also quite congested on the Mornington Peninsula Freeway just before Mornington's Hiab Road. Elsewhere, not going too badly around the other major arterials. More mix and matchy for less at Big W. Make school colourful with Brilliant Basics backpacks from just $10. That's more for less at Big W. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL here at Live Tonight on SEN.
RACV Emergency Roadside Assistance will be there to help you out 24/7 Australia-wide. Get road trip happy. Visit racv.com.au.
The SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch. Download it today.
Liquorland is a proud gold sponsor of Cricket Australia. This season, the best delivery isn't just on the field, it's at your place. Get drinks delivered to you or pick up via click and collect in just 30 minutes. You'll be raising your glass in no time. Whatever the reason, Liquorland will bring the drinks to the cricket. Cheers. Liquorland. Choose to drink wise.
Roast chicken, maybe halal. Home loans from Hijaz Financial Services, definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
This summer, it's a mountain of football on Paramount Plus.
Have a shot, and it's game on.
All the games of the FA Cup, live and exclusive.
Well, that's extraordinary.
Plus, all the action from the A-Leagues.
Absolutely phenomenal.
And the Socceroos in the Asian Cup.
Oh, fantastic.
Every team, every game live. A mountain of football.
What a finish!
this summer, only on Paramount Plus.
Here's another tyre safety message from Tyre Power. If your steering is vibrating or pulling to one side, it's a sign you need a wheel alignment. So for safety's sake, get the experts to check it out. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 13 21 91 for your local independent owner.
Welcome to Officer Fields, your new home in Melbourne's southeast. Land now selling from $467,000. Officer Fields, life as it should be. Register your interest now at officerfields.com.au.
I'm joined by Dylan Chaplin-Birch from Aitken Partners, lawyers who understand you. Dylan, what topic are you covering today?
Dwayne, I'll be speaking about wills today and their importance in a modern society.
This is something that impacts us all. What's your expert advice, Dylan?
Well, Dwayne, firstly, to make sure people actually have a will. Less than half of Australians currently have wills. If people die without a will, it can cause a lot of uncertainty to their family, as there are specific provisions that have to be followed. You should always update your will at any stage when there is a major change in your life or significant altering of your assets or a relationship breakdown. People can't always do what they want to do when they write a will. It's really important that people get expert legal advice on what they actually can and can't put into a will.
Okay, thanks, Dylan. To talk with the team at Aitken Partners, call 8-600-6000. Aitken Partners, lawyers that understand you. That's 8-600-6000. Aiken.com.au.
Millions of kilometres covered, thousands of servo coffees, tons of boats towed, plenty of that's not going anywheres, and countless grains of sand. Seriously, where does it keep coming from? A whole lot of work sites, trips with workmates, and getting roped into helping just about everyone move house. 50 years, 8 generations, only one Toyota Hilux. Hilux, an unbreakable connection since 1968. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Henley Mortgage Fund, $1,000 a month off your home loan for 2 years. All backed by Henley's $7 billion parent company. And Halal Home Loans and Investments with Hijaz. Australia versus Pakistan on SEN Test Cricket. The second session for Work Locker Karen Downs and Pakenham. Workwear for wherever you work.
Just over 32,000 people at the SCG on day 3 of the New Year's test. The McGrath test, there have been 199,000 virtual seats sold so far. They've raised $3.9 million. That was as of 11 a.m. and I saw on the scoreboard that number was going up and up through the lunch break as well. Lots of pink in the crowd. Middle session of the day and indeed the test match with Australia resuming at 4 for 199. Marsh and Head both on 6, a partnership worth 12 after Australia lost 2 wickets in the first session. The extended first session, Steve Smith caught by one of the 3 catching covers by Barbara Azam from the bowling of Hamza for 38, a stand of 79 with Labuschagne. And when the score was still on 187, the 4th wicket fell in the next over, and it was Australia's number 3, Labuschagne, bowled by Salman, his 2nd wicket. Labuschagne making 60 from 147 deliveries. There's still 114 runs in arrears on the Macca's scoreboard cricket. I'm loving it. Adam Collins on commentary with Bharat Sundaresan, and it's going to be Salman to continue. He's bowled 14 overs, 2 for 27. He's out-bowled his senior spinner so far. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Adam. Yeah, out-bowled him to an extent where I wonder if it made sense in the first place to play Sajid Khan. Scott puts a lot of revs on the ball, and that ball to Manas Labuschagne, an absolute beauty.
Plays called by umpire Illingworth. 3 back on the leg side rope to Mitchell Marsh. Ram weekend and beats the edge straight away. The one that goes on with the arm. Well bowled to begin. Good question.
He bowls at the right speed as well, doesn't he? Gives nothing away. I thought he did a reasonable job in the first 2 tests as well. Could easily have got more wickets than he did. Dropped catches off his bowling.
Salman bowls. Marsh using his feet, lunging forward, defending to the bowler in his follow-through.
And subtle variations in pace as well. The last one was around 93 kph. He's pulled it back to around 87 here. Just dragged Mitchell Marsh out.
Marsh averaging 68 since he came back into the Aussie side last year. Going back to defend here. Ends up whipping it to mid-wicket at the last moment, but there won't be a single. So short leg slip in close. On the offside, a deep backward point cover mid-off. Then a mid-wicket. And out on the leg side, long on, wideish. Deep mid-wicket and a deep backward square leg. Salman bowls Marsh, dances before defending again.
I like this from Pakistan. Mitchell Marsh, we've seen him ever since he's made his comeback to Test cricket. Starts off much more comfortably against pace when the ball's coming on.
41 and 96 last week, Marsh. Facing Salman here, forward again. Knocking it to the offside of the pitch, and 63 not out, 90 in the first test of this series as well. He's been absolutely brilliant throughout the back half of 2023 after 1,388 days out of the team. Marsh dancing and defending again. That's his clear first line of defence to start the middle session. A maiden, 4 for 199 on the Macca's scoreboard. Cricket, I'm loving it. Marsh still on 6 from 19, so a modest start. Head likewise, 6 from 25. They're just going to regroup here. We heard a lot before play about trying to move the game forward, but it's not been that kind of pitch as yet.
Not at all. Hasn't come on. And then the fact that the Pakistani fast bowlers have actually utilised the fact that they don't have that extra pace that Australia do by being very disciplined, attacking the stumps. Made life very easy. Strange session for Steve Smith, wasn't it?
Well, what do you make of the dismissal? We've seen pretty much everything he's been doing this year in Test cricket due to the nature of the schedule, and this isn't his first dismissal where we've just been bewildered as to how it's happened.
Yeah, and that goes for him as well. I mean, 4 times in the last 8 or 9 months, Adam, that we've been calling Australian Test cricket. He's played a shot and looked completely disgusted with the shot. Goes back to that sweep shot, attempted sweep.
Delhi.
And remember, he said, I don't know what happened. I don't know where that shot came from.
I think he said at the time, I've never done that ever.
Yes.
A shot like that at a time when Australia were in need of a Smith 50 or 60 or something like that. It's going to be Jamal round the wicket to start the session to Head, who carves him out to deep point for 1. That's an area that Head loves to strike the ball at the middle of the blade. He's 7, milestone raised. 4 for 200. All of our numbers for Mate Internet and Mobile. As I welcome Damien Fleming in as well. Our experts for in-place living, creating homes for people to create memories. Just your perspective on, as we're talking about the Smith dismissal, any sense of how that happened?
Yeah, g'day. Good afternoon, Colo and Bharat and listeners there. I just felt like he moved so far. After that first ball and the big gap on the leg side, I'm going to move across the crease, and if it's straight, if it's on, I'm just going to whip it through the leg side, and beautifully bowled, bowled it wide, 3 slips there, and once he'd committed to hitting the ball, he just played a shot. Awful. He'd worked so hard. Second new ball coming, lunch. But it also showed to me this bounce-a-thon tactic. You can give it a go for a while, but there's nothing wrong with pitching the ball up and having clever fields.
The second new one's due, by the way. Jamal bowls here. Mitchell Marsh plays the old one out to mid-on where there won't be a single.
Yeah, I think they missed a trick, and I think Australia at times. Once you take away 3 modes of dismissal, bowled LB and vertical nicks, you got less options. You're relying on a batsman error, whereas the pitch is providing variation. You know, Marnus got a cracker. Dave Warner got a cracker. But unfortunately for Pakistan, SCG doesn't have to really bowl again. Salman has to bowl those overs.
Yeah. Slipping a gully, catching mid-wicket. Bowls to Marsh here and plays it late, under his eyes, out to cover, no single.
And on Steve Smith, Flem, there's been, just talking about it, 4 times in the last 12 months or so, he's played a shot and it's come from nowhere, and he's been so disgusted with it. There was a shot in the World Test Championship final as well. Yeah, Australia were in a good position at that point. And his greatest strength has been concentration, right? He never lost his concentration once he got his eye in. The fact that it started happening a lot more, even before he got out today, there were a couple of shots where they were very airy-fairy, which you don't see from Steve Smith in these kind of conditions.
Jamal's got a 5-4 field. From our Paddington end to Marsh, Fuller defended down the pitch.
Yeah, and it doesn't equate to stopping a test match for some duct tape that really shouldn't be in your eye line, and then not having the same intensity with your shot selection. I mean, that's a woeful shot. And then you can make a case that leads to Marnus's dismissal. The Pakistan are up. You know, Smith might have been on strike for that ball. Momentum going your way. At least with Marnus, you know, you look back on that was an excellent delivery. And they've got to get off the field quicker too.
Jamal to Marsh, 6 from 22. Full and defended again out towards mid-off where there won't be a single to Shah Massoud. It's a good point about the relationship between the dismissal and the duct tape. It sounds like an odd thing to to link, but you couldn't see it in their binoculars. It was only Stephen Smith could pick up something like that.
So if you're that acute with your concentration, how do you play a shot like that? I don't understand it. I just feel like this, and you probably won't talk about it, but after that first ball, and they brought the square leg into a third catcher in the cover region, he'd made up his mind. I'm clever than you. I'm just going to whip it through the leg side, and didn't get the line he wanted.
Marsh waiting for Jamal, finishing his over here, and Marsh goes back and gets his first run after lunch at the deep backward point where there is a sweeper. He joins head on 7. 4 for 201. We let Bharat go on the Macca's scoreboard. Cricket, I'm loving it. Australia still behind by 112.
Save up to 55% at the Adriatic Furniture Summer Sale. T's and C's apply. 7 great locations around Melbourne. Adriatic Furniture. Exclusive? Yes. Expensive? No.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Chocolate soft serve changed the McFlurry game. Now the Tim Tam Chocolate McFlurry is changing it again. Rich chocolate soft serve, crunchy Tim Tam biscuit crumbs and delicious Tim Tam sauce. Very chocolatey. Available at participating restaurants for a limited time.
All of your correspondence on SEN Test Cricket is for Tyre Power, your tyre experts. 0433 98 11 16. Getting a few notes in through lunch, Flem, in relation to your childhood club, Springvale South.
Yep.
We had Ray Nichols on as our Liquorland local legend.
Yeah, what a legend, Ray.
Bowling over the wicket here, Salmon. Marsh goes back and defends at the DDCA for a million years at Springvale South as well. You would have had a lot to do with him.
Yeah, definitely. What a great man. Barracks for Hawthorn.
Yes.
Ray. Just part of, just a wonderful club. You know, I played all my juniors there. I reckon I know half the club still.
Salmon bowls to Marsh. He uses his feet out to mid-off. Does it carry? Not quite. It's just landed in front of the debutant Saim. Had he been, a metre further forward, the dive was on. We're going to need a replay to see how close he was to getting underneath it.
The Bison gave that up. He got hands to it.
Oh, he has gotten to it as well.
The youngster's having a shocker, but he did look to the bowler going, I wasn't sure whether to go for it or not.
Such an awkwardly played stroke, wasn't it?
No, Mitch had given up. He was walking off.
Got 2 hands on it as well. Bowling Salmon, defending Marsh after dancing. The replay for Titanium Caravan still tough.
Such a big wicket. You know, Marsh and Head are playing against type, aren't they, Colo? 7 off 27, 7 off 26. That's catchable. And it's gone down again.
He's fluffed the dive as well. Marsh down the ground for 1, out to long on where there's a sweeper. He's on 8, 4 for 202. Had he been more committed to the dive, he would have got there around knee height even.
Yeah, and I think if he picked it up earlier too, he wouldn't have had to dive. Selman bowling so well here. And then you're into Alex Carey.
With still a lead of 111. Again. And this test match could turn on this session.
You don't want to bat last chasing anything more than 150, I wouldn't have thought. The sun's out now too, so baking an already dry pitch.
2 slips in the short leg with head on strike. Salmon around the wicket to him. He sweeps and gets a little under edge. Past the keeper. Down towards the rope in front of us. Won't quite get there. Should be cut off just inside and is. Barbara's arm does the tidying up. They return for a third. Head into double figures. He's 10, 4 for 205 the score. We had Ian Smith with us at lunch saying this could be the session. You know, if Australia lose a few wickets here, Pakistan might be in a strong position to get themselves into a winning position themselves. On the other hand, if Australia are 4 or 5 down at tea, they're probably in the black with these two the way they play. So they need stuff to go right, Pakistan. Salmon bowls over the wicket. Marsh goes back to defend to mid-wicket.
Well, certainly. And they've had another opportunity, another drop catch.
It's the end of the over as well. 4 for 205 on the Macca's scoreboard. Cricket, I'm loving it. Marsh is 8, Head is 10.
Swanee, how do you go on the tennis court?
I can hold my own, I guess. But this time of year, courtside seats are more my go-pickers.
Chadstone Kia is the home of new and quality used cars. With Kia, the longest-running major sponsor of the Australian Open since 2002. And all eyes are on the tennis.
Right now is the time to secure a deal on a Grand Slam-winning Kia.
Gav, Michael and the entire Chadstone Kia team are serving ace drive-away deals. ChadstoneKia.com.au, LMCT 11716.
SEN Test Cricket, the host Plus and Henley Homes build with confidence. Marsh was put down on 20 in the second dig at the MCG last week.
It's massive, Colo. Massive. Yeah, how many opportunities do you think you can make to get 10 wickets on a slow, flat pitch? You'd say, if we create 12, we'll get the 10 wickets.
2 obvious drops in this inning so far. Warner on 20, Marsh on 10. Round the wicket, Jamal bowls here and going back and riding the bounce to the extent to which there is any. His head out to mid-wicket, no run. Sort of reinforcing your point. There's nothing doing in this pitch apart from a little bit of turn.
Yeah, if he gets the foot marks, you're in the game. And you're waiting on that. For the quicks, not so much. But, at least we're seeing a fuller length here from Jamal with a catching cover in mid-wicket. Can he bowl some cutters that actually grip into the pitch and they might turn or they might go over the top? Hamza does. He bowls an off-cutter and he's bowled beautifully in this test match.
Jamal's got the slip in the gully. Deep backward point for head as well. Delivers here round the wicket. Hits him on the pad. Shout for leg before it's given. Michael Goff's finger goes up.
I don't think it's going over.
It's not going over. Is it missing leg stump? That's the conversation he's having with Marsh and he's sending it upstairs. So Jamal was on the angle. He trapped head on the crease and they're going upstairs for IMAR Insurance. Tradies trust IMAR for insurance. Call 13
TV umpire to
IMAR.
director. We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is out. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please.
Joel Wilson upstairs to shout, how's that? Get amongst it with Tinny's Craft Beer available at Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. Flemo, first replay, talk us through it.
First replay could be going
Doesn't
down leg.
appear to be any
But
back.
we
Can
know
you give
if
me
it clips
hot
Colo,
spot leg side, please?
see you later, Travis Head.
1%'s enough in a situation like this for
Not
the fielding
going
team.
over,
Visible
surely.
mark on hot spot. Do you have RTS for me?
It's a huge review, this. Big moment in this test match.
Yeah, I have nothing on RTS. Bring it back one more
Not
time.
going over.
Yeah, nothing on RTS. So when you're ready, ball tracker, please.
Around the wicket, that angle is enough to miss
Original
leg
decision is
stump.
out.
Here's the
Ball
projection.
is pitching outside off.
2 reds and umpire's call.
Michael
It is
is
clipping the leg
original
stump.
decision of out. I'll let you know
That's
when you're
more than
on screen.
clipping.
Stand back.
More than clipping.
On-screen
Plenty of the
signal
ball.
now.
Confirming Michael Goff's decision upstairs. Travis Head, leg before wicket for 10. And that man, Jamal, again, continues to influence this series. Australia lose their 5th wicket with a score on 205. They're still behind by 108. It's game on at the SCG, Flem.
That dismissal says to me that bounce-a-thon that Pakistan were using was a poor tactic. With Jamal bowling fast on a good line and length, there is inconsistent pace and bounce. No batsman's comfortable coming forward and driving in the V. And if you get caught on the crease like Travis Head and the ball keeps low and you do not hit the ball, you're going to be walking back to the dressing room. Pakistan on top. Alex Carey batted well in Melbourne. Can he go bigger here? His country needs him massively. Otherwise, Australia are looking at a deficit going into Pakistan's second innings.
Alex Carey making his way to the middle. Hasn't much experience here at the SCG with bat in hand. As you say, Flem, they're a long way behind now, 108. They're not going to be able to boss the game the way they might have hoped when they got here this morning. That's not viable now. They're going to have to try and find a way to consolidate and go again. Mitchell Marsh well placed for that job. Alex Carey, as you say, a fine half-century last week. And Jamal, gee, we love him, don't we? Jamal has just given us so much across the last 3.5 weeks.
Yeah, but what's he going to give to Pakistan cricket? Oh, I hope they look after him, because for me, he's an all-format player too, because of his power with the bat. He's got better, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He was erratic in Perth.
He's got a slip in a gully. Carey waits for him. Jamal round the wicket. First ball nearly chops on into the turf. Down to the keeper, Rizwan, who picks it up and piffs it at the non-striker stumps to keep him honest. Carey off the mark with the single. 5 for 206.
He's a classic of you'll get better with experience, isn't he, Colo? I thought it was a lucky sixfer. Better in Melbourne. And now he looks like he's the master of his craft, isn't he? Hardly a ball is not in that avenue of apprehension.
Yeah.
His pace is quicker. So 80 odd with the bat, now 2 wickets. I mean, he could clean up the Australian tail.
It's also the wickets he's getting as well. We rattled off at them yesterday. It's worth going through again. He is taking important wickets every time. Over the wicket, here to Marsh. Another one for Australia. Defends out into the offside where there won't be a single. But yeah,
did he knock over Carey from around the wicket in Perth with a beauty?
Oh, he did indeed. He and Stark from around the wicket.
That was a beauty.
So Jamal, who, as we said the other day, was on this tour as a depth bowler. I mean, if Harris Raff was fit and ready and willing, he was playing.
Yes.
Not Jamal.
No.
So he's got...
But he's strengthened their batting too, hasn't he?
Yeah. He's got Warner, Labuschagne, Smith, Head twice.
Wow.
Make that 3 times now, my apologies. Carey, Stark, Cummins thrice, and Khawaja yesterday. Good list. Jamal in, bowls to Marsh, middle stump line, bat and pad close together, not far from sneaking through. Clips it out to mid-on, no run.
We've talked so much about Mitchell Marsh's resurgence and how light he's been on his feet. I've got a little feeling he's just starting to fall across the crease. And Jamal is targeting that front pad. And even if he hits it, there's a catching mid-wicket. This is good bowling. Kept the old ball too.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that because that ball did tail back. It might have been just a hint of reverse.
So if it's starting to reverse, they've got spin at the other end. There's no need to take the new ball.
So it feels like a lot's riding on every Jamal delivery right now. Marsh really not set. 8 from 31.
Watch out for the LBW here.
Nearly snuck through the previous ball. Close to the stumps, bowls full, and Marsh responds well with a nicely timed clip through mid-wicket. It won't go the whole way for 4. A diving stop from Sajid Khan does give them time to get through for 3. A wild throw as well. I don't think they're going to get an overthrow, though. It completes the over. A successful one for Pakistan. Head trap, leg before for 10. It's 5 for 209 on the Macca's scoreboard. Cricket, I'm loving it.
Pick up weekly winners at Coles Express, like Coca-Cola 500ml varieties for $3, while stocks last. Offers available from Thursday to Wednesday. New offers launched each week.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal? Home loans from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Cricket, the host plus and Henley Homes build with confidence. 24 degrees at the SCG. That update for Rainbird, leaders in irrigation for over 90 years. Ian Smith jumping in at a crucial time. Salmon to Marsh, 3 out on the leg side. Marsh dances and defends back to the bowler as he's been doing consistently since lunch. Smithy, hello. Good time to come in.
It is a good time. Really interesting time, and I'm really interested in Australia's tactics here. Really have been all day, to be honest.
Salmon bowls, Marsh defends out to silly point where there's nobody.
It's like they're a side battling for their first win or something. I mean, they're 2-0 up in the series, but they're playing very defensively from my thinking. That's as I look out the window. This is not Mitch Marsh we've been seeing, put it that way.
It's 11 from 34. Facing up here, lunging forward and defending. His strike rate's been 74 since returning to the Test side.
11 of 34. Travis Head was the same. I wasn't that surprised by Smith and Marnus, but point. I thought once they got 1 wicket, Trav will come out and play freely. Mitchell Marsh will as well.
Salmon bowls Marsh. Well forward dancing. Outside part of the bat might have been an edge. They'll get a run to backward point. They'll get 2. Marsh wants it. Recognised by the crowd accordingly. He's 13, 5 for 211.
And when they're at their best, Smithy, they force fielding changes. They force bowling changes, whereas Pakistan are just setting the fields. They're dictating the way that this game's being played.
Correct. The 2 guys who Pakistan would be most frightened of coming today would not have been Smith and Labuschagne. They would have been Head and Marsh, because they, in an hour, can take a game away from you.
Salmon to Marsh. Stays at home to defend. Big stride in to blunt the spin.
And I think they've realised now, they gave Sajid a go early. He's nowhere. Salmon is such a better off-spinning option. Got 2, should have had 3. The youngster just getting hands to it, dropping the ball.
Salmon to Marsh dancing and sort of awkwardly pushing out to cover after checking his stroke. That'll complete the over. 85 gone. 5 for 211 Australia. Marsh 13, Carey 1. That's on the Macca's scoreboard. Cricket, I'm loving it.
Nothing says Aussie summer like an ice-cold Bundaberg ginger beer. Coupled with backyard barbecues, sunshine and your mates. Bundaberg ginger beer is a true blue brew, a quintessential classic. Craft brewed over 3 days using real Aussie ginger, and a traditional family recipe which has been perfected over 4 generations. Treat yourself this summer to the great Australian brew. Bundaberg Ginger Beer.
Session for Work, Locker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. Just on Salmon and their spin depth, Pakistan. Abra Ahmed would have played that first test if he were fit. They've obviously used Yassir Shah for years until
it would have been handy here.
They dispensed with him.
Match.
Yep. So they've gone with leggies, I suppose, the point I'm making recently. Noman Ali was their number one for a decent stretch of time. Sajid Khan was brought in when Abra got injured. And yet Salman's come right through the middle as the all-rounder. The most important spinner for them in the series. Jamal to Carey's on one around the wicket, defending out to cover, no run.
I'd like to have seen another prominent spinner, though, in this test match here. Sajid's not the answer. And Salman's a fine all-round cricketer. But I imagine a leg spinner here, ripping it on day two. The Australians are being all sorts.
Or even a left-arm orthodox into the foot marks for the left-handers.
Which they normally do have too.
Yeah. The other thing I was going to ask you about too, Flem, new ball, even with Salman bowling with a new ball.
But what about a little bit of reverse swing happening now?
You think so?
Yeah.
You spotted it?
I think when it goes, it's more consistent, the new ball swing.
Jamal up round the wicket to Carey. Can he get it to move here? Not quite. He clunks it down into the turf, spits out to cover. We saw one go from Jamal in the previous over to Marsh that was within a centimetre of trapping him leg before.
Right, okay.
And it went late as well.
And they don't seem to give Jamal the new ball. So once Jamal's finished his spell, I reckon get the new ball. I give it to Hamza and maybe the spinner.
Yeah, Salman, if he can grip it.
Yeah.
I mean, extra bounce maybe. He's the bowler they're most concerned about, so you wouldn't want to take him off.
Carey facing Jamal. Catching mid-wicket in as well, and he tries to pull and it doesn't get up.
See, isn't it interesting? As opposed to the bounce-a-thon where the batsman knows the short one's coming every time and you're waiting for it, that was a surprise bouncer from Jamal. Carey was thinking about taking on and the inconsistent bounce did him. So this is a better method, this brings in all modes of dismissal. In particular, bowls an LB on a pitch that's already keeping low, and then you've still got that shorter ball. Horizontal shots are not going to be easily timed here.
With a dot ball pressure as well here from Jamal. Keeping Carey at home. Catches behind the wicket, in front of the wicket. Away from us and bowls, and Carey defends to that catching mid-wicket, inside part of the blade.
Good. I just think this is such a better tactic, targeting that front pad. Catching mid-wicket, that's ugly. If you do hit it in the air, catching cover as well. This is an annoying field and doesn't promote quick scoring either. So the game's not going to get away from Pakistan.
Australia going at about 2.4 runs and over through this innings thus far. All our numbers for Mate Internet and Mobile. Just one boundary this session for Azito all day, every day.
Change of angle here from Jamal, don't mind it.
And a sweeper going back to deep backward point over the wicket. 2 balls to go. Jamal to Carey, leaves alone in the channel. Flem, you're clapping. You like it again.
Good. Different question marks. Just saying, Smithy, isn't it? I thought he was quite erratic, Jamal, in Perth. And you went, oh, he's a wicket-taking bowler. He won't build pressure. But experience has helped, isn't it? He's getting better and better in every test match.
He's grown throughout the series. He certainly has grown throughout the series. And Salman too. I mean, they will go home disappointed that they've lost the series. Might be 3-0, might be 2-1. But they've found a couple of test cricketers. They certainly have.
Yeah. That ball looks in pretty good, Nick. He's holding it behind his back, and I had the binoculars on it. One side is still in good shape.
Yep. It's the other one that's the important one, Collar.
Is it roughed up enough? Jamal over the wicket, last ball to Carey. Defends it out to cover from the crease. 5 for 211 remains to score at the end of the maiden. Carey 1, Marsh 13 on the Macca's scoreboard. Cricket, I'm loving it.
With NHP's N line of electrical enclosures, you can save without compromising on quality or performance. Thanks to the workability of ABS material, N-line wall mount enclosures and terminal boxes are easy to install, drill, cut and modify. So it's a breeze to customise to suit your specific needs. NHP N-line wall mount enclosures and terminal boxes help deliver efficient projects for a range of applications without breaking the bank. Get NHP N-line wall mount enclosures and terminal boxes from your local electrical wholesaler.
Australia trail by 102. They'll stick with spin Pakistan. I mentioned that Carey's been tied down a bit so far. So it's been the story of Carey's last 9 months or so striking in the low 40s, whereas when he went on that really nice run for about 9 or 12 months, second half of 2022, he was striking in the 70s. So his game has changed.
He looked a classical left-hander, free-flowing batter, didn't he? At his best. Long levers, good footwork. Hopefully he takes a fair bit of encouragement out of his innings at the MCG. You know, this certainly isn't a beautiful batting track at all.
Over the wicket, Salmon bowls. Marsh goes across his stumps before defending. No run. Mexican wave doing the rounds. Lots of pink in the crowd today. Over 32,000 people here. Salmon up. Bowls here. Marsh dancing and defending, not quite outside part of the bat.
There's indecision in Marsh's play here.
This is not his game. This is not Mitchell Marsh's game. Mitchell Marsh has made his name and established his place back in the side from being the kind of cricketer you fear with bat in hand. I'm not fearing him today. I'm looking forward to bowling to him because he's dancing and blocking.
40 balls, 0 boundaries. It wouldn't be often that he's faced 40 balls without hitting a 4 for Australia. Facing again, sweeping, not quite. It just balloons up. So we've seen Marsh wanting to dance to block. And now he's staying home a little bit more, Flem. Sort of reinforcing Smithy's point.
He's not a dancer blocker. He's a front foot planted, hit it back over the bowler's head for 6.
And here we're going to have another
concussion test, I think.
Yeah, well, this off and off spinner.
So I saw the replay there. It hit his forearm and ballooned up into his grill. The replay's for titanium caravans built tough, but I think the protocol reads that they must check the helmet.
For spinners?
For one moment I thought it was a little roll of gaffer tape somewhere down about the Coogee Beach. It rolled in the wind and got to pull away.
Just strolling through the messages as we do when we've got a brief break in play here for tyre power. One here from an unnamed correspondent. 1971, this day in 1971, the first ever one-day international at the MCG, Australia-England. That was on account of the fact.
Who bowled the first ball?
It's a great trivia question. Froggy Thompson?
Froggy Thompson.
Dang. Happy with that.
Eyes.
I'm happy with that.
Yeah, well done, Colo.
Go and get a pair of thongs.
You would have enjoyed the quiz today.
Oh,
Robbo got a couple right.
Did he?
Yeah. He still lost. He lost 3-2.
Today he lost 3-2.
So that was the one day they played because the whole test match was washed out at Melbourne.
Whole test match,
yeah.
Wow.
So we talked about short test matches, not those without a single ball bowled, and they thought they'd chuck on a 40 over a side game, I think it was, and that became one day international number 1. And the rest, as they say, is history.
Yeah. Still took, 5 years for a World Cup?
Yep.
1975.
So Women's World Cup in 73. I think they took inspiration from that being a good way of having all the teams together. 75. So we're back again. Salmon bowling over the wicket to Marsh, way down the leg side. What's happened there? It's going to be byes or wides. I'd fancy the latter. They get through for one, looking towards Richard Illingworth. He's given it as byes. Poor old Mohammad Rizwan. I looked to Smithy for that one. 5 for 212.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I mean, how can that not... I mean, that should just go against the bowler. It's a bowling error.
So what is the wicket-keeping union doing? Are they writing to the MCC about the laws?
It's underway.
Who else is in there with you?
Well, every wicket-keeper that's worth his salt is in there. Honestly. It's bizarre, the treatment that the glove men get.
Well, the fast bowling cartel, we've banned the leg by. That's a batsman error.
Yeah.
Why should that get a run?
Exactly.
No ticket, no start in the wicket-keepers union. Around the wicket, Salmon back to that angle for the left-handed Carey. Struggled so far to find the middle of the bat. Carey looks to sweep, does so successfully. Nice. No one at short fine. Ball drifts towards the rope, it won't reach it. A sliding stop from Bharat. They'll collect 3. So Carey's 4. 5 for 215 the score with 1 ball left in Salmon's set.
Nice shot, Alex Carey. He's a good player. He's just down on confidence, but he really is a fine player. He's dangerous. Australia, in their normal mode, 5, 6, 7, lethal. But not today. They haven't got that attitude, that lethal thinking plan. Lead under 100, though.
And down to 98 with that shot. Numbers for Mate Internet Mobile. It's being held here. Marsh taking a beat. Still 3 out on the leg side. Salmon to him from the Randwick end. Defends and sneaks it past mid-wicket. Gets one to keep the strike. Marsh 14. Carey 4. Australia 5 for 216 on the Macca's scoreboard. Cricket, I'm loving it. A changing commentary after the break. Gerard, Whateley in for me.
This is our summer and our country racing for the whole family at beautiful locations all over Victoria. From Boxing Day to Australia Day long weekend, there's free Kelly Sports, supervised kids activities and free merch packs too, with food, fashion, free entertainment and great hospitality options. From umbrella to marquee packages, connect with our horses and our people. Take in the atmosphere and all the up-close action of our racing. Country racing. Book now at country.racing.com.
SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. The first half hour after lunch. The wicket of Travis Head falling LBW. Pakistan continuing on with the old ball. So 87 overs in this innings. 5 for 216. Marsh is 14. Carey is 4. Ian Smith, Damien, Fleming. Hello.
Gerard. Aussies are in a fight here.
Oh, yeah. Jamal 2 for 46. From his 16 overs. I've been listening to you both. I agree with absolutely everything that's been said at the moment. Australia have batted too slowly. Pakistan missed a trick for about an hour in that opening session, but now threatening all the time. Marsh defending the ball to a short mid-wicket.
So this is more a leg side field again, but it's not for the bouncer. It's for the reversed in-swinger. Trying to get him bowled or LB, but if he also gets bat on it, there's catches everywhere here for Mitchell Marsh. It's an uncomfortable field setting for the right-hander.
So they've got the fine leg in place. There's a square leg adjacent to the umpire behind square. Baba is at a catching mid-wicket 2.5 pitches away, and behind him is a conventional mid-wicket. A mid-on, a mid-off, covers on the square, points on the boundary, and gully. Jamal bowls, and Mitch Marsh cuts to the deep point, and drive to the deep point for a single. He's 15, it's 5 for 217. So Pakistan's lost 16 tests in a row on these shores. Only once have they had a first innings lead.
Oh, okay.
In those 16.
So when was that?
It was the notorious test here in 2010.
Oh, okay. The one, yes.
The one that Salman
Mr. Cricket, yes.
Yeah, sort of unspeakable things happened that made sense years later. But Australia was bowled out for 127. Pakistan made 333.
Oh, wow.
So it was a big lead in that game. And then a bit of manipulation in the third innings where Australia got to 381. Their best winning position, obviously, was there in Hobart, but they did trail in the first innings in Hobart in 99. Right. Jamal's around the wicket bowling to Carey, who defends to the short mid-wicket.
Yeah, it's just tight test match cricket. Not a lot of loose deliveries here. And Carey and Marsh just rebuilding, but they are free scoring players and they can't find any runs with any momentum.
It's been anchored at 2.5 pretty well the whole way through. Pakistan went at 4 and over. Carey faces up and he's leaning on a ball out to deep points. And takes a single to move to 5.
Well, we're not even halfway through this test match in terms of duration. We lost, how much would we have lost through yesterday that we can't make up?
So we were 45 overs short and we get a half hour. So we'll lose
about 24 overs? Yeah, 24, 25 overs. All going to plan. Of course, it doesn't work that way because we never go that quickly, do we?
No. Jamal sets off from the top of his mark. He's over the wicket to Marsh, who's forward defending to cover.
You get the feeling on the nature of the pitch that the second half of the test match is going to move quite quickly.
Yes.
So therefore we've got time to burn here, I feel. I mean, and it's been the trend on the test matches anyway on all the surfaces, that when it's got towards the end, things have happened really quickly.
So everyone's starting to run equation. Wouldn't want to be chasing X. What does X represent? The Labuschagne ball suggests X is in the 130s.
I'll put a 4-runner on there. If Sajid gets his act together and they've got a decent spinner at either end.
Oh, that'd be trouble.
Changes the whole equation. So I can only bowl with Salman, their part-timer, as the genuine threat. Different.
2 in the deep on the leg side after a long conversation between captain and bowler. Jamal's got 1 left in the over. And he delivers it to Marsh. It's pitched up on the pads and Marsh flicks it away to fine leg. And we'll keep the strike on the single. 5 for 219 on the Macca's scoreboard. Cricket, I'm loving it.
For decades, Lexus have pushed the boundaries of motor vehicle technology. With a focus on efficient yet exhilarating prestige vehicles, our aim is to provide our guests with the most memorable buying and ownership experience. Lexus of Brighton invite you to let our experienced professional team introduce you to the comprehensive range of Lexus vehicles, located conveniently on the Nepean Highway. Expect perfection, experience amazing. Lexus of Brighton, 99 Nepean Highway, LMCT 9897.
SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Australia 5 for 219. This middle session on day 3 for Worklocker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. So 4 in the deep with Marsh on strike to Salman. He's about to bowl his 19th over. Marsh plays back, knocks the ball to cover. So Salman 2 for 37 and Sajid none for 67. Salman's going to 2 and over. Sajid at nearly 3.5. Marsh readies himself and he's leaning forward defending inside portion of the bat.
He's going nowhere here, Mitchell Marsh. Looks like he's waiting for a real half volley or a half tracker. And they're not coming.
Marsh right back on his stumps, caresses the ball. He was trying to get it to long on. It was cut off at mid-on and he couldn't get through.
Now that's 50 balls he's faced. 50 balls Mitchell Marsh has faced for 16 runs. Staggering by his standards.
Yep, generally he'd be in the 40s.
Marsh, bat and pad tight together. The deficit still 94 runs. Marsh tucks around the corner. He will get the single as he trickles it out to deep mid-wickets. 5 for 220. It's like they talked themselves out of being able to score in on this pitch at some stage yesterday. It looked like they were playing the long game and through to when the ball would get soft and
I just thought naturally once Head and Marsh got out there, the runs would just open up, or they'd get out. But as you said, Smithy, 17 off 52 now, Mitchell Marsh.
Carey back, tried to get it around the corner. There was a leg slip in place, so there's no run to be had. 5 for 220, Macca's scoreboard cricket. I'm loving it.
Liberty Home Loans hit different. They're for the free thinkers, the go-getters and the creatives. So if you're a free thinker, you'll be right at home. Liberty, loans for free thinkers. Visit liberty.com.au. That's how we want.
Approved applicants only. Lending criteria apply.
2 all-chicken patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles on a sesame seed bun. You heard correctly. It's the Chicken Big Mac and it's back at Macca's. Available after 10:30 a.m. for a limited time.
SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. 5 for 220. Ian Smith is joined by Simon Katich in the experts chair. In place living, creating homes for people to create memories. Hello to you, Kat.
Good afternoon, Gerard, Smithy and all our listeners.
What's your read?
I think it's been a great tussle, this, and I think Pakistan have probably got their noses in front.
Jamal's over the wicket, bowls to Marsh, he pulls, he went for it, he didn't get it, he drags it down to short mid-wicket, no run.
I just think if they can crack this partnership, they've managed to keep the runs down, and that's, I think, a big reason why they've kept the old ball. I think Australia would probably prefer the ball coming onto the bat. They found it hard to score with these fields. I think the fields, particularly that Jamal's bowled to, round the wicket to the left-handers, and attacking the stumps. It's just classic play at the SCG. It can become a war of attrition to score. And we know these two like to score freely, so the more they can restrict that, the more chance they have of bringing about a dismissal.
Jamal in from the Paddington end. We're behind him as he bowls to Marsh. He defends.
It's a sad indictment for me, though, that SCG isn't bowling at the moment as well as Salmon. I think Salmon's bowled a terrific job. We've talked about that ad nauseum, really, but it's a really sad indictment that at a time when they prefer to keep the old ball, you can't be bowling your preferred spinner into the rough with a left-hander and a right-hander out the eye. It's a shame.
It is a shame, and it's probably going to be the toughest challenge of Shan Masood's short captaincy career, because I can understand why, because he hasn't bowled that well, and technically he's got a few deficiencies, but from a leadership perspective, he's got to try and get the best out of him now to win a test.
Jamal to Marsh, upright in his defence.
And that means giving him some confidence in this innings to bowl in the last innings. You know, I mean, he just has to have faith in him and say, listen, I trust you. You know, you're not my number one choice. It's plainly obvious. But you're one of my number one options to win this test match as it wears on. So I need you to be bowling now. And if they take to you, so be good. I've got the option of taking you off and then going to the new ball. I've got, you know, Shan Masood for the first time has the, I won't say in the game in the palm of his hand, but he has the upper hand. But unless he's proactive, he'll lose it. He will lose it.
Jamal strides in and he bowls to Marsh, who drives straight to mid-on. Loud call of no. Where he is using Sajid as the perspiration on his nude nut. He's giving the one side of the ball a shine up.
He's spot on, Smithy. I understand, though, why he's not bowling, because having seen him technically earlier, he just does not get over his front leg. And as a result, doesn't get enough work on the ball. It's not dropping. That's why the right-handers today was just smoking him through cover. Whereas you've seen Salmon, that ball that got Labuschagne out spun 9.1 degrees, biggest spinning ball of the match. And when you look at the turn for all three spinners, Sajid's been the worst of the lot.
Jamal bowls, Marsh covers up.
And a lot of it's technical. So because he doesn't get up and over and pause over his front leg, he doesn't deceive the batsman with reading the length. And as a result, they were just launching on the front foot and smacking him through wide mid-off for four. So I get why Shan Masood doesn't have him on, but also agree with what Smithy's saying, is that if he is trying to get the best out of him, he's got to get some confidence in him. I just wonder whether he maybe comes on after Jamal, because he can't have many more in him, given this has been a good spell straight after the break.
Jamal with 14 wickets in the series. He's 4 behind Pat Cummins. He's got Mitch Marsh in his sights on 17, and Marsh runs the ball down to third, opened the blade, beat the lone fielder in the cordon, and it touches the rope. A Marsh boundary badly needed for Australia, for Azito all day, every day. At the end of the over, 5 for 224. The Macca's scoreboard cricket. I'm loving it.
Welcome to Officer Fields, your new home in Melbourne's southeast. Land now selling from $467,000. Officer Fields, life as it should be. Register your interest now at officerfields.com.au.
Hilux and Kluger available now at Chadstone Toyota. With the warmer weather, weekends are for exploring in the family-friendly Kluger. Or for your next year's goals, get goal-ready in your new Hilux. Visit chadstonetoyota.com.au. T's and C's apply. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Australia's batting for Red Energy. Switch to 100% Aussie-owned Red Energy. redenergy.com.au. Marsh's first boundary, Smithy.
Astonishing for a man they call a bison. He's a bit more like a sparrow at the moment out there. He's not imposing himself on the game. You would expect Mitch Marsh bats for an hour to 2 hours. The game changes its course. Hasn't yet. Very unusual.
2 slips, a leg slip in place. Salmon around the wicket, bowls to Carey, who clips back past the bowler and gets a single to long off. 225 on the board.
I'm amazed that deep mid-off's back at this point of the game. Alex Carey's on 6, and there's some footmarks there. We've seen Labuschagne get out, one hitting the footmarks.
So Marsh back, everything in behind it, defending.
And I hope we're not talking about this in a day or so's time, Gerard, but Ayub dropping Mitch Marsh mid-off, that was pretty much a regulation catch.
On 7, Marsh was at the time. He's 21 now. And he's driving back to the bowler.
And even that sort of non-dismissal or close dismissal highlights how difficult it is with the ball, full balls here. Some just catch the rough, some don't.
Marsh defending.
And I think that's the reason why Marsh has probably tempered his game a little bit. Had a close or near miss, probably should have been out, survived it. And he's got that in the back of his mind now.
3 in the deep on the leg side and the deep backward points on the off. Marsh conservative still.
And the other part of it might be that he trusts this partnership with Alex Carey, try and make it as big as it possibly can. He might open up if he ends up batting with the tail.
Over the wicket, Salmon to Marsh. Cuts from the stumps for 4. Opened up the offside and ploughed it away through cover. Marsh is 25. The boundary for Azito all day, every day. Australia 5 for 229. Macca's scoreboard cricket. I'm loving it.
Toolkit Depot of all the top brands you love. What's your favourite?
Don't make me choose.
DeWalt.
Love it.
AG.
Love it.
Milwaukee.
I know you love it.
Makita.
Ooh, love it.
Husqvarna. Hard Yakka. Trade.
Toolkit Depot, your Trade Pro partner.
Try Brick Lane Brewing's One Love Pale Ale, your perfect summer beer with a bright, refreshing taste. Find it in your local Dan Murphy's.
SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Marsh 25, 5 for 229. Smithy is a 4-man crew making the decision for Pakistan out the middle.
It's his 3rd Test match, but it's the first one where he's really had a chance to control it. But he all the major decisions he is making, he's consulting. So captaincy by committee, I call it. There was 4 people involved. Senior statesmen. Of course, you'd find Babar Azam there as the previous captain. Muhammad, it was also there. Muhammad Rizwan was in there. And I think one of his senior bowlers, Hassan Ali, might have been there as well. And what they're talking about there is whether we take the new ball as point 1. They're going to make a bowling change here. Can someone bowl with the new ball so we've still got that thread into the foot marks? Or do we just have a blast here for 40 minutes with the new ball and try and open end up so we can bowl at the tail with the new ball?
You're our captain on duty up here, Simon. Would you take the new ball now?
You've just bowled probably your quickest bowler with the old ball. So I think Hamza and Hassan Ali, they're probably going to need that little bit of extra zips. If you're going to take it, you're probably giving it to Hamza. I thought he bowled well early today, and he bowled beautifully in Melbourne in that second innings. So if they think there's going to be a little bit more zip for them, then they have to take it now.
Mia Hamza still with the old ball. He delivers to Carey, who leans forward in defence. So the new ball is in the pocket of Michael Goff down at this Paddington end.
I think they like the fact that, the scoreboard hasn't really gone or gotten away from them too much.
Taking it.
Yeah.
Taking it. So that's a defining moment in the game for me now. They've given up on the old theory, and here we go with the new one and the new cherry to boot.
The danger of not taking it now is that if this partnership goes on and then they find out later that the new ball does a bit because this wicket has really dried up, then they'll kick themselves. So you have to find out at some point. And they've still got 84 runs in the bank. So this is a critical juncture of the Test match.
2 slips and a gully in place. Mir Hamza with a new Kookaburra in hand. He bowls to Carey, who's forward defending to cover. We've just crossed the threshold of 227, which is such a marker in this Test match. Pakistan was 9 for 227. And then a stand of 86 runs, which may yet be the phase that we look back on. Australia has the 5 wickets in hand to eat into the deficit and see if they can craft a lead. Stats and facts for Mate Internet and Mobile. Hamza hits the crease and bowls down the leg side through to Rizwan.
And now the responsibility goes back on the bowlers, and so it should do, to make this decision worthwhile. That means bowling the right channels. It means giving no freebies for Australia to cut loose on it, to be very, very tight on the whole thing you do. You notice on the scoreboard that the lead is now down to 84. It wasn't that long ago he said it was 100, so it'll only take a bad half hour with this new ball to make sure we're even Stevens in this test match.
She's got a couple of boundaries to his name. It's Carey who has the strike. Hamza bowls to him. Inside edge. Back out onto the onside. They'll scramble a single. Carey 7. It's 5 for 230.
Yeah, if anything, Pakistan can try and replicate what they did in the first 40 minutes today. I thought what Hamza bowled around the wicket to the two right-handed batsmen in Smith and Labuschagne was excellent. He had good control, shut the scoreboard down. He got rewarded with the wicket of Smith before lunch. And I actually don't think he has to change too much from that first spell.
2 slips and a gully for Marsh. Fine leg goes a little finer. And there's the point sweeper. Back. Hamza bowls way outside the off stump, and it's called a wide. It had to be. Lost control of that.
At times, you've wondered it throughout the series where Pakistan new ball bowlers had never bowled with a new ball before, because some of the lack of direction that we've seen, particularly in the first innings in Melbourne, which cost them the test match, the extras, outrageous.
Hamza tries for something better. He lands the Yorker, and it's driven by Marsh straight down the ground, and at the sight screen it'll touch the rope now. Marsh is warming to this. You can feel it. He goes to 29. It's 5 for 235.
Yeah, Hamza just going away from what he's done earlier today. He's gone for the big outswinger to Mitch Marsh, pitched it up, and Mitch Marsh was ready and waiting. He's just climbed into that. Didn't try and overhit it, and just stroked it nicely back past mid-off for 4.
2 slips and gullies tight in the cordon. Hamza on the follow-up into the pads of Marsh, who bobs away on the leg side. And they will add 1 to the total. It'll be a leg bye. End of the over, 5 for 236. The Macca's scoreboard. Cricket, I'm loving it.
Reports of a crash coming through from the Monash Freeway. That's Melbourne bound approaching the South Gippsland Freeway. Very slow going on the approach there at the moment. And roadworks on the Princes Freeway, Melbourne bound, heading around the Point Cook Bend. Speed and lane restrictions are in place. It's the massive New Year's sellout at JB Hi-Fi. Crazy deals like 40% off a Samsung 85-inch TV and more. JB's New Year sellouts on now. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL. Hear it live tonight on SEN.
7 from the first over with the new ball. SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. So Hassan Ali is going to bowl from the Randwick end as he did at the start of the day's play. This session is for Work Locker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. Workwear for wherever you work. As mentioned a little earlier, Kat, is in the 16 Test losses in a row. Pakistan on these shores, they've had a first innings lead once. It was here back in the notorious Test of 2010. That is the opportunity that's on offer, but as Smithy said, it can get chewed up really quickly.
And what happened in that Test match? They had a heap of drop catches.
Yeah.
From Cameron Akmal as well, I think, the keeper.
Oh, yes. There was a lot going on in that Test match, which years later we came to understand a little bit better. So it's had a few minds wandering as to wouldn't want to be chasing how many in the 4th innings, watching what's happening with the pitch. Your interaction, 0433 98 11 16 for Tyre Power, your tyre experts. Chris in Bateman's Bay is a good judge on these fronts. I wouldn't be comfortable chasing anything more than 150 in the 4th innings. This is set up beautifully. And the one asterisk on that, as Smithy referenced, was Will Sajid play a role, or are they going to have to try to do it with the part-time spin of Salman? As good as he's been, could he really bowl them to victory? Hassan Ali in from the far end. Marsh was on the move, full face of the blade, guides it away to mid-off, no run.
I think I mentioned it earlier today around Sajid, in that, in a way, he was almost last man standing, because Pakistan came to this series with Abrar Ahmed as their main spinner. He had a great start to his Test career against England earlier this year in Pakistan, but had a knee injury, so he hasn't played a part at all. And then Nouman Ali got appendicitis.
Hassan to Marsh, he drives through the lot at it, slewed away off the outside edge, down to point for a single, 5 for 237.
And I think if either of those two were fit, they would definitely be playing in this Test, and so would Salman, given his all-rounder status, and he's had handy runs this series. So in a way, they were probably backed into a corner and felt like they had to play a specialist spinner because they had no other options. Whether that justifies the decision, you've always got to look back and go, well, is he in good enough form to be picked? Because ultimately, you've still got to have a bowler that is good enough to bowl at this level and take wickets. Otherwise, you end up not bowling him and being a man short.
Yeah. Test record, it's only against Bangladesh that he's ever shown anything with the red ball. Carey faces up, runs the ball to Gully, beats the dive. A little bit of pace taken off it. Shakil got a hand to it. They'll get a couple down at third. Carey's 9, Australia 5 for 239.
Yeah, that was nicely guided by Alex Carey. And this is the thing now with the new ball. There'll be some more scoring opportunities because of the extra pace off the wicket. So on a slow surface, the batsman won't mind this. But if something does happen from a crack or something like that, the new ball exacerbates it, and then you can get rushed and find yourself in trouble if one decks back or keeps low or bounces a bit. So it's that double-edged sword. As a bowling unit, might help you, but it also might mean that the scoring rate increases slightly.
The beauty of the game, articulated by Simon Katich. In-place living, creating homes for people to create memories. 5 for 239. Carey's on strike. Hassan around the wicket, beats him on the outside edge. Oh, out of slip. Amir Jamal. Agar Salman, I beg your pardon. He leapt forward, feeling like there was a noise. He's trying to convince everyone around him.
Yeah, that was a beauty from Hassan Ali, because it sort of came down scrambled seam, and after it pitched, it just sort of almost saucered just away from Alex Carey.
Terrific description of the replay for Titanium Caravans, built tough. Carey finds the ball this time on the forward defensive prod.
And I think that's what he's going to be searching for here from around the wicket. I think he's going to be searching for something to just maybe bounce a little bit on Alex Carey and catch the outside edge, or with the angle, get one to run back in or dart back in off the full of footmarks.
Carey chops away. Hassan bowls to him. He drives, he beats points, and he'll get 4. The square drive from Alex Carey. The boundaries coming for Australia. They are taking to the new ball. 5 for 243 on that boundary. We're going to take a drinks break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. Head the man out since the lunch break. LBW Jamal for 10. Marsh is 30. Carey is 13. 5 for 243. The deficit down to 70. SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services.
Want to get your day off to a good start? Repeat good habits every day, like Swiss multivitamins to support your general health and well-being. Sleep, eat Swiss. Repeat. Always read the label and follow the directions for use.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Ready for the road? You will be with a brand new Toyota Hilux. Stock is available now, so awaken your unbreakable with Australia's #1 selling vehicle. Check your local dealer, as stock may vary. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Want to get your day off to a good start? Repeat good habits every day, like Swiss multivitamins to support your general health and well-being. Sleep, eat Swiss. Repeat. Always read the label and follow the directions for use.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN. Are you a tradie, corporate or work roadside? Work Locker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham have the workwear brands you need, including FXT, Steel Blue, Cat, Bisley, Hardyaker, King G, Blunston, Mongrel and more. Work Locker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. Workwear for wherever you work. Visit worklocker.com.au.
Looking for a halal super fund? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services, keeping halal super affordable. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation or needs.
Enjoy New Year. New savings on Nissan Navara and X-Trail models in stock right now at Berwick Nissan. Plus, get amazing finance rates with Nissan Future Value. Go see Adam and the team at Berwick Nissan Kangan Drive, Berwick. T's and C's apply. LMCT 8760.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Crowell's Electrical and Solar Man. Leaping from roof to roof, he's keeping the residents of homes across Australia safe from rising energy costs with solar power systems from Crowell's Electrical and Solar. Sourcing energy direct from the sun, he's helping everyday Australians save thousands of dollars every year. Lower the cost of living with Crowell's Electrical and Solar Man. Visit CROWLZ electrical.com. REC 22623.
Good point for head as well. Delivers here around the wicket. Hits him on the pad. Shout for leg before it's given. Michael Goff's finger goes up. Is it missing leg stump? That's the conversation he's having with Marsh, and he's sending it upstairs. Here's the projection.
Pitching outside off.
Two reds and umpire's call. It is clipping the leg stump.
Over the wicket, Selman to Marsh. Cuts from the stumps for 4. Opened up the offside and ploughed it away through cover. Hamza tries for something better. He lands the Yorker and it's driven by Marsh straight down the ground, and at the side screen it'll touch the rope now.
This middle session for Work Locker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. Busy first hour of it. We're halfway through the test match on day 3. 5 for 243 Australia, losing 1 wicket and adding 44 runs after lunch. That wicket was Travis Head, caught on the crease by Jamal League before for 10. This pair has subsequently put on 38. Marsh has 30 from 67. He was dropped on 10. That mid-off by Saeem, the man on debut. He's having an absolute shocker. How important might that moment prove to be? And Alex Carey just building into a little bit of rhythm here. He's 13 from 20 balls. Adam Collins with you. Simon Katich stays with me for in-place living, creating homes for people to create memories. Bharat Sundaresan jumps in as well. Kat, it feels like this is such a crucial hour coming up with the second new ball.
It certainly is. I think Australia will see it as an opportunity to be able to try and put this partnership, and not just put it into practice, but also to start to get a little bit of momentum in the innings from a scoring perspective, because Pakistan have stifled them all day.
Hamza over the wicket away from us. Marsh carving down to deep backward point as he does so well. 5 for 244 is 31. Baz?
Yeah, good afternoon, guys. And I guess Simon and Adam, in a way, Australia would have not minded the second new ball either. That ball had just completely gone so soft, wasn't coming on. Run scoring wasn't easy. Like Mitchell Marsh had to really capitalize on any width or any offerings that Pakistan handed them. Otherwise, if they both stump to stump, as they have pretty well throughout the day, it hasn't been easy. So this ball coming on, even that last shot, he got a single off, came on nicely, could just punch it away. So the game will move, I think, in the next half an hour or so.
Turning into a nice sunny day in Sydney. Hamza up, bowls here. Carey, middle stump line, drives back. Hamza collects it athletically in his follow-through with his left hand, no run.
Yeah, and I just wonder whether these two quicks will have a short spell with a new ball, and then they get Salman back into the attack with a harder ball to be able to try and get the hard seam catching the foot marks again, like he did with Labuschagne's dismissal, and also for Alex Carey around the wicket. The odd one will skid, the odd one might grip.
So Carey batting in the short sleeve jumper. Conventional 6-3 field, facing up here, driving square. The one sweeper's the deep point, has work to do here. Collects in front of the Brawongle stand. They turn for a second. Carey 15, 5 for 248 Australia.
Especially if runs do come off them, right, Simon? They will go to Aga Salman. I don't know how much he's bowled with a new ball, to be honest, in his career. Not a lot in this series. That'll be an interesting challenge as well.
Carey, one boundary in his 15. Hamza to him here, middle stump line, driven out the middle of the bat to mid-off. That's a good sign as well for Carey. First 10 balls, it looks like he was battling, Bharat.
It sounded so good as well.
Yes.
Brand new Kookaburra off the bat, which we haven't heard that sound for large parts of today.
Yeah, because pretty much from the start of the day, I think the ball was 47 overs old overnight. So it's pretty much been soft the whole time. And that's why Pakistan kept it, because the scoring rate was going nowhere. But you can understand why they took it. And it might be that they want that harder, newer ball for Salman when he comes back to the crease.
And again, Hamza well through the series to Carey here on leg stump, turning him through mid-wicket. Sweeper at deep square now, comes around and collects in front of the O'Reilly stand. 2 more for Carey. Good over for him. He's 17, 5 for 248. On that point, Gavin in Albury written in for tyre power. I hope Australia learn from this and don't take the new ball if Pakistan bat for 80 overs. Sort of acknowledging the way he's seeing it. The extra pace is helpful. Often the case with the second new ball. All your correspondents for tyre power, your tyre experts.
If Pakistan bat for 80 overs in the second innings, they'll be jubilant.
Yeah,
because it won't be easy to last that long if this keeps deteriorating, and particularly with Nathan Lyon. Different ball game today with this starting to spin more.
Comes it to Carey to finish, and Carey drives through the offside. One of the shots of the day, a classical cover drive, thumps into the rope in front of the ladies' stand. 94 overs gone, Australia past 250, 5 for 252. Carey into the 20s. He's 21, Marsh 31, and that's on the Macca scoreboard. Cricket, I'm loving it.
Get on the right road to retirement with Aware Super. With super advice and super returns, Aware Super is super helpful. More at aware.com.au and read the PDS and TMD.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Chocolate soft serve changed the McFlurry game. Now the Tim Tam chocolate McFlurry is changing it again. Rich chocolate soft serve, crunchy Tim Tam biscuit crumbs and delicious Tim Tam sauce. Very chocolatey. Available at participating restaurants for a limited time.
Second session for work, Locker, Karen Downs and Pakenham. Baz, you had your binoculars on. What's going on?
Yeah, Alex Carey hit that boundary. The ball just went past the beach ball on the outfield. Beach ball was positioned at slightly deepish extra cover.
Yeah. Extra sweeper.
What happens if the ball would have hit the beach ball?
Well, we've had a little bit of chat around this topic today, Kat. We've got a message in from Travis and Karen Downs for tyre power. 0433 98 11 16. Tyre power, your tyre experts. Here's Hassan Ali, Ramwick end, defending his Marsh from the crease. Why weren't there 5 penalty runs awarded to Australia in the first session when the fielder, which was Saim Ayub, when his hat landed on the ball, sliding in the deep? I think you've dealt with this on telly.
Yeah, we did. And Simon Torfel answered it nicely and said because it was accidental. That's why.
Right.
Good. So he was doing it in the act of trying to stop, and it accidentally came off and fell on the ball.
Would have been stiff otherwise. 2 slips the gully. Hassan Ali hits Mitchell Marsh on the pad. Given didn't get up. Hassan Ali falls over in celebration. He might have twisted an ankle, just the way he's tumbled over. But Pakistan won't mind. They've got Marsh, at least for now. They're going upstairs, Australia, for IMAR Insurance. That was Richard Illingworth going pretty much up with the appeal as well, Kat.
For LBW. The original decision is out.
Will it be another umpire's call?
Fair delivery.
Yeah, could well be.
Front on, please.
So height was my first thought, front on, given where it pitched, but it didn't get up anywhere near as high as Mitchell Marsh expected. Given out on field for 31, second new ball. Talk us through it, Kat.
It's swinging back in, and that looks pretty high.
Doesn't appear to be any butt. Can you give me?
And is it outside the line
side hot spot
as well?
Yeah, that's a worthwhile review for Australia. That's hit him on the back thigh pad, about 6 inches above the flap.
Can you give me RTS?
Back leg is bent though.
Correct. And that's the one thing that we don't know what height he's at now because
see
he's
a gap between the bat and the ball.
It does look a bit
There's no
high.
bat involved. When
Could
available,
be
ball
hitting the bail maybe.
So
Ball did skid through.
Big projection coming up with Australia still
original
trailing.
decision is out. The ball is
in line with off, and it's missing.
Missing.
It's over the top of the off
You
bail.
have to reverse your original decision of out and not out. The on-screen signal now.
Richard Illingworth has not got that one right. He crosses his arms and signals not out. Marsh survives the shout on the field. So they did celebrate another wicket for Tobin Brothers' funeral, celebrating lives, and they go back to where they started. And in all of that, Hassan Ali hit the deck. It's all happening at the SCG, Simon.
It certainly is. Good review from Mitch Marsh. He knew straight away, he felt like that was high. Even though he's slightly crouched, he's a big man. And I think the tracking then got it right.
Yeah, I was just surprised how quickly he gave it out.
Hassan Ali again wants his first wicket. That keeps low as well. Marsh wanted to pull that somewhere towards the Victor Trumper stand, and it did not get up at all. This is now a factor in the test match. Volatile bounce, Cat.
And this is exactly why they've taken the second new ball, because that has hit a crack and just kept low. So it was short enough to pull, but it got up probably just over, maybe around 2/3 of the height of the stumps.
He's missed that by 2 feet, Marsh.
That's the ball Hassan Ali needed, hitting him on the pad.
Yes, quite. So a bit going on here. They still trail by 61, but they need to capitalise. With the second new ball, they've got to break this stand. Hassan Ali approaching and bowling, and Marsh defending to mid-off. No single.
And this is exactly why they've taken that second new ball. Try and get that little bit of variation with the extra pace and harder seam. It nearly came off there, nearly came off the ball after. So Mitch Marsh, a couple of close getaways there. Will he look to get further forward and just keep scoring on the front foot here?
Just getting a look at Hassan Ali for Titanium Caravans built tough. Hassan bowls here to Marsh. That also doesn't get up. Outside the line of the off stump. He tried to steer it to backward point, ends up just reaching the gloves of Rizwan. It was in his celebration when he turned on his heel. He went over his ankle and hit the deck. He was still smiling, so all's fine. I was doing a women's game in England a couple of years ago where Catherine Brunt launched into the air in celebration and on the way down twisted her ankle and missed the rest of the series. So I've got to be careful with that sometimes.
Well, and the other thing that need to be careful with here is Mitch Marsh. He's just looking too square of the wicket at the moment. He's a beautiful player straight down the ground. He's got to get back to trying to force himself to get forward, otherwise he might chop one on.
Busy over for Hassan Ali. All dots so far. Finishing it here, Marsh. That's on top of the bounce. Down to deep backward point, where he collects one and keeps the strike. Marsh 32. Australia 5 for 253. They trail by 60 on the Macca's scoreboard. Cricket, I'm loving it.
The Outdoor Living and Caravan Expo rolls into Yarra Glen Racecourse for 3 big days, January 12 to 14. Explore the latest in caravans, campers, pods and teardrops, hybrids, and heaps of camping accessories. Whether you're an adventure seeker or just want top-notch gear for your next getaway, the Outdoor Living and Caravan Expo has it all. Hey, the great outdoors are calling. Go to outdoorlivingcaravanexpo.com.au to find out more.
This exciting session of Test cricket for Worklocker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. Workwear for wherever you work. Got Kat and Baz with me for in-place living, creating homes for people to create memories. And that's what Hamza's striving for. Can he create a couple more memories here? He was so good at the MCG last week. 6 wickets. Not much of a Test career to speak of before then. Got Stephen Smith earlier today. Left arm around the wicket to Mitchell Marsh. Bowls here, Marsh, booming drive, out through cover. Doesn't need a run for that. A counter punch from the big West Australian. Races out to the rope in front of the O'Reilly stand. Boundaries for Azito of Australia. 5 for 257, Marsh 36, Baz.
Yeah, as impressive as Mir Hamza has been in this series, might be time for a change. He's bowled 2 overs. He's been floating these deliveries outside off him. There's not much swing out there for him. And these two are enjoying the ball coming on, and especially against the bowlers, not bowling those hard lengths.
I was just about to say, they probably need to lose a slip. The field he had earlier today, perfect, because he could shut the board down and still be aggressive with his line and length. But the field now with 2 slips makes it hard because there's a big gap there. Now he's got a bit more protection and cover.
Yeah, Barbara's arm out of the cordon into catching cover. 50 stand up in 71 balls. Hamza, leg stump, turned out to deep mid-wicket for 1. Marsh 37, 5 for 258. The milestone for Mate Internet and Mobile.
I mean, a lot's been said about it already, but I wish Shaheen Shafridi was there on a pitch like this, with his height up and down.
And that's why you got to play Test cricket. You don't get better by not playing it. And this was probably his best wicket for the series. Could have run in, hit the track hard, left armour. There's going to be variable pace and bounce, maybe some reverse. Oh, there should be in the second innings because this thing's starting to crack. It's going to get abrasive. And if they bowl a lot more cross-seamers, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they start using this new ball to bowl a few cross-seamers so it reverses later.
How important from here, Kat, that they somehow get themselves a first innings lead, Pakistan. Australia trailing by 55. Hamza up to Carey. 2 slips back down the leg side. Doesn't get any blade on it. Rizwan away to his left after hitting the front pad.
Well, the thing is, what's this partnership now? 53. And already that 53 has swung the momentum back in Australia's favour. So it just keeps swinging on the back of a wicket. Travis Head getting out after lunch. Pakistan felt like they were on top. They were 100 in front. Now Australia with the partnership feel like they're getting on top. And if this wipes off the deficit, then Australia will be able to dictate the rest of the test.
They could yet be in the lead by T, Australia. On the other side of it, Hamza bowls to Carey. Leg stump line again. Hasn't quite gotten it right in this spell yet, Hamza. 1 for the South Australian, who's 22, 5 for 259.
And just on the South Australian, Simon, we spent a lot of time last week kind of breaking down his technique and the changes that seem to have come about in his batting. Seems to be batting like the Alex Carey of old. That cover drive in the previous over for 4. His head seems to be in the right position. The bat's coming down at a better arc as well. And he just seems more balanced to the crease.
Yeah, he is. We did a split screen on him on day 1 and spoke to him at one of the breaks. And he was a lot more upright in that second innings.
Hamza to Marsh, catching cover in, bowls here. Marsh defends conservatively down the pitch.
And the other thing which was noticeable in the split screen was the fact that his right hip in the first test was a lot more open. So as a result of that, it means that, you know, particularly when you're driving the ball, and had he got out in the first innings chopping one, inside edging one to Rizwan, who took a good diving catch to his right. So it makes it harder to hit the ball through mid-off and cover when your right hip is trying to go towards probably leg rather than going to the offside where you're driving the ball.
Hassan Ali finishes to Marsh, who does exactly the same thing as the previous ball. Dead batting it into the offside. He's 37, Carey's 22. 5 for 259 Australia on the Macca's scoreboard. Cricket, I'm loving it.
The King Living Summer Sale is on now. Save up to 50% on selected Australian-designed indoor and outdoor furniture. Sale on now. Visit your nearest King Living showroom today.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
2 all-chicken patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles on a sesame seed bun. You heard correctly. It's the Chicken Big Mac, and it's back at Macca's. Available after 10:30 a.m. for a limited time.
It's been smooth sailing for Australia after the drinks break, which was for Bundaberg Ginger Beer. This partnership now worth 54 from 76. But the pitch playing its role as well with the second new ball, which has been in operation for 5 overs. Can Hassan Ali bowls with a big heart. He's taken important bags for Pakistan, averages 24 away from home. The reason he's in the side, Cat, is for moments like this with his experience.
Yeah, this is where they've taken the new ball. They've got to back it up with a couple of wickets here. Open up one end and get the tail in, and then that'll allow Pakistan to try and limit the damage and hopefully limit Australia from getting a lead. But at this point in time, Australia, with this partnership, are looking like they will get a lead.
Hassan Ali, 2 slips. Ramwick end, bowls to Carey now and beats him outside the line. Half an appeal from Barbara Azam at first slip, nothing doing though. So Barbara goes up to the wicket keeper, Rizwan, the second slip, Salman, and the gully, Sod Shakil, and they go in a bit of a group hug. The 4 of them got together.
Yeah.
It's got their heads together like they're about to go and participate in a wrestling bout or something like that. And they go back to where they started. Interesting body language from Pakistan. They're fired up. Hassan bowls and Carey defends. Out to point, gets 1, moves to 23, 5 for 260. What do you make of that? So the ball went past the that, and they all knew what they were doing. They all walked in and put their heads together and put their arms around each other, trying to stay on top of it.
Oh, they look like a team that is enjoying playing together, and I think whilst they have lost this series, I think whatever happens in this test match as well, they should go home really proud of the way they've gone about it. And I think there's plenty to work with here with this Pakistan team. They've got some class in it, and they've got some developing talent.
Hassan over the wicket to Marsh, who defends out the middle of the bat to mid-off. No single.
The biggest issue they've got is just some of the fundamentals of the game, and the biggest one that stood out is their catching. It's been below Test standard. And look, the young kid on debut, no doubt he's nervous, maybe out of position. I'm not sure whether he fields it mid-off to the spinners, but if he doesn't field there, don't put him there. Put him somewhere where it's maybe a bit quieter.
Hassan back to the crease. To Marsh now. It's on leg stump line. Just gets it behind the square leg umpire Michael Goff for an easy single. He's 38, 5 for 261 the score. And in terms of the cricket they've got to come, they've got 2 test matches against Bangladesh in August and then 3 against England at the end of the year at home. And yeah, as we described through the coverage, it's not much there at all, really, is there?
How does that happen? That's remarkable to think they're only going to play, 9 tests until the end of this next cycle.
Yeah, and because this is their second series of the WTC in this cycle, so they've only got 4 more series to go, and only one of them is more than 2 tests, and that's late this year against England. Hassan around the wicket, leg stump line again to Carey. Hasn't got it right to him. 24 with 1 wide of mid-on, 5 for 262.
And when you think about it, after the end of the World Cup, their last game of the World Cup, they were going to go 12 months without playing an ODI either. So they're not playing an ODI till December. They're not playing a test match. I don't know. They have 5 T20s against New Zealand, yes, but they're just not playing international cricket this year.
I think they're playing 17 T20Is this year, including the group games of the World Cup, something like that.
Are they going to take on the IPL and have 3 PSLs?
Well, this is the conversation
one in March, one in the middle of the year, one later in the year.
Well, I guess the conversation around Shaheen Shah Afridi, right? He's the new T20 captain in a World Cup year. I mean, anyway, we can go around that all day long. Hassan to finish to Mitchell Marsh. Back foot defensive prod to mid-wicket. End of the over. 5 for 262. Marsh 38, Carey 24 on the Drain Man scoreboard. Block drains, call the experts. The Drain Man.
With NHP's N line of electrical enclosures, you can save without compromising on quality or performance. Thanks to the workability of ABS material, N line wall mount enclosures and terminal boxes are easy to install, drill, cut and modify. So it's a breeze to customise to suit your specific needs. NHP N line wall mount enclosures and terminal boxes help deliver efficient projects for a range of applications without breaking the bank. Get NHP N line wall mount enclosures and terminal boxes from your local electrical wholesaler.
Our coverage is for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. All of our correspondents for Tyre Power, your tyre experts. One here about a spinner, Nathan Lyon. The second innings will be so crucial for Lyon. He must get wickets, says Stephen Mornington, as I welcome in another off-spinner for in-place living, creating homes for people to create memories. Gavin Robertson, you would have enjoyed bowling from the Randwick end on a surface that he's just giving a little bit to the spinners.
Absolutely. I think in 16 years, there was only twice I bowled from Paddington end. Everything, for some reason, has always been down that bottom end.
Right. No spin right now with the second new ball. Hamza getting third over with it here. 2 slips the gully to Carey, thumping his batting to the turf, bowls and hits him on the pad. It just spills out to leg gully. The wicketkeeper Rizwan does the fielding. There will be leg by signalled here by umpire Goff. 5 for 263, Bharat.
Yeah, just in the previous over, Adam, we saw... You spoke about the 4 of them getting together in the slip cord and something to do with Rizwan. Babar Azam's on fire today. I don't know whether you noticed at the end of that over for this one, he held hands with Rizwan and Agha Salman and they ran together from this end to that and holding hands. And Babar Azam was in charge of it.
It's like he's been liberated post-captaincy, Babar Azam. Here he is. He's sprinting out here from the cordon. So Babar Azam's left first slip.
Show.
He's gone to catching cover and he's covered the 40 metres quicker than I was going to say Ben Johnson at the 88 Olympics. Might be a dated reference. Round the wicket, Hamza bowls and he defends to Babar, who gets down on his haunches and waits for the ball performatively. No run.
Yeah, and there was that time when one of the Australians hit on the helmet. He stood there asking them if they could count from 2 to 3.
Got a huge smile on his face as well. I don't think Babar Azam's known for his smiling, Gav. I mean, we saw Bharat and I watched him bat for so many hours in 2022 in Pakistan, and he made 100 at Karachi, and he just stared at the photographers with his bat. Barely moved, just stared at them. Can get in the zone. Hamza bowls to Marsh in the zone himself here defensively out to mid-wicket, no run.
Geez, Marsh is moving early on the front foot. Just watch how quick So he's saying to himself, well, there's not much pace in this deck. I can get forward. If it's short, I've got lots of time to get back.
We saw Marsh start the session dancing a lot at spin. Nearly got in trouble when he miscued one out to mid-off that was put down by Saeem Ayub on test debut. That was when he was 10. It's now 38. Round the wicket, Hamza looking for something. Marsh driving through cover again. Did that a couple of overs ago. Full swing of the bat, trusting his swing into the 40s with a boundary. Marsh 42. That's hit hard. 5 for 267. They only trail by 46, Bharat.
Yeah, they need a bowling change at this end. Mir Hamza just hasn't got it right with the second new ball. He's been floating these deliveries outside off stump to Mitchell Marsh. That he hit it on the up on that occasion. He's charging at him. Body weight moving towards the ball. Mitchell Marsh, like you said, Robbo, and there for the taking there. No pace on it either.
These boundaries, contenders for our player of the day for Drinkwise. Away again. Hamza delivers to Marsh. Back of the length. Loud call of no with the ball reaching Barber at cover.
I think with the old ball, I think he did bowl really well. But what it also says is that he doesn't have the same amount of pace with the ball. So he's not snapping his wrist as much. And then he gets the new ball where if he snaps that wrist and slides down that seam, which he was so good at the start, he's going to hit the deck a little bit harder, shape the ball a little bit better. So at the moment, he's just not hitting the deck hard enough. And it's all in his wrist at the moment. He gets that right, things will change. But mind you, 1 for 52 off 20, only 21. So he's a reasonable effort, but just needs to fix this little problem up.
He's done a lot right, Hamza, but around the wicket, not quite so effective. To Marsh again, he plays it from the crease out to deep point, chopping down hard on the ball. He's 43, 5 for 268. Partnership up to 63. And that completes the over as well. Changing commentary after the break. Australia 5 for 268. Marsh 43, Carey 24 on the Drayman scoreboard. Block drains, call the experts. And Gerard.
The Australian Women's Health Diary is packed with expert health advice, important to every woman. Buy one today to support breast cancer research. Visit womenshealthdiary.com.au.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Liberty Business Loans hit different. They're for the free thinkers and game changers. So access smarter credit when you need it most. Liberty, loans for free thinkers. Visit liberty.com.au.
Approved applicants only. Lending criteria apply.
SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. When the new ball was taken, it was 5 for 229. It is now 5 for 268. And that's in 7 overs. So Australia has scored freely. The deficit is now down to 45. Mitch Marsh is 43. Alex Carey is 24. And spin at the Randwick end, Sajid Khan. So this was what Simon Katich spoke about, is a captain has to restore confidence in his spinner now for the 4th innings of the Test match. And Sajid Khan has to reward that faith and find something better than what he has sent down in this Test match so far. He bowls to Mitch Marsh, who leans on the first ball and defends it to leg. Bharat, Robbo, hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Gerard. Is it the right spinner? I get a bit about giving him the confidence, but Salman's bowled so well today. This ball is still hard.
Over the wicket, Sajid flights a delivery. Marsh clips it to the straight mid-wicket, wide mid-on.
Having been in this situation before, I know how he feels. It's if I don't get this next half an hour right.
4 on the boundary. Marsh advances but smothers the spin when he arrives.
And look, he'd know. I mean, Sajid would know. He's not been bowling that well. Salman's shown him how to bowl. I've got to go up a gear here.
The most expensive bowler for Pakistan by a margin. Defended by Marsh to the offside.
It must be interesting, though, when you're picked as a specialist spinner. I'm thinking back to your time, say if Mark Waugh comes in on at the other end and kind of starts bowling better than you in that sense, put pressure on you.
Marsh is on 43, thought about advancing and then stood upright, punched it back to the bowler.
I spoke about, I think it was day one, I spoke about the lesson from Erapelli Prasanna.
So with the last ball of the over, Sajid to Marsh. He opens with a maiden as it is blocked out. The Drain Man scoreboard. Block drains, call the experts. The Drain Man, 5 for 268.
The Outdoor Living and Caravan Expo rolls into Yarra Glen Racecourse for 3 big days, January 12 to 14. Explore the latest in caravans, campers, pods and teardrops, hybrids and heaps of camping accessories. Whether you're an adventure seeker or just want top-notch gear for your next getaway, the Outdoor Living and Caravan Expo has it all. Hey, the great outdoors are calling. Go to outdoorlivingcaravanexpo.com.au to find out more.
Ringers Western, whether it's the paddock or the pub, Ringers Western has the kit to keep you cool this summer. 5 for 268 Australia. Marsh's 43, Carey's 24. Hassan Ali has the ball down below us. 19 overs, 6 maidens, none for 44.
If Pakistan have studied Alex Carey, then they know he doesn't like being locked down at all. So can they do that?
Carey taps away. Hassan's around the wicket to him. He defends back to the bowler.
And this is an angle that's troubled him. The right armer coming around the wicket. He's been bowled through the gate a couple of times, or more than a couple of times in the last 6-7 months. But like Simon Katich said earlier, Gerard, he's fixed his technique. He's gone back to being a little more side on, as he used to be, back when he was batting really well. And he's got fluency going in this innings. When he's playing the cover drive, you know he's in good nick.
He's 24 from 32 deliveries. Carey flicks off his pads out through square leg. He'll be able to get a couple on a bad piece of fielding done by Saeem Ayub. Slid in, threw it in. Bails are off, but everyone well home. The partnership's worth 65.
Both, you're looking at Hassan now, but to me, just not hitting the same lines as he was in the first session. So just heading towards middle and leg a little bit more. But is he getting tired? Don't know. He's into his 19th over or 20th over.
Around the wicket to Carey. Stands up, blocks it away to mid-on.
So far today, every time we felt like Australia might just take that one big step away from Pakistan, they pull them back. But they've not been able to do that with the second new ball. Mir Hamza has been slightly disappointing with it. Just didn't look strong enough in the crease, I guess. He wasn't getting the ball to go through. Hassan Ali started well from the other end, so they've done the big swap now.
Hassan from this Paddington end bowls, and Carey defends the ball to mid-off.
That's his line. If he can just, with Alex Carey, if you can say, I'm going to bowl to the 4th stump and I'm going to bowl 5 centimetres to just outside off, I'm going to try and be patient enough and out-patient him. Can I do that as a bowler? Well, what they showed us in the first session, as a group bowling together, they can. Can they put 5 overs together each?
Hassan to Carey, defends down the line of the leg side.
It'll be interesting to see. I really enjoyed this morning's session. When I saw 8 overs like they did, basically no runs scored, but from a bowling partnership, it was great test cricket, and even you could hear the crowd, they were just sitting on it, waiting for the single. As soon as in the 9th over Australia get a single, the crowd rise, but the crowd is also living the pressure too, which is the great thing of test match cricket. Can Hassan do it now?
Carey awaits him. He's on the move. He drives straight back down the ground for 4. Carey, short arm jab all the way under the sight screen. He moves to 30. And Australia ticking it along. 30 from 37 balls for Mate Internet and Mobile. And that is the end of the over. 5 for 274. The Drainman scoreboard. Block drains. Call the experts. The Drainman.
Every game has a beginning. The Hunger Games, the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. New to buy or rent on digital.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Celebrate the new year with a same-day service offer at Chadstone Toyota. Get a special lube service on SUV and 4x4 vehicles for $299, and for small passenger vehicles, just $249. Visit chadstonetoyota.com.au. T's and C's apply. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Sajid Khan begins the fresh over. Mitch Marsh blunts the ball to the offside. SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. 5 for 274. That was 100 overs complete in this Australian innings. Sajid Khan to Mitch Marsh. Plays back, tucks the ball to leg. Can't beat Shan Masood.
Gerard, just quickly, boys. You're both really good at mathematics at high school. How many seconds is he's over, do you think, Sajid's?
He's getting through them all. They're not scoring, and Marsh is happy to not score.
Three balls. How many seconds do you think? Is it 36 seconds? I'd love to actually know.
Just a smidge off Jadeja.
Yeah, just off.
Maybe 100, 110 seconds. Marsh drives off the inside edge. False stroke to Shan Masood at the straight mid-wicket.
You didn't see Jadeja do all of that. He would have bowled another ball by now.
Yeah.
Nobody can match him for speed through the overs. He's bowling so much slower than 79.6. Aga Salman, we've seen the higher 80s, getting more purchase off the pitch as a result.
If they've got to protect 140 in the last innings, that pace can cause trouble.
Sajid bowls. Marsh nearly ran at him, was pulled up on his way down. Baba was over between balls to encourage him. All of the Pakistan team knows that Sajid's got to find his form in this spell. He's produced 11 dots so far.
He's bowled more like a Pakistan spinner bowls in Pakistan.
Yeah.
Last ball of the over. Marsh edges past the cordon. The slip that's in place. And he'll be able to get a couple down to third as Salman slides in and does the fielding. 5 for 276. SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services.
Crikey! Save $100 over 5 months on selected Mate unlimited internet plans. Use promo code SAVE20 at checkout. Say goodbye to high bills, make the switch to Mate. But wait, there's more. Bundle internet with a Mate mobile plan on Australia's trusted network and snag a further $10 off per month. That's a total bundle saving of $150 over 5 months. No worries, no hassle. Just pure value with Mate. Visit letsbemates.com.au or search Mate online. Terms and conditions apply.
77 runs and 1 wicket in this session thus far for Mate Internet and Mobile. There remains 22 minutes before we get to the tea break for Bundaberg Gingerbeer. 5 for 276. Carey's 30. Marsh is 45. And that makes the deficit 37.
Yet another example. I mean, this has been Mitchell Marsh's series so far. Why he's so crucial at number 6, isn't it, Jed?
Hassan begins the fresh over. Carey's on the back foot playing to cover no run.
He hasn't done what he did last week in Melbourne in more trying conditions, but just the intensity, the impetus he brings to the innings at that spot. And now with Alex Carey kind of finding his touch again. Suddenly look up, 71 runs. That second new ball was so crucial for Pakistan, but all of a sudden it's gone the other way. Australia benefited more from that second new ball.
And this is the partnership that Australia needed, something at a good rate. Carey jammed up, inside edge onto pad, rolls away to square leg, no run.
So this is where it's imperative they get their shape right, but because of the new ball, they think they're going to get swing and they're taking greater risks. So yes, runs are coming, but if you just watch that replay of Alex Carey, where you're going to see the ball's outside off shaping in, yet he's trying to work it through leg. As a bowler, I'd be like, yay. It's on him. I've got a huge chance. I'm a 50-50 chance every ball I bowl. If I'm coaching Alex, I'd be saying, see the gap at mid-on? Drive down the ground.
Hassan searching for his first wicket. Carey repels with the defensive bat.
So he's put 3 good balls on here. 3 balls absolutely where and what he needs to do, can he do 3 more like he was doing this morning? Can he group that into the next over? A fast off spinning over, bang, another maiden. Let's get to 3 and 4 maidens. Let's change the field. Ask the batsman to change the game and take the risk.
71 from 109 balls, this partnership for Mate Internet and Mobile. Hassan hits the crease. Carey was on the move and he turns it off his pads down to fine leg. It was wide and hit gently and allows the capacity for Carey to double up. He's 32. He looks busy. 5 for 278.
In a way, from a neutral perspective, it's good that the top order hasn't clicked as we've seen in the last couple of summers, isn't it, Gerard? This is Test cricket in Australia we haven't seen for a while, where the middle order has to rebuild innings. We got so used to Barnes and David Warner, Steve Smith going big scores, and half the time number 6 wouldn't even get a bat.
That's it. Carey off his half century at the MCG. He was with us before play today. Team needed runs and he's providing them as he knocks the ball out to deep point for a single. He goes to 33. Not hung up on any conversations around him, but just concentrating on his role in the team. And this is it. Australia was especially slow in this innings. The wickets fell at 70 and 108. Yesterday, Warner and Khawaja, and then today the double blow, Smith 187 and Labuschagne 187. They went for 38 and 60 respectively. Australia was in strife at lunch, and then head fell soon after LBW Jamal for 10. It was 5 for 205. But now Australia just whittling the deficit down to 34. Marsh and Carey.
See what we see here? We'll get a deep point, but no point, or backward point.
Straight mid-wickets. Bharat keeps jumping either side of the pitch. Mitch Marsh, last ball of the over, lets it pass. That's good carry from Hassan on that one. 5 for 279. The Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted local.
Save up to 55% at the Adriatic Furniture Summer Sale. T's and C's apply. 7 great locations around Melbourne. Adriatic Furniture. Exclusive? Yes. Expensive? No.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Ready for the road? You will be with a brand new Toyota Hilux. Stock is available now, so awaken your unbreakable with Australia's #1 selling vehicle. Check your local dealer as stock may vary. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
The Macca's catch of the summer. Clean bowl your taste buds with the chicken at Big Mac. Unfortunately, with Pakistan, it has been the dropped catches, and in this session, they missed Marsh on 7. And Saeem Ayub spilled a catch on a straight drive. It's one he should have taken. It's a familiar theme. It's one you've picked up on. 0433 98 11 16 for Tyre Power, your tyre experts. Sajid Khan is setting his field. He's got a long off and a deep square for Carey, who defends. So your correspondence, 10 drop catches this series by Pakistan from my counting, all at vital stages. Australia can count themselves lucky with only 8 not punished on the scorecard. Sajid around the wicket, bowls and Carey's back and cutting stylishly. He picked the gap at extra cover. You get runs under the O'Reilly stance. They'll take a couple. Carey's 35, Australia 5 for 281.
Well, come March time, Gerard, we'll probably assess ourselves in a magnificent way. But I wonder if the selection board, if they've got the knowledge, will do the same thing when they look at some of what you just said. Drop catches and how are we playing?
Sajid around the wicket again. Carey defends.
Because if you just spoken about, there's a number of them in major moments in the game that changes the outcomes.
Carey just makes Sajid wait between balls. Ready now. Carey forward defence.
Interesting. For me, Alex Carey needs to keep moving all the time. He doesn't like being locked down. Yet Pakistan are unable to keep him tight.
Carey forward defence again.
So he's defended 2 balls. If you can get him to defend 3 balls, it's obviously one to go. But once he's blocking 2, 3 and 4 balls, he's looking to get off strike. He's trying to make a risky movement every over. That's the way he plays.
So they've got the point cover, extra cover out and the long off, as well as a slip. Last ball of the over. Carey is happy to see it off. 2 from it. 5 for 281. The Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted local.
Step up to the next generation of professional power tools with Makita XGT 40 volt and 80 volt max. Experience premium professional power with cordless convenience that's setting new benchmarks in performance and efficiency. Makita's XGT offers limitless professional power, reliability and runtime. XGT simply outpowers, outsmarts and outlasts the rest. When power means business, choose Makita XGT. It's power without limits.
I want my Makita back.
Mitch Marsh just calling for some running repairs. It's like a contact lens he might be replacing. He could very well be the player of the day, the player of the match, the player of the series, thanks to Bing Lee. In this series, 90 and 63 not out in Perth, 41 and 96 in Melbourne. And again in a tight spot, 45 here at the SCG so far. 5 for 281. That's the readout on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted local. Marsh 45, Carey 35. And Jamal has been brought back into the attack at the Paddington end.
Big call. Important over. Can he get it right? I think all that Pakistan need to be talking about once they get into meeting stage is, can we put 6, 8 and 10 overs together as a bowling group? It's the only question I'd be asking. It doesn't matter whoever is, as a bowler, it's not just about you. You've got to realise in the team meeting, it's like, I'm going to bowl this over that supports your next over. So interesting to see if they're thinking that way. They've changed with 1, 2, 3 slips only, which is actually not a third slip, a fourth slip.
Amir Jamal is their strike bowler. 18 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 53, and they need a strike now. Jamal's fresh spell, right arm over. Marsh on the back foot defending. Here's the king bowler for Pakistan, Jani King, the king of commercial cleaning franchises available.
And we'll assess Jamal on these first 3 balls because it's obviously midday, but at the moment he delivered then, didn't have a follow through, just finding rhythm at the moment. Let's see if he gets that in the next 2 or 3 balls and finds his rhythm.
Just finds the place at the top of his mark. Slightly angled run up. Jamal bowls and Marsh is forward defending. The other thing Marsh has seen very well is using the DRS well. 4 times successful in the series when he's been given out and he's had it overturned. So he's had drop catches and then he's been given out erroneously. So he's had a whole lot going on.
It'd be interesting. It's actually hard to remember what the game was like without the video, without the replay and the assessment.
Wouldn't have helped Australia's number 6, that's for sure. Marsh on the move, turns off his pads, out through square. There's a chase to be had in the deep. They've got 2 as the fielder arrives. They'll just sit on the 2 quickly in and out from Sajid Khan in the deep. 5 for 283.
And yeah, I know they've taken the new ball, but really I don't think it made any great shape at all. It hasn't changed shape much today, and it's helping the batsman, I think, a little bit more, to be honest. Ball's coming on, and when it's all said and done, we're not seeing any type of chance of reverse shape soon. So this is an important hour of cricket for Australia. In the next hour to an hour and a half, batting can set up the test match, because 5 for 283 off 104 says everything about one more big partnership, and it really puts the big chances in the Australian backyard. I'm hopeful that Mitch Marsh can be patient enough, because he's technically very good.
Slip has come out and gone to mid-wickets. That's been one of Barber's moves of the day. Jamal bowls. Marsh stands up in defence, guides it along the popping crease and calls for the single. He goes to 48. 48 from 103.
And then Carey, 35 off 48. Yeah. Does not like being locked down, does he? And with it, you look at his 35 runs, there's been 3 times where I've watched it from a bowling perspective and I'm thinking, beauty, there's risk there, and I'm confident as a bowler, but he'll take the risk. He stays positive, and you can't denote that he's not a positive player. He takes every opportunity and keeps generally trying, if he can play straight down the ground, he can do anything.
2 in the deep on the leg side for Carey. Jamal's around the wicket to him. He punches him away through forward point. There's a sweeper in the deep. They have one. They'll come for 2. Saji got it away quickly. It's a nice throw right against the stumps. But Carey had it well covered. 2 more to the Australian total. 5 for 286 and Carey's 37.
Well, Jamal's 2 for 58 off into his 19th over, but he's looking in this this session of bowling that he's about probably a metre shorter than he was earlier. So he's right now searching for a little bit of rhythm, to be honest.
Leaked runs from the last 3 balls. So Australia just manipulating things at the moment. Carey got it away off the inside edge, and perhaps the pad as well, down to fine leg for a single. Yes, a single to Carey. 5 for 287 on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted local.
Hi, I'm Rachel from O'Brien Real Estate, Vermont. Last spring, we had a client who had been struggling to sell their property for months with another agency. They came to us to see if we could help. We embraced the challenge, implemented a fresh strategy, and successfully achieved a great result for them within 2 weeks. The way we consistently deliver exceptional results is why I'm with O'Brien Real Estate.
O'BrienRealEstate.com.au. The difference is our people and local knowledge.
Australia's leading run scorer for Robot Building Supplies. Robot's got it. Marnus Labuschagne, 60. Usman Khawaja, 47, has just been passed by Mitch Marsh, who nestles in on 48. Sajid Khan has been better in this spell, having been brought back into the attack from the Randwick end. He's around the wicket and bowling to Carey. Reverse sweeping, didn't get it at all. Premeditated, went early, up on the arm. There's a slip and a leg slip in place. And there is coverage at backward point, which becomes backward square on the reverse. So Carey stands up and defends.
Why do I feel like that the reverse is needed when you're not scoring runs? You're taking a little bit of a risk. But when you're 38 off 52 playing how he's playing, does he need to do it?
He's a bit addicted to it, having seen him in India.
Oh, yeah!
Carey to the fast one, defends back to the bowler.
Actually,
just can't help himself.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he never gave himself a chance in India with the way that he batted, particularly on the sweep shots. Carey stands upright, defends to cover.
I love the primary rule in India. Never play against the spin, but 100% of the time be aggressive and play with the spin. And they're so good at it.
Deficit's 26. Sajid bowls. Carey drives inside out, but he can't beat cover.
Well, they're definitely up in the overs, number 8 overs. Good Pakistan, but I think this has been a magnificent partnership here between Marsh and Carey. Important for the game.
Carey drives off the outside edge of the bat. Slews away to backward point. No run as Hassan Ali Fields. The end of an over there. 5 for 287, a maiden over. So Sajid Khan sent down 4 of those for Mate Internet and Mobile. Where are we? 6 minutes away. So 2 overs away from the tea break. The player of the day, thanks to Bing Lee. Aka Salman's provided the best moment of the day when he bowled Marnus Labuschagne. Ball that exploded out of the footmarks and into the stumps and made you think about what was to come in the test match. Australia's found the balancing partnership here. Mitch Marsh, who was patient early, is proffering now. He's 48. Alex Carey's 38. Marsh has got 2 in the deep on the leg side as Jamal begins the 20th over that he has sent down, and Marsh is forward defending to mid-off.
Mind you, Gerard, just so right about Salman, I've got the message through from the off-spinning union, and after that delivery, they are just moving him away from the part-time off-spinners, and that was a magnificent shape, great spin, and that immediately forms him into the off-spinning union. That's $191 a year, and he'll now have to get used to that coming, because it's all a part of taking a few wickets as an off-spinner.
Yeah, and it was a great celebration thanks to Tobin Brothers Funeral, celebrating lives as well. Probably the best ball he's ever sent down in Test cricket. Marsh was on the move coming forward. He defends. Jamal took the pace off it in his follow-through.
Well, that's it. Looks like he's following through better. Looks like he's getting a little bit greater shape on the ball. Can he finish well? I think that he doesn't look as ignited as he was earlier, but can he put that together now? I've just noticed him. I think he's been an impressive player for his country, but he's got something inside him. He's got aggression, and he wants it.
He does indeed. He's made a name for himself on these shores. Second leading wicket taker in the series. He bowls. Marsh cuts into the turf, and so there's no run as it falls away. Salim Ayub at cover does the fielding.
The only mistake Jamal can get is as he runs in, sometimes he changes the point of delivery, and sometimes when he gets close into the stumps, he doesn't keep his shoulder part of his delivery the same, so he'll lean backwards a bit. And that causes him to get sometimes a little bit short and wide of off. That's just experience and also rhythm. But we'll try and note that when he happens and just have a look at it, because it's something that he's really got to learn and own. And mind you, he's in the early phase of Test cricket.
Test debut in this series. Marsh pulls, not in control. It flies off the top edge, down near the sight screen. It'll bring up Marsh's 50. It's saved in the deep. But Marsh is going to raise his bat for the 4th time in 5 innings. He has been Australia's most important batter. And the SCG crowd in pink raise to salute him.
Well, it was a positive, aggressive shot. He was going for the 6 over fine leg, got a top edge and went very, very, very fine. But well done. Continues on. Runs keep coming for Mitchell Marsh.
Sajid Khan full throttle around to his right and a dive to save the boundary. That's confirmed on the replay. 5 for 289. Marsh's job is only half done from 2 perspectives. He deserves triple figures in this series at some point, and he has the chance to guide Australia not only to a lead, but to a substantial one at that. Titanium Caravans replays, built tough. Jamal in and at him again. Marsh off his pad, strokes the ball to mid-wicket, no run.
Mind you, Gerard, did you see that? I mean, that was leg stump on his hip almost. I was almost thinking he was going to work that, and he played straight back to mid-on, which is, you know, at the other end is Alex Carey, and anything that's on middle and off, he will whip through mid-wicket, even square leg. So maybe he's telling himself, Mitchell Marsh, to stick to watching the ball, playing straight, full face, marching his way on to what he wants is 100.
Last ball of Jamal's over. He bowls and Marsh blocks it out. So 50 from 107 balls with 5 boundaries was the readout for Mate Internet and Mobile. And it adds to the 90 in Perth, which was followed by 63 not out, 41 and then 96 in Melbourne. So never been in a better vein of form, Mitch Marsh, than he is right now. What did he have? 540 at 67.5 since Headingley, since his return. And now 50 not out to further those numbers.
It's been a long climb for him to get where he wants to be and where he is now. Hasn't been easy.
Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted local. 90s in the session so far. First ball of Sajid's over is played away to point by Carey. He thought about a run. Marsh sent him back. This is the 107th over of Australia's innings, so this is the entire duration of the South African Test. 107 overs.
I wonder if they'd think of bringing somebody in for the last over here.
Sajid to Carey. Oh, he's got him. He's bowled him. Sajid Khan strikes. Carey's gone for 38. And the demons in this pitch are there when the spinners get it right. Australia's 6 down for 289. And that's a replay that causes some gasps around the crowd, and it'll cause the odd gasp in the dressing room.
An amazing delivery. Well, good, solid delivery. Nothing unbelievable about it except the fact that it didn't spin. It's hit the shiny side, undercutting the ball he has. It skidded along, didn't spin at all, went inside the bat, hits the leg a little bit and just sneaks on to the top bail on leg stump and grabs it by about 1 centimetre to be bowled.
It's just what Pakistan needed, an 84-run stand between those two. And Australia was starting to eye not parity, but a lead in the prospect of batting out day 3. That is tossed into jeopardy now at 6 down for 289 and still trailing by 24 runs. So excellent work for Australia in that session, but Pakistan with a timely strike, Robbo.
A much-needed strike when they'd be walking off thinking, you beauty, great effort. But, yes, a major catch we did drop, and Mitchell Marsh owns the game at the moment and owns it for Australia. What can he get? I think he can get 100. I'm actually expecting, to be honest, Gerard, that we're not going to see a very slow session at all. We're going to see a Mitchell Marsh, Pat Cummins, Mitchell Stark, they'll get out there and they will go for it. Now, they're either going to be really good, successful, and score 100, 120 and put that real pressure back on, or, I tell you what, they may fail. So I think from a public point of view, you've got a test match that is on for young and old. Really hope you're enjoying it because it's going to be a major blue.
It's beautifully poised. Pakistan celebrate the wicket thanks to Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives. And it does bring on the tea break. 6 for 289. Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted local. Kerry bowled Sajid for 38. Marsh is unbeaten on 50. We'll all study the replays of the spinner getting through for Titanium Caravans built tough. This is the tea break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer.
New year, new savings on Nissan Navara and X-Trail models in stock right now at Berwick Nissan. Host Plus has been named Money Magazine's best super fund for 2024. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
Good afternoon. There is a little bit of beach traffic on the Mornington Peninsula Freeway this afternoon from people coming back from their holidays. Traffic's quite heavy through Rosebud and on the Point Nepean Highway, which is heavy through Germana, Macrae, Capel Sound, Rye and Sorrento. Business owners, are you ready to get a sweeter deal on your business FBOS? Switch to SmartPay. Visit smartpay.com.au. T's and C's and minimum turnover apply. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL. Hear it live tonight on SEN.
The Beds and Dreams Stocktake sale is on now. Save up to 25% off the full range of timber or fabric bed suites and matching bedroom furniture. Hurry into Beds and Dreams today.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Enjoy New Year. New savings on Nissan Navara and X-Trail models in stock right now at Berwick Nissan. Plus, get amazing finance rates with Nissan Future Value. Go see Adam and the team at Berwick Nissan Kangan Drive, Berwick. T's and C's apply. LMCT 8760.
2 all-chicken patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles on a sesame seed bun. You heard correctly. It's the Chicken Big Mac and it's back at Macca's. Available after 10:30 a.m. for a limited time.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal. Affordable super from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation or needs.
Level up Dad's game. Skip the usual gift options for Spitwater's Aussie-made tools, not toys. Best models, bonus accessories, and savings of up to $630. Picture this: cold water petrol-driven and hot and cold electric diesel model pressure cleaners, plus the Vacstorm wet and dry commercial-grade vacuum cleaner. Visit spitwater.com.au or dial 1-800-SPITWATER to join the tool revolution. Spitwater, working as hard as you since 1982. Tools, not toys, because grown-ups deserve the good stuff.
This summer, it's a mountain of football on Paramount Plus.
Have a shot! And it's game on!
All the games of the FA Cup, live and exclusive.
Well, that's extraordinary.
Plus, all the action from the A-Leagues.
Absolutely phenomenal.
And the Socceroos in the Asian Cup.
Oh, fantastic.
Every team, every game live. A mountain of football.
What a finish!
This summer, only on Paramount Plus.
Hi, Gary Lyon here. Good mornings start with Tempur. Tempur's range of mattresses and adjustable bases adapt to the exact shape of your body so you can put your head and feet up in comfort. Also, if you're like me and have ongoing back concerns, Tempur mattresses assist in alleviating your pain. Find your perfect position with an easy-to-use wireless remote and massage function available at the touch of a button. Experience the Tempur range today. You can view Tempur athlete stories at tempur.com.au. Tempur, a mattress like no other.
Brighten up your holiday plans with a double bonus Qantas points offer from Red Energy. For a limited time only, earn up to 30,000 bonus Qantas points when you switch your home electricity and gas to Red on a Qantas Red Saver plan by 9 January 2024. Last boarding call for double bonus Qantas points. Switch to Red Energy online or call 131 806. T's and C's apply. Energy fact sheets available at redenergy.com.au/EFS.
Nothing says Aussie summer like an ice-cold Bundaberg ginger beer. Coupled with backyard barbecues, sunshine and your mates. Bundaberg ginger beer is a true blue brew, a quintessential classic. Craft brewed over 3 days using real Aussie ginger and a traditional family recipe which has been perfected over 4 generations. Treat yourself this summer to the great Australian brew, Bundaberg ginger beer.
Henley Mortgage Fund, $1,000 a month off your home loan for 2 years. All backed by Henley's $7 billion parent company. And Halal Home Loans and Investments with Hijaz. Australia versus Pakistan on SEN Test Cricket.
Comes to Carey to finish, and Carey drives through the offside. One of the shots of the day, a classical cover drive. Bowls here, Marsh, booming drive, out through cover. Doesn't need a run for that. Marsh pulls, not in control. It flies on the top edge, down near the sight screen. Marsh is going to raise his bat for the 4th time in 5 innings. He has been Australia's most important batter. To Carey. Oh, he's got him. He's bowled him. Sajid Khan strikes. Carey's gone for 38. And the demons in this pitch are there when the spinners get it right.
The tea break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew.
Another absorbing session of Test cricket here at the SCG. Australia losing Alex Carey, bowled by Sajid right on the stroke of tea for 38 through the gate. We're at the tea break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. That was one of 2 wickets in the session. Travis Head, leg before wicket to Jamal for 10, then an 84-run stand between Carey and Marsh, who's still there on an even 50 from 109 balls, 5 boundaries along the way, only striking at 46 but playing his role and putting pressure back on Pakistan with the second new ball. Simon Katich is our Red Energy expert. Switch to 100% Aussie-owned Red Energy, redenergy.com.au. Sajid Khan, Kat, we watched him bowl an awful lot when we were in Pakistan in 2022. 655 days between Test wickets. That would have been quite the relief given the way Salmon out-bowled him so far in the Test.
Oh, it would have been. That was huge for Sajid Khan. And it was good captaincy from Shan Masood, because he had a tough decision to make. We were talking about it earlier in the session, in that Salmon is completely out-bowled Sajid Khan, but how does he get the best out of Sajid for the rest of this Test? He has to get him back at the bowling crease, and he's giving him that opportunity now with his second new ball. It's a bit harder, and that ball then just kept spinning, or not spinning, just kept going back on with the arm. Alex Carey played for a little bit of turn, just pushed out a little bit with his hands, created a gap between the bat, and it just clipped the back of his hip and went onto the top of leg stump. So a big wicket there for Pakistan, but Mitch Marsh is looking like the danger man and hopefully getting Australia a lead.
He's our contender for Player of the Day, thanks to Bing Lee, Mitchell Marsh. Having started slowly, I think he was 6 from 40 at one stage before hitting a couple of booming drives through the covers off Mir Hamza with the second new ball, just to get into a little bit of rhythm, I suppose. And he's having that kind of summer, loving batting against Pakistan. And just as it was in the second innings at Melbourne on afternoon 3, has a chance to leave his stamp on this Test match.
Yeah, he's had a huge stamp on this series. I think he's about 98 runs in front of the next best batsman in terms of runs scored. So he's had a huge impact. He's done it under pressure, obviously in Melbourne in the second innings the other day when Australia for 416. And then again today, when Travis Head got out, Pakistan had the momentum. You know, they were still 100 runs in front or so. And then Mitch Marsh has been able to accelerate. And I think it's been his knowledge of when to up the tempo that's probably been the highlight, because, you know, Australia's still under pressure. Kerry's at the crease. But as soon as they sensed that scoring was easier against the second new ball, they pounced. And Pakistan went away from probably bowling those straighter lines. They got a bit too wide, and he punished them through cover and got some momentum going Australia's way.
Yeah, so they still trail by 24 with 4 wickets in hand, and it hasn't been an easy pitch to start on. So the focus will, again, move to Pakistan getting everything right. They didn't get everything right in that middle session. They did put down Mitchell Marsh on 10. It's the man on debut, Saeed Mayoub, who's put a couple of catches down now after making a second ball duck on the first morning. So had that gone the other way, it might be a different test match. But as Flem's pointed out before, it shouldn't be the kind of innings where they've got to create 15 chances. They need to finish Australia off in a clinical way and get batting again as soon as possible.
Yeah, and that's the key, is that when they do bat again, is making sure they're not losing both openers for second ball ducks, because every partnership in this second innings for Pakistan is going to be crucial, because it might only need a 180, 200 run lead to be enough. We've seen enough happening already, and scoreboard pressure is a wonderful thing in Test cricket. So every partnership in this second innings, and if it happens late today, they've got to make sure they limit the damage so they come back on day 4 in a position to be able to really put Australia under some pressure and take this into day 5.
So 10 drop catches now for Pakistan across the series, according to one of our correspondents for Tyre Power. We'll keep those messages coming in throughout the course of the final session. 0433 98 11 16. Before we go to a break and then come back for the final session on this third day, the McGrath Foundation Day, a word for Amir Jamal. I feel like with you and me and Gerard and Flem and all of us have been here throughout the series, we've really fallen for this youngster. I say he's a youngster. He's 27, having played grade cricket in Sydney a decade ago, trying to make his way, driving a cab. The backstory is so compelling, but delivering with the bat on the first afternoon, making 82. A couple of big wickets, including Travis Head for the third time in the series here. Leg before wicket to start the middle session. There is so much about him. Wouldn't it be great if you had one more say here with the ball?
Oh, look, I think he will in this series. I think, you know, so far we've seen... He is a young man, 27, still young. But what we've seen is just this character to keep fronting up and getting in the contest. I mean, you go back to day 1 in Perth, and Pakistan didn't get it right with the ball, and he was on debut, and he found it tough. But he fought back. He ended up getting 6 first innings wickets. That would have done his confidence the world of good. He bowled at good pace. And the thing about him is that once he gets more experience and more confidence, he should get better and better, because he's in that sweet spot of his career where he's got enough experience under his belt now at the lower level, being 27. Now he just needs, at this level, playing against higher calibre players. And it probably doesn't get much bigger a challenge than playing Australia in Australia against this batting lineup that's hugely experienced, particularly the top 4. And he's come here in foreign conditions, and he's met every challenge head on and performed superbly. And then the batting on day 1, great comeback from what happened in Melbourne, where he's peppered. He's come here, he's obviously done work in the nets with the coaching staff, and he started banging Josh Hazlewood into the Brewongle stand for fun. So he's a genuine all-rounder. He handled the bat beautifully. And once he gets an opportunity to bat in Test cricket in Pakistan, I reckon he'll make more runs, because they are flat.
Yeah, different story over there. Thank you, Kat. That's the wrap of the Australian and Pakistan sides for Red Energy. Switch to 100% Aussie-owned Red Energy, and it has been the tea break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer. We'll come back after the break with the final session on this third day. Australia still trailing by 24. Marsh there on 50. They're 6 for 289. SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus and Henley Homes, build with confidence. On the other side of the break, Gerard Whateley with the first ball of the final session.
New year, new savings on Nissan Navara and X-Trail models in stock right now at Bharat Nissan. Host Plus has been named Money Magazine's best super fund for 2024. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
If you're planning to drink, plan a safe way home, as you never really know if you're under the .05 limit. Stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. TAC.
Good afternoon, there has been an incident in Safety Beach this afternoon on Marine Drive south of Bruce Road. There is also quite a bit of beach traffic on the Mornington Peninsula Freeway, which is quite heavy through Rosebud from people coming back from their holidays. Henley Homes Mortgage Fund, $1,000 a month off your home loan for 2 years, all backed by Henley's $7 billion parent, the Sumitomo Forestry Group. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL here at Live tonight on SEN.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Chocolate soft serve changed the McFlurry game. Now the Tim Tam chocolate McFlurry is changing it again. Rich chocolate soft serve, crunchy Tim Tam biscuit crumbs and delicious Tim Tam sauce. Very chocolatey. Available at participating restaurants for a limited time.
Here's some stats from ResMed to wake you up. Almost half of us don't get the amount of sleep we need to feel our best. In fact, according to a recent ResMed Global Sleep Survey, 42% of Aussies struggle with sleep, with only 10% waking up feeling refreshed. ResMed has been helping Aussies sleep and breathe better for over 30 years. So, if you or your partner have trouble sleeping or wake up feeling tired, take the free online sleep assessment at resmed.com.au.
Step up to the next generation of professional power tools with Makita XGT 40 volt and 80 volt max. Right now, get your hands on some amazing bonuses when you purchase selected Makita XGT kits and combos. It's power, performance and value like you've never seen before. Limited time only, offer via online redemption. See makita.com.au for details. Makita XGT, it's power without limits.
I want my Makita back.
There's nothing like Razorback 4x4. They make Australia's best four-wheel drive seat covers, which offer protection like no other. So you can get out and about knowing that the interior is protected from spills, mud, sand, dogs, even messy family members. Razorback 4x4 have the strongest, most comfy seat covers this side of the black stump, and they're customisable with free shipping Australia-wide. Head to razorback4x4.com.au and grab some for your four-wheel drive today. That's razorback4x4.com.au.
Mum, the end is nigh.
No, speak English, Lionel.
It's Old English, Mum.
Well, I'm not Old English.
Dad's talking about the Bingley Boxing Day sale, Nana.
It's nearly over.
There's still huge deals in every department, from kitchen and laundry to TVs and tech.
So we can start the year on a high.
A high is nigh.
Lionel, stop.
So get thee yonder.
Jasmine, can you translate?
She said don't miss out.
The Bingley Boxing Day sale. Ended soon.
Bingley, better living every day.
Hilux and Kluger available now at Chadstone Toyota. With the warmer weather, weekends are for exploring in the family-friendly Kluger. Or for your next year's goals, get goal ready in your new Hilux. Visit chadstonetoyota.com.au. T's and C's apply. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Liberty Home Loans hit different. They're for the free thinkers, the go-getters and the creatives. So if you're a free thinker, you'll be right at home. Liberty. Loans for free thinkers. Visit liberty.com.au. That's how we want.
Approved applicants only. Lending criteria apply.
This is our summer and our country racing for the whole family at beautiful locations all over Victoria. From Boxing Day to Australia Day long weekend, there's free Kelly Sports, supervised kids activities and free merch packs too, with food, fashion, free entertainment and great hospitality options. From umbrella to marquee packages, connect with our horses and our people. Take in the atmosphere and all the up-close action of our racing, country racing. Book now at country.racing.com.
Henley Mortgage Fund, $1,000 a month off your home loan for 2 years, all backed by Henley's $7 billion parent company. And Halal Home Loans and Investments with Hijaz. Australia versus Pakistan on SEN Test Cricket. The third session for Liquorland. To the cricket. Cheers. Liquorland. Choose to drink wise.
Matters remain delicately poised. Australia trails by 24 runs, now 6 down, 6 for 289. Mitch Marsh is unbeaten on 50 as he comes out after the tea break. Brilliant sunshine here at the SCG for Rainbird, leader in irrigation for more than 90 years, and a splendid crowd, which I'm sure will eclipse the day one total of 33,900. A brilliant day here for Jane McGrath Day. Pete Lawler's alongside me. Hello to you, Pete.
Good afternoon, Gerard. Gee, this game's interesting, isn't it? It's so delicately poised. Had they got a wicket earlier, I would have said Pakistan were well in front. But me, it's a 50-50 setting at the moment. Do you check those betting sites? What are they saying?
No,
good.
At lunch, I had a gentle leaning to Pakistan's position. At tea, I've got a leaning towards Australia's position. But you sort of feel like, so there's 24 runs to maintain a Pakistan lead. I sort of feel like it'll land somewhere between Australia leading by 1 to 50 runs. And then we'll see what happens in the last 35 minutes of the day's play when Pakistan's batting.
It's only 24 runs at the moment, but everyone's going to be gold on this pitch. The way we're seeing this ball turn and keep low and trouble the batters. Gerard, official attendance today at tea, not final attendance, is 35,112.
That's great. What a great day. Yep. Sajid Khan opens up. He's got an over to complete. Mitch Starc strokes him away, but he can't beat Shan Masood at the straight extra cover. What pots have you been stirring, Pete?
Well, I'm trying to get to the bottom of this water. I can't believe I'm saying this.
Starc turns away. I want your police notebook out. I expected you to sort of come with a leather-bound notebook and a pencil to scribble in, turning pages on a Spyrex.
Like John Sylvester in a heavy overcoat with a shiny head.
Sajid flights and delivery. I don't think Starc got down on it. Or Pakistan liked it. They don't get it from Richard Illingworth.
No.
Starc was slow to get down onto that. It was into the pads.
Well, we're behind, so it's very hard to judge. But judging by the fielders, nobody's moved. Nobody's moved from their position. So I suspect they know something. They saw something that we can't from this position.
They're going to let matters be. 2 reviews left. So we can get a look at the front on replay. Pictures goes on. It's going to miss leg, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sliding down leg.
But that's kept low, slid on and trapped him on his back foot.
Nowhere near it. He's back and cutting. He won't beat backward points. It's parried away by Hassan Ali. No run. That is the end of Sajid's successful over. 6 for 289. Host Plus and Henley Holmes build with confidence, and that was a shout for LBW. How's that? Get amongst it with Tinny's craft beer available at Liquorland. Choose to drink wise.
So that was the one that goes straight on, which is very similar to the one that got Alex Carey, isn't it?
Yep. So the impact was umpire's call on leg, but by the time it got to the stumps, it was well missing.
An irony in cricket where you get a spinning deck, and it's the straight ones that get all the wickets. Remember that last tour of Sri Lanka I was on, where Australians just could not play the straight one.
Yep.
But it goes straight, fellas.
Mitch Marsh, another 50 in the series, Pete. Vital to Australia's cause.
Averaging 100. Yeah.
So great.
Strike rate in the 70s. Just been brilliant.
2 in the deep on the leg side. Point back on the rope. Marsh faces up to the first ball of the session from Jamal, and he's correct in his defence.
We all talk about Marsh's last innings, coming in at 4 for 24, and, having the courage and the strength of his convictions to play the way he plays. Similar situation here, in that the game is evenly poised. Were he to go out when he came in, Australia were going to be in real trouble.
Yep.
He's backed himself. He's not going at the usual strike rate. It probably says more about the wicket than about Mitchell Marsh's mindset. 50 from 110.
Marsh drives out through cover, and from the moment it left the blade, it was bound for the rope. Powerfully struck by Mitch Marsh. He's 54, the boundary for Azito all day, every day.
It's just imperious and brutal the way he delivers on that square drive. There's nothing delicate about it. Turns the wrists a little bit and clubs it. I just want to call an ambulance for that ball. See if it's all right.
Would leave a mark. 54 from 111 balls. Marsh tucked up in defence, and a ball angling in at him from Jamal.
Jamal's in his 21st over here, Gerard. You can see where his footfall sort of faded the grass. He's made an impression on the SCG. I like it when a bowler's footmarks start to show up. It shows they're really into their work, into their rhythm.
The fatigue aspects plays a role now, doesn't it? As Pakistan have only been able to get Australia to a new ball once in this series, but Australia have driven the overs into some of these legs. Jamal hits the crease and Marsh drives on the up, straight to mid-off. He's out. Shan Masood takes the catch. Mitch Marsh has gone for 54. And Australia is still in deficit. 7 down for 293.
Critical wicket, Gerard, and a curious one. How did he spoon that up? Has it stuck in the wicket? We haven't seen a replay of it yet, but he's hit it straight to mid-off. It's almost like a fielding drill. Yes, it's just a poor shot, I'm afraid, from Mitch Marsh. Tried to hit through the ball, and it's caught the outside bottom edge of the bat. Wound up to mid-off. And you're on your way, Mitch Marsh. 50-odd, a critical 50-odd to the Australian cause. They're 7 for 293 now. Just that 3-1-3 that Pakistan put on the board in the first innings. Had a feeling that they hurt Australia with that lower order batting.
86 runs down for the last wicket.
Critical, 86 runs. We're talking about that 50 runs in extras in the first innings at the MCG and the negative impact that had on Pakistan's game. But that 80-odd runs that last wicket, that set themselves up very nicely here.
The deficit is 20 from an Australian perspective. 7 for 293 as Pat Cummins makes his way out into the middle. A spirited celebration from the Pakistanis as well it should have been, thanks to Tobin Brothers Funerals celebrating lives. And for Shan Masood, who's been anything but a safe pair of hands, he was able to take the simple catch presented. Macca's catch of the summer. Clean bowl your taste buds with the chicken Big Mac.
Well, Mitch Marsh trying to repeat the stroke of 2 balls earlier that had us up applauding in the press box. It didn't quite get on top of it in the same manner. Jamal pulled his length back a little bit on him.
3 for 55, Jamal. Second highest wicket taker in the series. Just a bit of a puff as it landed, but
didn't do a lot though.
No.
It was a poor shot.
It's batter error.
You see the bat turn in the hand, which is always an indication that you haven't got it in the middle.
Amir Jamal, Pakistan in the game, really because of his efforts. He bowls to Cummins, it's a bouncer. It got through past the grill. These two have history, don't they, from Sydney Premier Cricket?
That's right, yes.
I was reading Louis Cameron's piece the other day, so they played in a final against each other. So Penrith against Hawkesbury in the summer of 2016-17. It's funny how you reconvene after that.
And Jamal went off and got a job as a taxi driver in between to support himself.
Cummins was on the winning side of it with Penrith.
I don't think Pat Cummins has driven many cabs in his life.
Jamal bowls to, full bunger, onto the pads. They're asking, they're pleading, they're demanding, they're turned away.
It's worth asking a question there. It's trapped him around the knee roll in front of the leg stump. It looks like it's going down with the swing of the ball, but Gerard, you're better on the rules than me. I think it's a straight line, isn't it, if it hits you on the full?
They have to go.
Yeah.
And they do go. Yeah. This is absolutely worth the effort for IMAR Insurance Tradies Trust.
TV
IMAR
umpire
for
director,
insurance call
we have a player review for LBW. The original decision is not out. I've checked the feet and it's a fair delivery. Front on, please.
The swinging full toss onto the...
I can't
that's interesting. So
tell. The ball is
it's
pretty
hit
close
the
to
front
the bat.
pad.
Leg side hot spot, please.
And off the roll onto the back pad. Now the back pad's dead in front, but it's hit the front pad
on hot spot.
He looks in trouble there,
RTS,
to me, Gerard. That's a straight line from stump to stump in a situation like this.
Yeah, nothing on RTS as well.
Could be Tata.
So when you're ready, ball tracker, please.
Is that how he got him in that grade cricket final?
Standing by for ball tracker, Michael. They're building it.
All focus on the leg stump.
Ball
Like
tracker coming up. Original decision is
wrong.
not out. Ball pitching, impact in line, and wickets hitting. So Michael, you'll have to reverse your original decision. Stand by. Tell you when you're on screen.
Pat Cummins is out for a duck. And Jamal has 4. How's that? Get amongst it with Tinny's craft beer available at Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. Pakistan's hope of a first innings lead soar with 2 wickets in the over. 8 for 293.
Gerard, this is going to fill Pakistan's hearts with hope, isn't it? They can bundle them out. I know it's just a psychological thing, but bundling them out for below the first innings total, always feel a little bit better about yourself, particularly if you can get into the tail and knock it off quickly. That's exactly what's happening in front of our eyes right now. Carey out in the 107th over, Marsh out in the 108th over, and Cummins out in the 108th over.
Yeah, 289, 293, 293, the fall of wickets. Australia needs something out of the tail. Red Energy switched to 100% Aussie-owned Red Energy, redenergy.com.au. Nathan Lyon sent into the middle. That was the end of the over. SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. 8 for 293. The Toyota Hilux scoreboard and unbreakable connection. Sajid Khan at the Randwick end will have a slip, a leg slip and a back pads. Long off, mid-on pushes out, and there's a deep backward square for Stark, who stands upright and knocks it away to Shan Masood, who's busy at the straight extra cover position.
2 Sydney boys at the crease, Stark and Lyon. Oh, well. Actually, Lyon's not really a Sydney boy, is he?
Stark leans on a ball to the offside.
Plays his cricket here.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's got such a big role to play, Nathan Lyon, in the 3rd innings of this match, but Australia would love some runs out of him before then. Stark readies himself, he's back, he's cutting, there's a point in place, so no run to be had.
It is one of the wonderful days of cricket, isn't it, this Jamie Road Day?
Yes,
the Pink Test Day.
Yep.
35,000 odd people on a work day.
Almost all in pink. Stark, full ball, clipped it away to mid-on, who is pushed back, so it allows for a single. The deficit is 19, 8 for 294, Stark off the mark. There's just one bay who have gone for the yellow bucket hats, but they have pink bibs on, so that's the only portion of the crowd that's not fully pink, but they are in pink all right.
Someone had told you in the 1970s when the Hill was here and Dennis Lilly was bowling and Doug Walters, everyone would be wearing pink at the Test match.
Yes. Imagine. Lyon, front leg kicked out. Sajid to him. Runs the ball off the outside edge. Down to 3rd. He takes a single. 8 for 295.
There's a fantastic panorama. Have you seen it up outside the bathrooms here of the old Test? It's making it to be about 3 to 4 metres long, this photograph of the SCG in the old days.
A lovely piece of nostalgia. When we talk about sepia-toned, that is sepia-toned.
And some stains. It's come up from the Bradman Museum, but it belongs here.
Stark beaten on the outside edge as he lunged forward. Sajid Khan has a bit going at the moment. 8 for 295, the Toyota Hilux scoreboard and unbreakable connection.
The King Living Summer Sale is on now. Save up to 50% on selected Australian-designed indoor and outdoor furniture. Sale on now. Visit your nearest King Living showroom today.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Chocolate soft serve changed the McFlurry game. Now the Tim Tam chocolate McFlurry is changing it again. Rich chocolate soft serve, crunchy Tim Tam biscuit crumbs and delicious Tim Tam sauce. Very chocolatey. Available at participating restaurants for a limited time.
SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Amir Jamal, 2 wickets in his previous over to open up all manner of possibility. He is Pakistan's king bowler. Jani King, the king of commercial cleaning franchises available. 4 for 65. He's starting his 22nd over. Shan Masood takes some time to set the field. 2 in the deep on the leg side. Point is back. Lyon has the strike on 1. Jamal to him. He uppercuts down to 3rd. And he'll pick up a boundary. Lyon drags Australia closer.
8 for 299.
Poor ball that. Set the field back on the leg side, but it was short, outside off stump. Nathan Lyon dispatched it cleanly through the slips cordon, or where a slips cordon should be. Actually, no, it was squarer than that, wasn't it?
Just a bunt, wasn't it? Use the pace and the angle. He's ran it off the blade. Backward point. Moves a little finer, creeping toward third. Jamal is searching for a 5-wicket haul. He bowls full edge. Oh, didn't carry to gully, or did it? It's been claimed by Shaquille. Lyons standing his ground. Jamal is celebrating a 5-wicket haul. The umpires are coming together, and this will be sent to review.
Well, we've got ourselves an issue here when a fielder claims a catch and the batsman doesn't move a muscle. It's a bit too far away for us to see with the naked eye, but we'll get to see it again soon on the replay.
Salman at slip raised his finger straight to line and said that it carried.
My gut feel was it carried cleanly.
Fair delivery. Give me a best angle of the catch, please.
Replay for Titanium Caravans built tough. No soft signal. This is just best available television evidence.
It looks like Lyon's accepting his fate there. He's starting to head off after having a chat to Stark.
Here we go. Well pitched delivery. Genuine outside edge. Slews away to gully. Shaquille forwards. Hands above the grass. Cups the ball.
Ball has gone in. I'm not seeing it hitting the ground. Do you have anything else in it?
Well, it's almost like it's caught in his wrists and then it's fallen out. And he's clutched it to his groin, essentially, Gerard, with one hand.
Ball has gone in, hit the top of his hand.
Yep. Bobbled, then fell into his grasp.
Yeah.
You can see why Nathan Lyon wasn't keen to go anywhere. He has juggled that quite close to the grass.
He's clutched his hands around the ball and protected it from the grass.
He has. He's got his fingers under it, for my mind. But then there's that peculiar thing where he tucks it between his legs and rolls over and comes up with it in one hand. Somewhat like Steve Waugh against the West Indies in the 80s.
Yeah, ball sitting at the top of his hand. One between his leg, looks like it's hit his boot. Do you have anything from the reverse angle to see if after hitting his boot it hits the ground?
Also, it's gone through his hand to his boot and he's claiming the catch.
Where's the ball in the freeze frame?
Well, they're saying it's hitting his boot there.
Yeah.
It's gone between it. That's how it's ended up between his legs.
Let's go back a bit, Right, that's good. If you can follow that through now. Follow. Keep going. Yeah, I don't have the ball on the ground at all. Do you have anything else for me, Gavin?
Where?
I think I've got it now. In that last shot, I've got it. Yeah, I've got it. All right, so I'm ready with my decision for the big screen.
This is going to be out. Nathan Lyon has reached the rope, and it is out. So it is as least a convincing catch as you would see. It's all over the place, but it's not on the ground. And Amir Jamal, his second 5-wicket haul in this series, and he is dragging Pakistan first with a bat and then with a ball to a first innings lead, and signalling to the crowd, who now recognise the moments. Brilliant stuff from Jamal.
What a fantastic test this fella's having. And he plays it in a great spirit too, doesn't he? He always has that look on his face like he's part of the game and he's enjoying the game. And he has made a critical difference there. At 82 runs late in the innings, for Pakistan, from just 97 deliveries, included 4 sixes. And now a 5. I reckon this guy's in line for man of the match, Gerard.
I agree with you. Big Lee's going to do its business there. Oh, well, he's given us potentially one of the thrilling test matches on Australian soil. He's 82 with the bat in an 86-run stand with the 10th wicket. That's the only reason Pakistan weren't all out for 230-odd. And he's threatening to keep Australia below 300 if he gets one more right.
Don't have great faith in Josh Hazlewood as a batter.
Amir Jamal with Josh Hazlewood in his sights. He's around the wickets, and Hazlewood turns off the stumps to mid-wicket, sends Stark back. The throw comes in and misses. It stays 9 for 299. What a curious set of replays that was for Titanium Caravans Built Tough. It's saw Shaquille off the wrist into the body somewhere, but never on the ground. And then somehow or another back into his hands.
Yeah.
But never on the ground.
Never on the ground. No, he got his hands under the ball, didn't he? I think it's, no doubt in my mind it was a clean catch. But I could see why Lyon wasn't convinced from where he was standing. It looked like he dropped it.
Hazlewood cuts, and he's caught at second slip. Jamal's got 6, and he roars to the SCG crowd. Pakistan with a lead. They bowl Australia out for 299. Amir Jamal with the princely figures of 6 for 69. Hazlewood's gone for a duck, and that has happened rapid fire after tea.
Well, you can't blame Hazlewood there. He's got a wide one. He's tried to slash it through the slips cordon, or wide of the slips cordon, I'd assume. But he's hit it straight to the man.
Salman, who's caught so well.
Right on cue, we have Damien Fleming in to the box to tell us about this fantastic bowling performance from Amir Jamal.
Radical bowling methods to a tail. Bowling full and surprising him with the odd bouncer. This could catch on.
Really?
Yes. Pakistan's last wicket, how much was that?
86.
And what about Australia's last 4?
6.
Seriously, you've got to look at your tactics. That's cost us, I'd say, 60 runs.
It might be the difference in the test match. Amir Jamal.
Yeah, well done, Jamal.
The ball, brilliant. What a wholehearted cricketer he is.
That is a genuine 6, but I thought he got a bit lucky in Perth. Bowled enough wicket-taking deliveries, but with each innings he's got better and better, and now you'd say he looks one of the better fast bowlers in the world. Great skills, great pace, good bounce, doesn't get the new ball, so doing almost the job that Cummins does for Australia, who often doesn't take the new ball either. What a debut series with bat and ball.
In fact, Australia lost 5 for 10 at the end with Carey dismissed. That brought on the tea break. So Australia's card in reply to 313. Warner caught bowled Salman for 34. 1 for 70. This is Amir Jamal.
Feeling proud to be representing my country at such level and performing for them. And this is, I think, a wonderful achievement for me. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been so long. I still remember those days when I came to watch my Pakistan team's game, and now I represented my country and performed for them.
Hey, cricket fans, we want to ensure that everyone has an enjoyable time at today's game.
I think I just back myself every time. Either if I've been conceding runs, but still back, because when you try to get some wickets, obviously you get boundaries as well. So that's why I think captain, vice captain, coaching staff, they've been giving me so much confidence about it. So they just wanted me to just bowl the way I was bowling. Yeah, definitely. We were 7 down for 227, and that partnership with me, Hamza, I think that partnership brought us back into the game, and I think we are even a couple of runs ahead of them, but yes, it matters.
Amir Jamal, 21.4 overs, 2 maidens, 6 for 69. Agar Salman, 20 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 43. Sajid Khan, 1 for 73. Mir Hamza, 1 for 53. Hassan Ali, none for 53. For Australia, 60 for Labuschagne and 54 for Marsh. The Toyota Hilux scoreboard, an unbreakable connection. Pakistan has a 14-run lead after a rapid-fire half hour beyond the tea break. SEN Test Cricket is for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Adam Collins is coming in for Bundaberg Ginger Beer.
Good afternoon, there have been reports of an accident on the Hume Freeway outbound before Cooper Street this afternoon, as well as a crash in Keilor Downs on Taylors Road eastbound near Sunshine Avenue. 2 right-hand lanes are closed there. Get on the right road to retirement with Aware Super, with super advice and super returns. Aware Super is super helpful. More at aware.com.au and read the PDS and TMD. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL. Hear it live tonight on SEN.
2 all-chicken patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles on a sesame seed bun. You heard correctly. It's the Chicken Big Mac, and it's back at Macca's. Available after 10:30am for a limited time.
Enjoy New Year. New savings on Nissan Navara and X-Trail models in stock right now at Berwick Nissan. Plus, get amazing finance rates with Nissan Future Value. Go see Adam and the team at Berwick Nissan Kangan Drive, Berwick. T's and C's apply. LMCT 8760. As a business owner, you might have your eye on a new or used asset or be thinking about generating work capital. You know what's right for you. Morris is just here to help you get there. Through their free person-to-person service, Morris provide you with a bespoke solution that's the right fit for your business. What's the next move for your business? Call Morris today on 1300 4MORRIS or explore your options at morrisfinance.com.au.
This is our summer and our country racing for the whole family at beautiful locations all over Victoria. From Boxing Day to Australia Day long weekend, there's free Kelly Sports, supervised kids activities and free merch packs too, with food, fashion, free entertainment and great hospitality options. From umbrella to marquee packages, connect with our horses and our people. Take in the atmosphere and all the up-close action of our racing. Country racing. Book now at country.racing.com.
Save up to 55% at the Adriatic Furniture Summer Sale. T's and C's apply. 7 great locations around Melbourne. Adriatic Furniture. Exclusive? Yes. Expensive? No.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Welcome to Officer Fields, your new home in Melbourne's southeast. Land now selling from $467,000. Officer Fields, life as it should be. Register your interest now at officerfields.com.au.
Experience a luxury BMW electric vehicle without the luxury car tax at Berwick BMW. The fully electric BMW iX1 eDrive 20 is now available below the luxury car tax threshold. Visit Berwick BMW today. Conditions apply. LMCT 8953.
Hello, it's Emma Martino from State Transport. Accessible, solutions-oriented and reliable. That's State Transport. We partner with you so together we can grow your business. Our people are your solution. Visit statetransport.com.au.
Every game has a beginning. The Hunger Games, The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. New to buy or rent on digital.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Chocolate soft serve changed the McFlurry game. Now the Tim Tam chocolate McFlurry is changing it again. Rich chocolate soft serve, crunchy Tim Tam biscuit crumbs and delicious Tim Tam sauce. Very chocolatey. Available at participating restaurants for a limited time.
Hello, it's Emma Martino from State Transport. We believe that every delivery, no matter how big or small, truly matters. Our team at State Transport work around the clock to ensure you get reliable, personalised service with a smile. Because as a business, our growth is in direct proportion to our clients' success. We're with you 24/7. Visit statetransport.com.au.
State Transport, our people are your solution.
Now hits the crease and Marsh drives on the up, straight to mid-off, he's out. Shan Masood takes the catch. Now balls to, full banger, onto the pads. They're asking, they're pleading, they're demanding, they're turned away.
Standing by for ball tracker, Michael, they're building it. Ball pitching, impact in line, on wickets hitting.
Pat Cummins is out for a duck. He bowls full edge. Didn't carry the gully or did it? It's been claimed by Shaquille. Jamal is celebrating a 5-wicket haul. Hazelwood cuts and he's caught at second slip. Jamal's got 6. Pakistan with a lead. They bowl Australia out for 299.
Our third session for Liquorland. Cheers. Liquorland, choose to drink wise. What a performance. Amir Jamal brought upon a 5 for 10 collapse in 21 deliveries, taking 4 wickets in 7 balls himself to finish with 6 for 69 from 21.4 overs. The 7th best figures ever for Pakistan in Australia. It was a pair of 6-wicket bags for Imran Khan on this ground in 1977 that gave Pakistan their first victory in Australia. And who knows, Flem, 82 in the first dig, 6 for with the ball. He might be driving them to their first victory in this country since 1995.
Well, he's been inspirational, hasn't he, Jamal, throughout the whole series. But, you know, that's getting up there with one of the great all-round test matches if he can have a strong second innings. 82 off 97 deliveries with the bat, batting at 9, so you don't get a lot of opportunity to bat generally there. And then 6 wickets with genuine hostility, not getting the first new ball, not getting the second one. He hits the deck hard. Every ball is 100%. He's actually refined his line throughout this series. He was quite wayward in the Perth Test match. You can't say he bowled a couple of wides, but he was on the money, and he is a threat and so passionate. So Australia behind the game here. Good time for Pakistan to put the foot down and keep pressuring the Australians.
A lead of 14, Pete Lalor, with Australia all out for 299 in their first innings. I'm mindful of recency bias and all the rest of it, but feels like an instantly iconic performance from the 27-year-old. And sure, nothing for him to do right now with Pakistan walking out for their second innings, but your reflections on a special little spell there from a bloke we've grown to love over the last 3 weeks.
6 wickets in Perth, 5 wickets in Melbourne, 6 wickets here. I've done a little research too, fellas. Amir Jamal is the first bowler in the history of Pakistan cricket to take 18 wickets in a three test series. This is the best ever on debut. This is the best ever performance by a Pakistan bowler on debut in a series of 3 tests or more. 18. And he's got an innings left.
Yeah, 18 at 19 with an innings to go. All eyes and all attention focuses now on the Pakistani openers. Both of them are on pairs.
Look at this bloke here.
And there's a...
You can't stand there. You can't go there, mate.
He's hiding behind the side screen now. He's running away. So Abdullah Shafiq, he nicked off second ball to Mitchell Starc on morning 1. Stark's at our Paddington end. The second half of the test begins here. 3 slips to the gully. Starc up, bowls here, leaving alone correctly is Abdullah Shafiq, Flem.
So the bloke whose job it is to stop people standing up and interrupting play has stood up next to the sight board on the first delivery of the day.
But then he just got past the old side screen and kneeled down. So he's right in their sight.
He was trying to hide behind it.
No, he didn't. What was he doing?
Yeah, it's another little delay. Time... Plenty of it taken out of the test match.
Can he get this in-swinger coming into the right-hander, Mitchell Starc?
So 4 in the cordon plus a point, a mid-off, a mid-on, a mid-wicket and a fine leg. Starc passes umpire Illingworth, bowls here to Shafiq, second ball down the leg side, doesn't catch up with it.
Yeah, Shafiq nicked the in-swinger second ball in the first innings. Got a bowl full to Shafiq.
It hasn't come out of the hand right, and Stark's looking at his footmarks, but hasn't quite got his wrist in the right spot on that one.
Just a word for Pakistan's resilience as well, Flem, acknowledging that partnership between Carey and Marsh. That was worth 84, and it fell on the stroke of tea. They hung in there for a long time.
And scored quickly too, compared to the rest of the Australians.
Sure did. And from there, as I say, 5 for 10. Game moving quickly. Starc bowls here to Shafiq, in behind it defensively to mid-off, no single, Pete.
Right on the spot there. This one that goes straight on with the arm. Well played by Shafiq.
He seems to play them okay. It's the ball that gets outside his eye line.
Yeah.
On a 5th or 6th stump line.
That was a bit straight, wasn't it, that one?
So a quiet hum around the SCG. Now they're clapping in Starc. Over 35,000 people here. All eyes on him. Bowls to Shafiq, back of a length, and he rides it down to point where Nathan Lyon, as ever, does the fielding. Shafiq, who's had such a promising start to his Test career. Flem made a half-century in the first innings at the MCG last week, but he has to see this as an opportunity. They get to, 200 odd in this innings? It's going to be hard to chase.
That'd be ugly. They'd take 200. No, he certainly looks like a player who'll make a lot of runs in the subcontinent, Shafiq. Mitchell Starc has yet to get that ball to swing in the air back into towards the stumps.
Setting him up for that one, is he?
Starc up to Shafiq, down leg again for the second time in the over, so 5 dots to begin.
No, that is the one that's come back in, but it's gone harmlessly down leg side. He hasn't got the line right. That's the money ball, isn't it, Damien?
Yeah, it's the one that generally, if he gets it right, it gets a wicket, but the radar, 2 down the leg side now for Mitchell Starc.
Getting a replay of Shafiq's first innings dismissal on our screen. The Titanium Caravan's built tough. It was a real get-out shot, wasn't it? Has to get through this new ball interrogation to give themselves a chance. Pakistan. Starc to finish the first over. He knocks him over! Comprehensive! Through the gate. Bends back the off stump. Shafiq bags a pair. Starc's in the book right away again. Pakistan 1 for none, Damien Fleming.
Well, Shafiq's been done by a little bit of licorice all sorts there for Mitchell Starc. There wasn't one ball that was, or 2 balls bowled in the same position. He's been trying to get the ball to swing back in, and that has come back a mile more, probably off the seam. That was like a fast in-cutter to Shafiq. What a delivery. Australia need this. That is inspirational for Mitchell Starc.
What a ball, Pete Lalor, watching it back here for Titanium Caravans. Built tough. Flem's described it perfectly. Cracker. It's broken back a mile to hit middle and off, the stuff you dream of as a quick.
Put that one in the pool room, and it's more the sort of delivery we expect from Mitchell Starc with the white ball, but he's got this red ball swinging this summer. He's got his wrists in the right spot. We were talking about him trying to set poor old Shafiq up there with the one that came back in, and the previous ball, he just hadn't got on the money, but that one, that is a gold. That one probably explains why he's worth $4.5 million to an IPL franchise.
You can probably detect the audible ooh across the ground as the rest of the 35,000 people here got to look at it again on the big screen. They celebrate their first wicket thanks to Tobin Brothers Funeral, celebrating lives, and now the pressure transfers back onto Pakistan. There have already been 5 wickets in this wild final session, and Josh Hazlewood will get the first opportunity from the Ram weekend. He also picked up a wicket with his second ball on morning one, Flem.
Plenty of time to go, isn't it, to bowl? Like all these Australian quicks will get one fast, quick, full spell.
Same Ayub also on a pair. Hazlewood, first ball to him, and he works it off his hip down to fine leg. That'll be a relief. So long as it's off the bat and not the thigh pad. I look towards Michael Goff, and it is a leg by. So they get the run, Pakistan, but Saeem doesn't get the run credited to him. 1 for 1, leads 15.
Oh, here we go. Cricket again. Hazlewood's decided that the crease isn't quite right for landing on, so they've run out the mallet, the sledgehammer, sorry. Couldn't have done that in the break, could they? Had a look, seen if things were okay. Nope. Maxwell and he's not so silver hammer.
Just acknowledging that our experts Damien Fleming and Pete Lalor are with us for in-place living, creating homes for people to create memories. And all our numbers in relation to Amir Jamal's splendid 6 for 69 for Mate Internet and Mobile. And Mitchell Starc has put in quite the nomination for Player of the Day for Drinkwise. You won't miss a moment if you drink wise. Going through Shafiq with the final ball of his first over in this second innings, bowled comprehensively through the gate. An absolute beauty. He gets a pair. That's for Drinkwise.
Poor old Shafiq, you're standing there saying, he's going to bowl the in-spin, he's going to bowl the in-spin, I've got to keep it out.
Here he is, bowling to Shah Massoud. His first ball caught behind! Shah Massoud wafted outside the line of the off stump. And for the second time in the Test match, Hazlewood gets a wicket, second ball. Pakistan already in a world of pain at 2 for 1. The captain gets a golden duck. It is all happening at the Sydney Cricket Ground, Damien Fleming.
Yeah, I think the pressure's got too much to the Pakistan captain, Massoud. That is just a waft outside off stump. That is a wide delivery that could have been left, and Hazlewood getting it into Snick Street getting the outside edge, easy catch to Alex Carey, and all of a sudden momentum going all Australia's way. They're going to do well, Pakistan, to get through today without this test being all over.
Really, what a poor shot, Fleming, from the captain first up.
Shocker. I don't mind if he's playing a full-blooded cut shot or a back foot punch. That's just a wide half tracker. Amazing.
You're quite right, Flem. I think the pressure's got to him. 35,000 people. Big moment. Big series as captain.
Oh, wow.
And you do that. That's just embarrassing. Shafiq, there was nothing he could do about that delivery, but the captain's got himself out there.
So Josh Hazlewood, second ball again.
Babar Azam, the bowler he doesn't want to face is Josh Hazlewood. He's knocked him over for fun. And the ball is so new. 8 balls old.
Hazlewood's got him 7 times in Test cricket at an average of 12. He loves bowling to Babar Azam. First ball, cordon pack, 2 for 1. Bowls here, Babar Azam defends down the pitch. And even that feels like a pressure release at this juncture. Flemo, 2 for 1 in the second over. Blimey.
Well bowled, Josh. That was an excellent delivery, but we're getting a replay. Masood, I mean, that's a tail end type shot, isn't it?
And so against the grain of what we've seen from Shah Masood, who has played with purpose across the series so far. He'll be gutted to finish that way with a limp get-out shot. First ball as well. 6 for 11 in the session. In just the 5th over, Hazlewood bowls. Barber's beaten by one that's jagged prodigiously as well from the middle stump line. He had to play it over the top of the middle stump. Gorgeous.
That is the Hazlewood hallway of hesitation. We've come to know it for 250 Test wickets. That is an absolute cracker.
Seeing it again here for Titanium Caravans built tough. Hazlewood wobble seam, Flem.
It probably didn't do that much. It just had extra bounce.
At 138 clicks as well. Hazlewood again, close to the stumps, bowls to Babar Azam on his front pad. He turns it into the onside to mid-on where Cummins does the fielding. Pete, on the scoreboard here, they've already jumped one ahead. They're saying Pakistan are 3 for 2. They're only 2 for 1. I understand the chaos though. It's been a wild ride. There have been 7 wickets taken for 11 runs in this Test match now. 6 of them since tea. 7-11. Have that.
What a fantastic thing Test cricket is, eh?
Yes. Babar Azam waiting for Hazlewood. Up and bowls and down the leg side. It'll be Sundaresan. It'll be byes. It didn't carry to Carey. It deflected down towards the rope. Stark collects it. They get through for a couple. 2 for 3 Pakistan. All of them in extras. Neither man off the mark as yet. And that will be the end of another eventful over on the Toyota Hilux scoreboard. An unbreakable connection. Pakistan, they're 2 for 3.
Good afternoon. There has been a crash in Caulfield North this afternoon on Balaclava Road, which is currently closed westbound at Cambrook Road. Take Hawthorn Road and Dandenong Road instead if you can, and it's also affecting trams. There has also been a crash in Keilor Downs on Taylors Road, which is closed eastbound. From the studio that brought you Minions and Super Mario, Migration is a funny and heartwarming adventure the whole family will enjoy. Migration, only in cinemas now. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL here at Live tonight on SEN.
Wild final session is for Liquorland. Cheers. Liquorland, choose to drink wise. You cannot look away. Gavin Robertson jumping in for in-place living, creating homes for people to create memories. Flem stays with us. Stark's in front of us. Best seat in the house. Paddington End, they lead by 17. Siam's not yet off the mark in Test cricket. He leaves alone outside the line of the off stump. The scoreboard's got him as having 1 run to his tally on television.
What a great crowd that we've got for Jane McGrath Day, and no one's leaving. For the Pakistan batsmen walking in, it's like the Coliseum. They're under the pump. Big Australian fast bowlers, good velocity. It's mainly off the seam, not in the air so far from Stark and Hazlewood.
The Coliseum. You make me think of the Gladiator
But that's what it feels like.
Stark to Siam. The board's got him with 1 run. It was signalled a leg by. Quirky bowls here. Stark to him, and he defends into the onside no run. I only note that, Flem, because he made a duck in the first inning. So TV's got him with 1 run. The scoreboard does as well, but I did see Michael Goff signal leg by when that went down to fine leg. So anyway, for his sake, I hope he doesn't get out on this score.
Yeah, Crick Info has too.
Weird. Unless he talked Michael Goff out of it and changed his decision. He certainly touched his leg.
I remember you saying leg by.
Yeah, I saw him make the sign. Weird. Anyway, Ayub, 21 years of age. All that white ball pedigree. Different story here at 2 for 3. Lead 17. Stark, 3 slips to gully. Bowls the same here on the leg stump. That's definitely a run. Down towards fine leg. Indeed, it'll be 4 of them. His first boundary in Test cricket. Clipped away behind square. Out towards the trumper stand. Well played. 2 for 6. Make that 2 for 7.
Bit of class for the first time we get to see that. And you've got to score too, Pakistan, if you get the opportunity. You've got to try and change or put momentum back onto the Australians.
I've got to ask 2 Pakistan's former greats tell me a little bit about Sam Ayub. Well, they do like him. They talk about his technique. They talk about his ability to not just sit around. He plays good technique down the ground when it's there. He can hook, cut. Once he gets going, it can be something that he said, I got told, that you will enjoy to watch, Robbo. So we'll see what comes of that.
He's facing here. Extra man on the leg side. Third slip goes to Katich mid-wicket. Bowls to Saim, who leaves alone outside the line. He just pulled his bat back towards the stumps when he realised it was well wide of the off stump. Yeah, plays his cricket in Karachi. Grew up playing tape ball cricket.
Do you think Shan Masood's stroke was a captain who's got the world sitting on his shoulders?
Well, his demeanour when he's captaining on the field doesn't show that, does he? He's probably as relaxed a Pakistan captain that I've seen. No, I've said all along, though, Robbo, I like him at number 5. I don't think technically he's up to batting number 3.
I agree with you, yeah. His ability to not own the play/let-go ball is really important.
Stark up and bowls to Saim, who leaves alone a ball that bounces before reaching Alex Carey at 143 kilometres an hour. So there's still parts of the pitch, Flem, which are effectively dead.
Enough variation.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you bowl straight enough. Just doesn't look like there's a lot of swing, sorry, Robbo. So it's more off the seam and inconsistent bounce.
How many overs do you think, because you used to love the new ball, how many overs do you think this ball you're going to love?
Yeah, minimal.
12?
Minimal. There wasn't a lot. I don't think there'll even be that much, to be honest.
8?
8.
Yeah.
So Stark to finish his second over. Finished the last one with a bang. Bowls to Saim here, who leaves alone a rising delivery that Carey took with his fingers up to the sky. 3 overs gone. Pakistan 2 for 7. They lead by 21. Barber yet to get off the mark. Saim is on 5. That's on the Toyota Hilux scoreboard, an unbreakable connection.
Good afternoon. There has been a crash in Caulfield North this afternoon on Balaclava Road, which is currently closed westbound at Cambrook Road. Take Hawthorn Road and Dandenong Road instead if you can, and it's also affecting trams. There has also been a crash in Keilor Downs on Taylors Road, which is closed eastbound. From the studio that brought you Minions and Super Mario, Migration is a funny and heartwarming adventure the whole family will enjoy. Migration, only in cinemas now. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL here at Live tonight on SEN.
Plus at Henley Homes, build with confidence. Robbo picked something up at the end of the over. First ball here from Hazelwood to Barbara Azam. Delivers here Randwick end, and Barbara Azam out towards mid-wicket, no run. What did you spot there with Stark and Barber?
Well, Starkey bowled the ball, but immediately turned to Barber and started to point, where are you? Get back. And basically start having a little bit of respect where you are with what time you leave that crease when I'm bowling. And actually they went back at each other again. So,
to be fair, Starkey's been consistent on policing this and he's never gone through with it. So this isn't a one-off for Mitchell Stark. He gives him a warning and he gives it to him early.
He's a straight shooter.
Feels like at some point he will do it, you know.
Yeah.
Hazelwood up here, bowls to Barber, close to the stumps, worked off his hip into the onside. One man to beat at fine leg, doesn't quite do so. It's Stark in front of the Dally Messenger stand. They get a couple. That takes Pakistan to 2 for 9. Barbara Azam off the mark with that too. The lead's 23.
I wonder how many more Mancads we'd see if the wicket went towards the bowler's figures. There'd be a spike, wouldn't there?
I'd be shocking.
Because I could never think I would ever Mancad someone. But if they said, well, if they're out of the crease and you get a wicket for it,
I know you.
Imagine man-catting them raising the ball for your five. Thank you very much.
You get him in indoor cricket, don't you? Here is Hazelwood bowling to Barbara, who drives elegantly, beating the man at wide. Is Smith off. Work to do down towards the rope. That's Labuschagne. He loves to dive and does so here. They return for 3. Barbara to what is in theory the danger end, but he's through easily. Piece 5 joining Siam on that score. 2 for 12. Pakistan leads 26. Every run feels like it counts double at the moment.
If I'm the Pakistan coach, I'm saying watch the ball, but don't hang around. Be aggressive. Be on the front foot, because I think you've got 2 sessions at the most where this wicket is going to show any type of kindness. Otherwise, you lay back and hope and pray we might get knocked over for 125. Let's get out there with a positive attitude.
Well, Bubba's a fluent batsman. What we're seeing from Ayub, he looks like he's got a career strike rate of 70 in first-class cricket.
Back on strike here, Siam, facing Hazelwood over the wicket, and he's playing and missing. On length, he could have left it. Chose to play it down the line of the off stump, and it passed through the shoulder of his bat, trying to defend from the crease.
So that's the different subcontinent players when they're playing a back foot defensive shot in Pakistan. The ball isn't rearing over hip height.
No.
And that's the problem here, isn't it, Robbo, that a lot of the balls from Hazelwood and Cummins on a good length are still going between hip and shoulder height.
Just for our listeners, can I double the overs to 14 from 8 with the ball? Staying reasonably shiny.
Hazelwood passes umpire Goff. Bowls to Saim, who plays late and gets it through the gully region. Marsh was diving to his left. Might have taken a bit of pace off the ball. Fielding done by Khawaja. Make that Smith, my apologies. He raced over from second slip. He's up to 7, 2 for 14 to score. It looked like it carried to Marsh. Just landed in front of him. Yeah, got his hand down to it. Seeing the replay here for Titanium Caravans built tough. Just on running out the non-striker, Fleming. I know it's a peripheral point at the moment, but I reckon we're going to see an awful lot more of it at the T20 World Cup next year with 20 teams playing. A lot of whom didn't have cricket culturally as part of their upbringing as kids, and I just think that that's part of the story. Anyway, for another day. Last ball here, Hazelwood. Bowls the same. It's on leg stump, and it trickles down to fine leg and appeal from the cordon, but nothing from the bowler. Looking for the signal. That's a leg by. Keeps Saim on 7. Barbara Azam's on 5. 4 overs gone on the Toyota Hilux scoreboard. An unbreakable connection. Pakistan 2 for 15. The lead's 29.
If you're planning to drink, plan a safe way home, as you never really know if you're under the 0.05 limit. Stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. TAC.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Roast chicken, maybe halal. Home loans from Hijaz Financial Services, definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Not to quite borrow from Ravi Shastri, but if you've stepped out for, say, the last 45 minutes, you've missed quite a bit. Here is Stack, 2 slips to gully, bowling to Sayan, catching mid-wickets in, and he drives straight to mid-on. And by that I mean at T, Australia was 6 for 289. Then they lost 5 for 10 in 21 balls. Then Pakistan lost 2 wickets, both ducks. Shafiq bagging a pair, bowled by Stark. Shan Masood, the captain, caught behind for a golden duck. They were 2 for 1. After taking a 14-run lead into the second innings, and they're now 2 for 15. It has been all happening. And Stark trying to add to the pain for Pakistan. Who can hold on? Stark 2 slips gully to Saim. Bowls here, cuts away through point, behind point. So the Rawong stand for 4. Got plenty of that, just waited and slashed at it. That's what we're hearing about this young Tyro, that when he gets going, he really hits the ball hard to 11 from 12.
Well, you compare that to the Captain Masood shot, and I like this one a lot better, that when he went for it, he threw the kitchen sink at it, and he would have been unlucky to just miss that way.
I tried the lounge room along with it. He did not die wondering then. No. We're talking about a guy on debut here. Let's see what he can do.
Mitchell Stark. Up to Saim here. 2 slips the gully, bowls, and Saim leaves outside the line of the off stump. So, I mean, Saim, we're making a lot of his white ball form. Just worth reflecting that last season in Pakistan, 553 runs in 8 hits, 3 centuries, including a 203, which was made against a number of international bowlers.
A lot of them on this tour, yeah.
Yeah, Karim Shazad, Fahim Ashraf, Asif Ali, Muhammad Ali, all four have played international cricket. So, you know, that's a fairly serious red ball pedigree, and 8 T20 internationals in March and April last year. So they want this guy in this test team to put pressure back on fielding teams. Shah Massoud.
I thought that was the start of Blue Monday from New Order then. Listen. Isn't it? Robbo, you know that trumpet.
Yeah, I do know the trumpet.
He's doing Blue Monday as he's doing the hammer.
How
does it feel?
You like Blue Monday?
Me like
I like that song.
Yeah, you do.
I'm more a guitar man, but that was pretty cool. But didn't that just reminded me of it?
Well, and a lot of people don't know, but you are very radical when you wear your night out shirt and you've got your flared jeans, and I think to be really honest, if we were ever going to become 7 and out, you'd be on lead guitar.
Be a different style of music.
Yeah.
I like most of 6 and out.
Yeah.
The catch-along rock songs.
2 for 19. Saeem Ayub waiting for Stark. Bowls here. Middle stump line. Defended to point. Quick single. Takes on line. Does it well. 12 for him. 2 for 20. Lead 34.
Oh, he started well. I mean, that's a good defence. And he opened up the face, got down the other end. The previous ball was a good leave. It was a tempting half volley. And then when he got the wide ball outside of stump through the hands at it, got 4. So well constructed over from him so far.
The ball before, I was actually starting to discuss in my own mind the shape of the seam, but look at the ball that was delivered by Mitchell Stark then. Absolutely magnificent. Pitching outside off, shaping in, or pitching outside leg, and shaping into middle and off. But his head stayed very still. Ayub played it beautifully well and gets a single, but it's more his technique of how he handled a good delivery then.
Stark's quickest delivery so far there, 145 kilometres an hour for Mate Internet and Mobile. He delivers here to Barbara Azam, leg stump line, driven and doesn't beat mid-on. Good stop from the captain. Cummins across to his left and dragging it down and giving the ball a shine on his trousers.
I think, Babar, we talk about him, coming to Australia. We rate him in a certain way, but have we seen from him in the previous month anything that we expected? I haven't seen him at his best yet. Is he going to be at his best when his country absolutely needs it?
They need a match-winning. Well, I think a match-winning 60 or 70 would be enough. 100. Well, this is the occasion for it.
Stark building it up. Last ball here to Barbara Azam, middle stump line, defended with all the time in the world. Nicely played. 2 for 20 at the end of the over. The lead's up to 34. That's on the Toyota Hilux scoreboard, an unbreakable connection.
Celebrate the new year with a same-day service offer at Chadstone Toyota. Get a special lube service on SUV and 4x4 vehicles for $299, and for small passenger vehicles, just $249. Visit chadstonetoyota.com.au. T's and C's apply. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
It's a mountain of football on Paramount Plus with the 3rd round of the FA Cup.
And it's game on.
Every game, live and exclusive. The FA Cup 3rd round, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
Like this from Rex in Flemington, Flem. Went into a team's meeting at tea, having turned the radio off, flicked it on 5 minutes ago. Incredibly confused. Fair enough, Rex. That's for Tyre Power Hot Summer Sale. 043398 1116.
Respect that.
In here, Hazelwood bowls and Saeem knocks it on the head, just behind point, no run.
But how good's Test cricket?
Well, there's a bit of that sentiment coming through as well in our Tyre Power line, Hot Summer Sale.
That's why if you don't have to do it, you just stay glued or you listen to us on the radio, don't you?
It's got good technique, Ayub. Saeem Ayub. Looks good. Gets forward, stays balanced. Head doesn't wander.
He's a Karachi 8.
I'd say a lot of the nerves have gone.
Yep.
From the first innings duck to being on a pair.
3 slips when Hazelwood's bowling to him. The catching mid-wicket's gone. He bowls here, lets it hit him on the pads, shouldering arms. Hazelwood likes it. The Corden, not quite so much. He did shuffle forward.
He walked at him a long way, and he also went outside off stump.
Yeah. Mind you, in the old days, we'd be going up and saying, because there's no shot, that's got to be out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
well, how many were given that in hindsight probably would have got turned around, but the umpires used to say, well, you've given up the option of playing a shot. I feel like it's going to hit out.
It was just accepted wisdom, wasn't it? I can almost hear Ian Chappell saying on commentary now, oh, well, it's your own fault. You're gone.
Yep.
leads 34. Seeing the replay back, the Titanium Caravan's built tough. It wouldn't have hit a second set. Hazelwood again, same rather, plays down hard, punches down hard. Backward point, quick single wanted, sent back, direct hit. Lucky they didn't go. That was Nathan Lyon, who was equal to the task. Not only cutting off the run, but pinging the stumps down just in case. Fantastic standard. That's what they'll be saying. That is the standard out here in a closely fought test match. Watching it again for Titanium Caravans. Lyon let it spill, just got up on his knees and pinged down the pegs. Super stuff.
I can't help but think if you're the batsman and you can get halfway down the wicket and all the way back, how was there not a single in that?
On the other hand, might have been in stride for the direct hit.
Oh, Colo, talk about swimming in between the flags. Wow. That's like, oh, no, I'm not leaving my crease. I've got a mortgage to pay. I'm hoping my children are okay. I'm not going anywhere.
2 for 20. That might inform why they're being a fraction more careful. Round the wicket. Change of angle to Saim here. Hazelwood catching mid-wickets back. Pushing the cover. This time they take the quick single. It's Labuschagne whose arm they take on, but Saim, young man, through there quickly. 13 for him. 2 for 21.
So far, good running between the wickets between Ayub and Babar Azam. There has been confusion with the Pakistan top order with their running between the wickets, but that's important. You do not want to get bogged down one end against these Australian quicks. They will work you over. So excellent rotation of strike. Yeah, left-hander and right-hander. It's annoying when you get the ball in hand and you've got to keep adjusting your run-up, adjusting your line to a different type of batsman.
So Hazelwood has got 2 left in this over. Pat Cummins is warming up down there at mid-on. Bowls here. Barbara Azam leaves alone outside the line of the off-stump. Which end do you think Cummins will bowl initially, Flem?
Stark's end.
Yep.
Yeah.
This over?
And possibly this over.
Yep.
Yeah. How many has he bowled? 3? He generally senses the moment well, Captain Pat.
Also, they don't mind ripping Stark off after 2 or 3, do they? We saw that in England.
And maybe they'll talk to him. Is it swing? It's not swinging. Okay, well let's get the new ball to the captain.
If I could just sneak down to fine leg, I'd say, did you see that 4th ball, that previous over? See your wrist? Give me 6 of those.
Hazelwood to complete his 3rd over. Gets up and bowls to Barbara Azam, who defends again with all the time in the world. Nice batting out to cover. End of the over, Pakistan. On the Toyota Hilux scoreboard, an unbreakable connection. Barbara Azam 5, Saim Ayub is 13, and after the break, Gerard Whateley taking over from me.
If you're planning to drink, plan a safe way home, as you never really know if you're under the .05 limit. Stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. TAC.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal? Home loans from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Exceptional events since tea. 6 wickets have fallen for 31 runs. SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. A brilliant crowd in at the SCG. They have been richly rewarded. Mitch Stark remains in the attack. Saim Ayub is on strike and he cuts ferociously. Got right underneath it. Sent it out to points. And it will be signalled, I think, as 6. Woo. Audacious stuff from the young man on debut, who's had an awful time of things. He made a duck, he's dropped 2 catches, he nearly wrecked his knee sliding in the outfield, and now he's got the bit between the teeth. And he just sent that on its way. The best boundary of the day for Azito all day, every day.
And he didn't look like he was perturbed. I'm backing myself here. He just went for it. I'm going to believe in myself. And they talked about him being an aggressive player. We're starting to see maybe what we've been told in the last 48 hours.
Stark over the wickets. Saim lets it pass outside the off stump. Shapes away, taken low down by Carey. So 2 for 27. We've got to keep a critical eye on the lead here, which stands at 41.
Now, I know the old days, Gerard, you know, you couldn't send a fax out to the fast bowler when he goes to fine leg, but I'd love to send a text message down to him and say, Mitchell, the crowd is yearning for just be patient. A set of 6 here. You've got good shape. Just sit on off stump for maybe 2-3 overs in a row. When he's shaping the ball, he's getting the ball up, not hitting the deck as hard in the middle. And he's bowling really good shape. Now, if he can create 3, 4, 5, 6 balls of pressure, do that 2, 3, 4 overs in a row, he's dangerous to face.
Well, he's bowled one of his best ever balls in Test cricket to knock over Shafiq in his first over. And just as happened in the first innings, Stark and Hazlewood both took wickets in their first overs. Pakistan was 1 for none and then 2 for 1. But the recovery is on. And unfortunately for Abdullah Shafiq, his tour has tailed badly from when he started dropping catches in Melbourne. So he'd gone 42, 2 and 62. And the second dig in Melbourne, he went 4 and checked out duck in Sydney. Same on strike. Stark bowls in at the pads. It's turned to mid-wicket. No run. So Shafiq finishes with after 6 innings, 110 runs at 18. And the captain, Shan Masood, who had a bit of good form going, he finishes with 181 runs at 30 after a duck, which followed 3 half-centuries.
It's a very good battle here. It's an absolute test match battle here. Mitchell Stark hitting the deck hard.
Stats and facts for mate internet and mobile. Saeem faces up. He leaves tight to the off stump from Stark.
Good leave. Tight leave, mind you, but a good leave. It's always gutsy knowing where off stump is. It's often hard sometimes I reckon when you are lacking confidence, you don't trust that. You don't trust that I absolutely know where off stump is. I'm going to leave that. No, I'm going to play this.
Yep.
But he looks pretty confident. Young man on debut, 19 off 22. Sayed Ayub.
2 for 27. Stark is bowling from the Paddington end. He's got the 2 slips and a gully in place. Saeem sparred at a ball outside the off stump, and he played and missed.
Australia got 1, 2, first slip, second slip, 4th slip gully, and a wideish mid-off. So the cover space, mid-cover, point cover is open. So he's going to back himself. He didn't hold back then.
Yep.
Yes, played and missed, but it looks like Ayub has seen that gap. I think if Mitchell bowls there again, he's going to try and hit down the ground or through the open cover.
It's a good battle. It's probably the last ball of Stark's initial spell. He delivers to Saeem, and it's well outside the off stump and shaping away. Pakistan 2 for 27. Toyota Hilux scoreboard and unbreakable connection.
The King Living Summer Sale is on now. Save up to 50% on selected Australian-designed indoor and outdoor furniture. Sale on now. Visit your nearest King Living showroom today.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Now presenting the King of Clean, Jenny King.
For 30 years, Jenny King has offered comprehensive, tailored cleaning services for commercial offices, retail, healthcare, education spaces and more.
Jenny King, the King of Clean.
Visit jennyking.com.au.
This rather exceptional session of play to the cricket cheers. Liquorland, choose to drink wise. Josh Hazlewood to continue from the Randwick end. He'll have 2 slips and a gully. Babar Azam. I wonder how much rests with him. Babar jams down in defence and then leans a little lower. And on day 3, there are tricks coming from this pitch.
Gerard, you don't miss too much, but did you see where Babar decided to take? Did he take middle? Because it looks like he's taken middle and off to me. And as the ball is delivered, he's on off stump. So it's interesting battle here. I think he's wanting to own the stumps, play straight, and anything that's outside he knows he's going to either go at it or he's got the option to let it go.
Hazlewood looking to take Babar's number again. Babar jams down in defence from the off stump. Our experts in place living, creating homes for people to create memories. Ian Smith. Smithy, hello.
Wow, has this game gone ahead since the last time we spoke, Gerard? Robbo, it's just been fantastic cricket. I mean, 35,000 people here. And this time last night we were bemoaning Test cricket as an absolute farce. The lights are on, no one wants to play. This is why it grabs you, this game. 24 hours later, look at us.
See what happens when they let you play. Hazlewood just waved away.
I got the funniest message only about 8 minutes ago. A mate of mine's message saying, I got tired at 6 for Australia going well. His missus said, please, can you get the lawns done? Out he goes, does the lawns, comes back inside. His wife is on the lounge. She's got a wine watching the cricket. He's thinking, what is going on here? You've missed a few here, honey.
Lawns look good, though.
Baba faces up to Hazlewood and he plays the ball out to cover. Let's pick through it one piece at a time. So Amir Jamal, he's 82 with the bat, and then he takes 6 for and routs Australia in the space of 10 balls late.
And now, in terms of wicket aggregates, he's the same as Pat Cummins. And haven't we waxed in every form of the media about Pat Cummins in this series? I mean, we've run out of superlatives. We've just talked about Pat, Captain Pat, Postman Pat, always delivers. And this guy's the same mark.
I know.
Incredible. Great series. Great series.
Hazlewood bowls, Baba Azam leaves.
A lot of the conversations we have in cricket these days is about defining, oh, he's a very talented player, let's get him in Sheffield Shield, let's get him into Test, etc. But we're talking about a young, or not a mid-young cricketer that has yearned the difficult times. He's been held out. He's had to fight to find his way in. Now he's in. He actually knows that he's good enough to be there, and he knows he's walked the long pathway to earn it.
Two in the deep on the leg side. Hazlewood over the wickets. Baba jams down on the ball, ends up on his knees.
And do you reckon Shaheen Shah Afridi might be just missing it a wee bit? A little bit of FOMO? A little bit of FOMO?
Oh, he's got a 4-over frolic somewhere in his future where he'll get hit to all corners of his New Zealand ground.
Kept them.
Goodness me. And then, has a player on a pair ever got a better ball than Shafiq did?
Oh, my goodness. Not a happy tour, Shafiq.
No.
Hands in bat, really.
Only one ball on the stumps in that over.
Yes.
Last ball of Hazlewood's over. Baba leaves outside the off stump. 2 for 27. A maiden from Hazlewood. The Toyota Hilux scoreboard unbreakable connection.
Liquorland, a proud gold sponsor of Cricket Australia, invites you to be part of the action this summer. To secure your spot in the stands, head to cricket.com.au/tickets and join us in celebrating the summer of cricket. If you are watching at home, Liquorland will bring the drinks. Shop in store or online. To the cricket. Cheers. Liquorland. Choose to drink wise.
SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Pat Cummins senses the moment. Pakistan's lead is 41. He comes into the attack. 18 wickets in the series at 11. 3 consecutive 5-wicket hauls for Mate Internet and Mobile. And a young Tyro who's threatening to put Pakistan on a fast track to a big lead. Saeem Ayub faces up. Cummins is around the wicket to him. He pulls him with disdain up over the infield and down to wide mid-wicket for 4. Kids these days, Smithy.
We were just talking about it out the back, actually, like Rachin Ravindra, what he did in the World Cup. This kid is absolutely the same brashness of youth, the no-fear policy, which is so refreshing. Who does that to Pat Cummins' first ball, for goodness sake?
I'm sitting here watching him thinking, oh, the poor bugger. He's going to face one of the best bowlers in the world. He's in great form. Look what he does first ball. I cannot believe it.
Boundary for Azito all day, every day.
And Gerard half on his front foot and then snaps back and straight into it and middles it.
23 from 25 balls. Cummins bowls on the back foot defending is Saeem.
And The final piece of the puzzle can't be far away.
Oh, now they had a throw at the non-striker's end and no one was paying attention, and there's going to be a couple of overthrows. And Pat Cummins, like the parent, walking back into the room where there's disarray. What the hell happened? Well, I turned my back.
Take those if you're a youngster, wouldn't you, on debut? Any bonus runs against Australia, just trying to catch the non-striker napping. I was just saying the final piece of the puzzle, Nathan Lyon, can't be far away.
Yeah.
Trying to have 11 guesses as to who it was. You'll get it in one.
Marnus throwing it.
Yes, of course it was Marnus. Cummins with 2 cheap runs given up. Bowls, and Sam watches it pass through. 2 for 33.
That's interesting, because that is who Marnus Labuschagne is. Now, when it's all said and done, Babar was looking at Saeed Ayub and almost talking to him, but he was still a metre and a half out of his crease. Now, I wonder how close it would have been if he had have hit, and he doesn't miss them a lot, Marnus. He hits the wickets a lot, so it was a gutsy move, put it that way. A sly run out, you'd call it.
Would have been a headline grabber.
It would have been.
Cummins to the crease, bowls. Sam leaves the ball that grubs. That has grubbed through. It bounced twice before it reached Carey.
Gerard, can you see Smitty's face after watching that ball? Thinking...
I'm looking at it from a keeping point of view. Comes at you at 135 along the ground.
Oh, I hope Australia's only chasing 130. I really do hope.
It just keeps us reminding, just watch the tally. So it's the first time Australia have trailed in a home test since Boxing Day 2020 against India. They lost there. 2 for 33. Sam in behind it, guides the ball to Gully. Marsh tidies it up. No run.
And we're talking about a nation in Pakistan who are so used to these types of cricket wickets. When they do stay low, they can handle it or assess it as a batsman, but when you get a ball in hand, they know exactly what to do, and they'll probably never leave middle and off and just wait for the wicket to do its thing. You know who the winners are, but the public getting to see the constant battle that's going to happen.
Cummins, last ball of his over. Sam pulls the low one. He got that out of the base of the stumps. Ended up on a knee to do so. Tricky times. 2 for 33. Toyota Hilux scoreboard and unbreakable connection.
Good afternoon. There has been a crash in Caulfield North this afternoon on Balaclava Road, which is currently closed in both directions at Cambrook Road. Take Hawthorn Road and Dandenong Road instead if you can. This is also affecting trams. The Stocktake sale is now at Amart. Save big on the entire range of custom-made lounges when you spend $9.99 or more. Stores open late tonight at Amart. T's and C's apply. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL. Hear it live tonight on SEN.
SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. We all turn our eyes to the replays there. 2 for 33. Pat Cummins has hit the patch halfway up the pitch, which was cracked before we even started. There's a bleed from the used pitch to the right. He's got it to hit there, which is halfway down. And Saeem, who was shaping for a hook or a pull, had to... It's a good act of dexterity to get down and jag that ball out of the stumps. And now Nathan Lyon has been brought into the attack from the Randwick end.
I'd like to see Nath go up about 3 to 4 kilometres an hour from normal.
Labuschagne under the helmet. Smith is at first slip. Baba Azam is on 5. Lyon over the wicket to him, and Baba turns him to leg. No run as Warner, the man of many hats, gets around on the square.
How about the field? A slip and a short leg, that's all. Can he bowl with the freedom that he normally bowls with because Australia are behind?
Yeah.
Long and deep mid-wicket. Pakistan leads by 47. Baba, that ball has just managed to keep out. They're behind him. Inside edge onto the pad or just pads?
On this wicket, especially in the 90s, but we would not have a backward point. It'd be short mid-on not so much silly mid-on, but we've already got that. But you'd have another person. I'm not sure about the long on, but I don't think we probably need 3 on the off.
They're all tangled up regardless. On the follow-up, he plays back and defends.
Come on, Gaza. Come on, boys.
So things have settled after a rowdy hour. The SCG at its absolute best in terms of crowd reaction. Ryan bowls, and Bubba stays home, turns around the corner and gets something down to fine leg. Quickly through one, head slides in and keeps it to that. It'll be a leg by. 2 for 34. Toyota Hilux scoreboard and unbreakable connection, Robbo.
Good shape, and he's always got good shape on the ball going forward. Big turn and straight off the thigh pad, but to me, I was actually thinking, because Nathan Lyon is so good at spinning over the top and getting bounce, but with this type of wicket, the bounce has been deleted a little bit. So now it's sometimes a mixture of over the top and under the ball for the slide.
2 slips and bat pads for Saeem. A deep backward square. And an extra fielder deployed at cover. The wily veteran to the 21-year-old. Line around the wicket. Saeem leaves the bouncing ball. That had some good rip.
Honestly, it's been a long time since I was a debutant playing Test cricket, but I'm trying to put myself inside this kid's helmet. This is the most imposing thing you can think of.
Yeah.
This atmosphere, this match situation, this attack.
Lions last ball of the over. Saeem defends back down the pitch. We'll pick that thought up in a moment. Toyota Hilux scoreboard and unbreakable connection. Pakistan 2 for 34.
Henley Homes Mortgage Fund. $1,000 a month off your home loan for 2 years. All backed by Henley's $7 billion parent, the Sumitomo Forestry Group.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN. Welcome to Officer Fields, your new home in Melbourne's southeast. Land now selling from $467,000. Officer Fields, life as it should be. Register your interest now at officerfields.com.au.
SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Went out and washed my daughter's car. Came inside. 17-year-old and 19-year-old daughters are glued to the TV after 2 Pakistan wickets fell. Had SEN on, so didn't miss anything. Great stuff. It was great stuff indeed. 2 for 34. Cummins begins the new over. Bharat defends to the offside. Yeah, so the young... Is it this generation, Smithy? You just described it and they go, oh, and I couldn't think of anything better.
Yeah, and to me, it's an intimidating situation. But the brashness of youth these days and the freedom of thinking and the no fear policy means it's more an opportunity than a threat. I mean, here's my chance to make a name for myself. A duck in the first innings under serious pressure.
Same Ayub of who we speak. Cummins is bowling here and it's defended by Bharat to the onside. Wide open, single taken. Give the youngster the strike.
I'm on debut. Just to, can we add to it a wee bit? I'm on debut. I'm batting with one of the greats Pakistan's ever produced at the other end. We're up against one of the modern-day great attacks of all time. And Pat Cummins comes into me in the hottest form of all. I lay back and smack him over mid-wicket, wide mid-wicket first ball where he bowls to me. Well, you can lay back in your pillow and dream like that. But to bring it to fruition, whew, and he's done it. Amazing stuff. This is just the best hour and a half of this series for me, without doubt.
Bharat Sundaresan has watched it all. How about it all, Bharat?
Good evening, Gerard and Smithy. We waited 3 summers for a good test. Looks like we're finally getting it.
Bit of movement on. Green's on as a sub. He's gone to gully. Marsh to mid-on. Cummins around the wicket. Saeem correct in his defence.
But that's the big difference, right, Smithy? In your era, or even if you go 20 years back, like Saeem Ayub has played in okay, it's not the IPL, but he's played in a CPL final in front of a lot of people. He's played, I know this is Test cricket, this is Pat Cummins, he's had a tough debut. I think that just knocks that sense of fear out of you these days. They're used to playing in front of crowds and in big environments, or what they know as big environments anyway.
Cummins hits the crease. Saeem lets it pass.
And we've seen it with a lot of Indian cricketers. in the last 3-4 years. We remember Shubman Gill, Gerard 3 years ago when he made his debut here, stepping down the pitch to Nathan Lyon and driving him down the ground. Nathan Lyon turning around at him and looking at him going, "Who are you again?" I think just in that sense close the gap between that level and Test level, at least in terms of confidence. Maybe skill levels still you need to be at another level to play Test cricket.
Cummins pushes in. Balls to Saeem, who's forward and defending. Lovely technique to go with the brashness.
And they've invested a lot in him, Pakistan. And not just Pakistan. PSL, the franchise he plays for, has been a platinum pick for them the last couple of years. So he's already touted to be the next big thing. Not many people expected him to be in this Test squad, despite his impressive first-class record, but he wouldn't get a better chance than this to become a hero, like you said.
Cummins just rotated his leg side fields about 10 metres to their left. Cummins bowls and Saeem leaves the ball angled at the off stump. Cummins finishes with his hands behind his head, feeling that they had a good dive. 2 for 35 on the Toyota Hilux scoreboard and Unbreakable connection.
There has been a crash in Coldstream on the Maroondah Highway near the Melba Highway. It's quite heavy in both directions there. There has also been an incident over on the Mornington Peninsula Freeway at Getty Road in Rosebud this afternoon. One lane in each direction will be closed on the Westgate Freeway between the M80 interchange and Millers Road from January 10 till early March. Delays expected. Search Big Build for info. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL. Hear it live tonight on SEN.
SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. 2 for 35. Baba is 6. Saeem is 25. Nathan Lyon started with a maiden. Bat pad, leg slip, slip. Baba Azam has the strike. He's letting the ball pass down the leg sides.
And Nathan Lyon has a pitch in Sydney that he can work with, Gerard, for a change. It's been a while. He hasn't had it very often, has he?
No, we referenced he's only got the 2 fifers, both in that New Zealand Test of 2020, the 10-wicket haul. Beyond that, it's been barren times here for him. Baba turns around the corner through the short leg. He'll get runs down into the deep. It's cut off by Mitch Marsh as they complete 2. Baba is 8. And the lead ticks beyond 50. So there's these incremental milestones. Does this Pakistan team know how to win a Test here, Smithy?
Great point. Great point, Gerard. Chance to win, confidence to win. 2 different things.
That ball nutmeg. Labuschagne having a look at the replay. Baba drives inside out for 4. Through extra cover. Put the hands right through it. And Baba Azam goes to 12. It's 2 for 41.
Well, they put this guy in the top bracket, Baba Azam, of modern-day batsmen. They really do. And that's just not Pakistan fans and critics. It's world critics. Are we going to see why? We haven't so far in this series. Are we going to see why in the most difficult and imposing environment?
Boundary for Azito all day, every day. Line on the follow-up. Baba jumped down, struck on the pad. Lyon's not really interested. It's just a polite ask. Labuschagne much more enthusiastic.
Be clear on this.
There's something about Baba throughout this. I've never seen him more relaxed, Smithy. On the field, you would have seen mucking around with Mitchell Marsh. There was a point where he held first Slip's hand and Rizwan's hand, and they ran from one end to the other at the end of an over.
Line over the wickets. Baba struck on the pad. Line really like this one. He's down and asking. Now there'll be the conversation after he's turned away. Michael Goff shakes his head.
I don't think Nathan Lyon was all that confident, really, to be perfectly honest. Alex Carey, I should say, was down there very quickly. Pat Cummins was also there very quickly. But Nathan Lyon, I don't think he was all that confident in the conversation. They had time.
Spinning across the face of the stumps. Lyon on the follow-up, but gets it away to backward square, but that's now well policed and no run as Head does the fielding. 2 for 41 at the end of the over. That is on the Toyota Hilux scoreboard and Unbreakable Connection.
Roofers, plumbers and builders, you're building the Melbourne of the future. And Roofing and Sheet Metal Centre are here to help you do it with custom-made metal roofing products. Flashing, rain heads and roof penetrations, sumps, downpipes, hatches and more. Our friendly team deliver weekdays right across Melbourne and will meet you for your crane lift. Visit the website today. Roofing and Sheet Metal Centre. Everything sheet metal from the roof down. rscentre.com.au.
Pacific Smiles Dental has daily emergency appointments available. Book now and don't let tooth pain spoil your summer. pacificsmilesdental.com.au.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Experience a luxury BMW electric vehicle without the luxury car tax at Berwick BMW. The fully electric BMW i4 eDrive 35 is now available below the luxury car tax threshold. Visit Berwick BMW today. Conditions apply. LMCT 8953.
Our next segment is brought to us by Red Rooster's Shared Burger Pack. Enjoy 2 delicious Ripper Rolls, 2 Reds Burgers, 2 large chips, 12 golden nuggets, and 2 sauces. I'll be back.
George?
The Rooster's calling. The Shared Burger Pack from Red Rooster. Get them now and get them everywhere. See website for details.
Crispy, crunchy golden onion rings are back at Macca's, and they come with tangy barbecue sauce, which makes them ideal for a summer dip. Available after 10:30am for a limited time.
The Australian Open, live from Sunday, January 14, right here on SEN.
Enjoy New Year. New savings on Nissan Navara and X-Trail models in stock right now at Berwick Nissan. Plus, get amazing finance rates with Nissan Future Value. Go see Adam and the team at Berwick Nissan Kangan Drive, Berwick. T's and C's apply. LMCT 8760.
Stark to finish the first over.
He knocks him over! Comprehensive!
Through the gate, bends back the off stump. Shafiq bags a pair. Stark's in the book right away again. Here he is bowling to Shah Massoud. His first ball caught behind! Shah Massoud wafted outside the line of the off stump. And for the second time in the Test match, Hazelwood gets a wicket, second ball.
Mitch Stark remains in the attack. Saeem Ayub is in strong strike and he cuts ferociously. Got right underneath it, sent it out to points, and it will be signalled, I think, as 6. Woo.
This really is some final session to the cricket. Cheers, Liquorland, choose to drink wise. We're in the Bundaberg Ginger Beer Drinks Break, the great Australian brew. Adam Collins jumping in for Gerard. Ian Smith still with me. Bharat Sundaresan as well as Pakistan try and recover after their disastrous start. They were 1 for none, 2 for 1, now 2 for 41. Saeem Ayub skipped to 25 from 36, belying the fact that he's on a pair when he walked out there and on test debut as well. Babar Azam hit one glorious boundary. He's 12 from 29. So this pair do hold the keys. And as we complete the Bundaberg Ginger Beer Drinks Break, we'll do some scenario building with an hour to play today. So let's say with Australia's over 8, they'll get about 13 or 14 overs in. That's all they ever get in an hour, Smithy. What we might dream to be the score overnight, to have the Test best in balance, acknowledging the lead's now 55.
Okay, give me this delivery from Pat Cummins and I'll try and get back to you.
2 slips to the gully. Saeem on 25 first ball. The fresh hour bowls here. Goes back and cuts down hard. Calls yes and immediately sent back by Babar Azam, and rightly so. What's perfection in balance?
Perfection in balance is 4 for about 110.
So 70 further runs.
Yeah.
Which would take the lead out to 100 and, it's called 125.
How late can we go tonight?
We've only got cut off 6.
Okay, I won't get 70 in an hour then.
No.
Okay, 45 to 50.
Yep.
Losing 1.
Okay, so lead up to about 100, 3 down.
Yep.
Cummins wider on the crease, Paddington end, hits the hip of Saeem. Might have got an inside edge as well. We'll look to the signal from umpire Illingworth. It is a run, which gets the Saeem to 26, 2 for 42. Hello, Baz. What would be perfect for you? What do you want to go to bed on tonight?
I want Saeem Ayub to be still there. I'm loving what I'm seeing. This is what we were told to expect when they picked him. I saw him at training the other day. Mohammad Hafiz, the director of Pakistan cricket, or interim director, was giving him a lot of throwdowns.
It's a good point about Mohammad Hafiz to you both. They've plucked Jamal, acknowledging he was kind of a squad depth bowler to play that first test. That's big tick. Could have gone either way with Salman. Good record last year, but had they gone with spin, a frontline spinner, he might have missed out at Perth. Here's Cummins, the captain, bowling to Babar Azam, steering through the cordon, through about 6 slip or gully, down towards the rope at the Victor Trumper stand end, dragged in just by line. About a metre to go, they come back for 3. Nice use of pace there from Babar Azam, who's 15 with the 3, 2 for 45. And they've picked Saim Ayub, who nearly played that first test as well, didn't he, Baz? They went with Imam instead of him, but still, better late than never.
Look, every now and then you pull the right rein, and regardless of how this finishes, and they may well pull up off a terrific win here, Pakistan. I think they've found a couple of true assets in the long form of the game, whether it's by accident or whether it's by design. They'll say it's by design, but it's worked.
Cummins into Saim, bowls here, full and straight, and check drive, beats mid off, straight of him. Nice enough timing to get back for a second, but you can hear the sound through the effects mic. It sounded glorious. The left-hander's up to 28, 2 for 47.
And a nice technique. He gets that right, well, he's a left-hander, gets that right elbow up really high when he plays down the pitch. And that was literally just a forward defensive prod that went for 2.
Such crispness, right? Just the sound that ball seems to make of his bat, Smithy.
There's a message here that reinforces this. Someone who's enjoying our coverage in the Macedon Rangers, who says they're barracking Fayub. Is it right, he asks, bowling here, Cummins to the left-hander. Just might get that message up on our screen so I can see who it's from. From Ryan, camping in the Macedon Rangers with a cold drink in hand, enjoying SEN's coverage, etc. Thank you.
God, and I thought we were lucky sitting here, Ryan.
Is it crazy that I'm cheering for Saim Ayub? I'd love to see Pakistan go home with a test win.
Oh, Ryan, cold drink sitting in the piece of the mess. Oh, my goodness, mate. I'll tell you what has happened. Pat Cummins is starting to think about runs all of a sudden. I've only got one slip. They've put an extra cover in there now.
Cummins to finish the over. Saim swivels in a pull shot out to deep square, but again, nice timing. Good technique. Productive over. 2 for 48 with 7 runs coming from it. The lead up to 62. Barber's 15. Ayubi's 29. That's on a Toyota Hilux scoreboard and Unbreakable Connection.
Good afternoon. There has been a crash in Coldstream on the Maroondah Highway near the Melbourne Highway. Traffic is quite heavy both ways there. There's also quite a bit of beach traffic on the Mornington Peninsula Freeway, and it's quite heavy through Rosebud. Everyone's coming back from their summer holiday break. This summer, Sovereign Hill celebrates 35 days of magic, mischief and music. Don't miss out. Book online now at sovereignhill.com.au. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL. Hear it live tonight on SEN.
Our coverage at the SCG for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Great to have Ian Smith with us for In-Place Living, creating homes for people to create memories. Nathan Lyon didn't take a wicket in the first innings. Indeed, he copped a little bit of tap. Not his happiest hunting ground, the SCG, Smithy. Average in the 40s. Round the wicket to Saim from the Randwick end. Delivers here, and he plays a leg stump place delivery out to the onside for 1. He's into the 30s.
He won't want to be out bowled by Salman, who we class as a part-time off-spinner. So there's his incentive there from the get-go, because Salman did an amazing job. And I have to say, I thought Sajib got better and bigger as the game went on. And that is going to be ultra important in the 4th innings. If he comes in with confidence and bowls better, woohoo.
Long on 3/4 of the way back for Barber. Line bowls to him. Spun sharply from back of the length, and he awkwardly plays it wide of short leg, no run, Baz.
It's not just a test win. These guys could become cult heroes, considering how long it's been since Pakistan, won a test, failed to lose a test.
I mean, you can get a bit dystopian and a bit grim about these things, and I'm sort of prone to that a little bit at the moment. Who knows when their next test might be in Australia, I suppose, is the point. Nick Hockley said that he would expect it to be in the next couple of cycles, 4-year cycles. Line bowls here, and forward Babar Azam, inside part of the bat, past leg slip, David Warner. And the misfield too, at backward square, the man doing the tidying up. That's Travis Head, so they get back for a couple. Barber 17, but that was a false stroke. They pass 50 in the process, 2 for 51. But, I mean, with Test cricket being so uncertain right now outside of the big three, this could be their last chance for quite a long time to break the hoodoo.
And I look out the window and I wonder why it's under threat.
Yeah. Yeah. Line bowls to Barber. 3 catching men. The other side of short leg in front of Labuschagne. Left hand it goes to deep mid-wicket. In off the rope. Cameron Green, the sub. Barber's 18, 2 for 52.
This will frustrate Nathan Lyon. He's rotating the strike at will at the moment. Left and right. Not letting him settle at all into this spell.
Smith and Warner, the 2 slips. Saim faces line and defends it back down the pitch. Warner, he's got the baggy green on now. Oh, no, he doesn't have his baggy green on.
Yeah,
Alex Carey's baggy green. He's wearing the sun hat. After all that, Baz.
After all that, exactly. Well, the drummer has found his original baggy green as well.
It's in the safe. Put it in the safe. It's never coming out.
What a funny old storyline that was. Last ball here, and Saim catches the call, and it's not quite grasped. It was Labuschagne diving backwards to his right. Didn't quite get there. There were 2 noises, but Babar Azam will survive. He's up to 18 at the end of the over with the single. Saim down the other end on 30. 2 for 52 on the Toyota Hilux scoreboard, an unbreakable connection.
What's better than winning the match? Winning the series. Host Plus has been named Money Magazine's best super fund for 2024. Judged on strong performance, value for money and a focus on members. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Visit moneymag.com.au for awards criteria. General advice only. Consider your circumstances and the relevant PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Awards and ratings are only one factor to consider. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance. Search Compare Host Plus today.
Here with Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Quick correction, it was Saim Ayub who was nearly caught at short leg, just not quite within the grasp of Labuschagne. Cummins to Barber this time. Down the leg side, something on it. Probably pad. It doesn't quite make it to Carey anyway. Lead 66. Another message in here. You might mind this one, Smithy. I'll raise Ryan. I'm in Koh Samui by the pool with some sort of alcoholic coconut in hand. I'm not sure who the correspondent is, but there you go. That works.
It doesn't help my situation, to be perfectly honest.
You don't prefer sitting here with the 2 of us, Smithy? Not good enough company for you?
Sitting somewhere drinking something by a coconut.
Okay, fair enough.
Barber's 18, facing Cummins, back of a length, turned out to square leg, where there are 2 men patrolling. One at catching mid-wicket, Warner, and then one at square leg, and then there's a fine leg and a mid-on. 4 on the onside.
You might have lost Ian Smith, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. It's just so, wherever you are, it's whether you're listening to us here on SEN or whether you're at the ground experiencing this, it's what it's all about. It really is. It's just fantastic.
When you get a close test match, savour it. 51's the partnership from 78. Good counter-attack from Pakistan. Cummins to the former captain. Babar Azam gets down low to defend. Saim calls his former captain through, and they do get through. For a moment it looked like Saim was going to be the man in trouble, but they pivoted, and it was Green, wasn't it, the sub-fielder who threw to the non-striker's end. It's 253.
Excellent presence of mind from Saim Ayub. Remember what happened to Babar Azam in Perth and in Melbourne.
Yeah.
Every time he got stuck at Pat Cummins and his end, he didn't have a reprieve. It was his call. It was the youngster's call. He called for the run, and Babar's off strike.
What did Baba do when he got to the other end? He turned around and gave him the thumbs up.
So getting the little things right hasn't always been the case for Pakistan on this trip. We thought that drop catch of Mitch Marsh might be the most influential moment of today. Well, still some way to play. 47 minutes till the compulsory close. Cummins round the wicket to Saim, bowls here, and he defends out the middle of the bat to cover. Warner fields. 67 the lead.
Well, that's the other thing. I mean, this kid's, he's put down 2 catches, 2 crucial catches as well. He's made a duck in the first innings. So there's something special on those shoulders to come out and play with this kind of confidence, this kind of freshness, as if to say, I owe you guys some runs here. I owe you a performance. I'm going to deliver it.
And that bigger picture thing about how wonderful this experience is to be at a test match that is closely fought. Cummins up to the debutant, bowls here, pulls with panache, 1 leg in the air, down to fine leg for 1. A stylist. He's 31, Saim, 2 for 54. I mean, this could be for him the making of him as a test cricketer, and if it is, the incentive for him to put his best foot forward in this format of the game. He'll have plenty of options in franchise land, but yeah, a day like this could mean an awful lot for a precocious talent.
Could mean a lot for a captain. Shan Masood. It could be a massive time in his captaincy career. It's already been big for Amir. It's been fantastic.
Last ball here, Barbara's arm facing Cummins, placing it to point. Another quickish shingle, but good batting. They wanted the one. No leaning on the splice at the non-strikers end. Barbara up to 20 at the end of the over. It's 2 for 55 on the Toyota Hilux scoreboard, an unbreakable connection.
For over half a century, there's one name that Aussie gardeners have come to trust. Holman offer a range of quality watering equipment with an affordable price tag. For the past 55 years, this family-owned business has been helping gardeners save time, money and water. And now, with Holman Smart Watering products, you can water from anywhere, anytime, all from your smartphone. So, protect your garden from the heat this summer with the name you trust. Holman, for the smart gardener.
Another one for you here, Smithy, from Blackers. Loving the coverage with a beer in hand, stuck in a caravan in Streaky Bay. Rain belting down and lightning cracking. Streaky Bay. Okay. Line bowls here. Barbara's arm 3, catches around him, knocks it into the onside at mid-wicket, no run.
Never fear, you've got a beer in your hand. Fantastic.
Now, Baz, you got one here as well?
No, I'm not reading that out.
Oh, okay. You just wanted me to read it, not to read it out.
Yes.
I understand now. Line bowls here. Oh, he's through Barber. Shout for caught behind. Lyon likes it. Labuschagne likes it. Umpire Goff, finger down, decision to make for Pat Cummins.
Kerry doesn't like it. Kerry does not like it that much.
And Labuschagne is not a reliable narrator.
Oh, no.
Cummins knows that. 5 seconds to go. They are sending it upstairs.
Bad barometer, Marnus. He's a bad barometer. I don't think Alex Carey likes it that much, so we'll see.
Nor did Nathan Lyon, to be honest. After that big appeal, he put a hand to his mouth.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for caught behind. The original decision is not out.
For Imar Insurance.
It's a fair delivery. Front on, please.
Our old mate Joe Wilson, call 1-3 Imar. And yes, the body language that, I mean, Labuschagne just ran at line celebrating. Line's like, yeah, okay, mate, I get it. I'm appealing as well. But first replay, Smithy, your thoughts as we see it?
I think it's gone past
Ball
the bat.
Is very close to the bat. Do you have offside hotspot for me, please?
It's gone past the bat.
Super close. If it's hit the blade, it's kissing like the back edge. It's nothing on hotspot.
Bring it back again. I have nothing at the moment on hotspot. Nothing there. Do you have RTS?
So RTS can gazump hotspot. If there is a little murmur, and there's not. There's no little murmur.
Flat line on RTS one more time. Flat line on RTS. So we're going back to Michael on field. Michael, you'll be staying with your original decision of not out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Stand by. You're on screen.
Confirmed
Signal now.
As not out. Third umpire for Imar.
Yeah, the trade is made. That's Imar.
So Australia blow one. They can often be very important in the second innings.
Australia have blown 4 in this test.
Good point. Line, that was a nice ball. Did go on with the arm. The scrambled seam. Bowls again to Barbara's arm. He goes back and plays it against the spin out to cover point where there's a single on offer. He's 21, 2 for 56, leads 70.
So the big question is, what is Marnus here that everyone else in the world doesn't?
Yeah, I asked Steve Smith that very question during the World Cup when he got one right against England, you remember?
Just noting one thing on the way through there, Baz, before we move off that delivery. Carey took the bails and looked up to square leg as well. You'll appreciate this, Smithy. Line bowling here and Siam pushing into the onside. Short leg Marnus does the fielding. They no longer get the double review. The ICC have stepped in on that now. So if you, as we saw in India a dozen times, bails taken, look to square leg, get your second review for nothing, a freebie. But yes, that's not happening anymore unless you used your DRS. Lyon bowls and Siam's forward defending. Must have been muscle memory from Carey to take the bails and look up when appealing for caught behind.
Bob each way. A bob each way.
It was working. I mean, a couple of times in India we saw decisions overturned on that basis.
It happened once during the World Cup when David Warner had to remind Marnus that you can't go for it anymore.
2 slips for Lyon to the left-handed Siam. Ends the over, goes back and past the edge again. Carey takes to Bales. Good cricket from Lyon, on with the arm at 93 kilometres an hour. Pakistan 2 for 56, lead by 70. Barber 21. Siam still there on 31. That's on the Toyota Hilux scoreboard and Unbreakable Connection.
Millions of kilometres covered, thousands of servo coffees, tons of boats towed, plenty of that's not going anywheres, and countless grains of sand. Seriously, where does it keep coming from? A whole lot of work sites, trips with workmates, and getting roped into helping just about everyone move house. 50 years, 8 generations, only one Toyota Hilux. Hilux, an unbreakable connection since 1968. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
SEN Test Cricket being Jazz Halal Financial Services. Change of bowler. Spin to win. Travis Head got 10 Test wickets. Some of them are quite handy as well. And he gives it a massive rip.
Oh, he does. If there's any turn on any pitch, Travis Head will find it. Gives a lot of revs on the ball. He backs himself as an off-spinner as well.
So he's got the slip short leg to start. Listening here in sunny Bangkok, listening to the pool and the fascinating call. Heads first ball, back of a length, not where he needs to be. And Barbara Azam knocks it out to David Warner, wearing the sun hat followed by the baggy green. Not quite the Steve Waugh baggy green sandwich from that Gallipoli trip all those years ago. Barbara Azam facing Travis Head and driving against the spin to cover no run. That's where he had the baggy green, the slouch hat, all joined together with another baggy green. So I parked next to Steve Waugh yesterday, and he was being filmed by a documentary maker as he got out of the car. So watch your space there. Head bowls and Barbara Azam out to mid-wicket, no run.
Not a bad start from Travis Head. Nice off breaks that have landed where he wants to land. A bit of drift as well in the previous delivery.
Bowling in the sunglasses, as is compulsory for a finger spinner. Delivers again, Paddington end. Barbara Azam defends towards mid-wicket, no run. Short sleeve jump up and the sunnies. Quite the look. Moustache as well. Straight back to his mark. Goes again. 2 left in the over. Barbara Azam goes back and plays it to mid-wicket to Warner. Identical to the first ball of the over. Not quite full enough. Get it up there. Give it a chance. He's got a deep point protecting the offside rope. Bowls again, and Barbara Azam, for the third time in the over, plucks out David Warner. A 75-second maiden for Travis Head. Pakistan stay at 2 for 56. Leading by 70. Barbara Azam 21. Sam Ayub 31 on the Toyota Hilux scoreboard and Unbreakable Connection.
In-Place Living design and develop customised specialist disability accommodation, valuing inclusivity, innovation and compassion, because beautiful homes should support independence and choice for Australians with disability. To learn more, visit inplaceliving.com.au.
Don't let your business get caught behind this year. Sign up your next apprentice or trainee with MEGT and get some runs on the board. Call the experts today on 13MEGT or visit MEGT.com.au.
Our play of the day for Drinkwise, you won't miss a moment if you Drinkwise, was Mitchell Stark's delivery to knock over Shafiq, an all-timer from the left-arm great. Line round the wicket, bowls here to Siam, who sweeps past short leg in front of square. Gets 2 to start the over after a series of dots. Moves him to 33 and the score 2 for 58.
There's something so positive about everything he does at the crease, isn't there, Adam?
Nice guys, nice guys.
He commits to every shot he plays. Simon Katich is about to join him.
I was going to say,
looking forward to seeing this kid for a while now.
I was going to say, do you know who's been big on this fella? Simon Katich. He's been talking him up. He's facing here, Sim. Lyon bowls. He goes back on the stumps and defends down the pitch in the nick of time. G'day, Kat.
Good afternoon, Colo, Bharat, and all our listeners. Yeah, I was sweating for the young man when he was on a pair. Been there, done that, and thankfully he got off him, because you never want to see anyone play their first game and get no runs.
2 slips for Lyon. Short leg as well. Bowls for Sim. A leg stump line. Well forward in defence, smothering the spin.
Even in that defensive shot, Simon, there's such confidence and positivity. Like the front foot comes right out.
Come on, lads. Come on, lads.
Yeah, he's going to be a good player.
Wearing number 63. Line up to him after passing umpire Goff. Hard spun, off break, shout for leg before, given. Lyon beat him in flight. The drift back towards the left-hander. Didn't get far enough forward. Nathan Lyon in the book, so long as they don't review. I suspect they're duty bound to at this point. And there's a signal upstairs where Referring to Joel Wilson and technology again for IMAR Insurance. 1-3
TV umpire
IMAR.
to director. We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is out. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please.
Just the way that he ripped the ball down there, the drift that he got was enough to deceive Siam. We're waiting for the first replay, which will be a front on that Simon Katich can talk us through. The board reads 3 for 58. An important moment in this test match. Simon, what do you see?
Definitely looks like a pitch is in line.
Yeah.
Ball is very close to the butt. I'd like to see offside hotspot, please.
Inside edge, maybe.
The only thing that can save him here is an inside edge. It's hit him low on the front pad. He's caught on the crease, so there won't be enough of a journey for the ball to go on to pass the leg stump.
No,
there's nothing on hotspot. Do you have RTS?
So Snicko will be the last salvation, if anything, and well,
nothing on RTS. When available, ball tracker, please.
So ball tracking.
Original decision is out. Ball pitching in line. The impact is in line.
And hitting middle stump halfway up.
Original decision, stand by.
Saeem Ayub,
signal now.
Who's done so much right, reaching 33 in enterprising fashion, is the third wicket to fall in this Pakistani second innings. They lead by 72. It's 3 for 58, and the pressure goes back onto the visiting team with 35 minutes before the close of play. Simon Katich, well bowled Nathan Lyon.
Let's put the kiss of death on the young man. He played so well. Pakistan in all sorts of trouble in their second innings. Mitchell Starc and Josh Hazlewood taking wickets in their first over of both innings. And he was under pressure. It was a good knock of 33 there. Good piece of bowling from Nathan Lyon. Just that little bit of deception with the drift. Deceived, and it was only marginal. He missed that ball by a couple of millimetres. So that brings Shakil to the crease. And Pakistan now need another partnership to keep the momentum going late today.
Lyon's first wicket in the test match. That ball that he's developed over the years was a challenge for him early in his career to get one to go straight on, and did so here using the width of the crease.
Beautiful drift.
And that drift towards the stumps, and the one that kind of kissed the shiny side, Bharat. And that was sufficient to deceive the debutant. Now we got to look at Shal Shakil, whose returns have been diminishing through the series, having started in fairly promising fashion at Perth. Missed out in the first innings here, up against it.
Yeah, he is. He needs a knock because Babar Azam's going nicely here, and he can't afford to get stifled at the other end late today with wickets falling around him.
And fielders around him too. Saw Shakil, 2 slips to the short leg. Lyon bowls round the wicket to the left-hander, and he's in behind this, defending with bat and pad glued together. Good start from him.
Yeah, the delivery's got Nathan Lyon so many wickets in the subcontinent in the last few years. Just good enough for the young man.
Lyon to finish the over. Leg stump line defended towards Marnus Labuschagne. Short leg who does the rest. 3 for 58. 2 runs and the all-important wicket coming in the over. Babar Azam down the other end on 21. Pakistan 3 for 58 on the Toyota Hilux scoreboard. An unbreakable connection.
Good afternoon. There has been a crash in Limbrook on the South Gippsland Highway outbound before Hallam Road this afternoon. The right-hand lane is partially blocked there. There has also been an incident over in Ormond on Jasper Road near North Road. Absolutely everything is on sale at Freedom. Huge savings store-wide on sofas, furniture, mattresses, outdoor and homewares. Hurry, up to 60% off only at Freedom. And the Strikers take on the Scorchers in the BBL here at Live tonight on SEN.
Heads first ball, cut out to deep point by Babar Azam, moves to 22 with the single. 3 for 59. All our numbers and stats and facts from internet and mobile. And we saw a graphic on screen during the break from television showing that the first 3 balls of that over from Lyon did the job there to Saeem. Stumps always in play from round the wicket.
They certainly are. And Travis Head gets another opportunity, but I'm not sure he's going to be on for too long here with Shakil coming to the crease. I dare say there's going to be an Aussie quick getting ready to come back on from this Paddington end.
It's been bounced out twice in the series, once at Perth and once at Melbourne. Lead 73, Shaquille. His first ball from heads left alone. It's gone on with the arm. That was a close leave, and the Aussies are letting him know all about it round the bat.
Started well, Travis Head, but I'm with Simon. Need the fast bowler back bowling shot at him.
Head bowls, and Shaquille goes back and cuts into the turf towards backward point. No run, just to round out our theme of listeners around the world. Ray Merton, Vero Beach, Florida, 1:30 in the morning, enjoying the call. Great to have you with us in Florida and around the world. 0433 98 11 16. Tyre power, head bowls. Shaquille, better. Forward, smothering the spin, deflecting the Marnus Labuschagne.
We'll be in Florida for the T20 World Cup.
We will indeed.
So, Ray.
New York, Florida,
Vero
and
Beach.
we are going to Dallas for the other one, isn't it? Yeah. Don't think that New York Stadium's even close to being built. I saw a photo during the week. Head bowls here, going back and leaving alone Shaquille. Just on length, I guess, there, Cat.
And maybe he will stay on, judging by the way Shaquille's played this over. He's making it look like Travis Head's bowling hand grenades here.
Oh, yeah, on with the arm, but the bounce, prodigious. Head asking good questions of the new man. Delivers to Shaquille here. Leg stump line. Shout for leg before. He wants it so badly, but he's not going to get it. They'll need to go upstairs if they wish to get it reconsidered. Cummins immediately signalling it's gone down the leg side, and they'll be happy with that decision. End of the over. Gerard Whateley coming in to close out the day on SEN Test Cricket. Our scoreboard for Toyota Hilux, an unbreakable connection. Barber's 22, Shaquille yet to score.
During summer holidays, please do take it easy on the roads.
And please, wherever you are, swing past your local Tyre Power to get the free 5-minute tyre safety check.
We thank all of our SEN family and Tyre Power for their ongoing support, and after the summer holidays, we look forward to more great moments just like this.
Collingwood are your premiers. The hot summer sale is on now. Buy 3 and get 1 free on selected Kumho passenger, SUV and 4-wheel drive tyres.
To find your Aussie-owned, local, independent Tyre Power dealer, visit tyrepower.com.au.
SEN Test Cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services, 3 for 59. A critical wicket from Nathan Lyon, and it would play out at clubs all around the country and all around the world where the wily veteran gets the young prodigious kid just through experience and smarts.
Correct, Gerard. And that's the challenge of facing someone with Nathan Lyon's experience, playing for the ball that's probably going to spin. He's got a couple of slips in. He's worried about the outside edge, overcompensates, and then Nathan Lyon gets him with a ball that just kept drifting back in and clipped the pad.
Oh, it's so delicate. The lead is 73. Pakistan has 7 wickets in hand. The bounty on 1 more wicket tonight is enormous. Babar Azam has the strike. He plays back to line and defends to the leg side. Just a little sight screen malfunction that the drapes needed to be dragged down. Sorted now. Babar Azam's on 22. Lyon is over the wicket to him, and Babar's right back on his stumps, caressing the ball to mid-wicket.
Yeah, and he's the big wicket for Australia now. Hasn't had a great time of it on this tour, averaging, I think, 20 at the start of this innings, but he's a very, very good player.
Babar forward, squirted off the outside edge. Backward point, Hazelwood Fields, no run. 3rd tour of Australia. In the middle, he got the hang of it with a century and a 90, but he hasn't been able to reprise those deeds yet. There were moments in the first innings where you thought, oh, this might happen for Babar in Sydney. Pakistan needs it. He plays back, covers the stumps and takes the single down to Stark at long on. He's to 23, 3-4, 60. Toyota Hilux scoreboard, an unbreakable connection. A couple to come to Shaquille.
Yeah, and his biggest challenge this series has been facing the quicks. He's been worked over by Pat Cummins and Hazelwood. But now, with the threat of spin, it might free him up, facing spin at both ends.
Line around the wicket. Shaquille is outside portion of the bat. He plunged forward, and there are 2 slips who are pretty twitchy with that.
Yeah, this is a big knock for Shaquille as well. He's just trended down as this series has gone on. He's been exposed against the pace and the bounce and the short ball.
Shaquille readies himself. More convincing that time as he defends line back down the pitch. 3 for 60. Toyota Hilux scoreboard, an unbreakable connection.
At Robot Building Supplies, ChatGPT doesn't get a look in. We ask our own robot.
Robot's got it.
Got Murbu decking and timber sleepers?
Robot's got it.
Steel framing and building supplies within 24 hours?
Robot's got it.
The original robot since 1946. Robot Building Supplies. Notting Hill, Sunshine, Preston, Dramana, Pakenham, Coldstream and Darnham. We're robot, but we're human. robotbuildingsupplies.com.au.
ROBOT, Robot Building Supplies.
SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Pakistan leads by 74. Babar Azam has changed bats. Travis Head is bowling. He's got through him and bowled him. Travis Head has a happy knack. Bubba on the drive, inside edge into the keeper's glove. So past the stumps, the sound you heard was the nick on the bats. Clean gloves from Carey, and Bubba's gone for 23. What a critical moment late on day 3.
Oh, that's a big strike. He tempted Bubba Azam with a big one outside off stump, threw it up. It was full. His eyes lit up. And the golden arm of Travis Head has knocked over Bubba Azam. That's a big strike for Australia. And Bubba trudges back for 23 now. And Pakistan lose momentum again, 4 for 60.
Great for Australia. That's a bad out for Bubba Azam.
Yeah, he shouldn't be nicking that off Travis Head. That's not at this stage of the game when you face Nathan Lyon, who's getting good spin. He's getting over sort of nearly 5 degrees of spin regularly in this second innings. And then Travis Head's just lobbed one up and it's hardly spun. His eyes lit up for the big cover drive. It's a good catch from Alex Carey. And once again, this test match twist. 2 new batsmen at the crease after Pakistan, only probably 10 minutes ago, looked like they were well on top.
And just an awkward time for Rizwan to come out. There's 23 minutes left in the day's play, so he loves to go. You're sort of devil in the deep blue sea as to whether you go in the last 20 minutes of a day like this. And covering up probably doesn't suit him. So the game within the game.
Yeah, it's probably too far out to send a night watchman, particularly with the spinning. You lose another wicket, you give Australia more momentum.
The tyre power scoreboard, your tyre experts, 4 for 60. Bubba caught Carey, bowled Head for 23. Mohammad Rizwan faces up. He sweeps instantly out into the deep. It goes across the turf at backwards square. It'll be cut off just a step inside the boundary and kept to 2. Lyon and Stark combined. Lyon on the dive, flicked it up to Stark. And Rizwan starts with a couple, 4 for 62.
Yeah, premeditated, but that's Rizwan's shot. He likes to sweep. He got a good stride in to get outside the line of off stump. Just wonder whether Travis Head might fire one in a bit straighter and quicker now.
Yeah.
See if he wants to get down early. He's dropped that protection at deep backward square leg for it.
Rizwan stands upright, clips the ball down to the long on. Hazelwood's on duty there, so a single taken, 4 for 63. The lead is 77. Just for Shaquille, they're going to tighten the field up a fraction. Lyon comes in off the rope at point. They've got a deep square only. Shaquille full face of the bat, punches the ball to Warner at cover, no run.
That's 10 balls built up on him. He's still on naught, so still feeling the pressure here.
Head around the wicket to him. Shaquille back, prods it away. Labuschagne under his nose, bumps it up into the gloves of Carey. 1 to come in the over.
We've seen Shaquille try and cut the off-spin of Lyon earlier this series. I'm sure Travis Head's going to give him too much width.
Shaquille forward defending the last ball of a successful over for Travis Head. 3 overs, 1 for 4 for him, 4 for 63. The Toyota scoreboard at your tyre experts.
The Hyundai SUV sale event is on now. Enjoy a brilliant $2,000 factory bonus on selected Santa Fe and Palisade, plus a great $1,500 factory bonus on the Tucson SUV. Experience our most innovative SUVs, packed with smart sense safety, advanced technology and intuitive design. Hurry, limited time only. Offer on select stock and not applicable on every model. T's and C's apply. Visit your local showroom today. Imagine that. Hyundai.
SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. 4 for 63 Pakistan. Rizwan is 3. Shaquille is 0. They lost Saeem for 33 and Baba for 23. Wickets at 58 and 60. As Australia have tilted the balance back in their favour. Rizwan faces up to Lyon. And it almost got through. He jagged down at the last. He played right back on his stumps and had to hurry down.
This is going to be a huge challenge for Rizwan because Nathan Lyon is going to try and hit those foot marks outside off stump. And if he wants to sweep him, he's going to be taking big risk.
Lyon bowls. Rizwan again defends on the back foot. Today's crowd, 37,129. It's the highest SCG Day 3 attendance since the 2017-18 Ashes and the highest international attendance at the SCG since an India ODI in January 2019. Rizwan clips straight back, fielded by Lyon on the dive. So a tremendous crowd, and they have been so well treated. A splendid day of Test cricket for Mate Internet and Mobile.
Yeah, and the day deserves it. Jane McGrath Day, Day 3. She was an inspiration, just as much as her husband Glenn was playing for Australia.
Glenn's going to duck in at the end of the day and just tell us how it's all gone. Rizwan from the crease chops it out of the stumps to point, no run. Gavin Robertson, welcome back.
Good to be back.
Spin at both ends, and they have both taken wickets.
Absolutely. Just quickly on, you said Jane, but she also used to help our wives.
Rizwan back, tucks the ball to leg, no run.
Especially the nervous wife who could be in the grandstand being a bit nervous, and she'd say, "It's okay, he's going okay. Be patient. Let's go and get a cuppa."
Come on, guys. Come on, boys. What's the take?
They're bowling well. Geez, I like Head. Head bowls well to me. Bowls really good shape.
Rizwan readies himself. He's back and keeping it out one way or another. 4 for 63 at the end of the over on the Drain Man scoreboard. Block drains. Call the experts the Drain Mans. Rizwan is 3. Shaquille is 0. Now, Head will get a little bit more. Do you think they'll bowl to stumps together, or will Cummins maybe have the last 2?
Well, the fact... I mean, I thought they would bring a quick back on for Shaquille because he's had his issues against the pace in this series, but Travis Head has got enough work on the ball, and obviously now with the wicket of Bubba, he's earned the right to stay on. And he's looked dangerous to both left and the right-handers.
SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Shaquille's in a hole. He's none from 12. Head bowls to him. He's forward defending.
The noticeable thing for me too, with seeing Rizwan, is that he's actually taken off stump. He's nowhere near on middle. He's playing off. He's batting off stump.
Shaquille still can't get his first run as he punches the ball to Warner and cover.
And for me, I learnt the golden rule in Pakistan in '94. I had no idea what was going on, and all of a sudden I couldn't even see the stumps.
Head bowls down the leg side and almost the leading edge from Shaquille. He was looking to paddle it round the corner, and it's gone the opposite way.
Yeah, that was really a sweep shot. The ball was drifting down leg. He's tried to play it more with a vertical bat when he probably should have played it with a horizontal.
Shaquille clips the ball and he will get a run forward of square. He's got to pass Labuschagne under the helmet, and that'll be some source of relief, I think. 16 balls to get off the mark. It's 4 for 64, the Drain Man scoreboard. Block drains, call the experts the Drain Man.
Anyone wondering when you see the Indian, Sri Lankans, Pakistan player play the shot like that? They would, with spinning decks, they are taught short backhand, short backlift. I love watching it. It's something I obviously didn't know until I went there, but just watch it when they do it.
Rizwan faces up to head, dances down the pitch, goes big, down the ground. Hazelwood gets around it, lands safely, running at the side screen. Hazelwood arrives a step in from the rope, heaves it in and keeps it to 2. Hazelwood, incidentally, was starting to warm up. He'll be well into his work now, so he's going to get the last ping at it from a quick perspective on the signs we're seeing.
And it woke that lone pigeon up down there. He's been sitting there all afternoon, and he looked a bit unwell.
Spoke to him earlier. He actually loves the cricket.
Rizwan leans a long way forward to defend. He's 5. It's 4 for 66. So Pakistan's lead is 80 on the Drain Man scoreboard. Block drains, call the experts the Drain Man. What do you look for in Lyon when we get to this stage of a test match on a pitch like this, Robbo?
The only thing I ever sort of asked of him in these periods is not to be Nathan Lyon, because he's so brilliantly over the top and has always got the ball bouncing. Normally he bounces it too much, but once the ball's wicket's staying low, he gets the ball bouncing normal, even because he's spinning it so high. I want him now to not be Nathan Lyon and undercut the ball at least 2 or 3 balls each over, because we saw wickets in the previous innings through Sargent, for example, undercutting, hitting the shiny side, going straight, LBW or bowled.
SEN Test cricket for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Lyon from the Randwick end, around the wicket, bowls. Back goes Shaquille, blunts the ball to Labuschagne.
And the other thing is, I just would like him maybe to use the 1 metre back. Same pace, but from a metre back. And give it a bit of flight and ask them to do something, because they're not going to want to come down at it. And it just changes the pace.
2 slips in place. Lyon around the wicket, bowls. Shaquille back, carves the ball out. He beats the dive at cover. And we'll be able to pinch a run to start. Khawaja couldn't quite haul it in. 4 for 67.
That ball you're asking for is pretty much the ball that he got Ayub with.
Yeah.
Because it just kept going rather than turning, bouncing. And he played outside of it, worried about the 2 slips in place. He was worried about the outside edge, but it just kept coming in and beat him on the inside edge.
3 in the deep on the leg side when Rizwan is on strike. Lyon bowls to him and he smothers the ball to the off.
And just for the people wondering, if it's turning, that doesn't mean you're going to get 5 for because it's turning. It means the batsman's now worried and he's playing a different angle. I'm hoping I get 1 or 2 caught behind or caught at first slip because he's playing the wrong line. And that's the great thing about a turning deck.
Lyon to Rizwan, defending back down the pitch.
Yeah, and we saw an example of that with Babar Azam, where they went up, they referred it, thinking that Alex Carey got caught behind. That ball, he was expecting it to spin because it was right near the rough.
Yeah.
But it actually just kept going straight out of the rough, and that's the danger as a batsman, is playing for spin all the time, because not every ball spins.
Lyon bowls and Rizwan pops it up over the top of Labuschagne at short leg. There was clearly a run there. They didn't take it.
That's poor running, that. Poor running. There's an easy single there. The ball went out to deep backward square leg. He better not get out this ball, otherwise there will be a fuming Pakistan skipper in the dressing room. They lose another wicket here because they didn't take the single.
The ball ballooned off inside edge onto the pad over Labuschagne at bat pad. Rizwan back, keeps it out, knocks it to Hazelwood, who I think is about to come on and bowl. 4 for 67 after 24 overs of this innings. The Tyre Power scoreboard, your tyre experts. Shaquille is 2, Rizwan is 5. Pakistan's lead is 81. Ringers Western, whether it's the paddock or the pub, Ringers Western has the kit to keep you cool this summer. It has been a splendid day here at the SCG, enjoyed by 37,129 on Jane McGrath Day. Glenn is such a driving force of this. It's great to see you on SEN Test Cricket, Glenn. Welcome.
Thank you for having me. It's an incredible day for myself, my family, to look around and see everything wash in pink is absolutely amazing. So very, very proud.
What's the update on money raised and virtual seats sold?
Yeah, no, it's going along incredibly well. I think we're up over 230,000 virtual pink seats, which is absolutely amazing. That support's been incredible. Our goal is to get to 322,000 virtual pink seats, which means we reach our mission and every person in Australia will have the care of a breast care nurse. So
Hazelwood begins to Shaquille, who edges, and he's caught at slip. Terrible stuff from Shaquille. Brilliant change from Australia. Hazelwood strikes the safe hands of Steve Smith, and Pakistan's plight goes through the floor. 5 for 67. Shaquille is gone.
Pat Cummins can do no wrong. Travis Head got the breakthrough with Bubba Azam, but then he decided to bring Josh Hazelwood back to get rid of Shaquille. He's had his issues against pace all series, and he tamely just guided that to Steve Smith at first slip. And now Pakistan in all sorts of trouble in this second innings. 5 for 67.
We just changed the shape a little bit. Hazelwood just rolled across it a little bit to see if he could get any shape off the deck, but that was just something enough to get an edge.
2 from 19. Saw Shaquille, who I'm sure he's got a great future, but he won't think kindly on that moment.
No, it was disappointing. Playing away from himself. First ball of the spell. And just gifted his wicket. And Australia now 10 more minutes here. It looks like they've sent out the night watchman, Sajid Khan.
Well, he actually did bat above Jamal, so... Oh, no, Salman was next man in, isn't he? Yeah, so night watchman. Who have you shared the day with, Glenn? Who's been here with you?
My family always come down, my children, but unfortunately my son James has COVID, so he's in bed, not too well at the moment. He's on the improve, so fingers crossed he'll be good. But my elder daughter Holly, who's down in Melbourne, she came up with us for Christmas, came down with my youngest daughter Madison, who's 8. So they out on the field with me this morning, went to the J. McGrath High Tea, been travelling around just to be part of today. It's a big day, as I said, for my family, and something we look forward to every year.
It's incredible how it's been taken to heart, and that crowd, so we're talking years since there was that big a crowd at any day of the SCG test.
Yeah, so it's I think day 3, J. McGrath Day. It's a massive day. Everyone knows someone that's been through or going through breast cancer. They feel that connection, and they want to come along today and be part of something very, very special. And it's very proud.
Hazelwood to Sajid Khan. He wafts the ball outside the off stump. That's not very night watchman like.
Pidge, you had an amazing career, obviously a legend of Australian cricket. Do you feel like this has left an even greater legacy for you personally, over and above what you achieved on the field?
Well, I think I'm a very lucky person. That's why I view it, to have done what I've done, and very lucky to have the people in my life that I've had. So it also allows, I guess, people like us to be able to give back like this, and it's amazing what's been created. I joke that Steve Waugh has a statue in a room, and I'm Jane McGrath's husband when it comes to this test match.
Sajid's bowled. Hazelwood's gone right through him. The night watchman only lasted 2 balls. And the rout is suddenly on. Pakistan collapsing late on day 3. 6 for 67. And the lead is just 81.
Well, that was an absolute beauty from Josh Hazelwood. Just coming back in off a good length. Sajid Khan, no footwork. He loses his castle. And Australia have owned this last half an hour of play. Pakistan now reeling at 6 for 67. And Salman has to bat anyway.
I just think when you look at a gentleman there who just had no structure of what he was going to do. His bat come from out wide, almost third slip, jagging in, left a huge gap straight in between, but the bounce is nice and a great delivery. But when it's all said and done, the question will be for Rizwan. Am I going to be Rizwan, or am I going to try and fight my way through? I don't know if that works. I think he should continue to be him and be as positive as he can.
We've got 6 minutes to go till stumps. It's been a hell of a day, Glenn. I don't know how much cricket you've been able to take in between all your formalities, but it's been a rollicking good day's cricket.
Oh, hasn't it what? There's wickets tumbling everywhere. We saw the match over in Cape Town between South Africa and India. I'm not sure what's happening this year. There's just been wickets tumbling everywhere, hasn't it? So, it's look at that first innings by Pakistan. How important is that 82 from Amir Jamal to the state of the game at the moment? So, it's never a dull moment, is there?
No, there is not. Glorious game that is Test cricket. Josh Hazlewood with this crowd at his back who are staying to the last. Salman faces up. He's forward defending, squirts it out near gully, knocked down by Marsh, no run. And I know you've got a lot to do. Thanks for stopping by. The cricket public of Australia, in fact, all of Australia is with you on this day, and I'm sure you feel it.
No, I appreciate it, and thank you to all the listeners out there. If you haven't got your virtual pink seat, jump on pinktest.com.au, grab your virtual pink seat, or bid for one of the players' baggy caps, signed shirts, playing shirts as well. There's a lot on there to have a look at, so check that out, and it's going to making a positive difference in so many lives. So a huge thank you, guys.
Great to see you. Glenn McGrath, he's seen Josh Hazlewood take 2 wickets in the over. He's bowling to Salman, edging and he's out as well. Warner takes the catch. Hazlewood has wrought havoc. 3 in the over. And Australia will sleep soundly tonight after a day that offered plenty of uncertainty. Josh Hazlewood has the figures of 4 for 9. Right now it's a 3-wicket maiden. And Salman's gone for naught. 7 for 67.
You're talking about 2 wickets that are bound on nervousness. There's 2 wickets where they've gone at it, both caught at first slip when the ball was about 1.5 feet to almost 2 foot outside off. Now, no stress, you just let it go, you find your way in. They are showing us what stress can do, and they are really panicking, going after everything here.
That's pressure, unfortunately. That's Test cricket. Absolutely changed the complexion of this match. I mean, I think I came into this stint, Pakistan were only 2 down.
That's right.
They've lost 5 for 9.
Yeah. To me, people often ask you about what is Test cricket. Well, explain it to me. I don't understand it. It's, to be honest, what you're seeing right now is really good cricketers letting their mind overtake. They are panicking and they are playing strokes that they'll regret in 20 years' time thinking, why did I do that? But it's the stress of the word Test match.
Amir Jamal, he's back out in the middle. He's had to do everything. And now he's got to help Pakistan get to stumps. They have been caught short in the worst possible way in a sporting sense.
This should be a dot technically because it's gone wicket, dot, wicket, dot, wicket.
Josh Hazlewood ahead, full of steam. He's in and bowls to Jamal, who leaves close to the off stump. 7 for 67, a triple wicket maiden. Standing ovation around the pink SCG. The Tyre Power scoreboard, your tyre experts. The equations have just altered incredibly. Pakistan's lead is 81. They have 3 wickets in hand.
And the mindset you're searching for is of Rizwan and Jamal, and they are batting, and they have literally the country sitting on their shoulders. Mind you, to me, their attitude is what I'm searching for as I'm the Pakistan coach. So let's see what they can do.
And they've got to make sure this is the last over now. There's been carnage in this last 5 minutes. We've got to get through, come back tomorrow fresh and start again.
And if they do get through, they get the night to chill, relax, have a think about it. But if they come out being themselves, I don't know what can happen tomorrow.
Australia lost 5 for 10. Pakistan has lost 5 for 9. Lyon to Rizwan, who's clipping the ball back to the bowler. Lyon fields in his follow-through. Mate, internet and mobile stats. Stunning turn of events. The bounty was on 1 more wicket. They ended up getting 4 more. Lyon over the wicket. Rizwan jumps down the pitch and smothers the spin.
I don't think he feels comfortable staying at home here because he's worried about that leg slip and the short leg. And Nathan Lyon getting that ball into the foot marks.
Could you imagine another here? Lyon bowls to Rizwan, back, tips the ball to leg, no run.
It is the over for Nathan Lyon to bowl one delivery from 1.5 foot left of where he normally delivers it, with a lot of bounce. Aim for middle, and you're really hoping Rizwan comes forward, and that's where the big spin, hopefully leg slip, can get an answer and take a great catch.
Lyon to Rizwan. He's forward clipping. Lyon couldn't get his hand to it that time. It's a single straight down the ground. Or maybe he didn't want to get his hand to it.
He didn't, Gerard. He could have got that.
He could have got that for sure.
Yeah, he could have got that easily. That's caginess.
Last 2 balls of the day to the bowler. 7 for 68. These 2 were Pakistan's leading run scorers for Robot Building Supplies. Robot's got up the 2 who reached 80 in the first innings.
Well, to me, this is why the game is called Test match cricket, because it is. It's the mental test of what you're going to be able to do under the biggest moment. How do you handle it? How do you think under those moments? Do you get it right?
Lyons channeling a bit of the old Shane Warne. Cummins has come over. They're moving the field this way and that way and this way and that way. He's doing a few hand signals as to what he's going to bowl to Jamal. They've got 4 around Carey. A great sense of expectation. Nathan Lyon, 2 left in the day's play. He bowls and Jamal's forward a long way to defend. 1 more to come.
Not a bad defensive stroke for a fellow that's a little bit new to this game called Test match cricket.
Lyon's going to switch sides for it. And then switch back. Just a little bit of everything. Last ball of the day. Lyon bowls. Jamal fends it away to backward points. Hazelwood fields. And that is the end of an exceptional Jane McGrath day. It's taken some wild swings. Both teams have had their moments of ascendancy, but Josh Hazelwood's final over will be the stuff of SCG folklore. A triple wicket maiden, and Pakistan is 7 for 68 at the close. 4 ducks on the scorecard, and the lead is 82. Simon Katich.
Well, remember we sat up here at the start of the day and speculated, Gerard, about what could unfold, and because of the unknown nature of how long this wicket was going to last, we weren't 100% sure. And then the way it's played out, it's been spectacular cricket. I mean, Pakistan were brilliant right from the word go today. They shut the scoreboard down. They worked hard. Didn't get immediate rewards. Then they got the rewards just before lunch. And then it all happened later on today. And in and around that tea break, Alex Carey gets out, and then straight after the break, Australia lose 4 for 10, and now Pakistan too early and lost.
If I was writing a novel or even a movie, I'd just love to have sat here for 3 days watching this. By Friday, I'd probably have finished the movie, and we'll produce it and we'll get it out by about June all over the world. It's been an amazing few days.
Josh Hazelwood leads the team off. Robbo, you've got commitments. Hey, thank you for being part of it with us. It's above all, it's great to see you.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. I've had a ball. I've had 3 days, which I just can never imagine, and I loved it. So you guys have a great few days, and I'll catch you soon, okay?
Gavin Robertson with us on SEN Test Cricket. In that session, Kat, 11 wickets fell. 11 wickets in 2.5 hours for 78 runs.
And it just goes to show how much this wicket has deteriorated in such a short space of time, with the sun being out on it today. We talked about the cracks this morning and the fact that there was going to be more spin. Well, it's certainly done that, and we've seen a team late in the day here just lose their way with pressure.
We're just going to try to tap into Josh Hazelwood here on Fox Cricket after those 3 wickets in the penultimate over of the day. No, we haven't got that. We'll do our best to turn that around. So the wrap of the Australian team for Red Energy switched to 100% Aussie-owned Red Energy. It's went through so many phases, it's hard to tie it all up. An unflattering collapse on home soil, 5 for 10. And then a tremendous fight back. Stung by that, I suspect. Stark and Hazelwood struck straight away, and then Hazelwood closed out.
Night watchman, you just attack the stumps.
Yeah, 100%. I think on this wicket, it's no secret we're attacking the stumps, as Pakistan did for the majority of the innings. So, lucky enough to sneak one through.
Notice you bowling the wobble seam delivery a lot more. Usually when we see you bowl, it's seam presentation, absolutely perfection. But on this surface, is that the key for you? Yeah, I think typically the SCG in second innings, it's reverse swinging. You're setting the seam up right, as you mentioned, and you're getting tail once the ball sort of scuffs up. But I've noticed just this game in particular, it's just wobble seam. That seems to be getting the most out of the wicket. So continue with that.
Josh, what was the talk after the collapse with the bat? Get out there and just keep it tight and things would happen?
Yeah, basically, I think he's still attacking with that new ball. Stark is always attacking and get those nicks and get it nice and full. But, then pull it back and just shut up shop and trying to build those dots and get Gaz into the game as well.
Do you think the wicket would deteriorate as quickly as it did?
It was a strange one. Looking at day one, obviously the best time to bat was once that ball got soft on day one, as we saw. But, it's sort of... it's not falling apart, but it's doing quite a lot, off that good length. It's just patchy, I think, is the key. Just describe the atmosphere here on a day like today, especially when you've got your tail up like that at the end of play. Yeah, it was amazing, actually. It was quite loud through the start of the over with the wickets, and then that last couple of balls was, it was pretty amazing.
And you in jest, you said you're trying not to look at Pat, but his captaincy has been amazing, and his decision-making, bringing Travis on, realising very quickly after your opening spell. But were you considering bowling there, or was it a shock, or it's just the way he's going at the moment? It's a golden touch. It is. I just thought I was going to follow him, to be honest. And then he thought give Trav a couple of overs. I think Trav with Gazza in tandem, one's a big spinner and one sort of can bowl quite straight, so it's tough to face, I think. It's been particular for the right-hander. Trav's got a lot of right-handers out, nicking to first slip and caught behind, so, got the job done again today. What number do you need to contain them to feel comfortable with this? Because there's one very dangerous player still there, Mohammad Rizwan. Yeah, exactly right. Lead of 82 now. Maybe let him get to 83. It'd be nice to All right. As we've seen with the wicket, it's quite tough, so he's under 100 would be outstanding, but anything under 130 I think would be ideal. Yeah, and I guess Nathan Lyon is going to play a vital role as well. It was nice to see him get in on the action, and if he can get his rhythm up, he's got a lot of areas to work with. Yeah, 100%. In particular, probably the right-handers, which most of the tail are. So there's a lot of rough there. Rizwan's obviously the key, as you mentioned. So hopefully see the back of him nice and early tomorrow. Are we expecting a fairy tale finish for David Warner? Finish off with the runs with the bat in hand? Yeah, he's always nice in these sort of chases to get a quick, 40 or 50 and really blunt the attack straight away, as we've seen, for the best part of 10 or 12 years now. So he's obviously key in that chase. Surely he gets a bowl. Maybe at 10, 11 if we've got them in together tomorrow. Right. Well, they put on a few in the first inning, so I guess you'll have to be aware of that, mate. Congratulations. Thanks so much for joining us, and rest up. We'll see you tomorrow. All right, cheers, guys. Well done, Josh.
A King bowler of the day for Jenny King, king of clean. That is Josh Hazelwood. 5 overs, 2 maidens, 4 for 9. An over that goes wicket, dot, wicket, dot, wicket, dot.
And what about Jamal? He's got 6 for, and he comes in second.
Amazing. Crazy game. Jenny King, the king of commercial cleaning franchises available. What was the play of the day for Drinkwise? Which they got 1 ball. Was it Stark's ball to Shafiq?
Yeah, I think so. That was an absolute beauty. Bagged him on a pair, and great start for Australia.
You won't miss a moment if you drink wise. I think our player of the day, though, is Jamal, thanks to Bingley. He did so much heavy lifting. So he got Khawaja yesterday, and then he pings off Head, Marsh, Cummins, Lyon, and Hazelwood, and finishes us with 6 for 69.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. I think he was brilliant. And he's still got a job to do now. He's runs in the first innings, and he's still there at the crease. So he and Rizwan, as we just heard then, it's still a partnership that needs to be broken because they're both dangerous.
Yep, and Pakistan got plenty out of the last wicket stand. So give me your scenario, Simon. The lead is 82. What makes it sticky for Australia?
Oh, I think if Pakistan from here get it up to 150, then it's a tricky little chase, but I still think Australia should get them. But they wouldn't want it from here 7 down. I don't think Australia would want Pakistan chasing more than 120.
Kat, great to share that last session with you.
We brought Glenn McGrath in and he took all those wickets.
Nothing ever changes, Gerard. You never lose that golden touch.
Good stuff. We've been dressed by Ringers Western, whether it's the paddock or the pub. Ringers Western has the kit to keep you cool this summer. Pakistan 313, Australia 299. Top scorer was Marnus Labuschagne with 60. Mitch Marsh made 54. Jamal took 6 for 69 and Salman 2 for 43. And then, incredibly, in 26 overs, Shafiq bowled Stark for naught, 1 for none. Masood caught Carey, bowled Hazelwood for naught, 2 for 1. Saeem LBW Lyon for 33, 3 for 58. Babar caught Carey, bowled Head for 23, 4 for 60. And then the carnage. Shaquille caught Smith, bowled Hazelwood for 2, 5 for 67. Sajid bowled Hazelwood for naught, 6 for 67. Salman caught Warner, bowled Hazelwood for naught, 7 for 67. Rizwan is unbeaten on 6. Jamal's back in the middle on naught. The first ball of tomorrow's play is 10 o'clock. We're with you from 9:55 local time for what will be the final day of the test now. It hurtled along to such a degree. Test cricket, eh? SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus and Henley Homes. Build with confidence. We'll talk tomorrow.
Line up to him after passing umpire Goff. Hard spun, off break, shout for leap before, given. Lyon beat him in flight. The drift back towards the left-hander. Didn't get far enough forward. Nathan Lyon in the book. Travis Head is bowling. He's got through him and bowled him. Travis Head has a happy knack. Bubba on the drive, inside edge into the keeper's glove. Hazelwood begins to Shaquille, who edges, and he's caught it slip. Terrible stuff from Shaquille. Brilliant change from Australia. Hazelwood strikes the safe hands of Steve Smith.
I'm Joe McGrath's husband when it comes to this test match.
Sajid's bowled. Hazelwood's gone right through him. The night watchman only lasted 2 balls. And the rout is suddenly on. Glenn McGrath, he's seen Josh Hazelwood take 2 wickets in the over. He's bowling to Salman. Edging it, he's out as well. Warner takes the catch. Hazelwood has wrought havoc. 3 in the over. And Australia will sleep soundly tonight after a day that offered plenty of uncertainty.